we believe the house internet has been restored here. So if you can, drop a comment and let us know, that'd be great. Also, while you're dropping those comments, make sure you like and subscribe to the Golden Tee page. Get those notifications when we go live. If you're a fan of the video golf game like we are, don't want to miss a beat when it comes to these tournament weekends.
Yeah.
Brittany with another great thumb shot there, just right over the hole there.
She's showing her her expertise here. She's been, not easy.
And speaking of not easy,
And now she's
just as tournament run, unfortunately, is probably going to come to an end after this hole, but they'll still play it out.
Is this is it double elimination or
Single elimination, I believe.
Wow, like the old Worlds, huh?
Right.
That was before my time.
That's wide left. And still
that's
on the
stay
green.
Yeah.
She knows she got away with one there. Brittany with a really nice shot there with bite. That's going right towards the hole and not going to go in, but she liked it.
She's all over it.
Yeah, she's throwing darts. Oh, that's the drop. And that's the one thing I would like to see change is drops on cliffs is just, it's dumb. Especially because it plays like you're hitting it off the fairway.
Oh, the cliff, yeah.
It comes out so hot.
This looks good, too. Oof.
Oh, man. If they had that hole surrounded there. I would like to see Jess end on a good note here, even though she's not going to win this match. Just, find a way to finish strong and, know what she needs to work on and plan to come back next year. It's obvious she has some game.
Yeah. For sure.
Brittany's jamming away. And I think that's all just to kind of help with her nerves.
Yeah.
One thing I like to do is watch people's arms and hands, when you see them kind of swaying their arms across, they're trying to get some airflow going, palms get a little clammy. And nice little layup there. This is a horrible look on 18, by the way. I mean, 15 headwind at about, actually just between 5 and 6 o'clock and pin up at the top. I'm kind of glad it didn't come down to this hole actually at this point, because this is brutal.
Yeah, that was that look on in the qualifier where it was almost the same look on 18.
It was around 340 something, wasn't it? 'Cause I hit my 8.5 driver with backspin. So you think the Brittany Jamie matchup would be at what, minus 1,000 right now? I mean, there's a pretty big gap between those two and the rest of the field, don't you think?
I think so. I think we're seeing it here. Brittany plays a lot. So does Jamie. I love that. Teddy just walked in. He's going to see that Christina is
or maybe he's been
about
watching.
to win.
Maybe he was in the other room watching too.
He
just did pull in,
Yeah.
huh? But one thing we do know about Brittany is she is not listening to the stream because we are not that entertaining. She's really jamming over there.
Yeah.
That's probably the most I've seen anybody ever dance at a Golden Tee tournament on the stream.
Wonder what she's listening to.
I know. We'll have to find that out. Well, Matt, it's as far as the streaming and the internet goes, that is beyond our control. That's all based on the location. And when you've got 27 machines that require the internet, along with who knows however many other people on Wi-Fi, those are just things that are out of our control. But appreciate your humor. Ben Russell
Yeah,
has
we're on
entered
a-
the building.
Oh, there he is. He's
Well-known guy locally. I mean, they were on a first-name basis at the local bar, the Drunken Parrot.
the drunken parent.
Nice shot there for. So she go by Izzy, is that right?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yes.
As these ladies are finishing up here on hole 18, congratulations to Christina.
She will move on.
She'll move on.
And then you said she's going to play Jamie.
I believe so, yeah. So once this match concludes, we will move it over full screen to Brittany and Izzy. The game is moving along much quicker on the left-hand side.
That's drivable, huh? The 12-mile-an-hour.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Drivable for you, maybe me, not for them.
No.
So that even, I mean, look at the front nine there. Kind of fell apart there on hole 13. Jess is a much better player than that even shows. Go full screen on Brittany. Thanks. I'm going to go full screen here on the Brittany and Izzy match.
Yeah. Hey, Mike. What? Why are you? Where are you? Are you still at your Airbnb or what? Brittany up 3. She's coasting.
This would be interesting here how she approaches this one because we all know that wall's in play on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
There she is wiping her hands off.
And with the slight cut.
She's
Okay.
got a chance of hitting this too hard. And that is going to be right.
Should be okay.
How's it going to ricochet is the question here.
Right in the hole.
The Jamie Arrington and Christina match was just called.
On the
So-
stream as well.
I think so.
Okay.
This is a big hole here for Izzy. And that's going actually right towards the hole.
High.
That's a great 137 on the shot meter. That was a
Yeah,
nice
that's a big-
aggressive golf swing right there.
It's a big hit.
So are you guessing she goes by Izzy because her name on her Goldie name is Izzy?
I mean,
Or
that's
you're
what
guessing?
I mean, I could be wrong.
So just going to recap what's going on here. This is the women's championship, 11 ladies, single elimination. Ladies were seeded based on their qualifier for the main tournament, I think, which gave Jamie Arrington the 1 seed, Brittany Casper the 2 seed,
Yeah.
Cindy Russell 3, rounded out by Kirsten Franco, Nikki Cash, Lindsay Hartman, Izzy Boyd, Christina Jones, Jessica Joined, Nicole Adkins, and Haley Buchesny. Still alive, we got Jamie and Christina getting ready to tee off here shortly.
It's got to go. That's going to be in the water.
And that's the hole that she holed out
Yeah, she just aced this
next to
hole.
us earlier. And now she gets, maybe a little bit too confident with that. I don't know. But just around things. So we got Kirsten Franco, who won her first match over Nikki. She's waiting for the winner of Jamie and Christina when they tee off. The Brittany Izzy match going on, and then Cindy Russell and Lindsay Hartman. Single elimination tournaments tend to move along pretty quickly. Jamie Arrington, not the quickest player in the room, and so this might be going on for quite some time. So at starting soon, actually in 20 minutes, they're going to start calling some purple matches,
Yeah.
and so you'll probably have one stream machine showing the ladies and one showing some of the top purple matches. And I'm going to take a look at the purple bracket right now, actually, and see what kind of matches we've got. I think CJ's got a really tough match for his purple opponent, which he deserves. When you qualify
Yeah,
80th, I mean, it should not be a cakewalk.
He's playing DNF, correct?
There he is, CJ Wingler playing Steve Cook, a guy that's been playing for 30 years.
So Brittany is going to lose a stroke here. She went for the green and got wet. Wait a minute. I thought she was already. Okay, maybe she was up 4.
Oh, there's a,
Hey, Chris Atwater, how are you? And switch hitter.
yeah, good morning,
see.
Stu.
Jesse, 10-5-8-1.
It's either 10-5-8-1 or 10-8-5-1.
I think it's 10-8-5-1. One of those will work.
Here's a match to kind of keep an eye on the purple bracket: Carlos Delgado and Michael Ratcliffe. Carlos is Brad Stewart's protege,
Oh, okay.
and I saw him playing Friday night. Dude's got game.
Really?
Remember that name. I don't know how many tournaments he's going to make it this year. Young kid. If he chooses to go to 3 or 4, wouldn't be surprised to see his name in the main bracket someday. Mike Kenny and Danny Skurlock. Teddy Jones against IT's very own Kevin Lindsay.
Calvin.
Mike Betley and Adrian Westergren making an appearance for the first time in a long
Yeah.
time. Nice to see him back.
Love
Paul
that guy.
Jensen and Jason Loschiavo. That's actually a decent match on the purple side. Paul, we played in the handicap, and he played great against me. Art DeVry and Ben Vania. So a lot of real good purple matches.
Yeah, this going to be a good day of some good golden tea. Hopefully. Okay, so Mike is in an Uber, and he's on the way. Okay. All right, so Brittany makes that, and she's going to go up 1 more. So now she's up 4.
And while you're watching these matches here, and if you're getting the itch to have your own machine, now'll be the time to go to store.itsgames.com to buy a GT PGA Tour game or go. Use the code PEGT Tour. I'm not sure if you get any deals with that or not, but it'll show that you're supporting the tour, and you'd have a beautiful Golden Tee PGA machine in your home.
Yeah. Maybe a gift for your wife.
Or husband.
An anniversary, maybe or husband.
When the wife says,
They
hey, I'd
really-
really like to go on vacation for anniversary, maybe somewhere warm, has a beach, and you say, I really think we need to get a PGA machine for the house, honey.
Yep. That usually goes over pretty well.
Pack your bags, and then you pack your bags and you go to the next tournament and still support the PEG Tour.
Hey, Steeler Pat. Wow, long time no see.
She's going to be cutting into this wind, and it's a very nice, it's going to get a decent bounce here, too.
That's gonna, yeah.
Oh!
Almost.
Friendly bounce, to say the least. Wow. That was
Almost got
impressive. There's a lot of things that could have happened on that one, and
Yeah.
going in the hole was not one of those.
Do not use machine 25. Good morning, Neil Mahomes.
How's
Is-
Pat doing?
Is that your real last name? So it looks like she's going to try to hit it over.
Got the 5-foot
The
high.
5, yeah.
So it's a 5.5 wind. I mean, the only thing you got to worry about is, with the bunkers in play.
She can hit the ball hard.
Yeah.
I mean, she's hit that 137. That's
And that's going to be on the green.
Yeah.
It might trickle to the fringe. That's going to be a tough putt.
hate those putts. I'd rather chip that.
Got it. Didn't even waste a second there.
No.
Not her
Didn't
first
think about it.
rodeo.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Mike, what's interesting about Carlos is him being one of Brad Stewart's proteges. It's kind of weird using the name Brad Stewart and protege in the same sentence. But all joking aside, actually, I remember Brad getting second place in Colombia during the COVID clash there in late 2020.
Oh, yeah,
And all of he had a lot of friends and family watching, and so Brad does definitely have game. His priorities are in
yeah.
other places. He's
For sure.
with the family business and with bowling and his family. So Golden Tee is just kind of like a side gig, and we can see here in the background they're getting ready to select a course between Jamie and Christina.
Yep. Jamie being the #1 seed.
Once they get logged in and teed up, we'll go with the split screen and follow along. But Brittany's match here with Izzy is just going right along pretty quickly.
Yeah, they're both pretty good players, and they're quick too. Oh, she's gonna.
So
This is gonna be in the water, I believe.
130. Yeah, that's short. That's her number. That 137.
Yeah.
Jamie and Christina, course selected South Pacific, so we're gonna get another dose of that. For those that aren't familiar with the way the tournaments run, once you're in one contest, you can't be in that same contest. So this will not be the same conditions. This will be a different set of tees and pin placements and wind conditions for the South Pacific match. And Jamie's getting her music set up to.
Oh, that's
That might go in and
my.
And there we go with the quad screen.
All right, so
The one thing that we saw that you didn't see is Christina in the background there. She had her hands kind of along the side of her legs. You can tell just drying things off a little bit.
Yeah.
Jamie,
Jamie
she can putt that,
Yeah.
Christina knows this is a tall task. I think we're going to see a different game out of her. She's going to be more aggressive. Just having the opportunity to play with one of the best ladies is probably pretty cool for her.
Yeah.
There's 120-something on the shot meter. Not going to get there. So I'm not sure if she's going to shush that from there or not, but odds are she might go down one after one hole. And nice, good shot there for Brittany.
Yeah. Her distance control is really good.
That's going to be a little bit to the right. Jamie's got an opportunity to drain about a 50-foot putt here off the fringe. Is that going to break, Paul? Is that going to move? It's a flat green, right? But
Yeah.
it might kick it a little bit just because she's in the fringe, but it's pretty much straight.
Yeah, I think
So you don't want to try to move it a little bit to the left. Oh, she's going to chip this. She doesn't.
Oh, she's going for the chip.
Wow. Be quite the way to start this match off by. Oof. She's probably thinking right now, I should have put
Maybe
that,
should
right?
have putted it, yeah.
But those are things that you just don't know. I mean, when it goes in, great. Yep, good thing I chipped it.
It definitely would have made it. The putt.
Brittany's going to win, up 6 going into hole 18. We'll watch her tee this off and then go to a full screen for the Christina and Jamie match. But while you're watching, look at Jamie and her eyes, the way she moves, her hand on the machine, the track, but it's everything about her. You can tell that this is not her first rodeo.
Yeah. Stoic.
Well, thumbs are a little bit clammy there.
Not sure if she got any warm-up games.
She does not like that shot. It's only 7 feet from the hole.
Hey, Jay. How are you doing? Sorry about the other day. I wanted to apologize. But I truly am sorry for that. Oh, this might be... She almost...
Nothing like ending your short
shot.
run in the women's championship with a shotty on 18. So congratulations to Brittany.
Yep.
She's going to move on, and she'll play the winner of the Cindy Russell-Lindsay Hartman match. Full screen. Christina teeing off here on hole 2. Jamie's already hit her shot. A low 8-iron with backy. That was the line. Not an easy putt here. She just needs to not think too hard about it.
Yep.
Send her to the cup.
Yep. Jason, I just want to prove to you that I'm here for the right reasons. So, so this hole right here, Oh, she carries a zero bird in this bag.
Does she?
I wonder what hole. So is she gonna go around the left or the right? I'm thinking the right.
I prefer the right because there's that
I
one
do
lead
too,
that kind
yeah.
of hangs a little bit lower. That's got to keep
Oh.
going. Might hit that rock there.
Gotta
You're going to lose
stop.
your spin.
Stop.
And
Let's go.
wet. Christina's approach just changed.
She has a chance to take the lead here.
She's thinking, okay, like, I wasn't planning on getting potentially 2 strokes in this hole. I wonder if she even thinks about laying up. Doesn't look like it. If she's going to waste a tee here, she's going to, and she's lining that up there, looking at the vegetation in front of her, and wanting to make sure that she gets above that and keeps it below the tree. This is a huge shot early on. Is that 3 wood going to be too high? No, on the
Looks like
green.
she nutted it.
Wow.
Now, does Jamie get aggressive with this, or does she feel like she can overcome the?
I think she's going to take it, not be too aggressive, knowing that she can't go down. Not that she can't, that she doesn't want to go down more than 2 strokes this early.
Correct.
And that's a nice play
Yeah,
there.
yep.
She was thinking the same thing. And she's like, I am not putting your 25-foot right one.
Yeah. So this is
And she's taking a deep breath and sigh. And
Yep, she got it. Now
You
she's
can
up
kind of
2.
see the nerves are there.
Yeah. Now
But
she has the lead.
Now she has the lead, which there's pros and cons to that, right? I mean, Jamie
Yeah.
gets to follow her lead, and I wouldn't be surprised after a couple holes that Jamie gets the box back.
And also, this has to be nerve-wracking because, she knows how good Jamie is. And when you take a lead on in that situation, you can't help it but kind of feel even more nervous.
Right. Yeah, so Christina's in a spot right here where she's got nothing to lose. There's no pressure on her whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
The expectations for Jamie, I mean, she's the big favorite in the room. But then
Yeah,
after we just saw how Brittany played and how we're seeing how Jamie's playing, I
Yeah.
mean, it's between those two. So Christina's thinking, well, I got nothing to lose, and I'm up 2 strokes after 3.
Yep. And she just played this course. So
Yes, exactly. Great shot there. She's kind of dialed in right now, man.
Yeah.
Teddy kind of stopping by, proud of his lady.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's watching the stream on his phone with his earbud in. Maybe it's his way of communicating with his wife. Hey, they're talking good stuff about you. And Jamie putting it just to the left of the hole, a little bit further than Christina's shot, but 25 feet away once again. And they have a couple eagles here in this course. Golf clap from Christina in the background. Now, what's interesting between these two ladies is Christina is watching everything on their match.
Mm-hmm.
You look at Jamie in the background, her eyes are almost on everything but their match. Like, she's looking around and looking at other matches, tries not to watch what her opponent does. See her eyes kind of going off left and right.
Yeah. I don't like watching either because
You
I don't know
have
about you. Do you?
No, my style of game is so different than everybody
Wow.
else's. I don't want to see something that's like, ooh, that worked.
Yeah.
And I think that's where a lot of times people that come to these tournaments that don't go often, they see a shot and like, oh, I'm going to try that. They made
Yeah.
that look so easy,
Yeah.
and then there's so much more to it. I mean, it could just be 1 or 2 miles per hour on the
Yeah.
trackball. That's why it worked out.
I think I've messed up more than it's worked out when I try to do something I'm not comfortable with, just because I saw someone else do it.
Right. So Polly's Cracker, no, not the same conditions. So when she logs in, the next round will put her into a new contest.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great shot for Jamie. That's got to get down. Overhitting it. Nice putt. One thing that I always notice and I've said it before on the stream before, is when you've got putts that are going in the center of the cup, that shows that you've got the track ball figured out. You're playing good. The ones that the gopher kind of pulls in for you left and right, or on those bigger sloped greens, that's when eventually it kind of comes back and gets you towards the end of of the round.
Mm-hmm.
But here she's just making these putts with authority, putting it right in the middle of the cup, which is big. This is a huge hole because she hit the tree the last time, right?
Yeah, she tried to go through the gap, but now she's using low. She's going to have to pull that back. It's not going to make it.
Jamie being one of the best lady hitters here, and
Yeah.
probably one of the top quarter of the hardest hitting players in the actual room. This should not be a problem for her. Should get a stroke back as long as she doesn't, as Jay Ware is typing, overthink. And she's not one to overthink. So
Yeah.
just if she can stick to her game, she knows this. You kind of do want it to hit the rough because it'll kind of slow it down a little bit. Check one time, hit the green, and spin right towards the hole. She flew the rough there, but still going to be an okay shot.
Yeah, she'll make that.
So, Eric, regarding your question, if someone that's already in wins the women's, does second place get it? I believe so. The winner of the women's championship gets a pass to the World Championships in 2025.
Correct. And that's a tool reference.
So,
That's lateralis.
breaking news: there will be a Worlds in 2025. We just don't know
Awesome.
where it's going to be, but
Excited.
yeah, they know where it's going to be. None of us know where it's going to be.
I don't even know where Worlds this year is going to be.
What, one stroke lead for
Yeah.
Christina? Jamie's got the box. This is a hole, and so if you can remember, if you've been watching for the last hour or so, you remember what happened with Christina on this one. She ended up being short in the rough and still got there, and I think she might have gotten her eagle. But that pin is way up there in the left, so you've got to make sure that you
You got to get as close as you can on that fairway.
want to be about, what, 330 yards away?
That's going to be good right there.
This is the only match going on the stream right now, in case you guys are wondering. Just a couple minutes away from 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
What that means is just to kind of brace yourselves. We're approaching the time to where you're going to hear a lot of Steve Sobel in the background as he's calling matches. You can follow along. Ooh, that's a layup. She won't be able to make the green from there. But there's really no layup opportunity. I mean, she's still going to be 150 yards out from over there.
Yeah, that's
But if you want to follow along with the brackets today in the main tournament, go to pegttour.com. Follow the links there. The 2024 Florida Open. You can click on the qualifiers, see how people did. Then you got the main bracket. She went for that, and that's aggressive. That's extremely aggressive right there. Didn't want the 150-yard layup. Wanted more of the 40 to 60-yard layup. But you can follow along with the purple bracket, the main bracket, and I believe the pink bracket's on there as well. And I'm pretty sure it is real time. So as long as once the match is reported to Steve and the Power Events crew, it will be updated online.
Yeah, they punch it in, and Jamie just lets the wind take it a little bit.
Yeah.
That's going to be an eagle for her, probably.
Now, even if she goes a little bit long here, that rough is sloped up, so she's probably going to have a putt either way.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of that 9-iron, though.
Remember, she made that really good chip.
Yeah, the
That's a
5 hybrid chip early on.
She's
Definitely-
looks like
she does-
she's playing it safer here because she's using a higher lofted club.
Yeah, that little area there. Oh, she didn't get it. Trying to break out that 5 hybrid again.
Yeah.
This is a different opponent, though.
All right, good morning, everybody. We're going to start the purple and pink. We're playing the game.
And that the pullback, it read it to the right a little bit, which caused the ball to go a little bit to the left.
Yeah.
And that could be a combination of a couple different things. It's hard to always get that feeling in the trackball when you're pulling it back. If you kind of feel it pull or tug a little bit, reset. But yeah, she should be able to putt this. Go down to your putter. There we go.
Score, the course, and what bracket you're in. The score, course, and what bracket you're in. Machine one,
Okay, Jamie takes the lead. She's only up by 1, though. Hey, Gordy. Kevin Lindsay's in the house. He decided to grace us with his presence.
Oh, he must be on standard or Central Standard Time. Yeah, I was talking to Kevin last night, and he's like, "Yeah, if you can, you and I get things started on the women's stream. You know, it starts at 9:30. Yep, sure thing, pal. I'll be here." Walks in the door at 11 o'clock. Great shot for Jamie.
Yeah.
She is in conservative mode right now. She's just, greens and fairways.
Yeah.
And
Good morning, Austin.
the one thing too, Jamie really didn't sweat any of that out. She was down too early, and she's got enough
Yeah.
confidence in her game that she knew she can come back. Well, LJ, if he was on IT time, he'd have the day off. Jason Graham, good morning.
Good morning, Jason. How are you doing?
Christian, glad you're joining us.
Yes.
20 years is a long time playing Golden Tee. I would know because I've been doing it since as long as that. 1 stroke lead for Jamie. This is a huge shot here. Very little green to work with.
Yeah.
I feel that Jamie's got a lot more experience, and you just kind of tell that she knows that she's got a chance to get another 1 or 2 strokes here. You don't want to go down 2 strokes on Jamie.
No. Looks like she's getting aggressive here. She might be playing it for the big part of the green and just letting it come back.
That's a great shot.
Looks good. Yeah.
So that Rachel Schlott, is she ever going to play in the Women's Championship? I mean, she could learn from one of the best, can't she?
She used to play a little bit. Oh, hey, Wes.
Maybe next year, Rachel.
Yeah.
Big shot here for Christina. Nope. That's a good 122 in the shot. We need to kick. And, oof, that was a brutal backspin.
Yeah.
This is the hole she made. Is this where she made that 5-iron hybrid chip, maybe? But anyway, she's not going to use the five bird now.
Yeah. Oh, she is. Okay. Gotta slow down. Okay.
Should be a gimme putt here for Jamie. Just going to walk up
Yeah, she's really good putting.
center of the cup. And Al, once she saw his player account, she knew it was meant to be. Big putt here. Oh, they're breaking the towel out for a left 3 putt. That shows the nerves. She made it.
I miss all y'all.
They just
The
called a purple
kitties.
match, so we do have a match that's going to be on the other stream.
Okay. Who was that?
Didn't recognize the names. The one nice thing, too, with the bracket that shows nice shot for Jamie is that it shows what machine they're on. So if you're looking at the bracket and you're wondering if you've got someone that's here playing and want to know if they're on the stream, if you see machine 25 or machine 26 by their name, they will be on the stream machine.
Laid up. Well, because last time she hit it short and went in the lava.
Yeah. And there's Jamie in the background, looking at the machine next to her, not even watching. Yep, she looks for a quick second and just wanders off into the other area.
Oh.
Kyle Heasley's coming
Kyle.
by to say hi. This is a guy that got straight off of a boat and came straight to qualify yesterday at around 2:10 or something like that.
Kyle. Great to have you here. Great to have you here.
Cruise. He was on a cruise. So not like he didn't like.
It's great to have you here.
Yeah, so yeah, he was on a work meeting for Kyle and didn't qualify as good as he would have liked to have. But he started playing some decent games last night afterwards with a couple of the other guys, and I personally wouldn't be surprised to see him go on a little bit of a run today. Whether it is the pink or the purple bracket.
Yeah. He definitely knows how to play.
Get in the hole.
Go! How did that miss? Thought that was in for sure.
So did she. A couple fist bumps on the deck there, just like, oh, I thought I had that.
Okay. Yeah.
We're trying to figure out here who the guys are on the other machine.
Yeah. We have Zach. Zach Attack.
Mike Payne, you're in the building. Mike Payne, you're up in machine 5, you're in the building. We've got 3 of them.
This is a nice look here. Not with bite. This is a. You're going to want to hit backspin here, I think, if you want to put it in the hole. She hit that pretty firm as well. Went right at it.
Andrew Davidson, machine 6, he's in the building. Andrew Davidson, machine 6.
So it looks like things are a little crowded. Christina's saying, hey, can you move out of my way, please? So there's kind of two different areas here. As you can see, the machines are actually right next to each other. It's tight quarters in the room where the stream machines are. You can see the carpet on the floor. The other room's got wood flooring, and the wood flooring area is several feet bigger than the carpet area. So the other room, it's a little bit more open, which very well could have impacted some people during qualifying yesterday.
Yeah, I was kind of in the corner over here next to the stream machines, and it was getting hot.
Yeah.
Jay, I'm playing streaks across the board, and
Welcome back, Paul.
Brian B. Yeah. Hey, I always search for a reason, and I found it. Brian, I believe, is playing the Titans.
Still playing Titans. Yeah, I did experiment with streaks a little bit this past week. Definitely some advantages on some courses, but I personally feel with my style of play, there's really only Scabland is an interesting course because you do have an advantage of getting 3 holes that someone else might not. But then you got to worry about hole 17. Now, when I figure out that shot on 17, what club to use when I've got a 12 to 15 downwind, I'm sure a super spin 2 or 3 would be the club.
Yeah, do you carry one of those?
I do not. I have a 3 hybrids, a 3 hybrid and a 5 hybrid for my lower clubs. I do have the super spin high irons.
Okay.
But yeah, Streak is a ball that I played for several years leading up to 2019. Changed to Titans around then, and so as I'm playing Titans this whole time, everybody else is going to Stouts. But I think what's going to be interesting, and I was talking to David Key about this, where he's still playing Stouts or Breeze, whatever you want to call it. He knows that if he changed balls right now, there'd be an advantage on some courses. But he also knows that the new tees come with the new season that comes out in May.
Yeah.
So he's going to wait out until May and see if there's any benefits to changing balls at that time, which makes things fun. It's nice to have this material coming out. We're not waiting a full year for new courses or 6 or 8 months for new tees. It's just the constant change, which keeps us interested, and which is great idea for IT because it's forcing people to buy different balls, build different bags. You know,
Build- yeah.
it all makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I've built a bunch of more bags than I have in years. Just the last few. Hey.
And there's the lock conditions code just posted by the production team here. 10851. If you got a PGA machine at home, go ahead and punch in that number and see how you did against the rest of us here. And if you don't have a PGA machine at home, go to store.itsgames.com, type in the promo code PEGT Tour, and get yourself a machine at home. So Eddie probably signed an NDA, so I wouldn't put that out there, Jay.
Next year's course. Yeah, that's a good thing.
But yeah, IT, it is known that they have brought in some of the top players across the country to test the courses and to give feedback, which is great. Reaching out to did you have a chance to go out there or no?
No.
Is that one of those TFTI thanks for the invite moments or
I mean, it'd be cool.
double eagle on the
I
left
don't-
machine?
Yeah,
Look at that.
Brandon. I think he's he's friends with Teddy, and I don't know if they live here.
I think
Teddy,
he is a Florida
Teddy,
guy.
Do y'all live here?
And thanks to Andy for posting the link for the women's bracket. Jamie hitting the shot with authority here. That pin is tucked to the left. She knows that she's got a chance of kind of putting this away here. It's got to get up, and it is hot lava.
Yeah, she doesn't.
She has a
usually
six-stroke
make
lead.
that.
I'm guessing she probably would have hit a more safer shot if she was only up a couple three strokes.
Yeah.
But here they are in hole 14 with
And I think she walked in. I don't know if she got any warm-up games, so could just be like morning jitters.
True. And there's her husband,
That's
Mike,
not
right behind
usually-
her,
yeah.
supporting her. I believe they've got two or three home machines.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. At least two home. Well, between Legacies and PGAs. I'm not sure if they have PGAs at home or not. But for Brandon, tough break there. You get that hole out, and then you tee off on your next shot, and he's going to have to make a chip for eagle. That's a much friendlier bounce, but he's still going to have about a 60-foot putt from there probably. Not a horrible chip. Looks like a left three. Christina right on the green there. Nice shot for her. Putting for birdie. So she's going to get two strokes back. Jamie's going to have a four-stroke lead. Christina's going to be, ooh, and that's not going to be an easy putt. Does it get there? It swerves to the right. I think that's a 63-foot putt for Zach. He's got a chance of getting two here. Nice putt.
Yeah, got it.
Nice thumb putt. Those are not easy just walking up
Yeah.
there, especially in these matches. So you got a double eagle, and then you go up one, and then the next hole when there's no water involved, no bunker involved, and you give two strokes away. Christina laying up. What that tells me is she just doesn't know that shot.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean that wind's kind of scary. It's
And Jamie's just playing her game, which because a lot of the players that know these shots, they don't know any other way to lay it up. Because when you lay up, and I've had this conversation many times. So it's like you don't know the layup, so you're almost better
Exactly.
off going for it because if you
Yeah.
lay up and you water, then you just add another stroke to the loss column there. And that is, she is aiming for the middle of the green, and that is it. Yeah. Whoa.
Ooh, that's rough, I think.
Yeah.
Did a slight roll off, but she just needs to preserve her lead.
And you also see Mike
That's
Kenny
what
in the
she's
background there
probably
watching the
thinking.
ladies and wonder if he's taking some notes. Oh, Brandon ends up in the bunker. This is, that match is changing real quick. That's a good shot for Christina. Brandon might lose another one here if Zach can make this pretty straightforward putt. Left two or one. And he does. How aggressive is Jamie here? This is either short of the hole or in the hole. This is not. It's not going to go past the hole.
Yeah.
Or at least I'm sure that's what she's thinking. And there it is.
Yeah.
Very nice,
Yeah.
safe chip shot. The nerves, still the nerves. She might be down for it, but she just wants this just as much as any other lady in this tournament.
She's hanging in there too.
But she's having fun.
Yeah.
You know, not getting hard on herself, appreciating the opportunity to play one of the world's best. And then there's Jamie back to business.
She always has the same expression no matter
I know.
how she's doing.
That's a bad shot for Brandon.
Yeah.
And the Heather. Wheels are slow. That's one of those things. Oh, they're both in that Heather, I think they call it.
Oh,
or
wow. The Heather
Weeds.
point.
Nice
Was
chip.
able to get out, yeah.
It's so hard to guesstimate how many pieces of that Heather you're
Yeah.
going to hit on the way. Because if you go up a couple clubs and you just hit one, it is long gone. And that's in the rough, which isn't too bad with that pin being all the way down the green. She can utilize all that green to roll down. Brandon in the next patch of Heather. Wonder if being on the stream is making him a little bit nervous.
Oh,
Good chip
yeah,
there.
run at it.
And thanks, Al, for that clarification. I figured they did.
Yeah. Do you have a home edition, Al Jazz? I noticed that you had a 3-better on Ruby Rock. Very nice.
Wouldn't it be something to have his and hers PGA machines in your bedroom? Man, living the life out there in northwest part of the country. That's a good drive there if it doesn't know it's going to roll too far, maybe into the rough. She's going to have a little bit of an obstacle getting to the green. And safe shot for Jamie over there on the right side.
Now, would you putt this?
What is that, 40? I would. That's a down 8,
Yeah.
down 9. That's going to get there from 140
putting that.
plus feet.
Probably straight, huh? 'Cause
Yeah.
of the wind.
Probably roll over.
Yeah.
I'd be interested in how far that would actually go. If you could make a 160, 170 foot putt with that down 8, the 13 wind, because that'll help when it hops off the rough. The putt would have gotten there, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's obvious that the 5 Hybrid's her chipping club,
Yeah.
which it is a lot of people's chipping clubs. That's
Yeah.
that's where the click chip originated, thanks to JoJo.
Yeah, that's that
Or
was
at
a
least he gets the
game-
credit for it.
game changer. Yeah, I don't know who was. I think I saw him first do it on like 3 years ago or so. It was No, not Mayfield. I forgot. Never mind.
That was a cool story. Thanks for sharing. Ooh, Jamie's thinking. Gears are turning. How aggressive am I? So in these situations we talked about before, you see that red dot in the right where the pin is. Don't even look at that. Aim for the middle of the green. Unless you're Paul Anthony Luna. It'll end up 6 feet away no matter what you try to do.
No.
And there
Not
it
five.
is.
Not 5 feet.
No, no shotties for you,
Stop.
Paul. Oh, whoa. Medium with, and
That might
oh,
stay up,
and it
yeah.
stayed. I don't know if that's good or not.
Yeah, you can still.
And she'll be in the cliff. She'll have the wind in her face. And Jamie does play full wind. So assuming she's got a lob wedge, she should have a pretty simple shot coming back up.
Yeah.
I don't think that ball went as far as she would have liked. Pretty aggressive shot. But she does have some strokes to play with. That's kind of what I was talking
yeah.
about, the middle of the green. She does have a lob wedge.
She's got the lob wedge.
I don't know about you, but I'm clicking 1 or 2 right.
Yeah,
Put some backspin on that.
for sure.
Don't drive it. There's 1 click right, maybe 2. Looking up. Maybe bite, but bite or backspin. She's just going to put it up there. She's also probably analyzing to try to find a spot for a straight up putt.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not sure I'd go that far. So little room to land that ball up there by that pin. It just makes no sense to do that when you've got this much of a lead. Christina's like, come on, go for it there.
Yeah,
But there's Jamie with the couple clicks to the right. She's going to pull it back about 3/4 there. And whoa, that came off hot.
Stay on, though.
It was up in the air for a long time. She's going to lag this up on the high side. Yeah, didn't try too hard.
Wow, what a putt.
And who needs to try hard when you're Jamie Arrington and just roll right in the hole?
That was.
It was like a gimme for her right there.
Looks like she barely threw it out.
Yeah. It was one of those ones, I think, that she's like, I'm just going to throw it out. At least what I would have done.
Yeah.
Throw it up there. It got a 50-50 shot of it going in.
Yeah.
And with shots falling like that, it could be a great day for Jamie. Jamie's going to go ahead. They don't know who has honors. No shot points. Very laid back kind of game.
Yeah.
Massimo Capitano, Jordan Good. Machine 10.
And laying up again here. This is where we're having the full wind balls, or even just being able to hit the track ball a little bit harder in that 130, 140 range is an advantage. Jamie should probably go for this. I don't think she knows any different. Being up by 5 with really no chance of losing this match. Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
She goes for it if she gets the lob, or actually there's water back there.
Most she's going to lose is 2 strokes if you go because the up and down from there is pretty easy.
I think Jamie's playing the grabbers, Brett. Or
It says 322, right?
Yeah.
That looks like a
I'm pretty sure she's a grabber player.
grabber.
Or barrage. I can't remember. Nice. Look at that. 139. And it's a great shot.
And that would explain some of her other shots that were kind of off, because she used to play the Stouts. So she's also transitioning to a newer ball. Mm-hmm. Oh, well,
she's been playing into the wind ball for a while. I mean, she might have played it a little bit ago, but I think in the last several months or a year, like she didn't just switch over recently. Is what I'm getting at.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
she's been playing the
She's been playing
grabbers?
full wind for a while.
Really? I didn't know that.
And let's just hope that Christina's able to end on a good note here. And
Yeah. I mean, she improved a lot from her last round. She made the adjustments that she needed to make.
yeah,
And now she's, holding her own.
deep sigh for Christina. She knows this is the end of the road for her, but going 1-1,
Yeah.
and your only loss being against the inaugural women's champion and the reigning purple champion from Florida.
Yeah.
That's not much you can do about that. Ending with look at that. What a great way to end her tournament run.
Mm-hmm.
And Jamie with the win.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to sign off. I'm going to try to get some rounds. Hey, Scotty J.
I'm going to hang out for a few more minutes. And
All right. And y'all stay tuned.
thanks, Paul. Good luck today.
Thank you. You as well. See you later.
So you can see the ladies chatting over there about their match. It was a good match it was. Jamie, the better player there. Little mistake early on. But just found a way to keep her composure and just finish out strong. Should have another match called here shortly on the other screen, and the production crew is on break, I think. So still split screen. And yeah, Al, there is a lot of transitioning in the community. It's fun to watch. It's making the game more exciting, and this tournament has kind of this tournament kind of has a feel of like the old Richmond tournament, like the first look. You had 1 week to see the courses, to not really learn them, but learn some of the shots. And that's going to be in the bunker for Brandon. And so here we are, like with these new tees and new balls. We've really only had a couple weeks. I'm sure maybe others, maybe a full month, but yeah, just a lot of people learning a different way to play the game. Oh, just missed it to the right. Decent chip there for Brandon. And just out of curiosity, for those that are watching and listening, is the internet better, worse, the same? If you could let us know, that'd be great. Zach with the 3-stroke lead after 12, and for those that have played Bonnie Moore Black before, it is 17 is really the main obstacle, and 18 may have some issues. But thanks for letting us know about the internet. That's going to, caught a break there, going to have a putt. I got Richard Swindell here joining me for a little bit.
Yeah, hey, gentlemen and ladies all watching.
Waiting for a match to be called on the right side there, and you got Brandon and Zach playing. Brandon's down 3, got a hole out early on in the front 9, a double eagle.
Wow.
And then the next hole gave 2 back and has given 2 more back. So they're playing okay, Golden Tee. This is a very, very tough putt.
Yep. Wow, done very well. That's a great putt from that distance.
Tough for most, not for Zach. And I see Solomon Franco's wife, Kirsten, approaching the machine. And so we're going to see the battle of Jamie and Kirsten. Must be a little chilly in the room as Jamie is putting her hoodie on. Usually she likes to take a little bit of a break between matches, but maybe she'll chalk that first one up as her warm-up. You know, she didn't play the best. No great shot points. Pretty conservative play. Got the win.
Well, she's going to have a tough run in the main bracket, so it'll be good, I guess, to get some women's out of the way first before that starts.
Yeah. Yeah, her first match is actually against Kevin O'Connor.
Okay.
And I got the opportunity of playing her husband, Mike, as my first match.
Well, I don't know how Mike qualified yesterday, but I did play with them in the Freaky Friday event, and he was shooting just 1 or 2 off par.
Yeah.
So he was doing extremely well.
So you got like the name Mrs. Shonuff. Her husband Solomon plays as Shonuff, so that's pretty cute.
Well, it's like if Los Chiavos. Yeah, what I was going to say was if LaChavio's wife ever played Jackie, she would just have to go as Jackie, with him being Jackie's husband.
Right, or Jason's wife.
That would be good, too.
So Andy's getting some of the information ready. We'll have the ladies back on the screen here extremely quickly. So no worries there. Like I said.
There we go.
Teeing off on Missouri Hills.
That was one of the ones I'm surprised they didn't make more drivable with the new tee boxes.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a different look, but it hasn't been one that's drivable unless you can really launch it with the backwind.
Yeah, all you really need is about 20 more yards to find a way to go over that bunker there, and who knows what happens on that light rough.
Exactly.
Tough shot there for Zach, being a little short. Being up 3 strokes is comfortable. You can see him kind of stretching in the back there. But that magic number of being 2 strokes up, that's a water ball.
Yes.
You know, and when you got holes like 17 coming up, you know, you kind of slightly leave that door open if he doesn't find a way to make this. And this is a tough look here.
He is playing, looks like, Breeze. I mean, I can't see with the smaller screen, but it does look like he's playing a non-wind ball, so that should help. Yeah, definitely a non-wind ball. That would have blown a lot harder.
Look at an eagle putt there, or
Birdie putt, par
birdie
putt.
putt, and then par. And so Brandon shouldn't walk too far. You've got honors again. Down 2 strokes with 3 to play. What's up, Brandon? Glad to see you're watching.
Yeah, pretty straightforward drive for the guys. Just keep it in the fairway and give yourself a look at the hole.
Yeah. This is a big shot here for Kirsten.
Oh, very much so.
Put some pressure on Jamie early on. If she can find a way to land this green. A nice swing. It's going to be a little bit left.
Yeah. And Jamie's very likely going under the tree, I would figure.
Does she have the 7 driver?
I don't know, but, I mean, for as much as she plays and the quality she plays, I figure she's got
Or
some kind
the
of
5
club
would
to look
over.
at it.
She'll hit the 5 would over here.
Oh, okay.
Another tough shot. So Brandon's got a chance here of
Yep.
potentially getting another one back if he can put it on the green.
Yep, with Zach off the green on the edge.
So here comes the high 5 wood for Jamie. And this is going to fly right over with authority and end up being short. I thought that was going to be about
short.
15 feet from the hole.
Wow.
That's surprising.
What
That's
a
a great
shot by Brandon.
The
Yep.
pendulum is swinging back and forth in the guys' match.
Yep, tough chip here for Zach. Would certainly don't want to blow it by the hole, though, and leave yourself an even more.
Yeah, it's almost one of those ones you kind of go right one, knowing that you have that left slope.
And it did exactly that. Unfortunately, hit it too hard. Has another chip at it.
Another chip
Just
miss there.
misses it.
And while Jamie concentrates on the machine next to them, a second pullback.
And he barely caught the lip on that one to save par.
And Jamie
Great
makes
chip
that
by
chip.
Jamie.
Jamie will be up at least 1 after 2.
And the men are now tied
Wow.
in 17.
And here's hole 17. So just like that, Brandon, who started out hot, gave it right back. It has been given back to him.
Yep. And a tough look, but not anything that couldn't be just a decent green shot, make a putt, make a birdie.
Yeah, with this bite, it should end up just below the hole. And that's what it does.
Yep. Nothing wrong with that, straight up the hill.
Straight up the hill, but wouldn't surprise me if he got a little bit of a right one slope there. It'd be interesting how he approaches that, because sometimes you see that right one and you tend to push it a little bit too much to the left. Pretty straightforward shot there for Jamie, and Kirsten's got a chance here to. It's a straight.
Oh, Zach is off the edge of the green.
This is a straight look here.
Big chip
She
right
can-
here.
Yeah, big chip for Zach, and pretty straightforward shot for the ladies.
Andrew Carrasco, you are in the building, number 18. Andrew Carrasco.
Decent shot, and his
Oh,
chip goes
what a great
right.
run.
So Brandon rolling up his sleeves there, approaching the machine. It is straight up. Will it move to the right at all? Is my question.
Hey, Scott Johnson, Brian Bernhardt, Richard Swindell commentating at the moment.
So, and there it was. He pushed that to the right, and that's sometimes a problem with those flat putts, those straight
Yeah.
putts. You naturally want to push it a little bit to the left or the right, and
Yeah.
unfortunately for Brandon there, he pushed it to the right on a flat putt.
Yeah,
Well,
got to figure that one out. That can't be right. Yeah,
because the main starts at noon, right?
exactly. Main starts at noon.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just
Purple
told that I
and
got
pink
called a
started.
match. Yeah.
That can't be right. Well, we'll wait and see. You don't have to move anywhere, and
Yeah.
if for some reason he calls
Well-
you on the clock,
Well, is that Mike behind Kirsten watching Jamie's
is.
husband?
It is.
And I'm playing Mike in the first round.
oh yeah, you're fine. Then.
19, Steve Swan, Frank Gimberry. Steve Swan, Frank Gimberry,
That's going to be right. And does it stay up? Yes.
Stays up for him, so. And he is up one, so see what Zach can do to.
Is he up one or are they tied?
I believe he's.
Because he missed his
Oh,
putt.
he missed his putt.
So
That's right. So they're still tied. So big shot here then. Put it on the green. Give yourself a good chance at it.
This is one of those ones to where, like for me personally, having the wind balls, this is perfect. I could just pound this as hard as I can, knowing the ball's going to hit about the middle of the green. You
Yep.
want to keep it left, but not too far left, and it will spin right back towards the hole.
Absolutely will.
With the breezes, it might go a little too far. But they're trying to swerve it. That's in the bunker. And that
It
is
is
going
in
to be
the
up
bunker.
against the wall. But there is room.
He's
gotta
not
click-
too close.
Oh, but that was a quick shot out of there.
Yeah.
That's one of those ones where I would have clicked left once.
Yep. Just a little frustration on that one, and he hit it really fast.
We might have extra holes here on the left side.
Because this is not this is makeable, but it's certainly not easy.
And Jamie with the unforced error. So both these ladies are putting for birdie instead of eagle. Brandon for the win. And if he misses this, you got to keep it close. It's a tough putt.
Yeah.
Wow. A little bit of an adrenaline rush there. This would go from a chance to win it to a chance to lose it.
Yes.
And that's
And
way
he missed
short
it.
and left. Zach with the chance to birdie and get the win. Oh, and he
wow.
misses it.
And now he's got that's very makeable, but still not a gimme.
Okay. The one ball is in the bottom of the cup. And we have extra holes. We'll get that game back on here after they get logged in. But wow, what a roller coaster of a ride for those guys. They might need to take a lap.
Yep.
One go one way around the building, the other one go the other way, come back in and start all over.
Here's certainly one that Jamie can get a stroke on because she can make the green.
She can hit this 143 miles per hour. You need to get at least 140.
Yep. I don't know. With that backwind,
139
130 would be
Is that
135
gonna get
would
there?
probably be okay.
Oh, that 8 wind is, yeah. When I say at least 140,
Yeah.
maybe at least 136 would have been all right there.
Yeah, 139, and she was
And that's
almost middle of the green.
And that's a stroke for Jamie because
Oh,
Stouts
yeah.
are not going to get there.
No.
Don't try it, Kirsten. Just lay it up.
I mean, if she can hit 140, you'd have to hit a 144 and maybe.
Yeah, and very few people in the entire room can hit 144, 145 consistently. That is pretty much
Correct.
the maximum 180 on a
Yep,
a
on a
B2
straight.
shot, on a
Correct.
straight B2. Once you start angling in the 180s and you can get 147, 149, 150. And then obviously when you do the full A1s and T3s, you get that 158 maximum. But
Yep. Hey Scott, yeah, I wear a compression sleeve because if I play more than 3 games of Golden Tee, my elbow hurts tremendously. But with the compression sleeve, it makes a massive difference. That is sweet arm sleeve. Love that comment though. It's a good way to call it, a sweet arm sleeve. Well, it's the proper choice by her to lay up and
and
almost hole it.
oh, jeez.
Wow.
I sure enough thought that was going to go in.
Yeah.
Jamie knows that she's got some competition here. Big putt here. Center of the cup.
Very well done.
Yeah. And she's thinking like there was ever a doubt. Tighten up, Brad. We did it.
Alex Ariarn, thanks for the hello. I appreciate it. From Alex Ariarn from Texas.
Nice.
From Austin chimed in with a hello.
Crazy Play Tour, Steve Kramer. Crazy Play Tour.
But Brad, like I've been telling a lot of the people here at this tournament, us full win players are going to welcome all those Stout and Breeze players with open arms. Welcome back to the show, my friends. Curious how that shot for Kirsten translates into this next one.
Well, back to the
Split screen.
split screen. The men are in overtime, and they both just birdied on one.
Be interesting how hole 2 looks, and we might have a winner after this hole. It's whoever can drive it further.
That's right.
I mean, I'm guessing neither one of these guys are shushing or click chipping. A decent hit, 142 in the shot meter. That's going to be on the green. Maybe.
Oh, it just-
horrible bounce.
Yeah.
And he knows it. He thought that was on there.
Kinney gains Skurlock. Mike Kinney gains Skurlock on 11.
Good drive by Jamie. Straight over the edge of the sand trap. Hard shot to do if you're not getting 140s.
Yeah, and then
And
there's-
off the green for Zach as well. A little hard.
so we'll call it sudden death overtime. How about that? Same difference.
There you go.
And this is the first time today that we've had an overtime sudden death match. The rules for this, and actually this is really important. What I'm going to say here is the rules for sudden death are you cannot change your equipment when you tee off on hole one.
Well, Brendan should win this easy after Zach's chip went
Went-
over and has hooked him. I don't believe he has a shot on his putt. So as long as he doesn't blow it by the hole, he'll be fine. And he's in, wins it anyway.
Okay,
Good.
what a
good
great
outright.
chip. It'll make Zach feel a little better about
Yep.
that. You know, Brandon winning with authority there. You know, but when it comes to the sudden death rounds, when you tee off, you are not allowed to change any of your equipment, which is important now because
Absolutely.
there's going to be certain courses that might set up for a streak or a Titan, and that player's not going to be allowed to change. They will have to play the ball they played during the original 18 holes. Congratulations to Brandon for winning. Our lights are kind of flickering a little bit, you know, so hopefully it doesn't impact any of the stream. Or I'm not sure if the weather is starting to come through here, but
Yes. Yeah.
just a heads up, if things get a little choppy again.
Yep. Thunderstorms out in St. Cloud today. Should be with us for about an hour or so. Hopefully it blows through after that. It certainly made it nice and cooler in here, though, so
Yeah, definitely.
that is a good benefit. And Jamie with a solid 3-stroke lead after 7. And a good look here to hole one out and get another stroke.
Yeah, definitely. A great chance to just go after it, too.
Yes, especially being up 3. Oh, she just didn't have anything on it. Not a terrible shot. She is on the green. It is safe.
No, just a quick update on the single elimination women's tournament. You're watching Jamie Arrington, the number 1 seed, against Kirsten Franco, the number 4 seed. And then on another machine, Brittany Casper is playing against Lindsay Hartman. Brittany, that's 2 seed. Lindsay with the upset over Cindy Russell, winning 17-15 under. Lindsay's, I was talking about her earlier on in the stream, from Fort Worth.
Yep.
Her dad's good friends with the old school guy Mark Renfro, who's no longer with us. She's got game, and
Yep.
I knew it does not surprise me to see her in the Final Four. So
No, not at all.
I mean, Brittany's going to be a tall task, but for her, for Lindsay to win a couple matches and to get to this point, that's one heck of a showing for her first tournament. So we'll keep you posted on that.
Jason Graham, good morning to you as well. Sorry to not see you here.
Great shot for Jamie. Just pin high over the sand.
Perfectly executed, really was.
Yeah.
Consistency. She plays so much. It's just you get that muscle memory, consistency, and it really shows when she plays.
Yeah.
Up on the green, not a terrible shot. You got to putt at it to keep stroke with her.
Nice putt if it stays left.
Oh.
It doesn't. And
Good
that's just
run.
part of the, getting to those upper 50s, 60 footers. You got to hit it just a little bit harder to make sure it gets there.
Absolutely.
I'm going to hang out here for, and look at that. A pretty, flawless front 9. I mean, obviously, Jamie's got a few eagles when Kirsten's got birdies, but no pars, no bogeys. Just some good golden tee for these ladies right now.
One thing I am glad that they are doing, though, especially with how well Jamie qualified and made her first main, that we are showing ladies match on stream.
And you are correct, Cracker. It is a double elimination tournament. I did not realize that. So, yes, there are still plenty of matches going on. So, thanks for letting us know about that. There's a lot of people are still in this.
John Graham, Keegan Jacob on 26.
So, still alive in the tournament. You got Christina Jones, who lost to Jamie earlier, playing against Haley. The winner of that will play Nikki Cash, who just defeated Nicole Atkins. And Izzy Boyd is waiting for the winner of Cindy Russell and Jessica Joynes.
Yep.
So, yeah, this women's tournament is going to be going on for quite some time. I thought that it was going to be single elimination, to help, expedite the entire tournament. But, yeah, so even if you do lose one, just like the other tournaments here this weekend, you are still
they
not
are
out.
double elimination. Yeah, I believe it was last year at the women's event that Brittany had to double dip Jamie and did so to win.
Yes. And there's no doubt in my mind that Jamie remembers every single second of that.
Of course.
But I was talking earlier because we had them both playing on different matches on the split screen, and the difference of emotions.
I have been called, so I'm going to play a match. Y'all enjoy this. Remember, everybody, hit the like and share. Let's give some love to IT. Thanks, guys. Enjoy.
Tough putt there for Kirsten, but yeah, there are two different types of emotions showed. We had you can just see Jamie here, just like a woman at work, just calm, cool, collective, just here to get the job done, win matches, hold the trophy. Brittany was pretty much, strumming an air guitar, listening to her music and jamming away, showing that there are, some nerves and whatnot. So I think that's one of Brittany's only flaws, and it's going to be the expected matchup is Jamie and Brittany. It will be interesting to see how the cookies crumble and who ends up in that final match. And you can hear the lovely sounds of Steve Sobel calling matches in the background. That's something that he will be doing all day today. At some point later in the afternoon, you'll start hearing a woman's voice. That'll be Paige. She'll start helping out a little bit. And shout out to not just Steve and Paige, but Russ Layton. We got Steve. That they all have their roles within the tournament. The man behind the scenes, Russ Layton, who gets the setup all put together along with Kelly Ambrose. I know actually Evan Gossett did some physical work this time for the first time in a while, so it's nice of him helping out. And yeah, there's a lot that goes into this, and that's just on the operator side of things. The Power Events Golden Tee Tour, and then you have IT here and Andy flying solo, and there's been a couple hiccups along the way, but he's here with a smile on his face. Happy to be here. Unless obviously you were logged into the stream before we got started live, then you might think something differently. But yeah, this is a long weekend. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes here, so appreciate what he does. Jamie teeing off on hole 12. Pretty straightforward shot. You want to avoid the cliff, but while it's offset, she's a little bit to the left, and she's going to let that wind just kind of blow it towards the pin there. Nice safe shot. Yeah, Brandon, I was feeling pretty good yesterday. Made the cut. Barely. I mean, if you call qualifying third, barely making the cut. But yeah, still know how to play this game. Getting ready to tee off on the other machine. And that would be the purple bracket. I'm going to hang out for through hole 14 in the ladies and then step aside and take a quick break before they start calling the main bracket matches. Thanks, Brandon. And The Rock, good to see you on there, man. It's been a long time. Yeah, actually, for me, yeah, I know a lot of you are here watching the ladies, but I made one mistake all day. Good feeling to limit the mistakes and no hole outs, one mistake, one water ball. Ended up with a 141, so that worked out nice. Jamie not hesitating going for this. The 10.5 might be a little too much club. I mean, she might be thinking about that right now. The hard part is kind of wrapping around there, and she wants to maneuver the ball just above the left part of that cliff. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised she goes down to that 3-wood there. Still is going to be hard to hold the green no matter what, because it's going to be coming in really hot. Loses the backspin when she tees it high. And she mishit it. It might hit a tree, and it does. Might get lucky and end up on the fairway, and she does. Some lady luck right there. And Al, I do have a home edition. So Brandon, for Stouts to win balls, I think a lot of people played what they knew. No real issues. Definite advantage for the likes of like Andy Haas, for example, playing Stouts. Hole 10 was there on Scablands for just a few guys that were, playing Stout, or I'm sorry, not Stouts, streaks, excuse me. But aside from that, I think a lot of people are going to kind of see how this tournament goes and maybe switch after. Someone like David Key, which I mentioned a little bit before, he's going to play out the Stouts for a few more months and wait to see what the tees look like in May. So yeah, there's a lot to see, and it all depends on what games you're watching and what games you're a part of, and if you're losing a match because you're playing Stouts or Breeze, you might get home on Monday or Tuesday and make the switch right away. But just like any other ball, it takes some time to transition. Oh, that's tough miss there for Kirsten. Got the beautiful Manhattan on the left-hand side. It's too bad you can't see all the course, but it is fun to play. They should offer night vision goggles at these tournaments. I wonder how, that would help out at all. Nice little elevation on hole 14 on Missouri for Jamie. With the wind, she's clicked one left. And that's what's fun about the wind balls for those that aren't used to them is letting the wind do its job, what it's meant to do. Pretty straightforward par 3 on Manhattan. A lot of green to play with. Ooh, a little bit too hard for Jamie. Got stuck in the rough there. And Al, CJ had a different type of goggles on last night. And they weren't helping him see very clearly. At least that was the last thing that he said as he was being escorted to a chair to sit down. So, Blake, to answer your question, Luna's playing streaks across the board. I think Andy is as well. Evan's playing streaks on every course but South Pacific. He is still playing Stouts. Thanks, Andy. Only 23 strokes. That's awesome. That's like one round on Shady Acres right there. Nice try for Jamie. You guys enjoy watching the stream. Make sure you like and subscribe to the stream. Let your friends and family know you're watching. Should be a lot of good people talking throughout the day today. A lot of great matches. We're here at Sidelines, St. Cloud, Florida, 20 minutes away from the happiest place on earth. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. And maybe I'll talk to y'all later. See you guys in a little bit.
Sounds good.
Machine 7, Jeff Stein, Chris Baki. Jeff Stein, Chris Baki on 7. Ricky, 2-1. Team 3, Drew Chang, Steve Cook. Drew Chang, Steve Cook on 3. I'm going to call down the hole-in-ones from yesterday. If you got a hole-in-one and do not hear your name, you need to come tell me. Sean Anderson 1, Mike Bennington 1, Glenn Lawson 2, Bruce Brewer 1, Mark Bridges 1, Paul Cantrell 1, Massimo Capitani 1, John Carter 1, Brittany Casper 1, Lee Chepnick 1, Andrew Jameson 1, Joey Dean 2, Paul Zagara 1, Mike DeVries 1, Brandon Colbauer 1, Solomon Franco 1, Craig Franco 1, Sean Ray 1, Ed Cosby 2, Aaron Dyke 2, Ellen Johnson 1, Andy House 1, Aaron Harris 1, Teddy Jones 1, Mike Kay 1, Sean Kennedy 1, Wayne Fields 2, Russ Layton 2, Jeff Beaver 1, Kevin Lindsay 1, John Mikowski 1, Nick Lindner 1, Wayne McBride 1, Jerry Olson 1, Roy 1, Jim Piper 2, Michael Radcliffe 2, Joe Razor 1, Andy Russell 2, Paul Sain 1, Gary Sheldon 2, Brad Stewart 1, Jeff Stressing 2, Keenan Sullivan 2, Paul Taylor 1, Ben Pena 2, Dave Webb 1, Jimmy Williams 2, Scott Williams 2, Matt Woods 1, Susan Woodson 1. You got a whole one and do not hear your name. Come see me. Hayes will come around and pay you. Anybody else get a whole one? I did not call your name. Anybody else get a whole one? I did not call your name. Okay, for $40 a piece, Hayes will come around and pay you. Machine 2, Mike Parsons, Dave Craig. Mike Parsons, Dave Craig on 2. Machine 23, Lindsay Hartman, Corey Millard. Lindsay Hartman, Corey Millard on 23.
Oh yeah. Oh, I got you. Oh yeah, because you're gonna get called before me.
So you and what's his name? Hey Sean, could you find Andy? Do you know what buttons to push? Okay. Yeah.
Sounds like they're on. Testing. There were no hole-in-one ultras yesterday. Actually, someone did, but he wasn't in the side pot. Testing.
I don't.
No?
Can you hear the left side?
Yeah, both. Okay. Who you play first?
Arrington.
Oh, nice. The battle of the full wind balls. Oh, Al says. I think they can hear us. B-Rob just commented too. All right, what do we got here? A little Manhattan view. I love this course.
Yeah, this is Brian's back for a little bit. When CJ was walking by, I was having a conversation with Drew Thaxton, an old school Golden Tee player that, well, you probably don't know the name, CJ, but this is a guy that back in 2004, him and his wife had triplets, and that was probably the last we saw of him for about 15 years or so. So we were just kind of catching up for a little bit. That's a little bit long there. But yeah, when CJ asked me if I wanted to do this, I figured, oh, no better place or time than to hang out with CJ and ask him how last night went.
I took it deep. $300 bar tab, and I didn't have food. Let's put it that way. And I was told stories that I was not familiar with.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware of.
Well, you woke up breathing today, right?
I did, yeah. I was almost didn't show up, but got to do it out of respect for people that are taking to Calcutta.
Yes. Well,
You just gotta. You can't pull a Sean Tickner.
Well, actually, it goes even deeper than that. We were talking about that last night about when you had Duncan in the Calcutta
in
in
Worlds.
Vegas.
Yep.
And for him not to show up was one of the the most selfish things that you can do.
That was honestly one of the reasons that I was like, just get up.
Yeah.
You gotta go. I was like, I can't do that.
Can't be that guy.
Yeah. But yeah, had fun, probably too much fun, but that's about when CJ was born.
So with your qualifier yesterday on the stream,
Oof, I forgot about that.
but you yeah, you were on the stream. I guess what I'm getting at is when I was watching some of your shots, you were off, man. A lot of shots going short.
Yeah.
I do know that like those are Todd's machine. Was it the feel of the machine or just not your day?
No, I was a little sweaty, and then I whiffed once or twice, and then I was getting in my head. So.
And it was a little bit warmer there. We've talked about that earlier when I was on here.
Yeah, it's nice and cool over here. I wonder if it's all the machines, but like if you go over there, it feels like it's 15 degrees warmer.
Yeah.
But just a little warm yesterday, and then lack of preparation. I was kind of mixing between balls and.
So what balls did you end up playing during the qualifier?
Stouts.
Okay.
Stouts. And honestly, that was probably the most stout setup ever. Like
there was that one hole 10 on Scablands where like Haas and Lunar they were playing streaks.
Oh,
And Evan they were able to get hole 10.
Yep.
But yeah, aside from that,
I mean, it could have been way more full wind potential, which is crazy that I played that bad. But lack of preparation, and I've kind of been burnt out a little bit lately. It's hard for me to get myself to play. Like if I always say if I don't want to go play, I'm not going to go make myself play, and it's felt like that. But the new tees are refreshing, and hopefully I get that itch back. But lack of preparation. Hopefully it's motivation though to not be an idiot next qualifier. But
I mean, you can already. I'm sure you're already thinking about Wisconsin. You know, I mean, so you still got work to be done today. You can still win yourself a
Absolutely.
World's Pass. You know, so I mean, obviously, probably one of the favorites in the purple bracket. Not where you wanted to be, but you've been there before. You've won it before, right? I mean, so not your first rodeo, but you know, already looking into like the next tournament because I've been there before. It's been like, all right, I totally did not play as good as I know I could have. Already thinking about the next one. That's in Sussex in like 5 weeks, which you got second place at. You know, so it's one of those tournaments
I love
where
Sussex. All the Minnesota guys go because we you know we can all drive there and then it just I love the venue too. It's honestly maybe one of the best venues.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love Sussex. I'm looking forward to it for sure.
Yeah, and like you said, the best venue. When you have a venue that he removes everything from the floor for the Golden Tee machines, and not just that, he has added outlets, internet connections throughout the entire wall. So
isn't it also the biggest added prize pool? Like 11 grand
It could
added
be,
or something?
yeah.
It's massive. I know that. Yeah, they do a really good job. They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
All the venues do
Yeah.
that we currently have. I don't want to say one's better than the other, but I really enjoy that tournament.
The one nice thing about the venues, and by the way, there's a match going on here. Looks like we've got a 4-stroke lead for Cracker. I was watching him play Friday night. He's a solid player. The guy that he is playing was having a real good time in the qualifier yesterday. But yeah, every venue has its strength and its weakness. You know, the strength I would say about this one here at Sidelines is the food. You said you forgot to eat some food yesterday. Hopefully you make up for that today.
I did, yes.
But their menu is very nice.
Yeah.
And they have some great food here.
Did they move the pool tables more this year? Because I feel like it's a little more open than last year. Maybe it's the
I
same,
wasn't here last year, but what I would
Okay.
do, I think we do need one more row of pool tables moved because part of the issue yesterday, or even still today, but it getting warm in that area, in that carpeted area.
Yeah.
And and when they and they've been able to see when they do that quad screen a little bit. It's tight quarters in there.
I'm hoping for a fun 17 and 18 setup.
Yeah.
We'll see. Is it what did you say? Was it 4 strokes or 2?
It was 4 going into this
Okay.
hole.
Click chip. Oh no.
Oh. That wasn't me. I thought I heard my name called.
Yep. No, I think you're good. TNT's in Nashville is a good. Honestly, they're all a good venue.
They all have their strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah.
Like I mentioned, Jay, the food aspect of TNC's could use some improvement as far as
Yeah, I don't know
the
if I-
time.
Yeah.
Good food, but time of service here it's exceptional. I ordered some mozzarella sticks yesterday. Now, granted, I understand it's a pretty simple meal, but within like 4 minutes, I had my
Yeah,
plate.
that's
The
awesome.
burger I had. I don't know if you're a burger guy or not, but
Yeah, big time.
they've got a double cheddar, double bacon, half-pound burger.
Ooh.
Oh my, that was some
Yeah,
good
I
stuff.
was reading the menu and I was all of the burgers sounded good. The
Yes.
big dog one or whatever looked good. Yeah, they're
Speaking of burgers, I was talking to Ben Russell yesterday, and he said he had like a $65 burger.
I
dinner.
saw that. I saw that. It had it was like gold wrapped on the bun and then like caviar
Yeah.
or something on the top. I was like, wonder if it's worth it.
Yeah, I can't hide money right there.
Uh-oh. Get up. Oh.
This guy,
So that's
not worried about your feelings, obviously. You can see by his shirt.
I just noticed that. I didn't see that. That's a good. The shirt game in the Golden Tee community is
Yes.
always fun.
And speaking of shirt game, Adrian Westergren
Yeah.
making another appearance.
I didn't see it. Is he wearing his piano one?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Yeah, he does. Him and Mouth probably have the best shirt game. All right, so I think that's toast. Yeah, okay. I think it'd have to be ace and stroke limit.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and go on to the other match that's going on right now. This is a clear victory for the gentleman at the tee box. We've got Justin Seeley and Matt Kavanaugh. Justin Seeley, a guy that I kind of talked about a little bit a couple years ago. He's been playing for 10 years.
I love that guy.
We
Super
played
nice.
we played in Nashville in 21, and I could tell that he was a solid player. And here he is, making the main bracket. I don't think he's missed a cut since his first tournament. And Matt Kavanaugh is showing, and we got some more Manhattan for you. And Matt Kavanaugh is showing that, someone that's struggled a lot at tournaments. We all know he's got so much potential. He was so disappointed with his gameplay in Dallas, missing out on, I think it was maybe both the top and little gun. But so for him to come in and start this year off with a main bracket, opportunity, and this should be a pretty good match.
Yeah.
They're both good players. Matt with the experience, Justin, kind of one of those guys that.
Dark horse.
Yeah.
He can pull. I think he's pulled off some sneaky first round upsets as like a higher seed against some of the bigger guys.
And those and Justin and Matt, they just hugged it out, and we'll have that screen up here for you shortly while we watch the end of this match. Justin doing some stretches, getting ready for the show. Big knee.
398. This is a good one.
Good guy, Justin is. A busy guy. Travels a lot for work. We actually rode Uber back from the airport. Just, I don't know. Doesn't seem like one that'd be too analytical. He just there's. It's not. More of this, but he has the game down.
This will be interesting to see how close this. I think he's gonna have a chip for sure with Stouts, but and Matt K is always full wind, right? I think he's never switched.
Yep. Match to be Titans. That's
They cut that
145. That is an excellent start to the game.
Yep. Now he's gonna go up there, high T backspin, and it might go deep.
Right. Yep. Titans for Matt.
But outside of this hole, I think it's just this hole. If I were to switch, it would have to be just for this hole. You know what I'm saying? I don't think anything. Or actually, there is one. I think it's like 10 or something that you can sometimes get. Yeah, look at that.
Now, the one thing, too, is, and that's when you got to factor in, is it worth it? Because you have holes like even hole 5 and hole 18 specifically, where having that half wind becomes your
I'm trying
advantage.
to think, which one's 5?
So five's actually my only mistake I made yesterday. It's the drivable par 4 where you can go like over the trees or
oh
through.
yeah.
So
it used to be dead straight with a rock sidewalk kind of thing looking.
Yes,
nice
yes,
chip.
the sidewalk exactly. You used to go straight through it.
Okay,
and there's Justin right there chipping in for eagle. So nothing won, nothing lost on this first hole.
Very clutch. Very clutch.
What Justin needs to do is get a par 3 ace at some point on the front 9, and I got a strange feeling if you can get that done, there'd be no looking back.
Yeah, there's nothing better than getting an early lead.
That's a safe shot. I'm gonna go long. He's gonna have a chip.
Yep, Aljaz, that hole 11 is the one I was thinking of. There's water short. I think it's like 390.
He'll get some decent backspin here with that, swinging around. Have a 35-footer maybe.
Some guys get all the luck. Aljaz comes in for one comment and wins a $50 gift card.
Oh, Al's been here for a little while.
I don't know if it's 50, but incredible. You're welcome, Aljaz.
Al's been here for a while, so he well deserved, Al. Here comes another 7 hybrid click chip.
Oh, he does the nice. He does the palm off.
And it also slowed down a lot. Usually it's kind of a quicker at the end.
Yeah, you smash it. Or at least I try to, smash it in there so it takes out as much break as possible.
That putt right there left to him going in the left side of the cup. I don't know. I worry for Matt. Just seeing little things like that, not hitting the center of the cup early on.
Yeah, this is a green light.
Yes, definitely.
Green light central for both of them. He's probably just going to put release on this, or I would, and then just let it rip.
If he tees it low or if he keeps it medium. He's doing bite.
I think that's going to get there.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
Unless he 105 thumbs it.
101.
101.
A little bit. It got there. Wow. Look at that. DC distance control right there.
Ooh, 3 birdie. You can just
play that green. Way right. That is like Tyler Bass. Right.
Too soon.
How is this putt? Center of the cup. Oh, he's back on track.
I was playing streaks on Friday for the Freaky Friday, and they putt so much better than the Stouts.
Really?
Anytime you have to worry, like, is this 52-foot putt going to get there? That's just ridiculous to me. But
yeah,
Aljaz scam. Well, I haven't won anything since yesterday.
So yeah, when we're talking about the advantages of using different balls like on this course, I experimented with streaks a little bit on Manhattan just for hole 1. Now you can usually still get there with Titans, but just having that extra few yards just gives you that peace of mind.
I was gonna say, what do you think is the difference, like 5 yards between streaks and Athena or Titans?
Probably, it'd be a good guess. Yeah. Knowing that you can. So there was a setup. I can't remember if it was home machine or commercial on Missouri where hole 5 was only drivable with streaks, and it was just past
Oh,
week.
yep.
And it was one of those ones where you had to hit 140 miles per hour with the streaks just to get that bounce.
Just on the,
So like a 144 with Titans wasn't getting
Sure,
there. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So it might even
yeah.
be 8 to 10 yards.
Yep. I've been hearing a lot of people playing arrows on the daily more lately with these new tee boxes, because hole 5 is just easy with arrows. Like
Yeah.
it's always there. Like I'm bad with my 180s, so if I miss it just a little bit, like I'll be playing with Al and he hits it. He's like 144 like this, and I do like 143 with just one click, and
Yeah.
it goes like 30 yards further. It's crazy.
Yeah, and for those who don't know about the arrows, those balls, if you hit that perfect 180, they go for a mile.
Yeah.
I mean, they just holes that even streaks can't get to, you can get to with arrows, but that one, like you were just saying,
Yep.
the one little click left or right will make it go the regular distance.
Yeah.
So be very careful
So,
playing that in qualifiers and matches. So this is the hole that I
Yeah.
was talking about.
This is, I don't think with stouts, this is, I don't think it's going to get there, but I would go around here, or yeah, maybe he's, I wonder if that Oberd.
Do you
would
think it
skip.
skips?
The bracket is on pegttour.com. Hey, George, I miss you. Oh, yeah, and nice qualifier. You were top 3?
3,
Right?
yeah.
Nice, very nice.
Thanks, CJ, and thanks, Casey and GVK.
And you give me some free stuff. That's not how you win. I'm really curious to see what he does here.
Taking his time.
Yep.
And Matt being a pretty quick player, it's like icing the kicker
Yeah.
over here.
Come on.
That's short.
Come on.
That is short.
1 foot. So I think this is just a easy, a high 6, do you think?
Yeah, but you got to kind of angle, try to get the
Yeah.
180. But there's a certain part where the 6 or the 5 doesn't get over, and he is trying that 6. Did he get all of it? 143. He got whatever he could, and that is right at the hole. That's
Great
a great
shot.
shot. This is a huge chip for Justin. Dropping 1 is one thing, but going down
Yeah.
2 strokes.
He's going to putt it. I think this is going to get caught up, don't you think?
When the way he was chipping, that's so surprising
Yeah,
right there.
buried 1 and 2.
I wonder if that's one of those a little bit of nerves. Like I
Yeah.
didn't, and he that was right side of the cup right there. Just didn't feel comfortable with the chip. Another putt. These guys, you can just sense the nerves.
Yeah, they're using the whole hole. Here's another one. This is
What's that wind look
oh,
like?
there's the brackets and the qualifier conditions code if you want to beat me in the qualifier.
And to beat CJ, you might only need to play 4 of the 5 courses actually,
I might play it when I get home just to
just to see.
how poorly I really played. This is green light special or central, and he needs this.
Yeah, these are those like that early on when I said when it'd be nice to kind of get the upper hand. Here he is. He needs to try to play catch up. He's down 2. It's a little bit right at the hole. I mean,
Yeah, the only scary thing about a 2-stroke lead is that's just one water ball and a
Exactly.
bad drop.
Yep.
So
Absolutely right. And on the other stream machine, when after they get started, there's Lee Chepanik and Chisholm Woodson, which should also be a really great match.
mm-hmm.
So that's kind of interesting when you see the ball spin and it spins to the left, away from the hole, and then right. It's like
Yeah,
you missed
I don't-
that ball there.
Yeah.
Because here you want to kind of pull a little bit to the left and hit to the left. That's
got a
right
good
at
line.
it. He needed backspin on that. I
Yeah,
told Justin.
that was dead nuts.
Right 3.
All right, let's see.
Okay.
There you go. That's a good putt. All right, there we go. Quad box.
So Lee Chepanik, local guy, helps out a lot. Chisholm Woodson. So the time
Let's
is now 12:25. Over under on the time this match gets over with Chisholm, one of the slowest players in the
Ooh.
building. Do you think it's
12:50.
maybe 50, 55?
Let's go 50.
So now is the time to go to the refrigerator, grab your beverage, grab a snack, use the restroom.
Even this, like, what could you possibly do?
Yeah, go ahead and take care of whatever you need to take care of. Come back,
Oh,
put your feet up and and watch the Chisholm Chepanik match. I'm guessing that Ben Russell could probably have 6 to 8 shots, in the time of this match.
Oh God, yeah.
Justin going for the high wood right at the
Is it
hole
6
too.
wood
Is
or
it
8
going to
wood?
get there?
Great shot.
It doesn't, but great shot for both of them.
Luna looks very entertained. Thanks, Andy. I texted Andy like an hour before I showed up. I was like, "Yeah, I'm not going today." So he probably surprised to hear me. He's slow. He said he's no Paul Jensen. Yeah, if that would have been huge. 3 strokes that's dicey. 3 strokes would probably require a water ball from Matt and then Justin hole out. So that would have been massive if that fell.
Yes, so Al, Paul Jensen is funny. We played in the handicap match, and Steve Sobel was like, "Hurry up, guys! It's the slowest player in the room." And I'll tell you what, Paul, he played a lot quicker than I thought he would. Nice shot for Justin.
Man.
Just missed it. And I think we're going to see a lot more of that from Justin. Being down 2 strokes, being more aggressive. His game play is totally 360-degree turn here.
Absolutely. He needs it. I'm thinking it's going to take 2 holeouts from him or Matt K. Waterball on, say, 17 or 18.
Right.
I think
when the wind comes into play. Like hole 17, although it is a par 3, there's looks if you have that bottom right pin, and you got some pretty nasty looks there.
Yeah. Jay, I played one so far. I won on Bonnie Moore against Cook, DNF.
That's a pretty brutal draw, too.
Yeah.
In the purple, But I guess that's what happens when you qualify 80th, right?
There's a lot of, I would say, surprising names.
Mm-hmm.
Sean Tickner pulled the no-show today.
Really?
Which I'm glad I showed up because now I can bury him and he can't bury me for not showing up.
Wow.
Oh, this is a good setup a tough. It'll be entertaining.
Yeah,
setup
with that
on
wind
2.
blowing right to left, the pin's tucked on the right-hand side.
I don't think I've ever seen that pin that far back right. She's probably just going to cut a 10.5 in there. I don't think you can 180 that. No, he did.
That's center of the green. That's gone.
Well, that flew.
Yeah.
Someone needs to make that a GIF.
Yeah. the bug-eyed eagle. How that happened. Chisholm.
So, I was going to say, if I'm him, I'm putting this on the green. And even if
the drop is not going to be good. This is
do you think it's going to give him like a 5-yard chip to the right of the hole, or is he going to be
I think it's going to be down. I think it's going to be kind of where the ball marker actually is on the left-hand side.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think.
I wonder if they started the second round of this yet. Nope.
Chisholm lining up to hit the forward swing.
Yeah,
it's going to hit the.
Oh, it actually did give him a pretty decent drop. So he's going to putt first. If he misses this, Lee.
So Lee has a putt for birdie.
Yeah, he could. And that would be an absolute steal because I would be thinking that I'm gaining or losing 2 strokes the second it goes in the. I don't know if that's water or lava.
Yeah. No, give me putt here from 47 feet out.
Does that say left 3?
Yeah, down 2. Looks like left 3 maybe. And he putts, and he misses it. Wow. Not a chance. It's almost like he hit that straight.
Yeah, that looks like maybe 1 degree right.
Lee's got a chance to keep this match square after.
Honestly,
that's hitting a horrible tee shot. I mean,
yeah.
It didn't have a chance the second he hit it.
This would be getting away with
left.
murder. Oh, no.
But hey, he's going to end up losing a stroke most likely. Should have lost 2.
Yeah, I would take that as a win. Like 2 strokes, stouts in this course. I mean, you're almost you have to hole out twice. I guess 18 can be sometimes
a little
tough.
dicey. And this hole here is one that we can see a change in the Justin and Matt match because this is no gimme eagle. You're relying on 2 or 3 kind of bounces on that. First cut, rough, fringe.
They do have the good pin. I feel like it's way harder when it's up to the right.
Yes.
Because you can't. I mean, you really just.
That's when you're relying on that rough.
Yeah, then you're settling for a putt. I mean, I guess you can get lucky if you like rough first, but.
All
right.
You gotta be really careful that you don't swing this out right to left too far. It'll roll right
great
off.
Shot.
That is a great
shot.
And it's going to tell you right now on the screen.
Oh, skip through it.
Yeah, it still said it. It still did.
Very, very quick.
Pressure's on Matt here. He needs to put this on.
Yep.
And have a 30-foot or less putt.
I can't really see the trees, but I assume he's got to throw it around, right? Or it's got to be because he's offset.
Yes. throw
It's
it
a
around,
lot
he
of cut,
does.
a lot of cut.
And it's going
See,
to.
like if this was, that's not far enough. But if that was Stouts, honestly, I think that might not get there with Stouts.
Really?
A 54-footer up 10. It's crazy. All right, I missed Lee's. Lee was in the deep stuff, and I don't know if he had enough club to get there.
I saw that
Watch-
trickle. Yeah.
Watching their approach. Those two good eagles there on Manhattan, though. That hole can be tough.
It's going right at the pin. It's going to miss it
Ah,
left.
just died on him. Did they already play the hole that I was thinking of where I think they must have. I think it was hole 11 where I thought Matt Kay might be able to drive it and Justin couldn't, but
Oh, I know you're. Yes, no, it wasn't
Yeah,
drivable.
okay.
Where you've got the kind of S-shaped fairway, then you got some water, and then you
Yep.
got the green.
Yep.
That was another one of the reasons why I was playing with streaks a little bit, but
Mhm.
it was drivable so few times that it's just
Yeah.
not worth the risk.
Yeah.
Because when you come to hole 18 and you got a 16-mile-an-hour crosswind,
And yeah, they
cutting
just-
those streaks is different than cutting Titans.
And they just don't. There's no spin.
Another great shot for Justin. He's throwing some darts over
Yeah.
here.
He let the great shot simmer
Yes.
a little that time. Made sure Matt Kay saw it. All right, for a par 3. That's not the best shot, but
And Matt's going right at it.
they're literally just trading back and forth.
They sure are.
Clinical. Absolutely clinical. Chisholm versus Moy. The B-Rob, we were playing it yesterday.
He needs a friendly bounce here, and he
Wow,
gets it.
that was a really easy par 3 setup, and they have like two 30-footers. B-Rob, we were playing it yesterday, or no, I think it was Friday night actually, and people were getting it with like Titans, but if it's the same hole I'm thinking of.
There was one setup I had yesterday after the qualifier where I actually went over the green with Titans.
Wow.
It was 11 downwind. It was like
Good.
390 to,
Yeah.
to the hole.
Shit, you could maybe even hit 10.5 on that.
Seriously,
All right, I've always liked this hole on the left. I think it's
Justin's
5.
still doing that.
Yeah, he's got to. I mean,
One of them's going to drop.
yeah, and I feel like he's got to have like 50, 60, 70,000 maybe, or maybe I'm overreacting, but let's see. Because I feel like he's shotted like eight times.
Yeah, at least the last 3 or
Oh,
4.
maybe they're just like lower the 5-footers. Oh, great shot by Chisholm there.
Yeah. Chisholm, I don't think he's listening to the pod, or not to the pod, but to the stream. Pretty sure he's listening to like Sinatra or something. So I mean,
Some smooth jazz.
yeah.
I
Yanni
literally-
or Sinatra, it just ooh, that light pole is
Yeah.
kind of right there.
Copper. It says,
That's got to go.
get up, get up, get up.
And
Are they still at 1 stroke difference?
I think so, yeah.
That? Oh, no, never mind. I thought the window.
Nice chip for
Yep.
Lee.
He needed
Ooh,
that.
He did.
That was clutch. Little tap in for Chisholm. God, it's really hard to see on the right.
The Manhattan.
Yeah.
That's one thing I hate about that course. I was joking earlier
Yeah.
with Andy. It's like we need some night vision goggles to play that course.
Yeah, some people like turn their screen brightness up a ton, but I think the other courses look awful.
Right.
Is he gonna point again? Oh, he's heavy rough. There's Paul Luna.
His match just got announced. It's almost like he already knew he was going to be in that area.
Yeah. Get up. I mean, at home, this is a guarantee for him, but these putts get a little nerve-wracking in tournament play. Good putt there, though. All right, so please don't hit your driver. Who's he doing? Oh,
Putter.
just put.
I know, kind of hard skip to beat there for a second.
I put roll on those two, and I don't know if it ever actually does anything, but I just do it.
out of habit.
Yeah.
Because if you don't do it, then you're like, well,
Yeah.
maybe would it have
Yeah.
gone in had I
Yeah.
had roll on it?
It's like me with using tees. Like I had my home edition, that's where I started pretty
Uh-huh.
much, and I use a tee on every single hole. And Aljaz and Andy are like, that's just the biggest way. It's like you don't need, and I'll like, just to move it like a inch or like a grid over.
It's part of your
whatever.
routine, right?
Yeah, and it's just because they're free at home, so I just got used to. I've probably wasted hundreds of dollars on useless tees. That's gotta. I thought that would spin more.
Really great shot for Matt Kay here with the 16-mile-an-hour crosswind, really putting it about 10 feet from the cup.
Was he able to just click one left and hit it straight?
I'm guessing he did, yeah.
Yeah, Gordy's got those Volt. Oh no, Lee. Volt shorts on.
like highlighter pants.
Yep. Oh, that's got a good line.
And,
Oh man, he is just. Oh. Oh.
Not sure what's going to end up happening in this match with just a couple holes
Yeah.
left, but Justin's going to look back at that one
Yeah.
hole and he just
1 foot short on 5
Yeah.
or whatever.
1
foot short.
And he had that chance at chipping too, just to.
Oh, he pulled it back 1 click and then stopped and then.
So 17. This is no easy
Yeah.
look. This is what
he-
Justin wanted.
Can he just
The-
flip it bite, or do you think that?
I don't
might
even put
spin
bite on
back?
this.
Okay.
I just hit it naked and
Yep.
just
have
let it. He's putting bite on it, but you got to hit
He's
it
got to hit this good then, doesn't he?
from the middle of the green.
Because he's
from
got
the-
low tee on.
He's going right at it, and it's
Wow. The stones. I don't think I.
Yeah.
Was that you?
that was me. So
Okay.
I'll finish calling this with you through
Yep.
hole 18, and then
Perfect.
go play my match against Mike Arrington. Long shot
That'll
for
be-
Lee.
That'll be a good one. He's on machine CJ 24.
24-22, I think.
I thought he said. Oh,
but
I don't know.
I think he
Yeah.
misheard.
Okay. All right. So I mean, obviously, because he's down, but this is it's doable. How aggressive do you think he waters it if it doesn't go in, or does he hope that it trickles? If it goes in, it trickles in to give him a chance on 18. Because if he waters it, it's over, obviously.
Right. Yeah, it's just hard because you get to that certain part of the game, and we're already kind of surpassed that point where you got to
Yep.
start going for
Yep.
it. But you being down 2, you got to find that balance of being aggressive,
Yep.
but not too aggressive because you don't want to throw it away because
yeah.
you still might have that chance.
Yep.
Knowing
18
if you got that
could be-
crosswind and he could still win this
Yep.
if it's a tough enough look and Matt.
Release is interesting. So I guess he's just trying to land on this front left part of the green and run it up.
Yeah. It's gonna go a little bit deep. Stay
See,
deep.
I don't know. It was interesting. It wasn't a bad shot, but
Yeah.
I would have liked it. I feel like bite would have been better. Ooh,
Oh.
that was actually
Ooh.
scary close. I really hate this hole on the left because I just can never get my distances down. But
Yeah.
see, this is weird. He pulls it back 1 click and then stops and pulls it back with his finger and then
Uh-huh.
pulls it back with his palm.
Interesting.
Did I get it straight or something? I don't know.
But here's Matt. You got 15
Yep.
mile an hour wind going at
Oh.
11 o'clock.
That's
Pretty straightforward shot. If you can
Ooh.
clear the trees,
That's too far left, isn't it?
and it's
Oh,
my goodness.
God, that was about the best Titan
yeah.
setup, don't you think? Because
But-
you get to hold medium tee, you get to hold your spin.
And the other thing too with that though, that is the 6 wood right there. That's
Yep.
one of the hardest clubs to cut. And so
Yep.
he just you got to remember, whatever you think you're going to cut it at, cut it just a little bit more.
Yep.
Justin, and so yeah, I'm going to watch Justin shot here and then hand things over to Kevin to take it from there.
So the tough thing about Justin's shot is it's legitimately almost not makeable if you're going to hit a 180. You'd have to tiptoe the fringe 3 times.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't recommend trying to make this right now, but I think he's going to have, if he puts it on the green, he's going to have one of those lengthy, 40-foot left 4, and that it might be for the tie, so that's going to be interesting. Get up.
That's a great shot.
Beautiful. I thought the pin was
I'm
further
still going
right
to have a
for some
tough
reason.
putt.
Yep. So just please don't water this, and then
That putt should-
Justin's that's gonna be. It looked pretty straight, didn't it? Maybe a left one in there.
That putt kind of turbos. He has a sand wedge. I mean, this is a pull it to your belt, put some bite on it.
And just hope if
He
it
needs to hit
goes
it more than that.
If it go, oh no.
Oh,
It
that's
was
a great
The
shot.
quick shot off threw me off. Okay, so left 2, I think it says.
Yeah, how many feet is it? 60?
63 or something. Great pot.
Okay. All right. Well, you guys enjoy the rest of this match,
The
CJ.
Tiger fist
Good
pump.
luck today.
Yep. Thank you. You too.
Thanks.
Go get him. All right. Kevin Lindsay's hopping on for this OT thriller. Did you see 18? Did you watch that?
I didn't catch 18.
So Matt Kay was up 2 going into Manhattan 18, watered it. Justin hit the green and then made like a 60-footer to force OT.
Was it the top right pin with like a 14-mile-an-hour wind to like the 11?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
So I just had a match against Teddy Jones, and he was also up 2, watered it.
oh, no.
We tied it, and then I won on hole 4 OT. So I wonder if these guys will get into the
Yeah.
same setup
Is
that
for
we
the
had.
par 3?
No, or it might have been hole 5, or the par 5, where you go off to the right-hand side.
Oh, yeah, way around the
It's
trees. yeah.
ironic because that was the hole that really cost me the match because I set a tee, I got distracted. Somebody like said something to me, and then I went to set my tee again. You know how you hit the start button and, and go to move the ball, and I hit the ball 3 feet.
Oh no.
And basically every time Teddy or I gave each other an opportunity, we were just like, no, you put it in the rough, I'm going to follow you right there.
Yeah, well, Stark. Yeah, honestly, Al, I didn't even think about that. I would have. It was such a good setup, though.
Did he buy all those drinks for you yesterday too?
No, he should. I had a $300 bar tab without eating food, so.
That seems pretty low for you.
Yeah, I think that's before tip too.
Yeah, CJ.
Stark picked me, but he didn't say which bracket. He could technically be correct.
Yes.
We'll see.
Have you played one yet?
I did. Yep. I played DNF.
Okay. How did that go?
He DNF'd.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well,
DNF'd. It's Steve Cook. Is Steve his first name? Yeah.
What?
No, I just thought it was funny that
he didn't,
DNF.
he didn't show up?
No, well, I was up 1 going to 18 and of Bonnie, and he got stuck in one of the bunkers and just quit. But
I was like, that doesn't seem like him.
I just thought it was so 413 or something.
Yeah.
So this is advantage Matt because he's got full wind.
This is the
That's
setup
deep
I
still.
had, but honestly, I laid up because I didn't trust. I knew I could get to that fringe, but I knew I was still going to be chipping from 50 yards. I have super spin. I'd rather just lay up and just
rip
kick it back.
Yeah. If I'm him here, I think I'm going like right here, short of these bunkers, left. Try to line up the wind.
Exactly. It's not worth losing. You know, in OT, you hate losing to a mistake.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's the worst. I'd much rather have someone hold out on me because it doesn't feel like I beat myself, if that makes sense. All right. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, that's money. All right, so I'm curious to see here. Is he going to be able to get on? Because that's 413, but it's in the front.
I don't know if it's worth it.
He's got to get a.
Is he Titan?
Yep, I think. See, I thought, it's. I mean, this is just. Oh, this might go in. Backspin thumb. No, go to your hybrid. Spin it back because you don't. I would want to use the green. I wouldn't want to hit the fringe and bounce up. I'd want the green and rip it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is right here. Probably like 89 dead straight. 92, he pulled it left.
Those are always so hard on hole ones where the green's flat.
Yeah.
Because it's so easy to go left or right.
All right, this is a tough chip, but it's definitely doable. It would be a great chip if he makes it. Go! Oh no, he might be chipping again. He is. Oh no.
You should be able to putt that.
Oh no. It can't end like this. And it doesn't. Clutch. I'm surprised he left that short.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the putt. Because I ended up in the first game, I was kind of in that area of like, okay, do I chip it? And you know those chips that suck where you accidentally push it like 40 yards too far and then you're screwed up.
All right.
I think this one will honestly go. It'll end in a hole out within the first 6 holes.
Yep. They were all over at the first in regulation too. All right, Chisholm snuck that one in. I think he's up 3. I've been focusing on this Manhattan one because it's overtime, but I think Lee might be buried here. What do we got? It was 3. Yeah, there you go. All right. Oh, Nikki Cash versus T.A. Twig. I was praying that would be on the stream. I might have to go Facebook Live right now and go over there for the fans.
All right, so it looks like these guys are having an issue with the buttons.
He goes, this is left, this is right.
No, I could see what was happening though. He was hitting left or right, and it was giving him the bird's eye.
Oh, I got.
So I bet you one of the micro switches are probably stuck.
Yeah. I got a bag of like 30 of those at home, and I use like 1 a year. I'll be set for life. Yeah, I agree. My click chipping was awful yesterday, but yeah, get up.
It should be okay.
Yeah, I think you can putt that. Yeah, that would be sweet. It'd be a lot of. Oh, they're in the same exact spot. Yeah, you can putt that all day. Yeah, Steve, that's a good idea. I don't know where they'd display it though. It's kind of hard to. It's already so compact. Maybe on the right.
Well, I mean, they're already using the ball's used is on the bottom of that. It tells you what ball it is.
Yeah, and I guess you could, when they're scrolling through, you could eventually see everyone's clubs. Thank you, Brad. You're the reason I won. I don't know why he's chipping this, to be quite honest. I guess. I feel like
I don't.
his is
I
for
think-
sure puttable, and his might just have that one
This is
degree.
This is tough. I would putt this, honestly.
He's just absolutely clutch
But
with
I'm
those.
glad he made that.
Yeah, that'd be a terrible way to lose. Yeah, he can putt that. All right. We need a Lee Chepanek hole out here for him to get back into this. 3 is just too many.
Yeah. Although South Pacific, you know, the back nine of that course, it can either set up very easy or, you know, sometimes 15 can be a little weird. 18 yesterday in qualifying was rough.
Yeah, I don't even remember.
Well, yeah, that's it was like 372 with like a 14 in your face.
Oh, yeah. If I'm him, I'm going low release and just throwing a laser. Back of the box, back left, low release.
Low release.
Yeah, or medium.
But the release is what I'm questioning.
Oh, yeah, I guess you could probably hit a naked, but just he's doing a roll.
I was going to say, I hope not.
See, he did the same thing last time where I said I think he should do release, but then he did bite, then he thumbed it 101 and pointed it. Just hit it 101 again. That's odd. He moved it all the way to the left, hit it dead straight, and the 3 wind didn't even move it. Thank you, Aaron. Oh. Steve, oh. Oh, Lee. He needed that to fall. Aaron, I'm going to win for you. I did play in the qualifier. All right, this is, you called it, right? This is the hole you wanted on?
Yeah,
Did you hole it or did he mess up?
I hold it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that feels so much better than.
I had a 10.5 that hit the fringe, and the bite just rolled it right in.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that got there easy. Thought the 136 might bury him. Al, tell the rest of the joke because I'm waiting still. I'm curious. I know he has something up his sleeve. I just don't know. All right. Ugh. All right, let's see if someone can Kevin Lindsay it.
I mean, I'm just pulling stuff right out of my rear end, you know.
Go. All right.
I'll tell you what, it was not a post, or it was not a setup that I was like actively trying to hold on. I'm like, just get on the green, make the eagle, and just go to the next hole.
Wonder if they started second round yet. Nope. All right, this one, this has swing hole potential. And actually, hold on, I just got a text from Sean Tickner, the no-show.
Now, did he get food poisoning or something? Is what I'm being told.
It's always something with that guy. But he said he ate Taco Bell and got food poisoning, which is impossible because I've had Taco Bell like 1,500 times in my life and never got sick.
I don't know. He looked very
unwell.
No, I mean he looked very sober when he left the bar. So
I got you.
You know, he looked a lot better than CJ. Not that that's a good barometer.
Uh-oh. All right. That was one of the holes I was worried about. I think 9 or 11 it might be drivable for Matt. We'll have to see. The ladies tournament, is that over? Are they still going?
No, they're still going. I believe that
I
they're bouncing around between the main and the ladies.
Yep. Tickner probably went to hang out with you. All right, I think Lee's running out of time here. I haven't checked, but I think he's still 3 down.
Yeah.
So this one you gotta be careful because you want to make it because it's such a golden opportunity. But if you go down that tier, you might be effed.
I really do hate the tier on this situation. Oh, come on. Lee almost holing out there.
I like this line here. Oh, no. Oh.
Yeah, this is not the hole to get
it's so
greedy
hard.
on.
It's so hard to be aggressive.
And it's tough, too, even for Matt. You know, he's going to give it a good swing because if he too far of a putt and you get a little bit of left action in there, it's like we always say, you know, you can play your game at the bar with your buddies or on your home edition.
Yep.
But when you come to a tournament during qualifier and then you come to a tournament and you're playing in match play, I mean, it is a completely different game for almost
100%.
everybody.
I missed probably, that is a bad excuse. I missed probably like 6 putts in the qualifier from just stuff that at home I wouldn't even think twice.
High
you know?
noon?
What?
High noons?
High noon's their fault too. They should sponsor me after my outing last night, honestly. All right, are we at 3 still? Because if so, it's pretty much toast. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Justin, I don't know if you saw that on the radio, he hit the fringe. If he was a foot shorter, he might have been toast.
Tickner went to Disney today.
Yeah. He's shopping with a wife. So Chisholm's at 3, but if he waters this, I mean, that's all of a sudden. I was thinking that 18 might be the one, but
yeah, this is a
see,
bad
he did it
setup.
again. He pulls it back with his finger for 1 click, and then pulls it back the rest with his palm. So if I'm him,
Chisholm
I'm not.
is such an interesting
Yeah.
player.
Woo!
Now,
That was scary.
depending on what Lee's got here, if he can sneak this in. Now, the tough part is that you're down 3. You get 1 stroke here, then you're going first on hole 18,
Yep.
which sometimes in these new tee boxes in the season 6 ones can set up a little tricky.
Yeah,
I feel like I've seen really good setups, and then,
Yep.
you know, like I was saying earlier, the one last night in the qualifier, 14 in your face, 375.
Yep.
It's doable. It's not as, like, gimme.
Yep. Especially because when it's that long, you have to high tee it. I thought he was about to putt it. Do you see that? He clicked left. I thought he was about to putt it. Nice putt.
Now it's tough. Lee left him with probably almost a harder chip because Chisholm's got, you know, you see him go left and right to see how much that up 10, right 2 changes.
Yeah, I'm playing this like a right 3.5 maybe? Right 3? No, I thought that was me. All right, another good hole out chance for, let's see if Chisholm makes this actually.
Those hurt so much.
All right.
I had a couple of those yesterday. When you miss it on the high left side,
Yep.
it's, ugh.
I missed a lot of them on the high side.
Oh,
Oh,
Lee.
no. Well, I think 3,
Oh.
good run there. I think 3 is impossible, but, well, water and then an ace. He's like, nope, I'm not rolling this over. I don't even think you can roll over with stouts, but. Oh, that just bit a little
It's
too
tough
hard.
because, like, if he didn't have the bite, he might have had the
Yep.
cup get in the way. Now, this is actually – so this isn't a horrible setup. But Chisholm's going to have to give this a good swing.
I think that's the match before mine, I believe.
Morning, Mr. Kinsler.
Hey, Ken's in Sussex remind me before, but I want to buy 2 more of those bacon scorpion ones, the hot sauce. I used in like a month, and then I have so many because I ask for hot sauce for Christmas every year, but that stuff is so good. All right, well, with Chisholm being on, that's over.
Yeah,
Even if he aces it, you can't 3-putt. It's like impossible.
Well,
Sean
I bet you
Tickner,
CJ
maybe.
last night could have 3-putted a few.
Oh, that would have been interesting to see what I would shoot. Probably wouldn't get through 18 holes,
Yeah,
honestly.
we weren't going to let you get in money games.
Thank you.
We couldn't even get you to sit still.
Yep, that's me. I will.
Oh, that's a good run by Lee.
I think I'm on 10. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna watch Justin's putt, and then I'm out of here. I might hop on after. I need to get food though. Ooh, that was scary.
Oh, wow. Chisholm drains the putt.
I'm surprised I got there. All right, Kevin's gonna solo it. I gotta go play. I'll probably come back after, but
Yeah.
bacon
well,
grilled cheese has been calling my name since Friday.
That sounds actually really good, and I'm not a big grilled cheese guy.
All right, see you guys.
Yeah, so I'll stay with you guys here until I get my next match called. It's me and Paul Same. That'll be a fun one. I don't know if we've played together in a tournament. It's been a while. But these guys, if you're just joining us, sudden death on Manhattan. Already to a hole 11. It seems like these tournaments, especially with these courses, a lot of last year's courses and this year's, just a lot of OT games. All right, I like the setup here for Meach. Oh, now if he had a super spin club there, that probably would have been in the bottom of the cup.
Machine 13, Justin Miller, Sidney Russell.
All right, now I like this hole here. Trying to get it as far wide right as possible to not put yourself in the rough. I can't tell. You can see he accidentally hit the buttons. He was trying to see where he ended up. I like this setup here for Matt with that 5-wood, although he's got bite on it, so he needed to get that out a bit more. Oh, Matt, what? That was tough. Now we said it earlier, you don't want to lose on a mistake like that. Yeah, that was pretty rough to just completely miss the ball like that. I don't know what happened there, but we've all had that happen before. So tough loss for Matt Kay there on hole 12, a sudden death on Manhattan. See Brian Bernhardt next to him playing his first match. Power Events got a few sponsors here for the Florida Open. Obnoxious Golf, OG of Loud Golf. And if you go to one of these tournaments, you definitely see the Loud Golf aspect of everyone's shirts, mine included. And then Pins and Aces Golf Co. Talked to them a few times doing some stuff with Golden Tee as the brand. So especially with this being the 35th anniversary of the game, you never know what's going to happen. Perez Strong. Michael Perez, friend of the program. Hope you're doing well, buddy. And, for being 1 o'clock Eastern time, women's tournament starting at 9:30, purple bracket and pink starting at 11, and the main starting here at noon Eastern time. It feels like there's a good flow going on here.
Totally agree.
Getting some matches called up here. I believe 27 total machines this weekend.
27. Todd Clark brought in 4 to help us out, get us to that number, which is good because it would have been tight with 24 machines.
Yeah.
156, I think.
Yeah, 155, 156 is what I was hearing. A little bit smaller than last year's Florida, but you have Wisconsin coming up in about 33 days here or something similar to that. So PEGT Tour, PEGTtour.com. Get all the details there. Sussex, Wisconsin, the Sussex Bowl. Cassie, Stefan have been big supporters of Golden Tee, part of the Power Events tournament for many years now, but hosting the Wisconsin Open even before it was part of the tournament circuit. And that was one of my very first tournaments was the Wisconsin Open.
Yeah, I was just talking to Russ about that. He said, Stefan and those guys up there are big supporters. Venue's good, food's good, weather sucks, but you never know about that.
Well, hey, they said what the groundhog didn't see a shadow, or
Oh,
did.
is that what it is?
I don't know. Spring is supposed to come early, is what I'm told.
That's probably good for Sussex then.
Yes, yeah, Sussex.
Because what he said is it was 7 degrees 2 years ago.
Yeah, but there's been times where it's been like 55 and rainy.
Yeah.
So you never know what you're going to get with it.
It's always good. Should be a good match here with Jeremy and James. James is playing really good Golden Tee. I think he's one of the he could be a sleeper.
Looks like these guys spun and pulled up Missouri Hills here.
Got Adrian Westergren back there just intently watching Burnsy and those guys. It's good to see him. I haven't seen him in, I think we were talking the other day, 3 years?
Yeah, it's
been a minute since
it's been
he's
a
been out.
while.
So it's good to see him.
And Rodney Collins too, another face from the past that I think he had been at a tournament previously, but in like the last 2 years.
Yeah.
But it was
Kevin O'Connor came down.
Yeah,
this,
Kevin
this
O'Connor
weekend,
too.
So some fresh faces we haven't seen down here in a while. So it was good. It's been a good weekend, and of course we've got guys that didn't make the tournament as well. So good mix. A lot of new guys here too. So
yeah, the number of new players that are showing up is always great to see.
Andy's over there, I guess, trying to find out who's who.
I think he's adjusting some of the stuff too. But all right, so these guys on Missouri, and then I believe Sobel just called another match to the other stream machine. So once these guys get going, and then a second match comes up, we'll probably do a little bit of quad action. Remember, you can go to PEGTtour.com to take a look at the brackets for both Maine and Purple. I believe Sobel, and Pink as well. I believe Sobel has the women's bracket up on Golden Tee Fan, so you can check that out. Not that we're too deep into the main bracket, but
yeah, I think we're still on first round matches.
Yeah, so Evan Gossett plays Sean Gervais on the winner's side. Matt Woods plays the winner of, actually he'll play Justin Seeley after that OT match we just saw on Manhattan. Eddie G takes down Aiden Cleary to play Chisholm, so that'll be a good
Aiden
match.
had a hole out on 16 and then turn around on 17 and watered. So
yeah, that's tough.
I'm not sorry. He holed out on 17 and watered on 18 of Scab. Just caught one of the Invisa leaves or tree limbs and watered. So
yeah, hey guys, in terms of the stream too, we apologize if it's choppy for some of you guys. We're kind of beholden to the internet here at Sidelines, which I can say for doing this so long, we've never had issues before. So we're trying to see what we can do to get that up. But appreciate your patience as we try to adjust.
Well, plus we got 150 some people. Well, that's just players. We've got over 200 players. Everybody's connected to the internet, so it's bogging it down. And but yeah, Andy's doing the best he can about trying to keep the stream up and moving and running. So James and Jeremy tied after one. No surprises there. Looks like we got Solomon Franco and Andrew Russell on the other one. Getting ready to start. Kevin stepped away just a little bit to see if he can help Andy out on some on the technical issues and see if he can help Andy. Yeah, with all the people we got in here, I think it's just bogging everything down. So doing the best we can. Current score in the Burnsy-Arrington game. I think they're done. Yeah, that machine is empty now, so I'm not sure that result will be up in just a little bit. Jazz calling Hickey up by 2. We'll see what happens on Missouri. Looks like Andrew and Solomon drew Bonnie Moore, so Should be a good match there. If you guys are watching the stream, make sure you're sharing, make sure you're liking. Get those likes and shares up for the boys. It's not bad with Jeremy. I didn't see what his handicap is, but I mean Hickey's playing really good Golden Tee right now. He's practicing a whole lot. He's been playing a lot of games, a lot of cycles. So I would say he'd probably be the favorite, but with this game, as you guys know, anything can happen. So Solomon and Andrew tied after one. Both of these are main bracket matches. That's a good run at it there by Solomon. Let's see if Andrew goes straight at it. Nope, he's going to play the full in. 154, going to come up a little short, but he'll still have a chip at it. Good run. Kevin just said we're well into all 3 and 4 brackets, actually. Women's bracket is, I think they're waiting for a couple of the stream machines because they want to get some of the ladies' matches on there. Main bracket, I think, is still in first round, but I'm just hearing some of the losers' brackets are starting to play in the main bracket. Purple bracket is definitely deep in. Pink bracket's deep in, so... Yeah, guys, again, sorry for the streaming issue, but doing the best we can with trying to fix all that. Andy and Kevin working hard at it. So, did you just turn me? You turned me off?
No, it turned me down.
I can't hear myself now.
No. He's good.
That's a little better. Got Art DeVries with me now, sitting down. So we got Hickey and Olsen on the left and Jeremy and Solomon on the right. Did you win your first match?
No, I'm 1-1.
Uno y uno.
Yeah. Told Steve it was the first time I reported a match on a Sunday in a while. So it's an all-stout thing on the left, and what's on the right? That's
Solomon stouts. I think Andrew's stouts too. I actually didn't even pay attention to good roll there by Solomon.
No stouts.
And so all 4 players.
Yeah.
14, Massimo Capitano, Kurt Lambert on 14.
Let's see how close I am to
So
being out.
I've got the loser of that game right there.
That's what you're waiting for?
So I'm sitting there kind of watching. Good run there by Jeremy. It's going to come up just a little short and right. Good shot there by Solomon. Andrew probably going to do the same thing. Probably go a little bit straighter at it. Give it a little bit more angle. I like that play a little bit better.
Is this the long?
Yeah, it's the long one. Hole 5. 143. Well, played it both different ways and came up the same place. So
I just came off the Bonnie course that they're on now. 17's interesting.
yeah. Same setup.
Pin, yeah. Yeah. So 17 pins up top in that little sliver above the sand trap.
Oh, good Lord.
Wind is 16 straight in your face.
Oh. So almost like yesterday.
Well, yesterday it was on.
It was 14, but it was on the right side.
But
of
it was
the
on the
bunker,
right side. This is up top.
Good grief.
Yeah. So very interesting. I hit a.
So that's going to be a hole. That definitely is a swing hole. Somebody's going to make up a stroke. They're going to have to go for that shot.
I laid up in the fat part. I hit a 9-iron. I hit a 9-iron with release at it up high. Rolled down. I had a right 10 putt and made the first. I've never made that putt before and made it today.
That's good.
It flirted with going into the sand.
Yeah. This isn't a bad look. I hate hitting a high tee in here, but it's almost long enough where you're going to have to.
He hit a. Oh no, he didn't. No, he's.
Oh, okay.
8.5 medium gets there.
Good job there by Andrew. So these guys are going to be all tied after 6. Oh, good shot there by Jeremy. So you and I were talking yesterday about click chipping, right? And about the fact that if we stop talking, guys, it's because we're trying to listen to Steve Sobel. We were talking about the pullbacks and how sometimes it was pulling back to see after you changed clubs. So after you and I talked about that, I think I had 2 more games to qualify. So every time I would change my club and then hit pause and go.
That's my next match.
Yeah.
Lovely.
I would hit the yellow button, spin the ball up and down, and then reset, and then click chip. I never had any more issues with that.
I'm telling you, I think that helps.
I haven't. Aiden and I talked about it
putting.
this morning. I said, and I told him what we talked about yesterday, what our thoughts were, the theory, and he said that it made a total sense to him because he could see that happening.
It makes sense. Does it actually mean anything? I don't know. We'll see. I've never played CJ before. This will be fun.
Yeah. Daryl, miss seeing you, buddy. Oh, a little bit too much A there for Solomon. Let's see what Andrew does.
So the guy I was playing got the ramp. I did not. Mine, I ramped into the bushes on the left.
With a low or high?
Low. We both hit low. He ramped. He got all the way through. I did not. I put mine out at 152. It was a little far out.
Huh. Well, Andrew's in a spot. Well, he'll be able to go for it. I don't think Solomon can. I think the grass is going to grab the ball.
Yeah, I would not. I would take your medicine. Go an
Yeah,
extra club or 2.
Just chip out right here and get down there.
He's got to watch that sand on the left. Okay.
All right. Andrew's just in the rough, but should be able to cut something in, I think. It's going to be close.
So this is where I think stouts are a disadvantage. 1, you don't get the good ramp, and number 2, this should be just a 3-wood right at it.
Right.
But there's no way stouts get there. So I think stouts, the only advantage stouts I feel on this course is 17 on certain looks.
Yeah.
That's it. Otherwise, I mean, it's definitely a longer ball course, and it's, you know, if you can figure out a nice way to stay on 17, there's no reason whatsoever to be using this ball, well, especially even on 18, because 18 the wind's in your you get that 360, 370 look with wind in your face.
Right.
You know, you can't hit full. You can't hit fulls.
Yeah.
Right. You got to hit. So.
And Andrew was there. I mean, he way overcut it, but he had plenty of distance on that.
Just like I don't think stouts are the play on Manhattan either. Without a doubt. There's no point. You don't have to hit any. I mean, you don't have to really cut much other than 5, and you know, sometimes, you know, whatever 17 sets up when it gets that right wind.
Right.
I think Scablands is an arrow ball if you're good with the 180s. But I mean, you got to be good with it. That's the elite, the top, you know, 5, 6, 8 guys.
What's that with the arrows?
The arrows.
Yeah.
It's 100% this. I mean, you can get to all 3 holes every time, and even 16 sometimes. I came into this tournament, I was playing 4 different golf balls. I could not figure out what golf ball I wanted to play. 4 at home. I kept playing. I couldn't figure out which. I liked all of them.
Yeah.
I love the arrows.
I tried
I'm
the
not good enough to
Titans.
play
I mean,
them.
when the Titans first came out, I played with them, and so it really wasn't a big stretch to go back to them. But as you know, I've talked with several of the guys. Is it worth playing the wind on the back 9 just to get 1 or 2 strokes? And the answer for me was no, because I know exactly what that stout ball does when I chip and when I putt and everything else. So I may go home and experiment with some of these others. That gripper ball that Eddie G's playing with, he seems to like it, plays really well with it.
Yeah, McCook was trying it. He asked me about it and see if I've ever played it, and tried it, and I wasn't a huge fan. I like on Manhattan, I like the straight jacket, the slash it's called. Mm-hmm. You don't have to cut anything really. That ball though is terrible on 17 when it's that right 15 wind.
Right.
That's it. Otherwise, that ball is money because it can get to hole, what is it, 10 or 11? 11. Mm-hmm. That long shot because it's the same length of the streak.
Okay.
And it's got full back. It's got the normal backspin.
Right.
It's just the curve is very, very weak.
Right.
So
now, what about, what is it, 13 or 14, where you have to cut it around? You have to drive out and then cut around.
Yeah,
what about
but
that
I mean,
one?
it doesn't matter. I mean, if you hit a 1 or 2 click full, if you do 1 click, if the wind's going to the left,
Mm-hmm.
the wind's going to help you. If it's going to the right, you hit underneath. Like
Gotcha.
there's multiple things you can do. There's different ways of playing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is tougher on some holes. However, it gets you to things that, you know, always get you to 1.
Right.
Right. Sometimes it's medium with roll and it goes, you know, 410.
Right.
It's amazing. That was one of the balls I played with. The arrows, I cannot. It's either 410 or 340. Like it's. You know, and when you need to go 400, it does, you know.
I remember watching Mouth play with those balls when they first came out, and I just thought it looked like they were very, like you just said, it looked like they were very hard to control one way or the other.
The issue is, like, let's say you're at a 6-wood distance, right? You're at a 6-wood distance, let's say it's like 225 into the wind. Mm-hmm. Well, you can't thumb that. You're into the wind, but you pull back and you have a chance of hitting that thing
250?
a mile.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's the part that I'm just not there for. It's just not for me.
Yeah.
So I think somebody that can dial those in definitely will play well. A lot of the guys playing streaks. Evan's playing streaks all the way across the board. He's getting to everything. He's got no issues with keeping the ball on any greens, even the high tee stuff like on 18 of Manhattan, stuff like that.
I was going to say, shooting 147 yesterday using streaks. I mean, he's
using
that's
streaks. Andy's using streaks. Paul's using streaks, and those are your top guys.
That what Paul using yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because I forgot to ask.
I qualified with Sean. He was using streaks. He had no issues whatsoever with them. Right? I mean, if we had issues, it was missed putts or this.
Right.
And putting with these longer balls is so much better. It is tremendous. It's not even close.
Huh.
Putting with Titans and streaks and the straight jackets is so much better.
Well, it might be a experiment the next week or two.
So, but when I first started, I started with grabbers and barrage. I hated the streaks. And then 2 years into playing is when that's when Lance won, and he was playing the stouts, and that's when everyone kind of was like, oh, hey, what's this ball?
Right.
And then everyone started playing it, and since every hole was there with stouts, why would you not play it? Don't be making fun of my straight jackets, Gordy.
Where are you at? You in the other room?
He was standing on chairs earlier so he could see the TVs. So, yes, the straight jackets are the exact same as streaks. They have the better backspin. They just have the really crappy curve. An example would be, let's say you have a 15 right wind. Well, normally, if you would click out to the right, hit a full, and it would come back.
Yeah.
With straight jackets, you don't click out. You would actually hit a full straight at the pin with that 15 wind out, and they're crazy. But again, on Manhattan, when do you really need to hit a full? 17's the only one.
Yeah.
And then on 18, everything is medium T, so you got the spin. Right? So you have a bigger cut instead of maybe just off a little bit, hit a little bit more.
Right.
Doesn't affect it.
Right.
And then but you get the spin. You don't have to use high T.
Jeremy. Ooh. All right. So he's in the bunker. This look right here on 13, I hit a high 10.5, and I try to just skirt the right edge. Let's see what Hickey does.
So yesterday I played Titans on this and hit high 5 right at the pin.
Yeah, good shot. Yeah,
I couldn't believe I was in. That's the the one luck when somebody's a couple if they're a couple holes ahead of you, you just happen to glance over. And you see people hit high 5. I'm like, holy crap! I'm like, I'll give it a shot. Why not?
I hit the high 3 and just came up a little short and hit the right edge. So the high 10.5 will skirt that edge up on top and stay up.
I've seen shots. There's a little hole. If you look up, there's a hole. Eddie G was showing it to me that he goes through with
good shot
backspin,
there by Jeremy.
I think, and he said it keeps bouncing the whole way.
Yeah,
and he'll get down.
Good
He's
chip
got that
there,
one dialed
Andrew.
in. But the guys playing the longer ball went straight over.
Yeah,
the 5. I couldn't believe. I was in shock. But we had the perfect setup, perfect win, right?
Yesterday, yeah, during the qualifying, which I guess we can give that out now. 10851. If you guys want to try your qualifying.
So this hole, I know you don't need to do it, but it's fun to do if you're at home. So that where Hickey is, and with that wind, if you actually hit like a 3-wood up onto the background there with backspin, there's such a up top, and it's smooth.
So steep.
It's so steep it comes down when it hits the green. It backspins in, so you don't have to worry about the wind, right?
So you just play the green.
Yeah. So you hit it up to the right a little bit where his marker is.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this one's that's when the pin is usually up top. It's hard to get to because the release and roll come back. Again, is it smart? Probably not, but is it fun when you're at home? Yep.
Again, I guess that's another one I'll have to try.
Yeah, it's just I go all over these courses when I'm at home. It's fun. I actually go all over the course when I'm here. Not on purpose either. But
update on TA Twig. Losing. I don't know. They were over there actually where I was sitting, but came over to do the stream. They're doing a 50-50 now. They sold tickets yesterday. 9066. Not my ticket. I didn't buy any.
5-wood bite on the right. It was pretty basic.
Todd lost his first match to Evan Gossett. If you guys need to look at the bracket, it is on PEGTtour.com. Main, purple, and pink are all three on there. The ladies' bracket is on the website. I think it's on the Facebook page.
On the Facebook page you posted
so
it. I don't think the pink bracket is
not
on.
the website. The pink bracket's on.
Oh, does he have it updated now?
Yeah,
nice.
No Copper this weekend. He shoved everybody into pink that were left. So, but still got 4 brackets with the ladies.
What do you think of the last few holes in Missouri?
I think they're easier than what they were.
Yeah.
I'm
really
this hole
hoping
that they're on
season
now,
7.
15.
Yeah.
I'm on 2. Okay. I think 15 now is a whole lot easier than it was.
You can bounce it down. You can do so much. It's so much easier. 17 or 16's boring. I hope these new tee boxes, they really spice it up a little bit. And 18's almost the same.
Yeah, 18 didn't change at all.
Yeah. I hope they spice it up a bit.
I'd like to see 18 with a hole on the right side. I don't know that I've ever seen it over there next to that wall over there.
There is a nice setup on 18 where the hole's on the right and the wind's going straight left.
Yeah.
So that makes it a little spicy. But
yeah, I'd like to see this one maybe move way far left.
Put it on one of those islands so you have to try and drive the green.
Yeah.
Or something.
I would like that
this
too.
is it's hole 16 and you're just 2 shots.
Yep. So Andy just posted the ladies league, the ladies tournament link, so it's in the chat. Twig did beat Nikki Cash, so that's what's going on. I got to go play on 2, so I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, Tim. Kevin said he was coming over. Kevin, yeah. But he's been like a puppy all weekend. He's just all over the place. So for you guys watching on the right-hand side, on the right screen, they're coming up to 17 here shortly. It's a very interesting look that I'm interested to see how other people play it. I think there's multiple ways you can do it. Obviously, you have to deal with the bunker in the middle. What is there? It's such a weak setup on 17 there.
G15, Bankmania, Tom Clark. Bankmania, Tom Clark on 15.
All right, so I went front left, pulled back with release, and was able to have a putt. I was up 3, so I was just trying to get it to just stay up top. I don't know if the plus spin helps that he's playing with, that Russell's playing with. If any of you guys are on the stream that use the plus spin and have had this shot before, let me know. Now, if he's hitting high, he must be down. He must be trying to make this. Shaggy, the alcohol factor is actually not that big of a deal today. Yes, last night was brutal. There were some definitely people. too many. Are you talking to me? What question did I not ask? Answer. Yeah, Tim, the hangover factor definitely is a big deal. Oh, I'm sitting on the other side. This is Arthur, Cryptos. I'm sitting on the other side. I can't see. I moved over now. I can't see the comments. Only Tim could. Looks like Hickey won 27-25 on the left.
Machine 7. Paul Jensen, Andrew Davidson. Paul Jensen, Andrew Davidson on 7.
It's a hairy putt coming back here. Ooh, good chip. Hull grabbed it. We are tied going in 18. I didn't think 18 was too bad of a look. Other than the offset.
Machine 13. Eric Van Hoos, Justin Miller. Eric Van Hoos, Justin Miller on 13.
Would you boys like to come on here?
Yes.
Yeah, you do. Got Adam Harris, who's been out of the game for years, back in. Ooh, stayed up top. If you go to PEGTtour.com, that's where the links are to the three brackets, just not the girls. I have to run. Everyone enjoy your afternoon.
Like I said, I don't take myself seriously at all.
Okay.
So.
On the way to the Florida Open.
On the way.
All right, we are back. My name is Paul Anthony Luna, and this is Adam Harris.
Adam Splat Harris.
Yep.
Who we got? So we got
Splat.
Solomon Franco.
Looks like one match right now. Oh, there's Danny Boy.
Hey, Danny boy.
Danny. What's up, buddy?
What's on here? How come Luna gets a shout out, Danny, and I don't?
He made a comment before. He said I have yet to see Adam Harrison and Andy Dick in the same establishment. But that was before we even got on, so he was.
You never
talking
know.
about you. Yeah.
You never know. Could be.
Daryl Dare.
Oh, so they're.
Wait.
What's going on here? Are we watching a match?
What's up? Okay, it looks like this is Connor Franta, and he is going to be playing Brian B.
Brian B.
All right.
Connor Franta, an up-and-comer in the game.
Yep.
Showing off his skills. Brian B., who'd rather be here behind the microphone than on a Golden Tee machine.
What's up, Dustin? How you doing? Gravy Beast. Wow, they're bringing out all the big names here. Brad Baird.
Kenny Callis.
Love you and miss you. Oh, I'm gonna text you later. I gotta tell you something. Tim Juhas. What's up? So he's Tim said the pride of Louisiana. He's talking about Connor Franta. He's an up and comer. He made Worlds last year. Actually, it was my first match.
He and Craig made it, right?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Hey, Steve, we miss you. Where are you? Bradley, I miss you as well.
Andy Fox asks, who would you say
Jade
is the
McGill?
future of Golden Tee? I would say Andy Fox.
Yeah, I'd say. Well, he had his retirement party last year, according to Rachel, which I apologized to him for that, but he wasn't mad at her comment.
Interesting. So I stopped going to tournaments for a year, and he retires.
No, he's not retired.
Correlation? All right, what course did we pick here?
I think it's Bonnie Moore.
Bonnie Moore.
The lesser of the two.
Oh, that's an old course. All right, let's see what his player count holds.
Connor won the Little Gun in Dallas to secure his spot at Worlds this year, and he was also made it last year. He's got some game. I've been kind of paying attention to him because I like to see who knows what they're doing and who doesn't. He definitely knows how to play. This is going to be a good match, I think. So Brian B plays the Titans, and Connor I think is still on the Stouts. Really, the only hole that the Titans have an advantage is on hole 2, and that one is sometimes drivable even for the Stouts. So after that, it does set up pretty long most of the time.
Yeah, there are some other long par 4 looks that can be gotten with Stouts, but not. They take really good 180s. So Andy Fox asked, do you guys like Brian B?
I'm going to text you the answer to that.
Yeah, I think the jury's still out. Let's get to know him a little better, and we'll answer them.
Jason Elliott is asking hey, Derek, where are you at? We miss you as well and love you.
Derek, nobody's here playing guitar for us.
Yeah. Great guitar player, great singer. Jason Elliott says, Jade, have you qualified for Worlds yet? Which I'm sure, I think they know each other, so he's asking here
just text
instead
each other.
of.
Let me Google that.
I don't know if he's here for the right reasons.
All right, so who's playing what? So
okay, so we have all right, all tied up. And if it's okay with you, I'm going to use the Josie template. Yes. Oh, yeah, I love that.
What's up, Gary Durkee?
Gary. Good to see you. I mean, good to see you.
Look at that. Look at that shot.
Comment.
Stud.
155. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Interesting.
Greg. What's up, buddy? Hoping to see you at a few tournaments.
That's why he came inside. He's got a chip. I think he can make that.
He can putt that, huh? Oh, no.
Not with Stouts, you can't. You play those Titan balls, you can get to that hole.
Titans.
Stouts, you got to play like a left 2 there.
There is a break.
Ooh.
Yep.
Brian
there is
tried
like
to miss it.
It's a hidden.
Yeah.
I think it's like there's a very hidden break. So this is pretty much what Brian needed to justify playing the Titans on this course, because if you're not getting hole 2, and you know, I mean, what's the point?
Yeah, I've seen some tough looks where, I mean, I think in the qualifier yesterday it was almost shut down for Stouts, unless you hit.
Yeah.
I even saw some massive shots that were hit and still couldn't get on for a putt.
Yeah. Chip, I use the streaks. I'm kind of just, yeah, I use the streaks across the board. I mean, if I was going to switch for one course, it would be Pacific, but I'm not switching for one course. There's no holes that really, you know, that you need the non-wind balls. So I can manage with that.
So you don't think on South Pacific, I've heard some people say they play, they go back to the Stouts.
Yeah, I think Andy Haas does that,
Yeah,
but like I just can't. I don't want to go back and forth because inevitably I'm gonna
forget to change balls,
mess up.
And I would think, you know, get out of not out of practice, but out of sync with one or another. Ooh, that's close.
Well, yeah, and I think that's gonna. I think eventually Andy will probably just go streaks across the board because it is Andy Haas, you know.
Yep.
But at the same time, it is a game of. It literally is a game of inches.
Yeah.
More so feet in Golden Tee, but you know, distance controls everything. And if you're off by even a little bit, it'll catch up to you.
Good shot, Brian.
Lodell, no.
Lodell.
Did CJ play Manhattan left-handed? Yeah, during the nearing the end of the qualifier. Yeah, he was in pretty bad shape.
Oh, we got Gossett on stream versus Gervais. That's going to be fun.
Oh yeah, I bet they love this matchup. Second
They
round.
love to love each other.
No,
Yeah, no, they're friends. Don't nobody take that the wrong way, but
Sonny's calling, but I can't take the call right now because I'm commentating. If he's watching,
hear it?
Well, if he's watching, I want to explain why.
Ooh.
Yeah, this should be a good match. This is because Sean. I wonder if this is this the same setup? I think it is.
It looked like the same pen.
Oh yeah, so we're gonna get to
Brian. Wow, he's just burning edges every hole.
So, and they're gonna be playing right next to each other. So, I don't like to look at the others. You know, if someone's playing the same exact setup next.
Yeah.
I hate looking.
Yeah. You look ahead to what hole it is, and
Oh wow, looks like
that's gonna be a long putt.
Sean's got a I think he can make that, but
I'd almost rather have a chip there.
What, from that far? Or
Yeah.
You mean from
if I'm that distance, I'd almost rather be on the fringe for a chip. The little clicky chip.
Yeah. Oh, are you a click chipper too?
I love it.
I do too. It changed the game. Thank you, JoJo and Corey Neely.
Yeah.
What is that? No, I think it's 104. I think it's. Oh, he's gonna thumb this. He does that. He does the thumb for the straight putts, which he makes it every time.
I can't thumb a trackball straight on these PGA machines to save my life.
Oh, you can't?
Everything's a little off right, a little off left.
Do you think it's because of the deck or because of the way I
think it's more sensitive. I think some of the trackballs kind of line up a little right, I feel like. And so I have to like visually reset. I can get it straight. I'm not saying I can't, but I'm not nearly as much as I could the legacy machines.
Yeah.
Like, I felt like I was a machine with those.
I kind of feel the same way too, but
from what I heard, and I don't know if this is right or not, so nobody quote me, but the trackball sensors used to read like 4 data points or something, and now they read like 10. And so there's more room for precision.
Okay.
I don't know if that's true. That's just what somebody told me.
Jeff Harlow is in the house.
Oh, Harlow. What's up, Harlow?
How are you, Jeff?
Too long to make? No, it turned out 104 was right on. Now, if you were playing stouts, I don't think that gets there, right?
On
the 104.
Oh yeah,
I guess it's
still turbo.
Yeah, it's turbo. That's
I think it bottoms. I think it's like 130 something with the stouts, and 145 ish with the wind balls. You know, because what it seems like they did is they just when they decreased the distance on the stouts,
yep.
It's almost like they just because it's stock distance. You know,
right,
it's supposed
right.
to be, but the stock balls also putt different.
Yeah, they do.
They putt shorter, right?
Yep.
So
that's
probably what
that
they
ball,
did.
arrows, anything that has like stock baseball, you know, with some special gimmick. Weren't the not straight jackets? What was the ones? The spinnies?
Oh yeah, spinnies.
Weren't those like that too? Like stock ball with a
I think so.
extra
yeah.
attribute.
Mm-hmm.
So those type of balls aren't going to putt the same. It's been actually funny enough. I don't really miss putts much, and in the qualifier, most of the strokes I missed were putts. And I think it's because I've switched to Titans and played too much break and.
Bottom feeder prey. That's funny.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Lodell, there was this. There's Apex. I'm just not gonna. Never mind. There was something on TV I was watching earlier. Yeah, they made the stouts less distance. They made them stock distance essentially, but they still cut through the wind because it's it's half wind.
It's funny, everybody called the stout balls cheater balls for a while.
Yeah.
And now watching some of these setups where I can get to a Titans and like I was playing, Scablands 2 in my first match and the guy couldn't get there. In fact, he was in the bunker short and I was on the green putting. The bunker like 90 yards back or something,
Yeah, yeah.
It wasn't 90 yards, but 60, 70 yards, whatever it was. But then I'm like, I'm playing cheater balls. Like, this is great,
Well, that's what they used to call the streaks, is cheater balls.
That's right, yeah. And then Titans are streaks-ish. I mean, I know it's 4 or 5 yard difference, but with spin. Talk about a real cheater ball.
And
Sean is flirting with edges and...
Yeah, he might be a little nervous. He does.
I mean, how can you not be nervous against
he gets
former world champion Evan Gossett, right? Paul, do you ever get nervous in matches?
Yeah, yeah.
Who do you get more nervous against? An Andy Haas type player or a player that you should beat 9 out of 10 times?
No, I'm hardly ever nervous against Andy just because I know I'm not I'm not a favorite. When I'm a big favorite, that's when I
big favorite.
That's when I get that's when I get nervous. It's because there's not. I mean, and also I played Andy a million times. So
that's right.
It's it's just.
All right, we have a.
So
Brian
Brian's
B
up
takes a 2-stroke lead after Connor goes into the bunker on that hole.
Yeah, and it's pretty. From here on out, it's pretty smooth sailing until hole 17.
He made it. He made it.
Looks
Sean
like
Gervais.
Sean just hold it out.
Were they tied going into that?
I think they were. Yeah.
Jay?
Andy.
Oh,
no, Andy Fox. I'd be tilted because Sean's
watching him make all these putts. That's
Sean's
what I mean.
Making some long
He's been
putts.
flirting, Andy.
No, he's up 1 stroke.
Tim Juhas says you get nervous playing him.
I don't know if we played.
So you'd be more nervous playing someone like me versus someone like Andy or somebody.
No, not really. No. This is like people that like I don't know how they. I don't know how they play.
Okay.
It's
You're like,
usually
no,
my
I'm
first.
6-0 against you. I don't get nervous.
No,
I'm kidding.
No, I mean,
that's funny though.
Like my first match was against Aaron Good, and I've never played him before, so I was starting out.
Yeah.
Had some jitters.
Yeah, I was nervous against. I played Damian Sullivan.
Yeah.
Dag Nasty. He's a good player.
He's a good player.
Now I'm playing. Cags, who I've played fun game with, and many actually we've competed too.
Yep.
So that'll be more like a friend game, where one of us advances,
Yep.
the other goes to the other side of the bracket.
So this is going to be advantage Sean over here on the right-hand side because he's up 1, and now.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! How did that looked like it made it?
Yeah. Caught the edge. I personally would have chipped that because anytime I look at a putt and he did it, he stuttered for a second, clicked left, clicked back.
Yeah.
I'm chipping it because I can make that chip
Yeah, more than
98% of the time, you know?
Yeah, with your new method.
With
the
my
click
new
shipping.
click chip method. I was a fairly good chipper before,
Yeah.
but
yeah, I
that thing
remember
has
that.
made me so solid.
Yes, highly recommended.
20, David Honeycutt. TJ Conroy.
And now I don't get nervous at chipping, the reasonable chips.
Yeah, right.
Before
You get
I did.
like I got to
because-
play this right 9 and like
Yes. Now
hope
all
it
you do is
floats
just dart it in
at the hole.
to every
Play like a right 1 maybe.
As long as yeah, exactly. It could be a 9 break, a 9-degree break, and you're just playing it a few clicks out. It's
Yeah.
almost so Connor is
Connor missed
down
another.
3 now.
Goss is
this
down 2, right?
Gossett is down 2. He missed his putt.
Yeah, if you don't know what the click chip is, just text JoJo Giuseppe.
Yeah, his number is
23, Matt Woods, Justin Seeley.
He'd love to talk you through the chip.
So they're on hole 17 here. This is a. I
That's
don't
a
think-
really short look at 17.
Yeah. I
Wow.
don't think anyone's gonna. It's not a setup to where you're gonna get in trouble.
Nah.
You might miss your putt if you put it too far away, but
Yeah. No trouble there. We're going to go into 18, the 3-stroke difference. Brian B is going to take this match.
yeah. Barring an
absolute meltdown.
Well, no, it's at the top
Yeah,
or at the
there's
back, so
there's
it's
no real risk here. He's going to hit that pretty straight. Get his little putt.
Yeah, as long as you don't go
Or
off,
chip.
because like down there, it's pretty.
Oh yeah,
like, you can be
treacherous.
screwed.
Yeah, I was surprised to see he even pulled that right. I think I might have hit that just straight.
Yeah. Don't even give it a chance
Let
to
it,
go.
yeah, let it hit that rough and trickle down.
17, Brian Bentley, Richard Swindell. Brian Bentley, Richard Swindell on 17.
But I did make it to the hole. I know he missed, but with the other balls, you wouldn't be able to. You would have to chip that
Yeah.
off of the.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
All right, so back to
So
whoop
Brian's
that
gonna
trick.
take that.
Whoop that trick versus Meow Chopper.
Whoop that trick. I think that's a.
A song?
I think it's a wrestling reference. Not.
I thought it was an NWA song.
So Andy said. Oh, is it? Maybe it is. I don't know.
Oh, I'm making it up. I just sounds like one of their songs.
Yeah.
All right. So
Andy Fox said, "I just played this Monty setup. 17 and 18 are pretty easy."
Yeah.
Yes.
We saw Andy. Thanks.
Yeah, they just played it on the other. So we know which match he's watching.
Yeah. Well, they're the same, right? These are the same look.
Yeah. Yeah, but they're behind, so.
Right. Yeah. Oh, we know which one he's focused
Yeah.
on.
Oh, it's from the movie Hustle and Flow. I don't know if that's. something Sean would watch. I don't think that he's.
Wait, CJ DNF?
Yeah,
Is this true?
CJ injured his hand on hole 1 and had to DNF. Wow, I don't know. I didn't hear about that. What course were they playing? To where he would injure his hand on hole 1.
Yeah, that's weird. What happened on Haas's first game? I saw he advanced, but there was no score.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who he played.
He played Jeff Stressing, who is here.
Oh, yeah.
But
He was super last night. Super drunk.
a little lit.
Scene 1, Nikki Cash, Katie Jacob.
All right. That looks good. That looks good. Oh. All right, so
I'll give you a small tutorial on the click chipping. So I prefer a 5-bird, and is that what you said?
Same.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you're pretty much going 5. 1 click is 5 yards for every 5 yards, and your speed is you want to thumb it pretty hard. So it's what we call a snap thumb. You know, you don't want to. I mean, you want it to be solid. You want it to be the same speed every time, and then you just have to get the clicks right. You have to get the amount, and it's really changed.
So it has, and I'll say I think there's a lot of variation here. I do it with a 10-5 driver all the way to a 5 hybrid. I do, if there's some elevation in front of me, I do it with a 7 hybrid. I've done it with 9 iron.
Absolutely.
So there's some, and obviously different surfaces have different effects. For me, if I'm coming off the fringe, I'm doing 1 click for every 10 yards, not every 5.
Yeah.
But I love to thumb it hard. I'm more accurate when I thumb it hard than soft. So for those at home, it really is, it's trial and error, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
One thing, if you have a home machine, one thing I did early was go play a casual mode. You know, you're not logged in as your guy, but you can go pick a bag like the Player's Set, Player's Champ, whatever that bag is called. Has a 5 hybrid, has other clubs like that. And go take mulligans. Go you know, figure out what your speed is. Like I play with a lot of guys that do 1 every 5 yards because they want to click it softer than I click it. I mean, chip it softer than I chip it. But I really
so
like.
You do 10?
I do 1 for every 10.
1 for every 10.
Now that it doesn't actually work out exactly that way. So like if I get a 40-yard chip, I'm sorry, I should say this. It's more like. So it's more for me like. If it's 10 yards, I'm doing 2 clicks. You're doing 4, right? Is what you're saying?
For 10 yards? No, I'm doing 2.
Oh, 2 clicks.
5.
Yeah, that makes sense.
5 yards per
but
click.
20, okay, so 20, 30. Yeah, you may be right then.
But that's under the rough. I'm sorry, I should have said that as
out of
well.
the rough. Yeah.
The rough is kind of.
Yeah, and it depends on, too. I'll do 1 click on 10, 12 yards if it's downhill. If it's out of the fringe versus out of the rough. Yeah, no, I guess that's right. I'm doing 1 click. Yeah, especially early. But as it gets longer, like if I get a 30-yard, I can't I can't pull it as far back. I'm pulling that 4 or 5 clicks depending on how much elevation I need.
Yeah.
But again, that's just from practicing it over and over and figuring out what my shot is. Everybody can do the same thing.
No, that's the thing. I mean, and we can't stress this enough. It is, you know, it's based on your own ability in
here we go.
And how, this is going to be the match right here.
See, that to me is an easy 5 hybrid, 1, maybe 2 because I'm coming out of the rough. Click chip, play it like a left 1, and it just jars in the.
But yeah, the moral of the story is, it's subjective, so you need to, and you have to have repetition. Is that you? Yeah. All right, good luck, buddy. Adam's going to play.
Going to play, guys. Good talking to you.
You know what to do. Oop. So, Scotty J, you would know, because y'all like a lot of the same, you know. Okay. Andy Coleman is going to find someone else. I'm about to play as well, so I'm gonna have to leave. Corey, so I prefer the 5 bird or a 6 iron to click chip, and those are for the closer. Hey, we got David Key in the house. Hello, sir. How are you?
Good. How about you?
Pretty good. We're just talking about click chipping. I don't know if you do the click chipping at all.
I do not do the click chipping, but I do play with several people who do the click chip, one being Ben Furlan, who in my opinion is probably the best in the country at it.
At click chipping?
Yes.
Oh, Interesting.
I would say he's over 98% on a Legacy. He hadn't switched over to PGA machines yet, but Legacy he does not miss.
Oh, okay. So he's still on Legacy.
Yep. All right, where are we at in this match?
Sean's going to advance. Evan Evan had a few holes where he missed a putt and Sean had a hole out, obviously.
Gotcha.
And he was able to get hole number 2, which Evan put it pretty close, and Sean had a turbo putt. It was a 100-footer, but he still made it. So now
Gary Sheldon.
Adam is going to play Gary Sheldon. Adam was just commentating, so.
Yeah, this will be a good match.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's your boy Crop Dustin.
Where? Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, you can use like a general rule of thumb with the five bird. That's what I do. I mean, it is subjective, so you just have to practice it. I know it sounds cliche. It's all repetition. It's all muscle memory. You just have to have the reps in, and it's something you have to work on. I mean, that's really all I can say.
Yep.
If you don't have a home edition and you're only playing on commercial machines, then if you have a bad round going, just start messing with it and start going into the rough on every hole and trying to see. It's all trial and error. So, I mean, that's what Golden Tee is.
Yeah, guys, anything in Golden Tee, if you practice it, get the amount of reps, there's nothing that somebody can do that you can't. It's a matter of putting in the time, putting in the effort, putting in the reps to get better at it.
Yep. Okay. Dustin Traders is what is that? Who's that?
Mop, my boy Mop.
Yeah. Actually, I started watching that. I watched the first 2 episodes of season 2 because I wanted to start. I love Dan from Big Brother. But yes, I am on that. Now, is he a Louisiana boy?
Yeah, Louisiana. He actually got second in the seniors tournament in South Carolina. The only person he lost to is Oliver.
Sorry, there was Brad Baird said, David, hand me those keys. I don't think there's they're watching this.
Where are we at? Are we up here?
Yeah, but there's not. They're only. Huh? What do you mean?
I was saying what they're saying.
This is what's live.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
Yeah.
This is all confidence.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Well, Brad Baird, I just showed you my keys, son.
Yeah, he just pulled it up. Let's swing. Yeah. Just what is the click? How far back you pull on the backswing? Yes. So a click is, and what? Okay, so he's using streaks too. Adam Harris is. And Cags is on the breezes. He's not gonna be able to get there, but he'll have a chip.
So obviously I don't click chip. However, I've played a lot of games with Ben Furlan, who does, and he has his yardage out depending on the yardage of how many clicks back per the yard.
Yeah.
And obviously there's some other deciding factors in, but for the most part, that'd be a good basic start.
So you said that Ben was 98%.
Yeah.
Well, he's saying that JoJo is 99%.
He may be. I'm sure he is.
So
Sure he
it's
is.
that 1% off, but it's to.
But it's also different on a PGA machine than a legacy machine. It is different whenever you click chip. Just as little quirks on everything that's different from a legacy than a PGA.
Yes. Now Blake said the sand wedge is 2, So I forgot who asked, just real quick, and then we'll probably move on from this because it's kind of hard to explain because it is subjective. It's a subjective technique. Ooh, he almost made that.
Wow.
So each click, you can see each individual click if you pull the trackball back very slowly. So whenever it comes back to the minimum amount, you can see that is considered a click.
Yep. And Rhino, no, I will not be making Sussex. That is the only flight I cannot find a direct flight from New Orleans from.
You don't do layovers.
Right. So that'll be the
that.
only tournament I do not attend this year.
Actually, me too, probably. I won't be able to be in Sussex. I have a wedding. Yeah. I'm in it. No, it's. No, I am excited about it. Huh? I'm sorry? No, it's not mine. Yeah, so it's Rachel's cousin's wedding. It's in Houston. No, it'll be a good time. And it's a good, I'm not really upset at all, even though that's my. Oh!
Nice
now
shot,
he's going to be
Adam.
up 2.
Nice shot. So Adam hadn't been coming to tournaments, for the last year, and, man, he hasn't missed a beat.
Yeah, he took the year off. Now he's back, and I guess you could say he's back. All right, I got to go. Guys, wish me luck in my match versus Kevin O'Connor. He's a hell of a player, and I'll probably be back at some point. See you, David.
Yep. All right, see you, man. Good luck. All right, so we have Gary here playing stouts, so should be relatively straightforward shot here. Backspin, take your putt, move on to the next hole. So Adam Harris, let's talk about Adam Harris here for a second. So Adam has been playing a long time, just like I have, just like Gary has, a lot of people. Adam, over the years, I would say, has been the most underrated, most consistent tournament Golden Tee player. Not that people don't know that he's good, but, man, I'll tell you what, every tournament he's in the main bracket, he's winning gold bracket matches, and he just doesn't mess up a whole lot. Mop, yes, you did. After 20 years, you finally won something. Gary Durkee, I cannot answer when Rachel's getting a ring, but I'm sure later on, Luna will be able to answer that. Connor, you coming on? All right, so Connor France is going to be joining us. It's my buddy from Louisiana.
Going, guys?
Yep, obviously the best player in Louisiana.
Sometimes.
All right.
I qualified with Gary yesterday. He is playing great golf right now.
Yeah, he is. Gary's also extremely just like consistent. Every tournament, he's right there. Gary's one of those players where he is going to make you make the mistake.
Oh, yeah.
Very rarely does he ever beat himself. And in tournament play, that's one of the best qualities you can have.
Mm-hmm. Have you played your second match yet, David?
I haven't.
Okay.
Waiting on my second match. So Adam's playing Titans.
Oh, wow.
So he switched from Stouts to Titans. Gary's still playing Stouts.
Mm-hmm.
Adam was able to get to hole 2. Gary was not. I know that's the big difference, I think, so far.
This hole could be a difference, too. It's a lot easier with a Titan to get the ramp.
Yep.
But it looks like Gary should be all right there.
Yep. We got Kevin Cole from Shreveport jumping on the stream. He's friends with Keith Bennett. He keeps saying he's going to come to a tournament, but he's got 3 planes and somehow can never find his way to a tournament. So hopefully we'll get him out to a tournament soon.
What's up, K-Dog? What's up, Gravy Beast? How are y'all?
Oh, man, Gravy Beast, Gary Durkee. I think Gary Durkee went into retirement, I think. I haven't seen Gary in a while.
Oh, and Mop. We got a whole cast of characters
Mop's
right now.
been on the stream.
The new future Connor.
That would be
the
correct.
New 0-2.
Well, Connor is only 22 years old and will be the future of Golden Tee for sure.
Shout out Jay Ware. Shout out Juhas.
Juhas. Oh, Juhas.
So it looks like they both got Eagles there.
Yep.
Oh, maybe not.
So what other holes would come down from here going forward for the wind balls to have a big advantage?
I think the main hole, I think, is 18. I think it could be an advantage. But on 17, it could be a huge disadvantage at the same time.
That's true.
16, you have to deal with a lot more wind as well. I don't think that it's, like, really a big difference on this hole. Like, on this course, I mean.
Yeah, I agree. Besides hole 2,
yeah,
I don't see the gigantic advantage to wind balls, but.
But Adam does have a 2-stroke lead here.
Yep.
A little 10.5. Yesterday, he kind of got behind the ball in qualifying early, and then he just didn't mess up for the rest of the day. He finished 29-31. Oh, we got a missed putt there on from Adam Harris.
Uh-oh. All right, we got Paul Luna and Kevin O'Connor, a.k.a. Catfish.
It's going to be a good match.
Yes, it is. Kevin was a longtime player with me, Gary, Adam, way back in the 2010s, early 2010s. And glad to see all these guys are still coming around and playing, making main brackets, winning. We had a great 1-5 game back in the day, and glad to see these guys doing well.
Unlike a lot of the pros, Luna is actually still using streaks on South Pacific. Most people are switching on South Pacific to stouts, but he's staying with streaks.
Oh, even the wind ball players?
Yep.
Okay.
Because there's really not a big advantage for wind balls on Pacific at all.
Right. Just if you play wind balls and then switch into stouts for one course or having to switch balls for one course, man, you have got to be just so dialed in and have a ton of reps to be able to do that and not mess you up.
I mean, you got to be a killer, which Luna is.
Right, correct.
So it's still one shot on the left machine?
Yeah, 1-shot advantage for Adam Harris, and obviously all tied through 1 for Luna and Catfish. And Brad Baird, I would assume yes.
So how'd your first match go?
It went good. I played Pac-Man.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good guy. Hit some great shots. Said he was battling a headache that was not alcohol related this morning. So, you know, he just probably missed a few shots that he wouldn't normally miss. And I just happened to play it clean. So that was the only difference in our match. No hole outs, nothing crazy. Just a couple run-of-the-mill shots. Had he been feeling well, he probably wouldn't have missed.
I understand. It'll be interesting to see how these streaks play out on South Pacific.
Yeah. And obviously Kevin's still on stouts.
Kevin was happy when South Pacific came up.
Yes. That is the best course to draw if you're a stout player and you're playing a top-tier wind ball player. That is the dream scenario.
Oh, yes.
Very nice shot from Mr. O'Connor.
Tim, they might have to start soon.
Tim, I've only had one this entire weekend.
I want to shout out a Louisiana player, Kurt Lambert. He is currently 2-0 in the purple bracket, playing great Golden Tee.
Yes. A lot of the guys from Louisiana got their first wins in a tournament, so So that was good to see.
Cheney Jacobs, also one of those guys, played a great match against. I can't remember who he played against, but it was a great match.
Yep. All right, no change in score here currently from the Adam Harris Gary Sheldon match, and Catfish and Luna still tied, but which is to be expected on South Pacific, barring some kind of hole out or something crazy happening. I think that will be the story for a long time on the South Pacific.
Did you see Gary hit a high T8 wood there? That is a play we
I love
don't
it.
see often.
I love it. He thumbed it.
He
I
did.
didn't catch
yeah.
it. Yep.
It was a good shot.
Yep. I love that.
I think Gary has the advantage now. Even down one, he has a lot simpler setups coming in.
Yep.
We'll be interested to see how that plays out.
Yep.
Luna hit a great shot on the right machine.
They did.
Adam's taking his time thinking about this one. It's a lot of wind.
Yeah. And Adam, as mentioned before, he played stouts when everyone played stouts. So obviously he took the last year off like we just talked about. So I don't know when he made the switch or how long he's been playing with wind balls. But obviously players like Adam, Gary, Kevin, they've been around a long time. So we've all actually played wind balls longer than we have stouts. So making the switch should bring some familiarity, but still to this day, unless you're a banger playing 100+ games a week, it's still really hard to make that switch if you've been playing stouts for 3-4 years like most people have.
Adam always tends to do really well in the Florida tournament, correct?
Oh, no, Adam does well in every – I was telling him, Adam does well in every tournament. He's just always right there, always making main brackets, always putting up multiple wins in every tournament. He's a great player.
It's just hard to be that consistent, and he doesn't mess up.
He doesn't. As a matter of fact, the Adam Harris Gary Sheldon match is pretty much two players like that. Gary doesn't mess up that often either. Crop Dustin, he's going to give you a seizure with that up and down button mashing. Look at your buddy Mop in the chat. You think you get a seizure from Catfish? Wait till you watch Mop on stream.
Go back to the senior championship
Yeah.
and check that out.
Yeah. Go watch the senior championship. That's true. Brad is one of the few players that never switched, along with Matt K and Brian B. And obviously here, the first tournament we've had with the new tees where wind balls are relevant again. Look how well Brian B did in qualifying. Look how well Matt K did in qualifying. It's crazy how much of an advantage wind balls do have on a lot of these holes here. However, when you get down to match play and it's one shot versus all, honestly, this weekend will be a great tell to see if it's a huge advantage. But so far from qualifying, it seems to be that wind balls are a major advantage.
In the two games that I played, I did lose both of them, but I was playing wind ball players, and I don't think that they had advantage. They just played better than me.
Yep.
And that was it. But I feel like if I played my best, it would be close. It's not like that they gained a stroke on me.
Correct. And a lot of it too, fellas, like as mentioned before, what ball you play with, if you're going to play 100+ games a week, play streaks, play whatever. But ultimately it comes down to whatever you want to play in Golden Tee, you have to get the reps in, you have to practice it, because if you don't, no matter if you're playing stouts, wind balls, whatever, it's really not going to matter.
I agree, Mop. There's a huge difference between putting with a stout and a streak.
Yes, that brings up a great point. Putting with wind balls is much different than putting with stouts. So that's another part of the game that you're going to have to get used to if you switch to wind balls, is the putting is different.
Sure. Adam's going to have a little putt here on 16.
Okay.
It looks like Gary might be leaking a little right.
We'll sit.
It's out. But this putt is a lot easier with a tighten your streak because you don't have to play as much break.
Correct.
He nails it.
Yep, very nice putt.
Stone cold.
Obviously, the O'Connor-Luna match still tied. And Adam Harris is still up 1 going into hole 17.
And Adam got a really good setup for Titans on this 17.
All right, they just called me and Andy Haas to go play our match. I appreciate it, guys. It was fun. I'm going to leave Connor here to take it in from here.
I'll get you somebody.
Gary hit a all right shot there. He's going to putt at it. Or chip, depending on how he wants to play that. This is an interesting hole on the right using streaks like Luna is. See how he plays it. We got John Pants joining us on stream. So Adam's up 1 over here on 17. That's going to be up 2.
Whoa. Adam Harris with the hole.
That was a great shot.
That was a great shot.
And that's going to be a 2-stroke lead, assuming Gary can bury this.
Gary's pretty good. He'll make that.
Yeah, I qualified with Gary yesterday. It was awesome to watch. Super consistent.
What's going on with Kevin O'Connor?
I believe they're tied. And Luna is playing streaks. Kevin's playing stouts.
Yes. Talked with Kevin about that, and he said, you know what? I shoot better when I play stouts, and I understand that.
I'm the same way. It would take me a lot of games to get really good with streaks. Tim, David played a solid play around when David played a really good game. I watched it.
This is John Turturra, Sixto Liscano, Connor Franta, Golden Boy. We're 2 of the top social media Golden Tee influencers on the TikTok.
Yes, indeed.
I actually got a video of you in the putts match that I'm probably going to post.
Okay.
Did it before that unfortunate water ball on, what was it, 5-6?
I hit all right. I didn't hate the shot I hit, but it just happened to go in the water on 5, yeah.
And you guys played clean the rest of the way, right? Yeah.
You can't play a world champion and get strokes.
You can't.
It's not a winning formula.
That's kind of my, I've been going over winning formulas, and one of the winning formulas that, by the way, that was an Adam Harris win over Gary Sheldon.
Yes, great game, Adam.
One of my non-gold bracket formulas is going double bogey on 17 and 18 to finish a course. You're playing from behind after that. I did that, by the way.
It sounds simple to not mess up, and when you're playing at home at your local bar, it's easy to not mess up. But when you get to the pressure, it's like, oh, where did that come from?
Yeah, and great shot, Paul. I'll do the Rachel Anthony Luna. Great shot.
Got a pretty straightforward setup here on 12.
Nothing too wild here.
Is there any holes where you think Paul would have an advantage using the wind ball coming in?
18.
Okay.
Well, 17 and 18. Okay, so I got in a match play against a guy that was less experienced than, say, us. And 17, there was a ton of wind in our face. He had a 1-stroke lead and, played it like that 16 wind in the face was going to do something, and clubbed up, and hit it very long. I did the opposite. I hit it close to the hole.
Very nice. Are you still going today?
Still going.
Good.
I'm 2-1 in purple.
Good.
I missed a couple putts in one round that inexplicable, like straight up putts. Got behind and did not catch up.
I struggled with the putts in qualifying. I shot 7 off total, and I missed 6 putts. It was a weird yesterday.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
I'm going to go check out.
All right.
It was a pleasure being on stream, guys.
Pleasure being on the stream with you, Connor.
Yes, sir. Good luck the rest of the way.
Good luck for you. All right. Still even between Haas and Kevin. Both Worlds players. Gold bracket. Paul Anthony Luna, previous world champion. He's wearing a Jose Abreu jersey, so I like him. Like Kevin, too. This is a different shot with wind balls rather than with stouts, where stouts, you're probably going to just thumb it and try to hole it. Paul might cut this shot a little bit. We have another boy from Illinois joining me.
Boy from Illinois.
Yeah.
Brian Berner here. As I'm walking down to sit in the chair next to you, is there like 45 or 50 years of Golden Tee experience between the two of us?
About that.
I mean, I'm in year 24.
I'm in year 23.
Okay, right on. So yeah, that doesn't make us feel old, does it?
No. We could have legal drinking age children.
And I'm 5 years away from that. But speaking of old, there's Kevin O'Connor.
Yeah.
And a guy that has, not a familiar face. Even Andy Coolman didn't know who the heck he was before he jumped on the stream here. But he doesn't get to as many tournaments as he used to. But as you guys have been watching, I was sitting behind the machine here watching myself. And this is just a neck-and-neck match right here. He made a putt that, kind of barely trickled it in on the left-hand side. But giving Paul a run for his money here.
Well, Kevin O'Connor's come in second place in a PEGT event. He lost to Mouth, I want to say, in 2017.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
But Kevin O'Connor is fresh off of a win in a East Coast tournament.
Yeah.
Which helped boost his confidence, and he's playing great Golden Tee.
He's a great player.
He's still playing stouts, so with that being the case, not that he has an advantage over Luna. Luna doesn't have any advantage with his streaks.
Well, Luna has a little bit of advantage on 18. If there's a 18, I feel like is a win ball advantage, and other people can argue with me all they want. That's why I don't like to switch balls back and forth. I played stouts for a couple of years and was very happy when Golden Tee announced there was going to be some kind of nerf on them.
Right.
And played Athena's for a while and switched up to Level, the Barrage.
Nice. Yeah, when it comes to hole 18, there's a lot of factors that come in play. Where's the pin? Is it the top or the bottom? Paul's going to go right after this one here.
Sure is.
But then even before you get to 18, hole 17, there's a couple different spots in the top part of that green as well that can be really tricky to go after. And that's when it'd be the advantage of Luna, I feel.
Yeah. Well, Luna has been on many streams. There's I don't feel like he would feel the same pressure as, say, maybe Kevin could. Playing on a stream machine, not as regular at tournaments.
Right. And usually players with as much experience as Luna, whether he's on the stream machine or not, he's just playing a pretty conservative game. Usually by this time, he was hoping that he would have a stroke or two on Kevin. And he can, but right now, he's just, these guys are just neck and neck. And it's hard to jump to conclusions here and already talk about a potential sudden death matchup. But that's kind of where we're going here. Unless this is a hole where there's a lot of green to work with. The wind blowing, no matter what ball you're using, that's actually perfect with the 4.5 stout with the left 3. Like if he hits it just past that ball marker there, or yardage meter, it'll roll to the right and then come back down towards the left. And it's got a chance to go right in the hole.
Except he pulled back, so Bite's going to play. He got it close.
Bite was a very conservative play there.
All right, so Bite, I think Bite would have been the right play if he did a push or a hard thumb.
But not a pullback.
Because when you do the pullback, it'll take it offline. All right, so did CJ really shoot a 10 on Manhattan? CJ gigged pretty hard last night, so it is entirely possible.
Actually, I believe The -10 might have been after 7 or 8 holes, from what I gather.
Oh, okay.
He hurt his hand, and his hand went numb, and he couldn't finish.
Okay. Also entirely
but
possible.
I did hear him get announced for another match, so I don't know if he regained feeling in his hand. He had a high noon in one hand, but yeah, not sure.
All right.
Oh, Rachel, thanks for watching at a bridal shower. Wow, that is awesome. Really
Rachel
appreciate the
Anthony
support.
Luna.
And speaking of support, make sure you like and subscribe to this channel. Helps grow the game. That's a pretty easy shot there on 17, and Kevin is attacking
Sticks
the hole
it
there.
close. All right, Paul Anthony Luna, your turn, buddy. On this one, I would probably hit an 8 wood.
He's got the with the flush or the streaks. He doesn't like it.
Stop. Oh, why was I telling it to stop? It was online.
Yeah, he really wanted that one there.
Yeah.
And here we come to the 18th hole, as Peter Jacobson used to say back in the day. That is tough for Paul to stick. This is because with those streaks, the backspin.
Yeah.
This is going to be a very difficult shot. Now he'll stick it, but he's going to have probably a 40 or 50 foot putt coming up. Now with the distance and the stouts, can Kevin get there? That's the next question.
I think Luna might be shooting a 10.5.
Yeah, Kevin might be teeing this high, which is going to. I mean, we're both going to probably we're going to see longer putts from both of these players here.
Yeah, with Athena or Level, I'm going to be trying to hit essentially a 180 at it and then rip it back.
That's going to be right at the hole. Great shot for Kevin.
Yeah, he wasn't scared.
This is a difficult shot. Paul might end up making this look really easy, but he was this little smirk. It doesn't usually take this long. He knows that this is the ball game right here. He needs to put.
He's got a 7-degree driver. Ooh, that's fun.
It's fun, but not for this hole.
No, not at all.
That'd be fun for Kevin, not for Paul.
Why is he looking at that 7-degree driver? I wouldn't. I'm
maybe for distance purposes.
Well, I don't know. I never messed with it, so I could not tell you.
This is going to be 40, 50 feet at best.
Oh boy.
Wow. Kevin O'Connor is going to go on and win the match. There's nothing that.
Well, as long as he makes that putt.
Yeah, well, he can.
No. Wow.
Kevin O'Connor's been playing some great Golden Tee, and
Kevin O'Connor moving on.
And like we were talking about just before hole 18 came up, who has the advantage with the balls, and the distance was not needed on that. The stouts, and what's interesting is Evan Gossett, who plays streaks on the first 4 courses, still plays stouts on South Pacific, and so that would be one of the reasons right there. Now, granted, I think Paul did swing that out a little further than he would have liked. But congratulations to Kevin. He hung in there the entire game, put a lot of pressure on Paul there.
2-time world champion Greg Kinsler, who I like to play with every now and then in Montgomery, Illinois. He told me that he's playing, I believe on Scabland and Bonnie he's playing streaks, and then he's playing stouts on the rest.
Nice.
And I expect that we'll see him in attendance in Wisconsin. I'm not sure if I'm going or not.
Great. Look forward to seeing you there.
Yeah. Well, I work in the bar and restaurant industry, and during the NCAA tournament, it's kind of tough. All right, so.
This is Damian here. By the way, for those that might not know these faces, Damian Sullivan playing as Dag Nasty, playing against Chisholm Woodson.
Dag Nasty is from Indiana? Question mark. And Chisholm Woodson is from Colorado.
Yeah. Long-time player. Very methodical with his gameplay, a seasoned pool tournament player.
Oh, yeah.
And, Frank, it is me and John Totora. Did I say that right? I always say it
Yeah,
wrong.
you said it perfectly.
Awesome.
It's great.
And also I saw in the chat from Steve Celeste, yes, sometimes people do gig too hard, but we live and we learn.
Whew.
Or we hope for that, and hope to see you again here in 5 weeks in Wisconsin.
Get going, ball. Stay on the green, ball. I just played Scablands, and this is not in my setup, so. If Bernie wears the Hello Kitty wears, watch this stream. Oh, yeah. If you put on the shirt that Christina Jones is wearing.
Oh.
Woo!
Well, that might be too much of a distraction for my next opponent.
Dustin, I think is that Dustin Anderson from Tennessee?
I would assume so. That's going to be that's a tough break for, and he's looking down at the trackball. No user error. I mean, now those machines are brand new out of the box. I was talking to Evan. These stream machines.
Well, they say that they're from Delaware.
So Todd Clark just bought new machines.
Okay.
So I mean, and thanks again to Todd Clark for, bringing the machines because we needed every one of these 27 total machines here.
Chris Longino in the chat.
Machine 7, Sean Kennedy, Ben Russell. Sean Kennedy, Ben Russell at 7.
Thoroughly enjoy your work with Longino on his podcast.
Appreciate the listening of a lot of the Golden Tee players in the community.
Great
nice.
chat.
Yes. Oh,
great chat.
Does a little pump there. Those are huge. Going down early on in the match, the last thing you want to do is play catch up. And that's a good putt out of the fringe right there, too, for Damien. All square here after 4. 3. Do you remember, John, when being 6 under after 3 was a really nice accomplishment?
Yeah.
There used to be a thing where you get 3 holeouts, it'd be 6 after 3 bombs, and it was like, all right, let's celebrate. And now it's like you just shoot Golden Tee par and you're 6 after 3.
Well,
times have changed.
How are you playing today?
Well, it depends if you want to talk about my first game or my second game.
Okay.
So my second game
I want to talk about them both.
My second game was more like my play yesterday. My first game was more like a warm-up game, but Mike Arrington got the best of me the first game.
He's a great player.
He is, yeah. We both
world qualifier, Mike Arrington.
Yeah,
first week.
He is a solid player. We both did not play well, but he ended up with the win. And then I was on the stream with Connor Franta. So those that were watching about 45 minutes or an hour ago saw I pretty much played a flawless game. Didn't get too close to the hole, but didn't get too far either, and missed a putt in the end when I was up 3. So it was Connor. Fortunately for me, gave me an opportunity to kind of, play a nice conservative game, and which when you're playing these rounds, and like we were talking about earlier with Luna, like you're hoping to get a stroke or two, and then you can just kind of sail on through. I was able to do that.
Yeah, that happened with me in a match play where playing on Scablands. I could get 2. He couldn't. Somebody with a breeze ball could not get 2. And I played clean. Well, I did something I never do. Never have done. I did something I never do. I laid up on 18. No. First time ever. I had two-stroke lead. You lay up.
You said on Scablands?
On Scablands. Never done it before. If I had done that during the qualifier, I would have been in the gold bracket. But I'm a dumb.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
But
I was giggling at Damien looks like Mike the Situation dressed up like Ronnie from Jersey Shore. That's funny.
And we've had that conversation a lot. That's a great looking shot there for Chisholm. Oh, sure no need for bite there, Chiz.
Well, it was high tee with bite.
Just to kind of slow it down, make sure it doesn't go too far.
Well, this is a hole where, say, playing full wind, say if you're playing Athena, streak, level, if you have an 8.5 driver, you can definitely go over if you bang it.
Yes, I think I've done that once or twice, and then maybe just once, but I remember that one time. All it takes is one time to go over.
Yeah, and then you remember. We're driving this.
Yeah, that is definitely drivable for a full wind ball. You can land that in the middle of the green, and you probably still have an eagle putt, even though that pin's tucked there on the right.
Well, you would land somewhere in the middle, and then you would probably run it up top. I play a lot of 180s. I don't play a whole ton of A1s and C3s just because I'm kind of inconsistent with it. For whatever reason, when I hit it hard out to 1, it doesn't do what I want. Like sometimes it's 158, sometimes it's 129, and
it's hard to find that consistency, and myself, I play a lot of 180s. I play a lot of like little I call them like inside-out cut shots.
Sure.
I'm swerving a lot of shots. That's just my style of play.
Yeah, you do a lot of S cuts, or
Yes.
the S.
And everybody has their own little term for it, and I just, however, it allows me to know the exact distance the ball is going to go.
Yeah.
So.
That's one thing that Mouth used to talk about on his stream a lot, was talking about, all right, guys, what you need to know with stout ball, what you need to know with Titan ball, what you need to know with this is, okay, my low T driver goes this far, my medium T driver goes this far, my high T driver goes this far, carry distance, and then you adjust with the wind after that.
Well, absolutely right. I was going to say real quick, that shot from Damien, that was a little short. Almost got the benefit of a nice little ricochet off
rock
that.
hop.
Yeah, but definitely not wanting to be short here in a par 3.
No.
And that's going right at it. High with bite. He likes that high with bite there.
Sure does. So I was warming up next to Chisholm this morning, and he's really smooth. Like I remember playing with him before, and he would really wind up to pound the ball to get it all the way.
A finesse player for sure.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying he gets 140s, and it looks like he's hitting nothing.
That's a good point you bring up, because it shows that you don't need to pound the ball. The object of the game to be successful is get that ball spinning.
Exactly.
Just make those fans inside that trackball read a certain way, and you don't got to pound down on it. Just getting that ball spinning, it'll work out just fine.
Same. I kind of do the same thing myself personally, where, like, if I need to make sure that I'm hitting 180, like doing like a B2 or whatever, I kind of have a different lean to make sure, like a lean over the trackball to make sure that I'm getting the 142 straight at it.
This is a tough shot here.
This is a tough shot.
I mean, and it stayed right.
That did not cut as much as I thought it would. And the way, I've kind of watched how he was pulling it back, and I thought he cut it a little bit more than the trackball read.
Yeah, I definitely thought that as well. And so we got Damien, who's 44 feet away, and I don't think Shiz is much further behind. Missed out to the right. There's a 40-foot right for. Makes this putt a lot easier for Chisholm. He's like, I'm not missing this low side. I'm going to hit this to the left. But he went from being square to, I got a chance to get a stroke here.
I played a match against Chisholm Woodson in...
Watch him line up there with his index and middle finger.
Watch him. And the light overhead actually kind of makes it really neat.
Oh, that was close to not going in. But nonetheless, it does. And Chisholm's got a one-stroke lead after 8.
Yeah.
A lot of golf to play.
So what I never, with full wind, I never really realized, I'm just always hitting a high tee driver, and I'm going down to that second spot. And I never really paid attention to, you can lay it up right where the ball marker's at, and you're not going to hit rock.
Mm-mm. So I was just listening in the background, Steve Sobel with another announcement for, I think it's Brewer on 25, and it's gotten to that point of the day where I think Steve got a little frustrated there that the match hasn't started yet. So we'll have another match up here shortly.
I was watching Brewer's match against Matt Woods. Brewer was playing full wind, which he was playing on. He was playing Missouri.
Playing streaks. Yeah, he told me about that game. Playing streaks in Missouri, and he missed a few putts. He said
he missed 4 putts. He missed 3 for himself and 18 for Matt Woods.
Oh my goodness!
But he was behind, so he was pretty much saying the match is over.
That's one way to make it look not as bad as it really was.
Everyone hit that like button. Support the stream. Way to go, Gino.
And while you're hitting that like button, supporting the stream, check out the Gino podcast. It's available on Spotify, on
Apple.
Amazon, Apple Podcast. Gino's got a lot of passion for the game. Knows he's like a walking encyclopedia.
Okay.
But as far as Golden Tee knowledge goes, and I get an opportunity to stream with him and Matt Van Hoosier and Gary Sheldon, before and after tournaments.
Love those guys too.
He's approaching his 100th pod. So it might take some time for everybody to get caught up with everything. However, it's never too late to start. So make sure you make that happen.
Well, there's a crazy wealth of knowledge that's on there. And then pre-Stout Nerf, there was a lot of condescending commentary on the half-win players.
Yes.
And it's so great that we have, What would you say the percentages of stout player, like would you say it's 50-50, like stout and wind players now?
Now,
at this tournament?
here, so at first I thought like 50-50, then I started thinking 75-25, but there's so many like mid-level, mid-tier players that haven't switched. So I'd say at this point it's probably closer to around 20%. However, that number will go up as soon as they get home. They're going to see the advantage.
These people seeing the stream will see that, oh, wait a second, like the floor is essentially the same like for full wind and half wind, but the ceiling is really high if you play like on Manhattan. You can gain. We've got James Hickey and Chris Brewer coming on the stream now.
And actually, real quick about James and Chris, you've got two of the best click chippers, shushers in the game, actually.
Oh, yeah.
So it shouldn't come in play on Scablands, but it would have been really interesting if they were playing Manhattan or another course that required that type of shot.
So is that breeze ball that I see from Hickey?
Yeah, and I'm gonna
guess that Brewer's playing.
He is playing the streaks.
Oh, he's playing streaks. All right.
This is Scabland, so this is the course where he might get. There's 3 holes where he might be able to get that James can't.
All right, let's talk about that for a second. What are your 3 holes that you can get? You can get hole 2.
2.
You can get 10.
And then hole 6.
6. Okay. There's a 4th hole that might come into play, though. 16. Now, it takes like a nasty bounce, but with full wind, with streak.
Oh, that plays like 420. I mean,
yeah.
I know. Yep.
It'll set up as like 440, 450, and you have to get a little bit of a rock bounce, but you can drive 16. And I very like it doesn't set up very often. It's probably like a 1 out of every 10 to 15 setup, if that. And then trying to get that on repeat to try to perfect that is going to be.
What's interesting here is looking at Chris. This is not the look he was hoping for. This is a pretty short look. James shouldn't have a problem getting there. Now he's looking at the 10.5, 8.5.
Yeah. There are some setups that you might want to, like on this particular setup with a full wind ball, you might want to do like a 10.5 or a 3-wood with roll just to get there.
Yeah, the only problem with that, though, John, is that with the roll, he swung that out big time just to kind of cut into it. Great shot for Chris. The roll, if it goes a little, once it comes in, it's going to go hot and it's going to go way past. But if your concern is actually getting it to the green, then yeah, definitely, I would agree with you. Let's see and he's doing the high with roll. Hit a 145. That's a great shot. That's going to go right towards the hole. See, but there it is. It kind of rolled out a little bit.
Yeah,
now, he had to do it to get it to the green. Release probably would have gotten stuck there on the hill.
You think? Okay.
We'll never know.
The world will never know.
If it would still get there, then he would have been about 20 feet closer. But there you go. So there's one hole that he may have had an advantage to for Brewer that it's a wash. They're moving on to hole 3 now.
So 6 and 10 we're going to have a look at.
And then the gentleman on the left-hand side there still battling it out with 1-stroke lead for Chisholm.
Yeah.
And the pace of these games is going to be, with Chisholm being a slower player, I'm pretty sure Damien
methodical player.
And so you got Chisholm and Brewer both being very methodical players. That is left, and it's not coming back. And you can see the little smirk on his face as he walks away, waving to the crowd. Thank you.
Brewer doesn't have his focus muffs in. What's going on?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's as interested in this game as. I mean, I'm sure he is, but.
But maybe he's trying to get some energy from Andy Haas right there. He put his hand on his shoulder to let him know, hey, we're trying to play our game here. And some of that positive energy from Andy.
Sure.
Let's see what happens here in this putt. Center of the that's all Andy right there.
Thanks, Andy.
How does that translate to the next hole is a question. So here we are. We've got. I'm not sure what hole we're on the left side. We're on hole 4, and
12 on the left.
We haven't seen a single great shot yet. So I think that's going to end right now.
Great shot from Damian Sullivan.
And I think that Brewer is going to find a way to put this one in the hole.
Woo! Chris Brewer is one of those guys that you don't want to get in a sudden death match with because he's probably going to hold something out.
Yeah. And look, there's great shot points for just they're listening.
Yeah, they're listening.
It's like, all right, time to kick it into gear here.
James Hickey.
It's a little bit right.
All right. Not a crazy setup on the left. Ran it out there all the way to the edge.
And one thing I like to do when watching the players here is, watch their forward, backswing, forward swing, and take a look at that shot meter and where it's going.
Sure.
But also look at their eyes. It's kind of fun to watch their heads turn, their eyes go back and forth, their hands on the deck, to think about what's going through their head while they're getting ready to hit their next shot. And this is one on the right side for Brewer. These are opportunities going right, but he's got bite with medium. So once again, he's concerned about going long as well. That's a pretty aggressive shot there for Damien, but nothing, no harm there.
Rip.
That's why Chris had bite on it. Without bite, that is gone.
With backspin, he might have gone in. But who knows?
Yes.
He wants to keep it close. He wants to give himself the best opportunity to make a shot because he makes a lot of shots. Does it ever frustrate you when you're playing with a more methodical player? Because you're known as one of the quicker players. Like, you register very quickly and you shoot really quickly. Like,
no, I know you're going with that, and yeah, those are things I know. Unless I'm playing Andy Haas or Paul Luna, I pretty much play quicker than anybody else in the room.
Oh, absolutely.
And those are things that it's hard to adjust to, and that's one of the reasons why I haven't been as successful at tournaments. Because
all right, is Brewer going for this? I think they're in the same setup. They're in the same.
Oh, he's going. Yeah, there's no chance he's not going for this. This is a gimme. He's just thinking, do I do an A1 or am I going straight at it? And and he's going straight at it. Chiz almost changing the song on his phone there. Hey, welcome to the party, Mouth. Hope all is well with you, my friend. Great shot, middle of the green. It's going to go to the right a little bit, and he's going to have about a 30, 40-foot right forward putt there.
Opportunity for a stroke advantage.
Yeah, and James is thinking, I'm going to have to change to streaks after this tournament.
No, he's not. Yeah, he is.
But back to what you were saying before real quick, you got to pace yourself throughout the game and find things to kind of keep your mind going and not getting bored.
Yeah.
Whether you have a person near you to talk to or whether you have your earbuds in or just kind of enjoying the moment of just being around your best friends from across the country, but just finding a way to fill that time.
I'm kind of surprised these guys playing Stouts aren't doing a one-click left full into that 14.
Nerves.
Yeah.
Don't want to rely on a full shot going wide.
Yeah, but
what is that? A 40-some-odd foot? Oh, that's a big slope.
Yeah.
He has not been putting good. Will his putting come back? This is a huge putt for Brewer. Get a stroke and build his confidence up in putting in the future of this round. And he nails it.
From way
Eyebrows
downtown.
raised up a little bit.
Bang.
Like, all right, where was that last game he's thinking? But hey, moving on. Got the stroke.
His last game against Elmo, he did not putt well.
And Chris Brewer has a tendency of doing things like that, and then, whoa, I just got that stroke on you. Let me just go ahead and get another one real quick.
Yeah, he might. He has the potential to hole out as much as anybody. Just does it.
Not that time.
Pretty conservative play there.
Yeah.
He didn't want a two-stroke advantage. All right, James Hickey here. Going to move the ball a little left. Probably play release. Straight thumb. Let's see what James Hickey has. Big thumb. It's 94. It's going to be a little
and
right.
Straight right, yeah.
Thumbed it perfectly straight.
And James Hickey's a really good player. I got a chance to play with him Friday evening. We were playing like a 3 or 4 machine 1 through 5 match. And
were you doing his crazy gambling game?
No, we did not.
Okay.
But yeah, it was a good time. He's a really good player. Had other priorities. He missed out on Dallas, and but he's glad to be here.
Let's see.
This is a tough shot here for Damien. Not a whole lot of green to play with.
Yeah.
And a little bit long there.
All right, let's. How much you want to bet that Brewer and Hickey get it within the 40 feet that Chisholm and Damien were at?
Yeah, is Chris hitting the full here? The little C3-ish?
I think he's hitting the full.
That's really the only chance to go after it. And
yeah,
you do take that left cliff wall out of play.
Well, you take the right, like, as long as you. Okay, I mean, I know what Paul Taylor would do. Paul Taylor would be one click right from there, and then he would probably do a high T4.
That's a great shot for Chris. It's still going to be it's a good shot, and it's still hard to get close to that pin.
Yeah.
And Chisholm with a really nice shot there.
Nice shot,
about
Chisholm.
9-10 feet away. James is like, could you do that for me too? And Chris is saying, no. Like, I just learned these streaks. I didn't know where it was going to go.
Well, McCook talked about Brewer before, saying that
this is the hole you're talking about here, right? Hole 16.
Yeah, this is hole 16.
Yeah, no chance for.
No chance.
But I could see what you're saying though. If you have the right wind and the right balls, not a bad idea to go for it. And that's a good shot for James there.
Great shot.
Kind of going
James.
right at it. This is back to
All
the
right,
putting for Chris.
44-foot putt. This is the putt that Damien missed. This is not the putt that Chris Brewer missed.
And you could see that with it going in on the left side of that right four right there, you're like, I am not missing anything on the low side. Like if I miss it, it's going to be high side. But he made that in, and I can see that his whatever happened before is already done with. He's reset, and he's ready to move on.
Do you want to talk about the putting a little bit? Where that would no, I'm saying if he was putting with the stout ball, that's dead center.
Could be.
But he's playing with a flush/streak, where if you have flush, streak, level, barrage, Athena, Titan, the putting has a little bit more juice to it, and you're going to be a little bit more on the high side, of the cup when you putt through, like when you do a full putt.
And you know what's happening right now? I know Mouth is talking to us somewhere, and he's saying, "Oh, well, this is." He's thinking, "I wish I had a chair right there right now because I would love to talk about the putting and the difference." But yeah, there's differences, there's issues, there's a lot of that, and it's hard to even figure out exactly what the differences are or the consistencies or the lack thereof. Putting is just a whole different ball game now, and
this is a fun angles game of approaches.
Yeah.
On the Brewer Hickey match.
And that does play like he'll get backspin. That is way left though. That's not the best shot. Oh, he lost his backspin.
Yeah, he was hitting out of dirt.
Okay, yeah. So there's an area there where it'll play better than that. But
all right, so
that is gonna go right towards.
Great shot, Chisholm.
He liked that one.
All right, so my approach on 16, if I'm playing it, I'm playing pretty much exactly where Damien went because I can trust that left to right, right to left. If I am playing from that top side, it just seems like the ball goes forever and I end up having mistakes.
Yeah.
So I like Damien's approach there on that shot. And we got a really fun hole coming up.
We do. Interesting,
All right, that is nowhere near drivable, so Brewer says poop.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
The bracket link, Riley, why aren't you here?
Yeah.
But either way.
He's probably at home playing mobile on the side.
Yeah. But the bracket link is pegttour.com.
Oh, he's in the bunker there. It's still playable.
Yeah,
but
it's fine. Maybe he's used to playing from the bunker because he's got those flush streak where he'll drive up to the bunker and then chip in from there.
I figured he's used to the bunker because he's always wearing slides, so it's like he's on the beach.
Exactly. Well, he's not wearing slides, he's not wearing flip-flops today.
Yeah.
I don't know if he has his. Hi, Greg Kinsler. I don't know if he has his fan for his feet.
But hey, real quick over to the left side of the screen, Chisholm, a 16 wind.
This is like the qualifier setup.
That's a great shot.
Great shot by Chisholm Woodson there.
And it's going to tell you on the screen right there with that replay. We're not going to see the replay.
Great shot.
There was a time back, and I know Kinsler remember this, when we had the World Championships here in Orlando 20 years ago.
22 years ago?
I was here in 03 and 05.
Okay.
But when you hit a great shot, you couldn't hit the start button. You had to let it replay, so everybody in the room was able to see that great shot again.
All right, Damien. All right, he had bite. You know what?
Backspin be more aggressive, right?
I'm going to be.
He's running out of holes. He
he's
needed
running out of
backspin.
holes. I'm going to backspin that. Brian Bernhardt, John Turturro here. Greg Kinsler watching the stream at home in Oswego, Illinois.
And Chris Brewer and James Hickey on the right, Chisholm Woodson, and
all right,
Damian Sullivan on the left.
So, okay, that looks okay for a stout full there.
Right. So what's going to happen here on the left screen is the putting is going to come into play. You're going to want to make sure you're within the 60 feet when you can have an up 10 putt. Oh, that's short for Brewer. Oof. That branch hangs low there, and I'm sure he'll tee it low. I like going around and bringing it and letting it spin up towards the hole.
All right. I don't know with the 3-wood with stout because it's a little lower. I don't know if it's going to hit. I know I played this on casual once because every now and then I like to play casual.
It's not every day I get to say this, but hi, Mom. Thanks for watching and listening.
Hey.
Thank you.
Hi, Brian's mom. All right. If he had a 2-stroke advantage, I would say, hey, just lay up to the right.
But you lay up to the right, then you got that 15 crosswind going to the green.
Sure. Well,
but I would almost call it a layup if you're just put it on the bottom part of the green. Don't even go for the hole.
Yeah. I mean, the really nasty shot.
Well,
he's not even looking left, which is kind of. He's looking at everything, but he's not really looking left, and he's not really looking straight.
Right. I do think it's funny though when Greg Kinsler types in the chat, "Working today in Geneva. Wish I was watching at home." Are you really working if you are watching the stream?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, thanks for being here, Kins. Steve Celeste, yeah, it's a thing.
All right.
So Chisholm,
he's pretty much set. I think with stouts, I would do a high T4, full C2 release.
But look at Damian. He's looking around. This is just like you were talking about earlier. What do you do with the slower players? He is being iced. He's looking around.
Well, he's playing the same ball. He better be watching what Chisholm's doing because he's giving you all the information.
I'm not a fan of this shot.
He's playing backspin though.
This might roll. He's gonna end up with like
get wet.
It's just gonna be tough.
He's bringing the short water into play here.
He's gonna end up on the bottom part or the left part of that green. Yeah, there it is. Bottom. That is.
He can't make that.
He's dancing. He is dancing, and that's all he's doing. Now Damian knows
he played a safe layup.
Yeah.
I think Damian.
I'm not a fan. He needs to go one more click to the left and be more aggressive. He's going to be in the same spot if he hits that shot.
Okay, he's playing. Okay, he's
no,
playing.
this is a bad shot. Got to be more aggressive, guys. That's
all right. He's closer. Like
closer.
All right. What's the distance on the putt?
It's like 80.
Yeah, he'll make it. He'll make it there, but it's not an easy. How long does Chisholm will look at this putt slightly less time than he looked at his last shot, whereas you and I would just walk up and rip it because we'd probably miss we'd probably miss either way. But
so Damian hit a decent shot, got himself halfway between where Chisholm is in the hole, but I still think that if he would have gone left one more, and that is going to be short, it wouldn't have gotten there. This is a huge putt to force sudden death. This is probably one of the hardest putts he's ever hit in the match. It's got to don't be under it, and it might go in. It didn't even get there. It's unbelievable. That is just
dog excrement.
45, 46 feet doesn't get to the hole. Wow, that's unfortunate. Oh, Chisholm with the little fist bump. Not sure about that, but hey, you got the win.
Got the win. All right, so they just announced Jim Pickle and Kyle Heasley to play in a pink bracket match.
Oh, my goodness. Now
that's 228 handicaps playing in the pink bracket.
Yeah.
I think alcohol might have come into play.
Well, in Kyle's defense, I don't think he slept the night before, and he came straight off the boat. He was on a cruise for work. He rolled in at 210 yesterday, and yeah, it's and what's funny is he played like crap in the qualifier, and then him and Sean Tickner are firing up money games afterwards, and he's shooting 27s and 28s with Sean.
Yeah. Yeah, you put that You put money on the line. All right. So what we were talking about, will we see Hickey do one-click full? I know Brewer's looking at that full.
Yeah, it's a tough full from this short yardage, though. I think he's going to cut into that. He is going to hit that full. That wind's going to keep it out there longer than he wants. And the wind is
he played an over full, like where Hickey will be able to do. I'm saying Hickey will be able to do a low T9 full release.
He could do the same thing that Brewer did, and it'll go right into it. It could actually potentially get on top of the hole and slowly roll right in. I mean, the wind difference here is huge. If he hits that same shot, it might go in.
He played a compound.
And he hit that way hard, but that came right in towards the hole.
Yeah.
A little too much juice on that one.
2:30 Central Time. Johnny Landon, that's not Lemon, is it?
No.
Because that's Jeffrey Landon.
Ooh.
Brewer's eyes lit up.
Yeah.
Kevo.
Good putt for James there out of the fringe. This match is far from over.
All right,
got a one-stroke lead.
Jason Elliott brings up a point where if Damian doesn't pull back his putt, gets there.
And that's something, you know what, Mouth, if you're still listening, I know that you've done a lot of testing with the putting and whatnot. I don't know the difference, personally. I'm not sure about you.
Me neither.
But it very well could have something to do with it.
Putting's all a tempo thing for me, so...
I mean, pulling back, now, technically, when you pull the trackball back, you add a variable to the game. So by him pulling it back, is he kind of cutting it? If he pulls it back to the right a little bit, is he taking some distance off?
Yeah.
That's definitely, could be true.
Or if he 180s it. Is there like...
By not pulling back and going straight at it or thumbing it, you're eliminating that variable of, how did you pull the trackball back?
I don't have enough game knowledge with it. I don't like the thumb putt. Kind of feely.
I'm a pullback guy myself.
Yeah.
So.
I'm a touchy-feely kind of guy.
That's a little bit more information than I needed, but that's good to know, John.
I'll take my hand off your knee right now. All right, he's got a super spin 3-iron.
And that's for hole 17, excuse me.
Yeah.
That's for the par 3, that super spin.
Yeah. Well, I have a super spin 2-iron for that hole, so maybe he knows something that I don't know. Probably does. A lot of people here probably know something I don't know. And you need to, with playing the streaks, it's really essential to have a lot of plush / hey, mop! A lot of plush.
Oh, that's got to go.
Get up.
Oh, what a lucky bounce. There's a chance that catches it. Now, granted, he did have that super spin, so if it hits that hill, hits the green, he's still going to get that backspin. So water wasn't really in play there, unless he had a really unfortunate bounce, but that's not what he wanted to do there. And James is just sitting there patiently.
And Mop is great that Mop is listening to the stream, because the Louisiana guys brought the term to me, focus muffs, based on Mop wearing headphones. Brewer doesn't have his focus muffs in.
Yes.
So maybe that's why he hit a little bit of an errant shot there.
It could be, and that's surprising. I noticed that earlier on, too, or maybe it was even yesterday during the qualifier.
Brewer's looking. I'm telling you, that's not the shot. That would be like if you have a big tailwind, but the wind's too left to right.
And it's really not much. I mean, it's just sand there, not water. But Eric says, is he wearing shoes? New year, new brew. Well, the one thing about Chris Brewer is over the summertime, or maybe towards the fall, Chris moved from the beaches of Murrells Inlet, South Carolina, to Womelsdorf, Pennsylvania, for the next chapter in his life with his lady friend. So
that's
I don't
somewhere
know if
near Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Yeah. So I don't know how many. How many slides or flip-flops he has in his closet anymore.
Well, he's probably in February in Pennsylvania. You're probably not wearing your flip-flops as often.
He had to get me and Chris talk a lot off. That's a great shot for James, by the way. He didn't put anything on it.
Oh no!
Wow, that's not good for James right there.
That is a low percentage move for the win.
Chris's approach to this is so different now.
Yeah, Chris isn't chasing the hole. I would thumb.
Go left one, Chris.
Yeah, go left one and
maybe left two. The left one right there. Put some
left one with 4 with bite. Yeah. Thummy.
Maybe release. Just if he's gonna thumb it, the release does put that right 6 into play and doesn't want to go where James went. But yeah, that's a
you're not chasing holes after somebody puts in the water. All right, are we getting a click chip here?
I don't know if you can click chip from there.
Well, these guys all Art DeVries and the other guys all have a crazy.
And there's a 5 hybrid. I mean, he's.
I like to chip with an 8-wood from like 40 yards out.
Watch his hands. For those that are watching, watch his hands, and he's doing the math right now. He's trying to figure out.
He's going 7 yards.
This is the best, one of the best click chippers in the game. A little bit long. But so what he's doing is he's trying to thumb it at a certain miles per hour. 46 went a little too far. Maybe 43, 44, 45 was that number.
I want to say he did 4. I didn't count because I'm lazy. But I want to say that he did 4 clicks there, so roughly 10 to 12 yards per click with a 5 hybrid.
Yeah, and
all right, that makes this hole a little less dicey for Brewer.
He does have decent,
this is a good yardage.
It is. He's probably. I don't know if he can hit that 3-iron super spin because even Bite's going to spin off the green. He wants this 8-wood. He might even tee this high and put it just on the top of the green. He's got a 3-stroke lead.
Yeah.
Tee it high with Bite, and even if you get snookered, he can still find a way to make a par putt and just move on to 18. You don't want to give away anything more than 1 or 2 strokes in this hole.
Yeah. Well,
especially when you're up 3.
I think Brewer's going to play with a little bit of reckless abandon, do a little bit of Bite, hit kind of the shot that Damien hit. Oh,
he's hitting
right.
That's a dumb shot, Chris. You got lucky right there. That,
very aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, I call things how they are, John, and that was just a bad shot, and he got lucky. But hey, when things are going your way, shots like that.
Well, he's walking like you can see on the other. He's walking over to Andy Haas saying, "Check out the sweet shot that I just hit."
Oh, Andy's playing money shot on the other machine, of course.
Of course he is.
Wearing a straight cash homie shirt, getting ready for his next match.
All right, so Hickey's going to try it roughly the same shot.
And for those that care, Andy Haas's best shot is 1.294 feet. So, and he's going to get snookers out of this. He might be able to get to the pin still because it rolled up.
Well, I mean, he's okay. If Brewer makes this putt, is Hickey 101 likes? I'm going to send out a link.
I lag this putt. I don't try it too hard.
Yeah, I concur, Doctor. Do you click one left and putt it? Well, he just makes it. He doesn't care.
Yeah, just Chris Brewer doing. Yeah, that is. And 24 feet, he is not in the fringe. He can go right. Maybe even one more. It's got a lot of fringe to go through. If he can go one more and catch that rough, but then that rough probably slows it down too much. And look at that. He actually had a little less fringe than I thought.
All right, we got a 4-stroke advantage here. So as Brewer's
going. He does at this point. He's got nothing to lose. There's no way that he double bogeys this hole, no matter how much he messes.
Oh, I know how. I can do it. Uh-oh. Did you just hear? Oh, my. Did you just hear who got called? Man.
We're going to, for the first time in the history of Golden Tee, we are going to be able to show you. Go ahead and say the names, John.
Jamie Arrington and Mike Arrington.
They played on Friday in the Freaky Friday tournament for the first time.
Oh, wow.
And now they get to meet in the loser side of the main bracket here at the Florida Open.
And you know what's going to happen? I'm going to get called for a match. But that's awesome.
Oh, man.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's epic stream. Epic stream. All of our ears lit up, all of our eyes lit up.
There was a sigh of in the background.
Andy got excited.
Yes.
Andy doesn't get excited for anything.
Andy's got things ready to roll. I mean, the second they approach the machine, it's going to be right on them.
So, Andy, you're probably going to want to pull over somebody else to commentate that match? Well, I think I'm going to get called. I don't want to.
Oh, and there's a tree for James. This is all but, his story is over for today.
Yeah, I'm going to get called sometime sooner rather than later, so unless I don't. And I don't really want to give up that opportunity. But 82 Nation on that hole-in-win.
That was 83 Nation.
Yeah, come on.
Brandon, epic fail.
Hats for bets. All right. Does he make this putt? No.
Yes.
Do you think so? Because there's no pressure? Yeah, he makes it. from way downtown.
Was there ever a doubt there, John?
Yeah. Hug it out. All right, Andy, get off that machine. We got Mike Arrington walking up to the machine.
There it is.
Jamie Arrington does she. So one of the things I noticed with this, or with Jamie, is she walks up, she sets her purse next to the machine, sits it down like it's her briefcase. They're going about business. This is fantastic.
Yeah. Jamie's got a smile. She's. Oh my goodness.
The choice story is over. King versus queen.
I mean, so is it ladies first, or I mean, what does Mike do?
All right, well,
a kiss. That for the
all right.
first time ever before a match starts, not a handshake, not a hug, but a kiss. That's a great way to start the match.
Not the first time ever. Mouth and I might have done that. All right, so Jamie, being the higher seed, says, "Hey, you go first."
Yeah.
This is fantastic.
I'm going to go out on a limb here. I think that Arrington wins this match.
Yep.
No, honestly, me and Mike played first round. Neither of us played pretty good, but he beat me. I don't know. I don't know who there's more pressure on. Jamie's won in bigger moments than Mike has. They're playing South Pacific, which is
South Pacific, full wind, playing streaks, and I don't remember what Jamie's playing. She was playing grabbers in South Carolina.
And Mike is not in the green. Does Jamie outdrive her husband on the first hole? I think she does, Andy. Andy's shaking his head. She is one of the best hitters in this room. I mean, best woman hands down, but she knows.
All right, she's playing grabbers here.
Yeah. She's going to tee this one high, and it is going to roll about 30 feet from the hole. Yeah, I think Mike's got some nerves.
Mike just didn't hit that ball right because you and I are getting that there all day.
Yeah.
All right, Jamie.
143 on the shot meter, 30 feet away from the pin.
Buries it, 142. Sorry, Mike. Mike, you get to carry the purse.
Yeah.
All right, so this is straight win. This is a chush, or
I don't know if he shushes or not.
Man, this is great.
And he makes it.
From way
Wow.
downtown. He click chipped. Fantastic.
These flat putts are not easy right here.
I know. And you're
36 feet away. You kind of want a left one in a putt like this. And she right in the middle.
Right in the middle.
She means business. I wonder what they're listening to. You know, are they listening to the same playlist like that they share on Amazon Music or something? Or
I wanna get freaky with you.
Oh, geez, I really hope they're not listening to any of that. But hey, you never know.
Yeah.
Hey, Blake, I call Arrington too.
Tight.
The room is. Wouldn't it be something for Jamie taking an early lead here? Get a hole in one on hole two. The room would just erupt.
Oh yeah, there. You either lose to Jamie or sleep on the couch. No.
Yeah. You got to pay the girl.
This match is for who washes the dishes.
No, in all seriousness, this is all for bragging rights. These two are huge competitors. Been playing this game for a long time. And play a similar game, as you can tell right there.
Well, they both play different balls. Like Mike was playing the level/barrage in South Carolina. She was playing the grabbers, sticking with the grabbers. She's used to that uniform bounce hop. Like the grabbers having very similar to the stout bounce and hop.
Right. This is an interesting look because I like to go on the right side here. You're gonna have to kind of curl around that middle tree, which is gonna in turn make it spin more to the left. So you want to make sure you get it far enough to the right. So it's got a chance to spin right towards the hole, and Mike got that out there really nicely, but it hit the rock and that's gonna go wet.
Stop.
That's gone.
Here you go.
So the door swings right open for Jamie. And she is not going to lay up. Would that be something?
Well, she's got a zero hybrid in her bag, potentially for this shot. Slightly too long, though.
Right.
The heart.
Al, that's game. No, that's far from
that's
game, Al.
not game.
A nice smooth shot around that tree, and it's going to hit the rough first, and she's going to have a long putt. Now Mike's, you can't even see the hole. We got to change that hat, Jamie. 95 feet. That might turbo there at the end. She's got to be careful with how much speed she puts on this.
Center cup.
Wow. You see how quick that was moving, too.
Yeah, that sure was. All right, so this is a big chip. Keep it a one-stroke game.
Definitely a makeable chip with that left one break.
Oh, sure is. And it's also a waterable chip. If your nerves are... All right, I'm getting called for a match.
John, good luck to you.
All right.
We'll take it till I get called. 2-stroke lead for Jamie Arrington. These two have been playing this game for a long time. I believe there's his and hers home editions, and I think it's their room at home. Been coming to a lot of tournaments recently, and their gameplay has shown it. Both of them making the main bracket. Jamie qualifying in 20th, Mike qualifying 30th. I hadn't looked that far in advance in the bracket. You know, it was funny because me and Mike were just talking about how in Dallas they each needed to win 2 more in the loser side of the bracket to play each other. But here they are, you know. And I'd like to hope this is the first of many times that this couple is, you know, playing against each other. But in a solid field like this one, and for both of them to find a way into the main bracket. And alongside of me is Steve Puff Kramer to talk about the Arringtons. I mean, this is like a made-for-TV movie right here that we're
witnessing.
How's it going, Brian? It's going pretty good.
Good.
Still in it. What about you?
Yeah, I'm 2-1. Just lost a pretty close match, but it's a good time.
Yep.
So we got the Arringtons, huh?
We got the Arringtons.
Wow.
It sounds like something you watch like Friday night at 6:30 p.m. on like ABC or something like that. But here we are on Sunday afternoon in Florida.
So how did we get to this spot? Something happened early?
So I'm not sure as far as where they're at in the bracket, or
no. Mike down 2 against his wife.
Okay, so as far as this match goes, he watered hole 3, the par 4 where you go through those trees.
Correct.
He went. I think it bounced, hit the clip. I mean, it was long all day. Jamie made a 95-foot right 4 putt.
Wow.
Yes. So yeah, it was. You know, talk about adding salt to the wound. Jamie definitely did that. And there she is throwing darts. Great shot.
This could be a revenge game from the Freaky Friday.
Right, and I was talking about that earlier. Yeah. The first time they'd ever played each other in, you know, quotation, a tournament was at Freaky Friday. You know,
Mike double dipped her.
Oh wow, yeah. So you know that's in the back of her mind right now. That's for sure.
This would be a fun game, just knowing that one of you is going to advance, and well, like I say, the other won't. But
but the other thing too is Jamie is. She's still in the women's tournament, right? Is that still going on, or is that concluded?
It's still going on, yeah. Yep.
So, and what's important is it's nice that she has this 2-stroke lead, so she can focus on this task at hand. Because what's hard is I mean, I couldn't imagine. I mean, I've never done it, but playing in 2 different tournaments at once.
At
I mean,
the same time,
it's one thing to be in Dallas and play in 2 separate tournaments in the same weekend, but yeah, it's so for her. This is just all right. That women's tournament's got to go in the back burner. I got to focus on beating my husband at Golden Tee right now. And it's nice when it's on the right side here, when you can, you know, cut it to the left a little bit, cut it to the left on your forward swing, have it hit the rough one time, hit the middle of the green, and then spin right towards the hole.
Pop up and have it run right to the hole.
She's got the 10.5 driver. She's in good shape right here.
And having a 2-stroke lead on this course is massive.
Oh, it is.
They both
she went right side.
She's hopping right up and
putting it, wow, very impressive.
What's up, Brad? How's it going, guys? They both play full wind. I guess it's streaks versus grabbers, I believe, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got the streaks in here.
Yep.
And hey, Cowboy, it's good to see you on here. Yeah, I think I remember seeing pictures of, like, the machines just, like, right by their bed. I can just picture it right now. Like, honey, I'm trying to sleep. Stop playing Golden Tee.
Yeah. It'd be a fun household.
Yeah.
It's like the Russells the same way. Andrew and Cindy, they have a machine in their spare bedroom, and they pretty much wake up every day and start playing Golden Tee together. So it's kind of a fun time.
Oh, yeah.
Erica is pro Jamie.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the ladies tournament, we had 11 woman entering the tournament. I think the hands-down favorite was Jamie, but Brittany's playing some great Golden Tee. A girl by the name of Lindsay, who I played with. That's got to get up, and she's okay.
Is that who Brad Stewart took with the second blind?
Yes, because I talked to him about her on Friday night, and so he told me, he's like, all right, Bernsey was talking to me about somebody. What's her name again? He's like, is there a Lindsay playing? They're like, yeah, like I'll take her. But
and so then Brittany went for like double that on the
but I know
he could have literally got Brittany for half price.
Yes, exactly. But I do know that Lindsay was in the top 4. I think she lost, but yeah, she's a solid player. But yeah. A lot going on here this weekend. Yeah. The 11 ladies, that's still going on. Will Jamie get her second women's belt, being the inaugural champion? Or Brittany, who's the reigning champion, will she get her second? I mean, that's pretty much what it comes down to between those two.
Is there a World's Pass on the line as well?
There is a World's Pass on the line, yeah.
For 2025?
2025. So 2 World's Passes being given away, the winner of the purple bracket and the women's tournament. And these guys are moving right along. Jamie usually being one of the slower players in the room.
She's maybe pretty methodical, and I guess with her husband, she feels a little more comfortable. They play together
absolutely,
all the time.
So. Yeah, absolutely. And maybe she just wants to get this over with.
Yeah, I hear women's matches getting called every so often, so she's probably going to be playing back-to-back. Unless she's way ahead. I don't know how that's going, but...
Or maybe they're putting it on pause until, if it ends up being just Jamie and Brittany, maybe they're going to wait to see where they're at in the brackets and then pick it up from there.
Yeah.
This is a hole you can be aggressive with. Now, look at that gap in her club. She's got the 8-wood and I believe the 6-wood.
Jumps all the way up.
This would be a perfect time for a 3 hybrid. However, you can still hit that with release and, just kind of give it a run right up there.
Put a little bit of juice on it. Cowboy 3-bird. Daryl.
That's a little bit to the right and a little long, but
fine.
Safe. She did not want that to roll into the rough. Are they getting? Something's going on.
It's like there was a change of maybe some music or
maybe
somebody got a text.
Or maybe one of them is listening to us.
Yeah.
Can you believe what I heard they just said about us?
Somebody's getting in their ear that we're talking about them a lot.
But that's what's great, though.
Maybe they're talking about Andy Haas, just having a conversation behind him.
Of course.
One of the two.
Yeah. And we're going to keep this full screen. Adam Harris and Paul Taylor are playing on the other stream machine, but one that might.
Adam showing up out of nowhere, going 2-0, right?
Right. Yeah. But once this match concludes, we will go over to the Adam Harris and Paul Taylor match. But we'll keep you posted on how they're doing. But I think right now we need to make sure we focus on the Arringtons here. This is
absolutely
great. Nice putt for Jamie. Hole 9 is going to be interesting to see how that plays. There's a lot of obstacles. Getting to the green is tough. There's a little bit of an elevation change. The pin's in the middle, which makes things a little bit easier. You're going to want to probably put bite because of the elevation change. You put backspin on, it's going to roll right off into the sand. You're going to want to put this right in between the red dot in the middle of the green and the top part of the sand and let it roll about 15 feet.
I like this look right in the middle, and especially somebody like Mike with the balls is not going to snap back as much. He can actually put backspin on it.
And she does have backspin, which it's fine. Look at that. That is a great shot.
Hey, Mike. What's up, man?
When me and Mike were playing, he got pretty close. We were playing South Pacific as well. Wouldn't surprise me if he gives this hole a little bit of a run here, knowing he's going to have few opportunities to go after him. And there's that
Very
run.
nice shot.
Great shot points from Mike. So Jamie holds on to her 2-stroke lead after 9 holes with a 15 under to 13 under advantage.
I think this might come down to 17, 18.
Yeah, I think so, but it all depends how aggressive Jamie is here because that pin is kind of, making funny faces at you, saying, hey, go for me here. And the fact of the matter is you put backspin on this shot, and if you hit a little bit short, that's rolling into the lava.
Yeah. Seems like a little 10.5, maybe some bite on it.
Yeah. Because with the green being up 4, the bite would be the safe play.
Yeah. So she's going to get into this a little bit with the 3-wood.
Which is fine. What that means is she's comfortable hitting it as hard as she can.
Yep.
She'd rather give it a good amount of airtime, probably about 140 here. She's going to pound this pretty good.
Yeah, with grabber stuff. I mean, she's still going to get a lot of distance on this with the full wind ball.
118.
Throw it out a little bit. She only hits at 118, and it still
She's
flies.
But she did have the bite on it, like you were saying. Yeah, that went a long way. And so
Very long way.
This might be a 5-wood for Mike. I mean, 3-wood for sure.
Mike puts a little cut on it.
That's going to go a long way.
Yeah, he knew it.
But he also did not want the risk of it. Long putt here. And it finds a way in the hole. She didn't even give him a fist bump for a nice putt. She just walked right by him just thinking, you are lucky that went in.
Stu's talking to you over here.
Yeah, I see that. That's a blast from the past right there.
Mike Eve winning a gift card? Oh, man. Rich getting richer around here.
Yeah, of course.
Congrats, Mike.
This is a nice look right here. Does she move it to the left? Yeah, there it is.
Yep. Yeah, that's a very nice look for both of them. Somebody like a thumber like me, that's just a smooth thumbing. Jamie can do the same thing, it looks like.
And with the hybrid, you're going to get 2 or 3 hops before it gets to the hole. And if you line this up just right, it's going to roll right in. And that looks pretty good, but it's a little bit left, but we gave it a good run.
Mike being a smart husband right now. A great husband.
Yeah.
I guarantee he's giving it all he's got. It's just
These are two
true
competitors.
Yeah.
So as far as an update on where the bracket is, this match is on the loser's side. You can view the brackets at the PEGTtour.com. Pretty conservative shot there. One of my favorite sayings is you can't get it in the hole if you don't get it to the hole. Surprised that Mike didn't try a little harder for that one.
That would have been a good prime hole to try to attack, being down 2. But maybe he's just waiting.
Yeah.
Just letting his wife do her thing.
And maybe he knows that, 18 is one of her, of the harder holes for her. And he's just kind of, he knows her game better than anybody else in this room, and vice versa.
Yep.
So for her having that 2-stroke lead is huge.
Hey, Dustin, Greg, thanks, guys. Not so much this weekend, Dustin, but try to bounce back next month.
So for you on the stream yesterday during the qualifier, a little warm, wasn't your day? Is that?
I was having a lot of crowd issues, and I was having some slick ball issues. I was whiffing the ball a little bit.
Brand new balls, they get slippery in the humidity. I totally understand.
2 or 3 times I whiffed and lost some strokes that way. And then I still had a chance to make the cut. All I had to do was shoot 28 on the last course and decided I did not want to do that. So and there I went. But, yeah, it happens.
But the beautiful thing about these tournaments is everybody plays 2 matches on Sunday, and you're still in it on the purple side. So
still rolling.
The winner of this match will play Lee Chepanik, who beat Gary Sheldon. Gary was on a nice little run. That is surprising. Gary with a 21 under on Missouri Hills.
Yeah, Lee has been playing pretty solid all weekend.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, making the cut. On the winner's side, I'll kind of go over the bracket here real quick.
Yeah, guys, that's the code. I think, are they allowed to play it now?
Yes, they're allowed to play it now.
Now the qualifier's over, so yeah, give it a run. It wasn't terrible. It had some hard looks. 17 on Bonnie gave a lot of people some trouble.
Yeah. So here's the 8 that have not lost yet. You've got Sean Gervais and Justin Seeley. Winner of that match will play Eddie Godfrey and Kevin O'Connor. And then on the bottom side of the main bracket, you've got Paul Taylor playing Adam Harris. They're playing right now. Winner of that will play the winner of the Andrew Russell, Andy Haas match. So the Battle of the Andes. A few names.
Andrew's been playing super solid all weekend.
Yeah, a few names.
Vegas guy. Kevin beat Luna. So
yes,
solid
he did.
win there.
Yeah, Luna. They were neck and neck the entire game, and actually Stouts prevailed in that match. Luna was playing streaks. Kevin was playing Stouts, and hole 18, top part of the green. Luna tried to be a little bit aggressive and did not a full shot, but swung it out a little bit too wide, going left to right, and ended up short. And Kevin nailed it 15, 20 feet away. It was a very nice shot for Kevin. Well-deserved win for him there.
Yeah, Kevin and I talked a lot this weekend about both of us did not switch before the tournament because we didn't have a lot of time to adjust.
Yeah.
And both of us on the same boat that we're going to get home and start to work on the wind balls again and get that back. But there's a lot of guys this weekend that decided not the right place to change, and then maybe after this tournament we'll move back to where we used to play.
Right. Yep. Change is good.
Yeah. No, I'm very happy about it. I love the game more with a full wind ball. I just always had to play it. I know you're obviously the opposite of that. You held your ground for a long time. And
and it was all worth it in the end. But I have a certain style of play, and for me personally, it was the best choice I could have made.
Yeah, and somebody like Matt Cavanaugh comes in, makes the cut, shoots really, really well.
He
never
eighth.
switched. So yeah, it's kind of
it's got to
go. Coming back.
It's got to go.
Nice hop.
Ooh.
Almost a whole hop with a hop like that. Yeah.
But yeah, to answer your question, James, I'm not sure if there's anybody happier than me or not, but it's just kind of nice to take my Golden Tee flag and plant it.
Yeah. I think the cut was 127.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah,
right?
127, 128,
yeah,
something
I
like
just
that.
missed it. Yeah.
Nice
Kinsler says he might be happier than you.
Yeah, the game is fun again.
Greg,
yes.
you went back to Stouts for a little while, so he's probably happy again. Yeah, I haven't played streaks in 14 years.
Oh, wow.
I think probably around 29, 10, I was streaking a little bit, and it'll be fun to give him a go again.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. First thing I'm going to try, and then I might go back to Titans. But
there's pros and cons to each of them, and
yeah.
And as you can see today, everybody's using different balls, and it's kind of whatever you adapt to, and you figure out the risk reward on certain holes. And like speaking of risk reward in certain holes, like this is one of those holes where there is no risk and a lot of reward if you find a way to put it in there.
Yeah, you can really just go right at this one. Yeah, Joe, I mean, the game was always fun. We always enjoy it. It's just the game was different 5+ years ago. It was just the Stouts definitely changed the game, and it added attendance, and it added players, and people shot better.
There's a lot of
it was a lot of
from it.
pros, but it's time to make Golden Tee great again, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
it sure is. Look at Mike. He's like, Mike's thinking, okay, this is my chance.
Yeah, this is where
he's
I'm
got the
going
5
for.
hybrid. Maybe put some release on this.
If you were him, would you have just gone for that hole and win?
If I were him, I would hit a 5. If I'm going for the hole, I'm hitting a 5-iron hybrid release.
Yeah.
The 8-wood bite that
I
he's
might
going to
even throw
hit.
a little high tee on it and just throw a little release.
Yeah,
just to have
definitely.
It flush forward. Yeah.
This 8-wood, I don't see this finding the hole.
Yep.
There's too much air time. You want to hit that green as quick as possible and let it roll. And there's that air time right there.
A little much, just like her.
And she's telling him the same thing I just mentioned. She's saying, you probably should have hit a 5 hybrid with roll.
Yeah.
And Mike is running out of time. I mean, you got 4 holes left.
She's got grabbers, so it'll be 17. She's going to get more backspin than him.
Yeah, definitely.
She's going to stick the green a little harder. So. Yeah, Joe. I mean, it's just got to try something different. Anytime the predominant ball in the entire community is one, you just got to do something different, just to have some variety.
I think right now, I'll be the first to say it. These matches are much more entertaining now than they ever have been.
Absolutely, yeah.
And that's I think what the people at Incredible Technologies, because they're the ones that make the ultimate decision. Us players can't say, "Oh, let's nerf Stouts." IT saw what we had been talking about, what we had been seeing for a couple years now, and decided to try to make a change. And it wasn't even really the ball change. It was kind of the tees that are really encouraging others to try different balls. And so whether that's dumb luck or all part of the plan, we'll never know. But
we'll find out at the next the next tee box change.
Exactly. That's a really nice shot for Jamie. Going to have a little bit of a putt there, about 40 feet away, maybe right 4, right 5.
Yep.
Mike's got a chance to go after this, but the problem here going after these, if you have too much hang time, that is going to roll right off the edge there into the lava. And it is hot down there.
So it's kind of shot with a full wind ball. He's just going to throw it up over the mountain there and over the cliff. And yeah, medium. I don't know about that, but he seems to know what he's doing, obviously.
It's still going to be.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
And great spin on it.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, that was a full straight and out.
Oh,
I mean, that was a straight out.
Kept his distance there pretty good. Big putt for Jamie here.
Yeah.
Nails.
Nice.
Ooh, she was a little worried there.
Yeah. 2 strokes is such a great buffer.
Oh, it
such
sure is. Hole 16 is pretty straightforward coming up.
Marcus Cash and CJ. There'll be some purples on the stream. It's usually towards the finals.
Yeah. Oh, and there's looks like a hole out for Adam Harris on the machine next to them. And once this match concludes, we'll go to that.
Is Adam still playing stouts, or have you seen?
I think he is.
Okay.
I'd imagine so. But
He hasn't
I
been
could be
playing
wrong.
as much, so I
Right.
figured he wouldn't change, like kind of like myself and others, like right before the tournament.
Yeah.
The guys like us that don't play more than 50 to 100 games a month. Jason Elliott, another winner.
So Adam Harris is getting ready to tee off on. Looks like hole 10 on Missouri. So we'll definitely be able to see where they're at after this. Ooh, if she ends up in the bunker right there,
That's a tough way to get out. Yeah, the wind's in
and
her
Mike's
favor,
even,
but
he
that's a
like-
tough pin. Yeah, you need some cut on this. Yeah, the purple with 64 players is definitely a little bit longer, but they do a really good job of spacing out the matches. And typically, usually the finals coincide pretty closely.
Yeah, I mean, the fact of the matter is, Steve, is that this is Power Vending's 15th year running these tournaments. Steve's been doing this for a long. I mean, they're approaching their 100th tournament, right? It'll be maybe next year, the end of next year, they approach. Be their 100th. Well, and COVID comes in there at some point, so
Yeah, we
it
lost
might be a year or
lost
two.
half of our year there, and beginning of the next year.
But still approaching in 100 tournaments. He's got this down pretty good.
Yeah. He's got a women's tournament. He's got a lot going on right now. Four tournaments.
And yeah, Fathead, there are two streams. It's easier to see the one match at a time. When you do quad screen, even if you're looking on watching on a mobile device, we're on hole 16 here. We'll get to see Paul Taylor and Adam Harris in about 5 minutes.
Yep.
But you've got the inaugural women's champion.
Well, that's going to have to come down the hill a little bit.
And it's a left
Ride
three.
The hill. Nice. That works.
And her husband
Yeah.
playing in a match. And so we want to make sure we see what happens here.
So, I mean, you can't really be too aggressive here if you're Mike. You're kind of just like, all right, let's get to 17 and 18.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
Just get me up, get me down, and yeah.
Because this has kind of like a fringe written all over it if you're a little too aggressive.
Absolutely.
Oh, look, that was a nice
try.
yeah.
Oh, there he goes. Now he's got a little chip.
But still, I love the way he pulled that back, went straight forward, and he missed his
Oh,
chip.
he seemed like he rushed a little bit there.
He
didn't-
did.
He kind of we all know we're gonna hit, but he kind of jumped right
Yes.
into it. So it looks like Andrew and Andy are coming in on machine 1, so they'll be right near these two extreme machines.
Yeah.
I was talking to Andrew a little bit earlier too, and he's the same way. He's still stouting. Him and his wife are gonna get back home to Vegas and give a wind ball a lot of reps. So you're gonna see a lot of change after this tournament. I think a lot of players like myself are gonna go back.
I think what'll be interesting is just the next tournament, a short 5 weeks away up in Sussex. You know, who has changed since then? Because that 5 weeks gives you ample time to learn the new balls.
Are you getting stared down for a match?
No, Gary wants.
All right, here we go. 17. This is what Mike was waiting on. Mike says this is my time. If Jamie hits a good shot here, it's essentially over.
Yeah.
She can lay up on 18. She doesn't have to go for it. But we're gonna find out. Remember, Jamie's got grabbers, so Jamie can get a little more backspin than Mike's gonna get.
That's gotta slow down.
Gotta slow. That's what we said. That was it. That was the hole.
Well, Mike gives
if
her
you're
that.
Mike, you're just like, oh man, you feel bad, but you're also like, man, I want to win the match.
Yeah,
but
yeah. Now, here's the other thing too. She was up 3. That one putt was huge.
Oh, I forgot about that.
That
It's
chip that he
3,
missed.
yeah, I forgot about that.
So it's 3 strokes, and he's probably thinking in his head, "Man, I wish I wouldn't have messed up that one."
Yeah.
But here, you can still get 2 strokes here. But also, assuming there's a 2-stroke swing, he gets eagle, or I'm sorry, if he gets birdie, she gets bogey. He's teeing off on 18, which might come to
Very nice
her
shot.
benefit because
Very
she'll
nice
get to
shot.
see what he did and go from there. Got to be very careful with this chip here. She knows it. This comes
Absolutely.
out so
Yep.
hot. This cliff plays horribly.
It just forces her to now have to go to 18. Just,
Yeah, seriously.
To push 18, not just lay up.
And this is, she's thinking about, she's not even trying for the hole here. She's going to move left 1, maybe 2, but trying to find a way to make sure that she
Yeah.
doesn't put herself in, I think that's water.
Go left 1 here and just get it up and
She's hitting
settle.
8. That's going to come out so hot.
Is she going to click this?
I don't know what she's doing.
This is going to come out like it's going
Yeah.
to ramp. I don't chip like this. I mean,
She needs to hit the rough. She needs to hit
Yeah.
something first before it goes.
It's like
That's a great shot.
Wow, very good shot.
It almost goes
she clearly practices that.
Who are we? Why are we questioning?
Yeah,
the
exactly.
woman?
Come on.
Nice shot, Jamie.
That's amazing.
And the thing is, too, Mike probably already knew that's what she was going to do. But she definitely has been there before. She knew that it was going to come out a certain way. Jamie Arrington paid the girl 1-stroke lead. Pretty straightforward
Not a bad
shot.
look. Not a bad look. It's like you almost started an argument there, Brian, with your stout conversation.
And he tees it off.
Get over, ball.
Where does it go? With the fringe bounce,
He's on.
He's got a straight up putt. He put the ball in his wife's court there. What is Jamie going to do? She's got to pound it, and she's one of the best ball strikers here in the room, like we talked about before. This is screaming, just hit it hard, push it a little bit to the right, put backspin on it, leave yourself 15, 20-foot putt, advance in the bracket. Now it's easier for us to say that when you're in front of the machine actually doing it. It's a little more complicated. And here she goes with the backswing.
She's going to get a little more backspin here.
Does she reset it after she pulls it back to take one more look, or is she going to commit to it?
She's pretty confident.
She's committing to it. Swings it out to the right.
She barely swung that out.
Hits the green, and she's going to have
She almost hit that 180. She wanted to go out a little more right. She almost 180'd it.
What do you do here? Does she just go for it for the win?
Yes.
I mean,
this is where you just
you got nothing to lose here.
You chip this with authority. Yes.
Yeah. She's thinking.
Can't
about
expect
that.
your opponent to miss this putt.
And she's putting release. She's thinking,
Yeah, she's going for it.
Just don't lip out. That 5 hybrid's going to come in real hot.
Oh! She's done it. And Mike, wide-eyed, going, "Wow, you don't do that at home all the time."
Oh my goodness, what a chip!
Forces a putt for the win, but wow,
there it is.
Amazing performance, great game.
Yeah, congratulations to Jamie. Moving on.
17 gets her, but man.
And there's Adam Harris.
All right, guys, we're down back to Harris and Mr. Putts himself, the hole maker.
Hole 14 and the beautiful Missouri Hills. Is it located in Kansas or?
Yeah.
Nice shot for Adam.
Oh, he liked it.
So the house is up.
Yeah, we'll get a score here. So we've been at 1 stroke. The house is up 1 stroke.
I'm going to watch the
Paul Taylor himself.
What's that?
We got an update on a
match? Sean Gervais beat Justin Seeley by 1.
So he's in the fifth. He's 5th, 6th, guaranteed. He's 1-3.
Yes, that is correct. Yep. Justin Seeley's day is not over.
Yeah, I qualified with Justin. He played super solid. We both had some holes that wish we got back, but he played really well.
I'm going to watch the rest of this hole, then I'm going to step aside because I'm pretty sure they're going to call my match here pretty quick.
Yeah, I'm also probably on deck with pretty soon.
Look at Putts' shirt. People, not a big fan. I'm sure there's a –
yeah.
I'm not even –
There's been several Taylor pictured shirts.
Yes.
Those digital Taylor face shirts in the crowd today.
All square.
Yeah, Paul just missed a chip there. He went a little high and missed his chip coming back. He is a self-admitted not a great chipper. He plays that lofty chip.
He should probably change that then if he's not a great chipper. He's been playing long enough.
Yeah. But he seems to do okay.
Yeah.
This is a hole where I've been going on the island a little bit. If you have a pin at the bottom, it's grass, so it plays.
So it plays
full backspin.
Oh, see, I always wondered that.
Yeah, and it's usually like a 10.5 or a 3-wood just directly at the hole. The wind usually lines up with it pretty well.
And that's why you come to these tournaments, so you can learn new things. Thanks.
It's usually like just a simple 10.5 high or 3-wood high over. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll let you finish this up until your name is called, but I know that I'm playing Luna next. I'm not sure if they're going to throw me on there
Yeah,
or not,
you might be
but
the next one up
yeah.
on the other stream.
Good doing this
Oh,
with you.
yeah, good luck, Brian.
Thanks. Good luck to you as well.
Yep.
I'll catch you guys later.
All right, guys, Brian is going to go get ready for his match. This one's going to keep rolling. We are going to welcome in the one and the only Kyle Heasley.
Hello.
What's up, Kyle?
Hello, all. Hello.
How's your day going?
Good. 2-0.
Yeah. We're just talking about. We thought Adam might be still stouting it up, but he's actually playing Titans. I just saw him go left one there. I said, he's not playing stouts then.
Yeah.
So.
You never go one left or right with stealth.
So this is a double Titan. Paul is playing the new name of the Titans.
Machine 13, Kevin Bash, Mark Williams. Kevin Bash, Mark Williams on 13.
This might go in.
Yeah, if this doesn't go in, it looks like it's going to be an overtime match because I don't see either of them getting super aggressive on 18, but you never know.
Paul likes to get aggressive on everything. Though.
Yeah.
Paul never really goes for the middle of the green.
Yeah, he has one mindset. Make holes.
You got anybody in the chat over there?
Yeah, we had a nice little stout conversation. And when you're on with Brian, you obviously got to talk about it because Brian has very strong opinions. You're in the same boat as me. We're going to get back home and probably venture into a wind ball a little bit and practice a little bit.
I played in Manhattan the last round, and the first hole was 415, and I switched to streaks.
Yeah, that's ballsy.
And
Brandon, Athena's the new Titan. For some reason, if you had the bag, build a ball with the old name, it stays the old name and then the new name. So, yeah, you'll see a lot of guys with stout, and the other guy says breeze. It's just when you made the bag or the ball, I'm sorry.
Oh, makes this. Yep.
What's up, Fox?
Sudden death.
Yeah, we're getting a little buried. We got a couple horses.
Matt Woods beat Solomon.
Oh, yeah.
In the losers bracket, so we've still got a few.
Looks like I just got called, so
well,
I'm going to roll out.
You go hit them well, buddy.
All right, guys. Well, I will be back later. Kyle, take us home.
I'll do what I can. Oh, Lurch is coming in.
Machine 23, Kevin Lindsay, Brad Stewart.
Hello, sir. Mr. Lurch joining us.
Hey, everybody. Richard Swindell sitting down, or Lurch, one of the two. Get to do a little commentating with my qualifying partner in Dallas 2 years ago. Fantastic time.
It's always a good time.
Yep. I was just watching the Kevin O'Connell, Eddie G match, and Kevin O'Connell took him by 2.
O'Connor won again?
So that'll be catfishing playing Gervais.
Gervais and the King of the Hill?
Well, I don't know if it's King. It's that
Oh,
King
the
of the
final.
Hill.
The
I think
final
it's
four.
final before the King of the Hill, yeah.
You still got Haas and.
Yeah, but Sean taking down Evan was a strong play. And, I mean, as much as people have talked about Stouts would not win this tournament, Stouts are making a solid run at this tournament.
Yeah,
So.
Kevin O'Connor beat Luna and then beat Eddie G. So Stouts.
And
it depends on the courses, I believe.
That's
like
right.
Manhattan, it helps on 3 holes.
Yep.
Especially 1 and was it 12? I don't remember the numbers, but those 400-yard ones you can drive.
5, you can drive 5
help.
on it. Yep.
Yep. And O'Connor's still playing Stouts and
Gervais playing Stouts as well, so that should be an interesting look. So there'll be at least a Stout player in King of the Hill match.
Yeah, and I think Haas plays. He plays streaks on everything but Pacific.
Correct.
Yeah, I texted Haas a couple weeks ago, and he was asking him about. He's like, "I play streaks."
Well,
you really don't need him on Pacific because 1, you can get at least close enough with the way that he chips. It's getting near the green.
Sure.
Going in, so.
Well, and it's It's Andy Haas, so I mean, he could almost play stock balls and still be competitive.
Yeah, so
almost.
We got sudden death here between Paul and Adam.
Hey, Tim Juhas, I am not sending David anything. He's playing very well. He's playing Brewer right now in loser's bracket of main bracket.
Paul's just going to try to line up for the best chance to hold out on a second shot. Hit a full, might end up in the sand. But with the pin in the front, I don't know if I'd go in the sand here, but I definitely wouldn't putt it.
No. Certainly not.
But Paul is a genius with knowing exactly where it's going to go and what he's going to do.
Yeah, you can tell he knows that shot because he purposefully hit it into the rough.
Yep.
To have the best look at it.
Oh,
what a fantastic run by Adam.
And he knows that he might have needed to make that because he's going to run this right by the hole or in the hole. A little hard.
Wow. I'm sure he hit it a little harder than he wanted, but still almost dropped it on the fly.
Those are one of those ones you don't want to feather it too much and end up in the rough again. So you generally hit it a little harder than you want to.
Yeah. Especially putting release on it like he did.
This is a big hole too, but Adams, they're both playing Titans, so
okay,
should be a high 4.
This is a very favorable for either one of them to hold this out.
It's almost maybe a hair left. 327's a lot with the wind in the face, but he's going to go around.
Well, he spun through his clubs. I didn't see a 7-degree driver, which would be the optimal shot under the tree. So without it, he's got to play something a little more creative.
I mean, I think the high 4 gets there all day, but just whatever they play enough, whatever they're comfortable with. They have 2 or 3 shots on this.
It's a good turn and a very good land. What a good run. Very good run for playing the curve around.
Oh, he's got the 7.
Yep.
So is it medium? Yeah.
Well, you can medium and get under just fine. You can low and get under just fine. It's really about distance. Great run by Taylor. It's really about the distance that you want. If the pin's in the front, low is a much better shot. If the pin's in the back, medium's a much better shot.
Gotcha. I don't carry the 7, so
I carry it now just for that hole, but
I've never not been able to get over with a high 5 or 4, so that's why I don't feel like it's a waste of a club for
of course
one
not.
shot. But
I got it.
If you had to have it, like I had the 0 bird before they switched the tee boxes and use that 95% of the time. That's his.
Well, that was not a terrible run, but not a run that you'd want to play in OT.
In sudden death, you know that,
looks like he hit that wrong, but obviously he knew what he was doing. He made a good run at it. It just didn't look right when he hit it.
It's that chip and wedge.
Yeah. Oh, that's why. Such a weird
Does
club.
something completely different. But he's probably the only person that still carries that.
See, I picked up the 0 plus spin iron from the new club set, and even though I switched clubs for a few holes and switched balls for a little while, I had to go put it back in because I found so many shots to hit with it. So I understand being able to hit a club like that and go back to it and keep it for a purpose.
I prefer to do probably what Paul's about to do. I do a full A1, 8.5 around the tree, and you kind of catch that hill.
Yep.
Don't risk going into the rough to the right, but
catch the hill, leave a little more, wind straight on. Yep, much better wind straight on. Look. Very favorable on the wind. See what he plays.
That's naked.
Ooh, what a fantastic shot. Just baby left. Oh, and Adam knew exactly what he wanted to hit. He didn't waste any time, even though he just missed it to the right.
And that's probably with both of them being, I mean, Paul's probably the oldest stout player there is. Been playing stouts for years before
yeah, gotcha. But
anybody even knew about him.
Yeah, the first person I ran into was Jason Graham years ago. We played in a doubles tournament, and he was playing stouts, and I had never played him. And we played his setup, and it was hard, but so much more favorable once you learned what they could do.
Yeah. Paul's been playing it for 10 years.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's a great drive by Adam, knowing he doesn't have the ability to make the green.
I think you can get to the green 380.
He could, but I don't know that he's going to.
You
because
don't want to try to. I mean,
exactly.
If you hit the hill, and they both can make these. This is going to
and both of them can make this run.
Oh yeah, it's going to run right by it. Ooh,
he didn't hit that like he wanted. Almost. Could see it in his look. As soon as he finished his stroke, that was not where he wanted.
I think I would have done an 8-iron, but that's just personal preference.
Yep.
And I don't carry a sandwich, so.
Well, 7 hybrid, it's going to hop up a little funny, but it gives a good up really quick. There it is. Good.
Touched it. No, he hit it dead straight. He pulled it back a little to the right.
Yeah.
It's a big thing with the stouts versus Titans or streaks or any of that, where the minor pullbacks affects the chips just as much as they do the tee shots.
Yep. I've noticed it affects the putting as well.
Streaks putt. You can get to almost any hole with streaks, and I missed a left 10 on the high side from 40 feet earlier.
Oh, wow.
With streaks, which I'm so used to playing stouts, I just throw it out as far as I can and hope it stays up.
Yeah, I have to go back to making better shots because I'm not making an up 10 from 70 feet like I did in the qualifier with stouts. Here's a good look by Adam.
Bite.
Wow. The bite killed him because the line was great.
I don't know what he normally thumbs, but I don't think he wanted a 92 thumb either. He's probably used to thumbing high 90s. Nope.
Daryl, I haven't heard any updates yet. I'll check on the app real quick as you can as well.
Got?
He was asking for a Haas and Russell update.
They're probably front 9 still. What machine are they on? Oh, they're over there.
Yeah.
They're on.
G22, Kyle Heasley, Rodney Collins.
And Kyle Heasley has been called. So he's going to step away. Looks like right, well, sudden death will continue until I get another qualifying. Not a bad drive by Adam. Put it right up in the fairway. I'm sure you can see them on stream as well as I can. You can tell how much they know each other and how friendly they are. Sitting there talking about the shot and what they hit and what they wanted to hit. It's one of the greatest things about this tournament is it's competitive and you want to win, but it's just as friendly as anything. Taylor with a little bit of a push, but still not a bad shot. Good run at it. I'm very interested to see what Adam does. Played a little more for the wind. Nice run. Neither one being super aggressive at it, though. So move on to the next hole for another sudden death hole. No, he's in a match. He's playing a match.
He forgot his phone, I guess.
Oh, I'm sure he'll come back eventually. Well, this could break it. Definitely a good wind. Very favorable for somebody holding this out with an up 3, left 2.
Corey Millard, Tim Boyer on 11.
And I'm sure they're still talking about the last shot, but they'll figure out exactly what they wanted and step up and finish this off, and we can have a winner and move on to another match. I was wondering that myself, Caesar. It's the first time I've seen him without his own face on his shirt in quite some time on a Sunday. Here's a good-looking shot by Adam. Just a little long. I'm sure you'd have liked to hit that a little bit less. I really like this with the wind ball. I think this could be a really nice shot by. Oh, nice run. Once again, the chipping club, which is, until you play it and try to chip with it and hit your shot, it's a much different club than you're used to playing. But you can tell Taylor hits it a lot and knows exactly what it's going to do for him and what it should do for him. And we move on to another hole. And nice drive by Adam, nice and up safe. And we actually don't have anybody on the next machine yet, Caesar, so there's no reason to do a split screen and look at nobody playing. Great run. As soon as we get another match, I'm sure we will go to a split screen, but nobody is up yet. Brian Bernhardt is stepping up as if he's going to play on that machine. So I'm sure we'll be watching Brian soon. So instead of just listening to him, you also get to watch him play. Yep, it is Bernhardt and Luna playing that match, so I'm sure we will get to them. All right, gentlemen, I have Mr. Ben Vania sitting down with me. He's going to jump in here and add a little commentary for us.
Hey, Lurch, how you doing, bud?
Doing very well. Just watching a sudden death between Taylor and Adam Harris. Nobody's really made a fantastic run at something. They've been close, but they've been playing their game, playing solid.
Yeah. Yeah, they are both great players.
Yep.
Great players.
Well, I mean, it's a little off, but that's an easy put in.
Hey, Josh, how you doing, bud? Yeah, I was just over there, watched Andy Haas shoot a 2 better.
It's incredible what he can do.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and that's going to do it. Taylor with the missed chip.
Wow.
Adam Harris has got a pretty easy putt out of the rough. This should be the end of it. And that's it.
Oh, there we go. We got Bernsey and Luna coming up next.
Yep. So we're going to go to this one on full screen until we get another match on the Taylor and Harris machine.
Haha, Steve Celeste. I picked Bernsey in Group 2 in the fantasy sheet.
I picked Bernsey as well in Group 2. He qualified incredible. He just...
Yeah. Oh, he played great in the qualifier. I qualified with him.
Oh, very nice.
It was an awesome group we had.
Yeah, I qualified with Eddie G and Bacon.
Oh, that's a great group.
It was a great group. I learned a lot. I've been trying to play win balls, but I just don't play enough to be competitive with something other than stouts. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to go back to that. Boo. Hopefully the new tees show more shots that you can hit with the wind ball that you can't with stouts. And maybe I stick with it again. We'll see.
Well, my match just got called.
Okay.
I got to go get this.
Okay.
Looks like we got Wes coming in.
Well, that was a quick in and out for Ben, and we're going to get Wes to sit down with us. Wes is an old school GT guru. Been around a long time. He knows exactly what this game does and how this game is played.
Hello, everyone. It's Wes joining in. We got a little Luna and Bernsey match.
Yep, we're still waiting on the machine next to them, and once we get another match there, we will also throw that split screen. But that match has not been called yet by Steve, so we'll stick full screen with Bernsey and Luna until that happens. Interesting look right here. Bernsey hitting the hook around 152 is a crush. Very well done.
Luna probably going to go 180. Probably go right at it.
That's what I would do with the wind ball. Just put some roll on and hit it solid. And that's a good run by Luna. Great putt.
Good putt.
Bernsey.
Snuck that in.
Yeah, that's a big disadvantage I found with the wind balls lately, too, is I've had to relearn putting. The longer putts, especially turbo putts, roll over constantly. It's very aggravating to have to relearn a putting stroke.
Well, yeah, those balls, the streaks, they go.
They do. Greg Kinsler.
Hi, Kins.
Yep, much like most of y'all that are in chat and saying hi to Wes and giving us some props. It's been some time since I've seen him at a tournament. I come to Too Many, especially for working offshore. I still come to Too Many, and it's been at least 2 years since I've seen you at one.
There's nothing wrong with coming to Too Many tournaments. Yeah, I haven't been to one since 2020.
Wow.
Sussex, the last tournament before the world shut down.
Yep, I was at that one. That's where I saw you then.
And then I was at Worlds in 22, which is supposed to be 2020.
Chris Brewer, Justin Seeley. Chris Brewer, Justin Seeley on 25.
Well, pretty easy drive for both of them here. Their wind is favorable. Put it right between the traps. So favorable, Luna throws the hook out there. Take it right over the trap. Try to get a little more distance on it. It's so much fun watching guys like this play that you know they know their shot because Bernsey just changed clubs 2 or 3 times, stepped up, hit a shot right away. Oh, what a great run by Paul.
Almost had buckets. Almost had buckets there.
Yep.
But, and this course, there's a lot of opportunities for hole-outs on this course.
Yeah, pretty favorable look for him here. Yes, Joel, I was at Houston last year. Safe shot by Bernsey, nothing too exciting.
Another good look.
That's a great look by Luna. this may easily be the fastest match we watched today. They are throwing at it, running through it.
I was gonna say I see somebody pointing this, maybe making this.
Yeah.
Bernsey hit it just a little hard.
Uribe is asking how your match play's been today.
I am done at 2-2. If he's asking.
Very nice.
So.
I went 1-2 and never should have been in the pink bracket, but I was. It's just a terrible weekend of Golden Tee. That's why I'm going back to stouts. I don't play enough to continue pressing win balls. But I missed them so much. It was fun playing them for a while.
See, I never played them.
Really?
Ever. No, I refused.
Well, there you go.
I mean, I tried him for about a week, not even a week, maybe about 4 days, and then I kept hitting my shots as if I was playing full wind. So I was like, this is not worth it.
Greg, while I agree with you on that, I do. But I've been playing Golden Tee for a long time, since about 1994. I mean, I didn't even know this existed, being from Louisiana and playing non-prize play forever. And it was just something I played so long that I missed playing that way. So I come to tournaments to have a great time. It's fun to compete, but I want to make sure I'm having a great time. So that's why I went back to them. But I appreciate your honesty and input on that. Great run by Bernsey, leaving it about 6 feet out. Paul's got a tougher shot over the.
Ooh, that's going to be
probably a hook instead.
Well, he's going to have to cut this, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get over it. That's going to be a full. Still hit it.
Ugh.
We might have problems here.
That could be the difference in the match right there. This is going to be a tough shot out. It's well done by Paul. He makes his putt. That's no harm, no foul.
Well, now he's got to pick up one somewhere here.
We do have another match picking up on the secondary machine. As soon as they get going, I'm sure we'll throw them in as well. It's Brewer and Seeley playing.
I've heard a lot of good things about him, about Seeley.
He's been playing extremely well this weekend, so. Paul with a really good cut at this, just a little hard. Otherwise, really good line. And we go to the next hole with Bernsey up 1. Solid 15.
We're going to see Luna is going to attack this hole. He's got to pick up stroke somewhere.
I agree with that, Greg, especially people that are coming to play tournaments. You come to play tournaments to try to win them and compete and be there at the end and really play a game that you're happy with. That's great advice. It really is. That's a really good shot by Bernsey. He had me a really good run at it. Not so bad by Paul. Just a little short. This is a loser's round match, so
yes.
The loser of this will be done.
I don't know where they're at in the bracket, but I'm assuming this is it's either got to be 9-12, 7-8.
I believe it's 9-12. I believe they have to play into the 7-8 from here, and I'm going to double check on that real quick. Yeah, this is a 9-12 match.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it doesn't have the numbers like the old system used to have, which was really good, but you look at it enough, you get used to it.
If you can count, it's not hard to figure out.
All right, we've gone back to split screen. As you can see, Brewer and Justin Seeley are playing. With both of them looking at a really fantastic setup for two. Somebody's going to hold this out.
There we go. Luna's going to the fairway on this hole. I see most people hit it in that rough patch. But,
yeah.
But when I have a front pin, granted I haven't played this, had enough looks to really know everything, but I go in the fairway because I want to be able to spin the ball.
Exactly that. When the pin's in the back, I love playing the
rough every time. Oh
yeah, I'm going to play a 3-iron plus spin and hit it solid with backspin. As long as you get it dirty, it's going to stop near the hole. Wow, Bernhard with a fantastic run at that.
That would have been huge for Bernsey there.
Yep, being up one already would have put him up two, and that's a big difference against Luna. Up one is still, you're just waiting until he holds one out, or you keep it going and keep your lead. It's a very nice look for both of them with a 12-win straight behind them.
Yeah, Bernsey can bring this back to the hole. Luna won't be able to get this in the hole, I don't think.
Yeah, Bernsey with the spinnies.
Streak just won't back up that hill.
Nope. If he had a plus spin club, different story, but it's going to be much harder for him without them. Yep, he kept it nice and tight. It makes a nice, easy putt.
That's about as good as you're going to get with streaks with that pin where it is.
Exactly.
Straight downwind, down 9 green.
Yeah, well, making a safe shot at it, too. I mean, he could have thrown at it harder, but then you really throw the risk of messing up. Even guys like Paul Luna mess up, and he doesn't want to mess up again being down one already. Keep it tight until he gets that hole-out chance. Well, Brewer's in the rough, but he should be fine for his next shot in on 4. As long as you're in the rough, you're okay. It's that sand that kills people.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the rough, though, to that front pin. Can't attack that pin.
That's right. He would have to drop it in perfect. More than likely, though, it's a safe shot to make sure he makes his putt.
He's going to have Brewer's going to have 20 feet past the hole. It'll be 20 feet past.
Yep, I really like the win Luna and Bernhard are playing. That's going to give a
gravy
really good look. Yeah, he's dropped a club. He's really going to attack it. It's very well done by Brewer.
Key here for Bernsey and Luna, you just got to get the speed right on this.
Yep. And the line. It's a little offline.
Got to judge the elevation on this.
Yep. You can tell Brian's not happy with that shot. And Luna just left his short. Had a much better line, just left it a little short.
He went naked. I would have released that.
With the thumb shot, certainly. All right. I so agree, Greg. It's been so much fun playing the wind balls again. I mean, I just got in from offshore 2 weeks ago and switched to them, and it crushed me this tournament, but I had so much fun playing them. I really, really did. It really was. It was fun playing a wind ball again. And solid drives by Luna and Bernsey, both in the fairway. Good run at this hole.
That is another ball that I've tried the streaks, but it's just not for me.
No, me either.
I feel I can hit Titans far enough anyway, except there are some holes where streaks still. There's a lot of holes where streaks give you even an advantage on distance.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's what they are. They're distance balls.
That's right. I cannot speak for where Steve is going to put the ladies' final. Last year they did have it on stream, but also last year we had more ladies, and the ladies' bracket finished so much later. So I don't know where the stream will be for that.
Oh, no,
purpose. Bernsey in the trap, yeah. If Paul can make a solid shot here, get a stroke back, and you know he's looking at it, trying to figure out his line.
I don't know what Bernsey's going to do from there. I think he's pinned. I mean, Bernsey's going to have to go sideways. Although, granted,
Ooh, Paul in the rough.
All right. Now, if you're Luna, is this an all or nothing chip, or are you assuming Bernsey's going to get par at best and safe chip?
Being Luna and knowing who he is, this is maybe a release chip. Chip it up, leave it short, let it release to the hole. I don't think this is an all or nothing. Because if you all or nothing it and miss it, you're giving the match away. As you can tell, he put bite on it. So he knew he wanted it, but he wasn't going to all or nothing that.
Bernsey can get this out. He's going to go sideways, though. That's a good play by Bernsey.
Yep. Solid play. Both of you take pars.
And Bernsey's still got a stroke.
Yep. Good distance by Justin, just a little offline. Get it online a little better, and he may have a chance to hold that. Tough look for them with the wind, but that's a great run at that by Bernsey. He should close this out with that putt unless Paul holds it out.
This is a good full look here. I mean, Luna with the full.
Cut it inside a little bit, and it's just not going to be enough. So Brian Bernhardt makes his chip. He will advance, and Paul Luna will be eliminated from this tournament. Great match.
Well, good to see the old school people making a run.
Yep. Especially with how well Brian qualified. He played some of the most solid golf I've seen over a qualifying weekend. Just like Matt Cavanaugh qualified fourth.
It was good to see him.
He got eliminated,
well
but same thing, old school guy. Played wind balls forever, never switched. Had an opportunity with wind balls to play a qualifier that really gave him an advantage, and he took it. Well, we're waiting on the next match to be called on the extra machine. But
we'll pay attention to Brewer and Seeley here, and that weird putter Seeley has. I would not clean up any of his putts. I would walk away every time. I just can't look at that thing.
Being from Louisiana, I putt with the Gator, and I've had plenty of people tell me that as well. They can't see the ball, they're not putting with it. Exactly, James. That's exactly how I thought stouts should be balanced. And it's true, but until they make it more of an advantage, it's not going to be an advantage for anybody but the top 5 players in the world that are playing wind balls.
True. Ken's, to answer your question about Sussex, unfortunately, no, I will not be there.
Oh, what a great run by Brewer.
It tickled it. It was close.
Nice putt by Justin. All squared 15 on South Pacific. Al Jazz, he said he is not making it to Sussex. Hey, I'll let Wes explain that to you then. Well, pretty solid look for both of them into this wind. Penn being on the right, wind helping them. Brewer really studying this. I expect a good run at this from him.
Yeah. That's one you don't want to get too aggressive. Just take your 8 feet to the left of the hole and call it good and go next hole.
Yep.
Like that.
Hey, Jack, good to see you. Thanks for joining chat. Hey, while we're watching these guys clean up putts, make sure y'all are liking the stream, sharing the stream if you can. The likes and shares help IT tremendously. They do a great job with the setup, putting the stream on. Take care of them. They're the ones going out of their way to do this to benefit everybody. It's a huge benefit. So we appreciate all the likes and shares. You can tell Justin's not happy with that one. Left it a little bit out to the left.
No, he's not happy with that at all.
Nobody's saying that, Steven. Nobody's saying if you're not top 20, don't use the wind balls.
No,
not at all. Play what you're comfortable with, but the top 20 guys play so many games. They are playing every day 20, 30, 40, 50 games a day. Their repetitiveness makes a huge difference in being able to play the wind balls, especially with the new tees. If you're not playing that style of game to where you're playing that much, it could be more of a deterrent than a benefit. It's a very favorable wind. I really like this wind for both of them.
I mean, playing wind balls is great. I mean, that's what, but unless you know how to cut the ball, properly.
Yep.
If you were playing stouts and the reason you were hitting more greens and getting closer is because of the ball, because of the stouts.
Yeah.
Then you should probably stay with stouts because unless you know how to properly cut the ball, you can't play wind balls or Titans or anything.
That's right. Yeah, and playing a wind ball would help you learn that.
It'll help you learn. You have to learn.
Sure, you have to learn it. It's different. My biggest issue was the putting is so different. Mouth, I think I've only seen one person play arrows this weekend. And they finished in the purple bracket and went, I'm not sure, but I think he went 0-2. But he was bombing some flags, but not too many because the wind wasn't super favorable to make the runs like you need with an arrow. Those were fun to play, though. Good gracious. That was a fun ball to throw at some holes.
I couldn't play those. I have a terrible 180, so
gotcha.
Those balls did nothing for me.
My 180 wasn't bad, but it was inconsistent. So, yeah, if you're not hitting 180 with them, then it's like playing stock. Stock otherwise, 180 fantastic, stock otherwise. That's a very good point, Mouth. Very good point. All right, we are still waiting on a match on the next machine. Looks like Eddie G's standing by it, so he may very well be on stream in his losers match very soon. But for now, it's a pretty good look for both of them, especially with a stout ball, 5 mile an hour, up 6. Should be a really good run by Justin. It's a good line. Just kicked over a little bit on him.
Kicked a little left. I mean, that's still a good shot.
Yep. Yeah, Greg, McCook did not make it this weekend,
No,
which is a shame.
he's not here.
What a great run by Brewer. And it'll be birdies for both of them, and we continue on with the match still tied. And as you can see in the player window, they're still talking, having a great time. It just really speaks to how friendly everybody is with each other, how much they really respect each other and have such a great time playing with each other. A little bit of a tougher look with that 15 cross. I mean, even with a half wind ball.
Half wind. This is really nothing with a half wind ball. If we were playing anything else, it'd be you just have to.
Sure.
Just like at this level, you just got to get your cut right. That's all it is.
Very true. Get your cut right, have your distance correct, and you'll be fine. Another great run by Brewer. The only one wearing the Paul Taylor shirt today. Even Taylor did not wear his.
Yeah, he didn't even represent himself.
He always does. He even has the hat on today and doesn't have his shirt on. It was very different. Yeah, solid drive.
This is a good. This is when you have the when you're not playing stouts, you can get to that last fairway.
Yes, very easily. I had a 15 out the other day, left to right, and threw it in the water on the right side with a hook. I mean, it's so it's still trying and still hitting shots and trying to learn stuff. It's more go back and be comfortable and play stouts until I play a lot more again. But a good look for both of them. I mean, it is down 8, but you play it off the hill like that. What a great run.
I mean, he knew where he wanted to land his ball there.
Yeah. Knew the speed, knew where he wanted to land it, and that's what I was talking about with the top players with playing the wind balls. Even though he's not playing one, those guys know their distance. They know their shot. They know where to land something to make the shot that they want. Tough putt, very nicely done. Definitely not a gimme. I mean, now while I expect the top level players to make that, then it's still not a gimme.
See, now this would be really fun.
Yep.
Playing wind balls.
Good run. I know he's unhappy with that. He hit it a little softer than he wanted. Sir Brewer will adjust to that and make a really fantastic run at this.
This is something Brewer would pull out.
Yep. Well, the last thing you want to do on this course is go to extras and have to play the first 6 again until somebody makes an awesome shot. So something he can really throw at and hole out here and take a 1-up lead going into 18. Not a bad run, left it out a little bit too much, and you can see it in his face. He knew it. He was not happy with the shot. And double birdies, we move on to 18. That's a fun wind.
No, I would have liked to seen this in about 385 and then flip the wind. Just like it was in the qualifier yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, the qualifier, though, yesterday, we had the wind in our face on this.
Yeah, so it flipped this wind. A lot of stout people had a hard time getting to the green yesterday.
Yeah, wind ball was not an easy green unless you really hit it 140 or better. So Brewer trying to line his shot up, make sure he's hitting where he wants to. He does have a right 2 going down. It's a good look.
It's a good shot there by Diddy.
Oh, and he almost takes the match right there. Now,
that was a
little bit more of a pressure putt for Justin, knowing that Brewer is right there with the easy look.
Yes.
So left 8 is up 1 left 8 is not a gimme by any stretch for any player. No, it will be if they tie.
He needs this putt.
And he hits it. Very nice. Wow, look at that line. Barely missed that for Brewer. And to overtime they'll go. And
sudden death here.
And while they get ready for overtime, we're going to split screen to watch our next match. It's all right, we are back in action. We are looking for split screen on our purple match. trying to figure out exactly what match was called. Honestly, I've met a lot of people at Golden Tee, and I'm not super positive on who the two are on our left machine. We are trying to make sure we find that out right now.
We're going to pay a little more attention to sudden death.
I threw that out there, and we'll see what Chad tells me. Yep, once we get the names appropriate, they will be put in so we have them properly on the screen. All right, and sudden death is about to start for Justin and Brewer. See if somebody ends this on one.
Well, yeah, it's there. This is an aceable look.
Yep. Yeah, if anybody, even with the stout, this is very gettable. See who turns it, hits it enough. Not a bad hit by Justin, just a tad offline. I'll see what Brewer does.
Kins, I am laughing out loud at that comment right now.
Brewer making a little better run at it. Just left it a little short. Right, and on we go to two. And our left match in purple.
It's not a purple match. It's a it's a main match.
Is it a main match?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah, that is a main match.
See if we can get somebody can get a hole out to end this match here between Brewer and Seeley.
Oh, good run by Seeley.
Run.
Really good look at it. Okay, so this is Cantrell and Russell on the left. They have been identified. Thank you, Andy, for taking care of that for us. Safe shot by both of them.
Brewer is trying to end his match right here.
As he should. That's a great look. Just a tad offline. But honestly, this is what we expect to see, though. I mean, you want to see somebody hold it out. That's what it's going to take for these guys. It's very unlikely one of them makes a mistake. It's going to take somebody earning it and not somebody gifting it. That's a great shot. That's a good play. Tough look through the tree right there. I mean, a favorable wind.
Yeah, that's
just
pretty much straight shot.
It should be. Only thing I always worry about is, do you not hit it hard enough to get over that leaf? I've hit that leaf before, and it will kill you.
Travis Parnell,
I didn't know those bottom bushes were in play.
Well, it depends on what club you hit. I have a zero iron that I hit a lot on these holes. It's such an easy up and down from that distance, so it does come into play with that club. Obviously, it wasn't for them. They're easily clearing that. Hey, very nice, Ace. It is a lot different playing it live. So much more different. Nerves will get to you. The crowd will get to you. You start shooting bad shots, you can easily blow up. That gets to you.
Well, the key is you can't play at your own pace.
You
can't play fast.
Yep. Nice look for both of them right here. Brewer with a really solid look at this. He's trying to line this up and end it. Just offline. And Justin's going to get the same look.
So he does with his chance.
Yep, both in about the same spot. Benefits of going second and watching a reaction. Oh, very nicely done. Good distance, just offline. It is very fun to play the qualifier. When they used to have the lock condition cards, and I didn't make tournaments, I'd always hope one of my guys snagged one so we could play them at home just to at least get an idea on what their people qualified with. Because it's one thing to watch it on stream, it's another thing to play it at home. Certainly makes it a little more fun when you at least get an idea on what they went through.
I mean, yesterday nothing was too bad. I mean, we had 17 on Bonnie, which was tucked up there on the right. And then
that one killed me.
18 on Pacific.
Yep, 17 on 17 on Scab was not an easy look. With that 16 cross back into your face.
For the most part, everything was straightforward, nothing too difficult.
Yeah, pretty good look by Wrestle right there. Just left it a little shorter than he wanted. And Brewer and Justin will continue for another hole. And here we go. I don't know, really, it's been a while since I played Stout, so I don't know how favorable that is for them to bend that back.
Oh, you have to bend it back. I mean, they can move it over there. It's not that. It's just you got to cut that a little harder than you think.
Yeah.
I mean, that one's a pretty tough pin to get at.
Yeah. Yeah, Tom, I love calling overtime matches, love watching them. I just knew, and that's why I said on 17 that Brewer was really trying to end it because the first, 7 holes on this course really don't give you a fantastic look to end something and be complete with it and take it down. Good. It's going to be a hard putt by Brewer. And he missed it.
He left it low.
Hate to see it. Hate to see somebody win that way in overtime. Hate to lose that way in overtime. I lost in overtime earlier today by a guy making a hole out. And you know what? If you're going to hold it out on me, that's how you're supposed to win. I don't mind losing that way.
So Sealy will move on. Brewers Day is done.
Yep. And we've gone full screen on Cantrell and WrestleMats are also playing in losers bracket of Maine. Cantrell lost early to David Key and has made a nice solid run through the losers bracket. He's still playing, so see how his day keeps going. And pretty straightforward look for both of them. I mean, you can hook it from here. You could hit a 180 from here.
Everything's usually an A1 for me off this box.
Yeah. Depending on the outwind like that, I probably would have hooked that because the wind's going to help you and push it out a little further. Sure he wanted that a little longer, left it a little short. Russell's been playing some really solid golf this weekend as well. See what he can do with this shot. Trying to play a baby bend against the wind. Left it very nice. Though this is a very makeable putt, they should push this and keep going on. And I say that and he almost misses it.
That almost leaked on him. He pushed that.
Yep, see this, I was saying this earlier, this is one of those holes on 11 right here that when they put the new tee boxes out, I was hoping they would have made this one potentially drivable. So I'm hoping when they bring out the new tee boxes before Worlds, then maybe that's something that's in the mix here. I do like that layup depending on the wind. I've been up there a few times, but I don't know about the crosswind right there. I'd rather be on the bottom.
A lot of people like to go up there because they like to be on the same level as the green.
Yep, just a little bit higher and not so much on the bottom. But since I've been playing wind balls, I like being on the bottom because the wind pushes it a little less. And we have the next match getting ready to start. Eddie G will be playing in his losers bracket. As soon as they're checked in, I'm sure we'll go split screen again. And until then, we'll continue watching this match full screen.
Yeah, Lee trying to make a run.
Sidney Russell, Brett Stowes on 13. Sidney Russell, Brett Stowes on 13.
This is a favorable look on this hole.
Yep, very much so.
Don't have to hit anything very hard. It's a pretty good look to make an ace.
Here we go, Chepanik and Godfrey getting ready to tee off. Chep is one of those guys that was on Steve's fantasy sheet that was in Group 6, made main bracket, the only one. So if you had him in the fantasy sheet, you potentially stand a chance to make a little money.
I didn't even realize he was in Group 6.
He's in Group 6. They also had a Group 7 guy make main as well. Yep, our Group 6 guy that made it was Lee Chepanik, who you're watching right now play Eddie G. The Group 7 gentleman that made it was Glenn Ballman. If you had both of those, you're doing very well. Yeah, so Group 7 main bracket winner, our main bracket player. Very, 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 very good for any Group 7 on the fantasy sheet.
Unless something drastic happens on our left screen, that match is pretty much over.
Yeah, especially with this wind.
Well, we'll see what happens after this.
Yeah.
It's a four-shot game match right now.
Eddie G with the straight ahead 145 and making the green. So see what kind of chip Lee can make to attempt to keep this tied. But that's the difference currently between stouts and wind balls. Wow.
Well, we may have a different game over here.
All right, so we've gone full screen for Eddie G and Lee Chepanik. Very good shot by Eddie. He's playing some super solid golf this weekend. I got to qualify with him. I bought the Play More, Give Better qualify partner. I love doing that. It's a good way to give some money to a great charity, and a good way to pick somebody I've never qualified with before and qualify with somebody I can learn some strokes from, learn some shots from.
Yeah, Lee wasn't very confident with that putt. He thought he missed that.
Still up 2. Oh. Not a bad run by Eddie G.
Not at all.
Very safe. A guy that knows his distance like nobody's business. You'll see him play clubs that look like they're way too long, that he knows the perfect thumb distance to hit that where he wants it. Hey, Daryl, they switched full screen because the other match, Lee is still up 2. But
I think he's leaking oil. We might go back to it.
If he's still bleeding strokes, we will go back to it. Right, that's 2 strokes that Russell, or 3 strokes that Russell's dropped
in the last
in
2
2 holes. So we're bringing back to full screen so we can see both matches. Tough look with the pin in the front. Favorable wind, but pin in the front on 15 makes it a little bit tougher look. It is.
That's makeable.
It is. Good shot by Lee at that. Not a bad shot by Cantrell. He made a good run at it. He's trying to get them all back and even it up on this hole.
See if he can keep his composure here after giving up 3 in 2 holes.
See, he's looking at it. He's really looks like it maybe have gotten to him a little bit, but steady yourself and make a solid shot and get it back and get your groove back. Which that's exactly what that was. That was a fantastic run at that. Take your time, settle yourself out, make a good run.
Make sure you switch clubs here.
Yep. Hopefully he's noticed that. There you go. And he did. Always a good thing to remember that if you are on the fringe and your playing partner points, it will go to a chipper instead of a putter.
No, he felt he couldn't putt that because of the slope of the fringe.
No, I think he could have putted that, but there's a reason they're playing Maine and I'm not. So
I've never been on the front fringe there, so I don't know how the ball reacts.
Same. That is certainly not Craig Franta. I know Craig Franta very well. And that is not Ben Wrestle. That's a different Wrestle. Ben Wrestle is like 2 inches taller than me. So we are getting the spelling correct by Andy. He's fixing that right now, but it's certainly not Ben Wrestle. There we go, and we are correct now. It is Russell and not Wrestle. The spelling has been corrected. Thank you for the info. Wow.
So as soon as we flip back over this match, it
gives
goes
all
sideways again.
He gives all the strokes back that he just gained back. Shame to see it done that way. Gain 3, and then if Russell can hit this shot, he's going to get them all back. Well, he's in the fringe, so at least he can maybe make a chip at that and still make a...
That's a very makeable chip.
An eagle and not a birdie, but with that miss, he can still clear it up. But it would be so much better to make that there and be up 4 instead of 3. Nope, left that really short. And Eddie G and Lee are playing steady golf on the right machine. Nothing fantastic happening at the moment other than Eddie G just showing why he's one of the top players in this tournament. He was extremely fun qualifying with. He knows his shots. Very fun guy to watch.
All right. If he sticks the green here, I think we can then consider this match over.
That's correct, Mouth. I did talk to him about that outside. He's got a great attitude about it. It's amazing how nice his attitude is about that after that whole mess. But that's what this whole community is about, is enjoying Golden Tee. And that's a really good shot by Russell on that one.
I think that pretty much seals that match.
It should. And so because of that, we've gone on to the Eddie G. Lee Chapnick match. Nice run by Lee. He's had a really good tournament this weekend.
No, he finds a way to, every once in a while, he'll find a way to make a good run in a tournament.
Yeah. He just hasn't won a Peg T yet, so always wonder when that's coming for him. I thought maybe this weekend would be one of his good shots, and it still may be.
So Eddie's going to have a good chip. Lee can't get to where Eddie's at.
But even being a stout player, he's playing his game. He's laying up for a shot that he knows he'll have a good run at. Solid thumb at it, just I'm sure not the line he wanted.
See if Eddie can get a stroke here.
Oh, no, I like Letty. Let's call him that.
Yeah, like that.
Eddie G, he may have had one beer at this point. I doubt it.
There he goes. Good, solid chip.
And Eddie G up 3 going into 11 with a very favorable look. Yep, going to be, the looks keep coming like this. It's going to be really tough for Lee to make any kind of comeback on Eddie. Very nice shot by Eddie. You can tell that first round, or the winner side match that he lost, has really dialed him in. He looks a lot more confident than he was in the last match. Lee with a solid thumb run, and just a little left, maybe holds it out, but even too much left, and you're putting it in the pan on the fly. So we continue to hole 12.
Hole 12, 3 shots.
Another favorable wind.
I'm going to say this one's, I feel pretty confident in Eddie hanging on to this.
Yep, I completely agree. So hopefully we get to another match soon. Looks like we have Gervais coming up next on our secondary machine. Eddie with a little bit off shot on the green, but being up 3, he'll make that, or he'll tap it in and just lose 1 stroke. So with Eddie in the rough, there's a good chance for Lee to maybe take advantage, see if he has that in his game. I've met Lee a few times. I've never really got to watch him play, so watching him play on stream it's kind of fun. He's got a really solid shot. Pretty good looking line. Same thing though. Just gave both of them that bad left kick. They haven't started their match yet, Gravy. When they do, when it gets to that point, we will show that match. Right now, all Gervais is doing is, looks like money shot. So
yeah, he's just.
I don't want to call Gervais playing money shot.
He's on the machine playing with all his friends.
Yep, Eddie with a funky chip. But squeaks in the birdie. So Lee does gain 1 back with Eddie's missed chip.
I honestly did not think Eddie was going to miss that chip.
No, neither did I. Unless he saved them from yesterday, David, he's not eating nuggets because this is Sunday and Chick-fil-A is closed today. And honestly, I've never seen him bring in saved nuggets, but that would be hilarious.
So he can get a hole out here, and then we'll make this a game. But
well, he's up. He should make that, but that's certainly not what he wanted. So we'll see how aggressive Eddie is. Just super solid shot. Nice putt, move on to the next hole. Yep, pretty favorable win. I like this look for both of them. Even Eddie with the wind ball should have a really favorable look at this. I believe he has some either a plus spin or a super spin wedges, so should make that rather interesting. Lee with a slight cut against the wind, hits it very light, hits a fantastic shot. It's very well done. It's shots like that that make coming to tournaments and watching these guys fun, because you're not going to see that on a daily basis. Good shot by Eddie. I mean, you can look at somebody's score while you're playing live all you want to, but you're not going to see that shot unless you're watching them on stream or attending a tournament. I certainly like that win for maybe the attempted drive down the fairway, but with that distance, perhaps the layup is the best. I mean, I call it the layup there because unless you're trying to A1 it around the corner and bend it down the fairway to the right, that's a layup. And Eddie's going to look at it with a streak style ball. Maybe he can get it there. But he's choosing the layup as well. Smart play. Should be an interesting look to see what Lee can do with this to try to get another stroke back. Very nice job attacking the pin.
Needs backspin on that ball, though. Not bite.
Yep. So here's Eddie with the spinny. So his back, so he's playing bite. It's going to still hold. Still. Certainly not what he wanted, but keeps his lead going.
You just take that and go to the next hole and be like, all right, I got away with one.
Yep. Art, I'm looking that up for you right now to see who's left on the loser side. Start calling matches up and don't pay attention so much to the bracket. So let me get to the loser side bracket. It is, well, we switched away from the Cantrell-Russell match, and I believe Russell won that one. Looks like Taylor is still alive on the loser side. I need to refresh this. This is certainly a little bit behind. Hey, Gus, so you can go online to pegt.com, pegttour.com, and they have all the brackets there available for you to click on the tournament and click on each bracket. They have main bracket, purple bracket, and pink bracket all available on their website. Perfect place to go check out the brackets and see who's left where they are. Unfortunately, us calling streams, sitting here calling a match, we don't have all that info right in front of us to give it to you. So it's really easy for you to go do it for yourself. Would probably be the best way to get that info.
All right. Lee needs to make something happen here. Pretty good. It's doable.
Yep. It is. Favorable win. If you can drop it in, you can make a good run at that. Much better than a win in your face. Makes that shot a lot harder.
Don't like the bite.
No, I don't like the bite there at all, especially needing to get strokes back. Backspin would have been a much better chance to hold that out and get a stroke back and put some pressure on Eddie on this shot. Now, Eddie with the spinny, I could see him using bite, but even he's going to use backspin likely. This should rip back at the hole and give him a good chance to make it. And there it is. And that should do it. I have a 3-iron plus spin. I hit on that shot with the backwind. I'm going to put backspin on it anytime with the wind behind me. It's going to give you a good chance at it. It's a good chip, but really needing strokes, I agree, the bite was only good if you hit it perfect.
Now Lee has to get this to ideal, obviously make it, but he has to get this 6 feet or better to like at least make Eddie think about what he's doing. Granted, Eddie could actually lay up and he has a straight win into the green.
Exactly. It's a good run by Lee, but just needing 2 strokes, it's hard to do against Eddie without holing it out.
Still got him. He's making him think about it.
Yep, left himself very favorable.
Eddie knows, just get it on the green.
And that's exactly what he did. Easy downhill putt, and this match is complete. And we do not currently have another match going on the Stream Machine at the moment, so we're gonna run the commercial for Golden Tee, and as soon as we get another match going, we'll be back with more commentary. For now, this is Richard Swindell and Wes, whose last name I don't know off the top of my head.
Westergren, hence the Wes.
Hence the Wes. So make sure you like and share the stream, and we'll be right back. Thanks, everyone.
The spirit of Golden Tee is alive and well as the National Golden Tee Tour kicks off its 2024 season in Orlando, Florida.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! What did he do? Look at Evan.
Look at us.
Look at my gosh.
Oh my God!
Oh my gosh! What is it?
Click
the left
chip.
3,
Click chip.
up 10.
1, 2.
Oh my gosh!
3.
He's gonna lose on this hole?
No. Nope. Not today, son. Not today, son.
All right, this is. Oh, I could really see him slamming this back in. Gets it one click right. The wind is going to take it a little left. Screens and it goes in. Wow.
Joe, Moti, Thermes, give it a shot. Get in the wall. Joe. All day, son. The 2023 tour boasted some of the most epic and historical moments in all of Golden Tee history. One thing is for sure, the competition keeps getting better.
Andy has got a chance here to force sudden death as he pulls back the trackball, swing it to the left, and
got a good line.
Unbelievable! Are you kidding me? Holy
incredible!
Wow!
It's why we watch.
That
is absolutely madness.
Right.
Just had me.
Just hoping you weren't serious.
Yeah, hoping my soul wasn't really in his soul because I was about to take
Paul Luna hit the hole in one.
I was one short. And you know what I said? You got a friend. You couldn't even be mad at me after that.
No.
And
there's one back.
What is this? What are we doing? That's the
Am I doing it okay, Andy?
That is the third one. Is this Drake?
This is going to be exciting.
Back to back.
This is going to be exciting.
I know you don't get that reference, but it's cool.
I know Drake.
You know Meek Mill?
No.
Exactly.
I knew 50%.
Back to back. See, he got it. He's right there. He's with me.
And Paul Luna giving it
One
a
more.
go. Hello.
Yeah. Yes, I know it's been amazing. And they've been on the same hole. It's crazy. It's just crazy.
And there's another one.
Can we keep doing it?
Are you kidding me?
We keep doing it.
Who will start off the 2024 National Golden Tee Tour with a bang and claim their spot as the Florida Open champion? Who will shine in the Sunshine State?
Chisholm Woodson. Paul Taylor. Battling it out here for the loser of this, I believe, 9-12. I just got done playing Chisholm. Pretty good match. We played really good. He beat me in the 9th hole, sudden death. One thing I will say is, and I know he's got friends and family that are watching, the nerves were there. So if he's able to calm down and keep playing the way that he was playing against me, he's got a chance of beating the reigning world champion here. But they stood on the track ball. It's going to be on Scablands. Not sure what balls Paul Taylor is using. However, Scablands is one of those courses where you want to have a full wind ball.
Yeah.
I know Chisholm is playing the Stouts. The bracket, just so you know, Andy, is located at pegttour.com. So we're going to see kind of how things go. By the time we get to the second hole here in a couple minutes, we'll see how that looks. Chisholm Woodson versus Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift.
A Swift player he is. A Swift player Chisholm is not. So be ready to
be here a while.
Yeah. Buckle your seatbelts or unbuckle them and make yourself comfortable. But we'll be here for a little bit. Very methodical. Still a great Golden Tee player. Winner's bracket link has been posted. The qualifier lock condition card posted as well. Make sure you like, share that you're watching the stream right now. I'm here with Adrian Westergren. He's on his second dark beverage of the evening.
Third.
I'm just rounding down to 2, man. Should be a pretty good match. Nothing else going on in the other machine right now. Loser of this is 9th through 12th, like I mentioned. This is going to be a tall task for Chisholm to get to the green on 1. Putts is already trying to figure out the best route to go. Does he go straight? Does he go right to left? Going left to right would probably not be a good idea. And one thing I noticed about Chisholm there is he does pull the track ball back just a click before he does his full pullback. A very different approach to the game than most. That's going to be a little short there. Unless it gets, look at that. And then it goes super long. All of a sudden he gets that roll and hit a great shot. Putts can go straight at this, actually.
I'm going there, yeah.
High with some roll or backspin. He's going to do some backspin. A nice 137. He missed that by a little bit.
Yeah, but that's
still,
actually a good miss.
yes.
You can't hit that 140 plus. You're on the back of the green.
Yeah, absolutely right. Long putt here for Chisholm. This will kind of tell you how the rest of this game's going to go. It's a straight putt. Can he hit it straight is the question.
Pushed it.
So just like that, Paul Taylor, reigning world champion, 1-stroke lead over Chisholm Woodson. Hard to come back. I mean, already you can already kind of get a feeling that Paul's got a chance of running away with this, but we still have 16 holes to play and anything can happen. I'd be really curious how holes 6 and 10 set up.
Yes. No, if you're Chisholm, you gotta block that out and say, well, I can hole out, but at worst, I have to just play clean and solid from here on out. I can't let that bother me.
Right. Pretty laid back shot there by Putt. That's. I thought we might. Without bite, that's running right towards the hole, but he had bite on that, and that thing just kind of checked and went away.
True, but you don't want to get too aggressive. There's not much room beyond that pin.
Right, that's true. That's all right, Steve. I had myself winning this tournament too, but hey, you know. Sometimes better golf gets in the way.
Isn't that the truth?
That's a little bit right. That's
right. That's a
that's
chip.
A big miss.
That's a chip. He has to make this.
Yeah. He made a really great chip against me. I can't remember if it was later on in the 18 or sudden death. So this chippy, but he did mention how his hand was shaking a little bit, but he is quite the chipper here. One extra click there. Is that going to be too much?
It's too firm. Unless it fires it right at the hole.
And he does just that. Great chip there for Chisholm. It looked like it was going to kind of maybe go past it and wet for a split second, but I saw the way he chipped against me, and he definitely has that part of the game down. Not much green to play with here, but
you can still be pretty aggressive with this.
This is a perfect look for Putts to go after, try to get an ace. And he leaves it short. Pretty quick shot here. High 8-iron backspin. That was at least a look where you'd think he'd be a little more aggressive. You don't know how many more of those short par 3 looks you're going to get throughout this match. We're going to find out here after this hole how hole 6 is, but if it's a drivable look, there's a chance he goes down 2 real quick. He can also go down 2 by
almost
a hole.
went down 2 right there.
Much more Paul Taylor-esque shot there,
Yes.
Getting it actually to the hole. Really surprised of his shots so far. He's playing very conservative. One, two, I thought it was going to be a third pullback before he followed through there, so kind of tricked me on that. He has his routine, and whatever it takes.
As we all do.
Yes, we all do. As it was, as Paul Taylor knows all too well, there's a chance that he gets to this hole, but the wind is not in his favor.
No.
No advantage for the full wind balls here. More of an advantage for the half wind balls, to be honest with you. I'm sure Paul was kind of hoping that, hey, might be able to get one here. Even though he's got 1 stroke, being up 2 is huge. He usually doesn't take this long to hit his shot. Trying to line it up, probably about 100 yards away, be my guess. And like I said, he's about 123 away. So for those that don't know the difference between the balls these guys are playing, Chisholm, the gentleman playing right now, is playing stouts. Those balls utilize half of the wind. So although it says 11 miles per hour, it's actually a 5.5 mile per hour wind. The majority of the players were playing that ball previously. Due to the different tee boxes and more opportunities to drive it further, some guys, example A here with Paul Taylor, have changed to, Titans or Streaks or whatever the new ball is called. This is a plus iron. What did he just do there? Oh, I think he might have hit the side. We didn't see on the camera view. Nice putt there, though. Just kind of looks off to the side there real quick, just knowing that, okay, kind of caught a break here. What did I do there? Reset and go to the next hole. These are holes that Taylor holes out. Does he hit the 3-bird, or does he stay with that 8-wood and roll it? There's the roll.
There's the roll.
And it's right. Oh, and then it kicks left off. He's off. His game is just a little bit off here. Curious how Chiz approaches this one. Decent amount of green to play with here.
Does he thumb?
I don't think so. I think he's more of a no pullback kind of guy.
I don't know, if you're playing stouts, could you just thumb that and
you would think so, yeah. I think he pulls back almost every shot. That's left. Good distance. 203.
He knew his distance, yeah.
Tough pin spot here. Putts kind of double cuts and swerves it right in there. Nice shot there. 15, 20 feet away. I got a strange feeling that Chisholm's going to take his time here to try to find just the right angle to go at it. Look at that 10.5 driver, go back down to that 3-wood and see the distance. Likes the distance for the 3-wood, looks like. And that's a nice looking shot there.
Really
right
good shot.
Those are difficult shots to hit this time on Sunday at a tournament. And those are little things, too, that Putz realizes. He's like, all right, he made that look easy. Like, I might have a one-stroke lead, but he's playing good video golf right now. And Tom, I not know much about Chisholm's taste of music. He just seems like a Yanni type of guy, maybe a Sinatra. I don't think he's listening to the same thing the Arringtons were. Or, I mean, a little Taylor Swift. Wouldn't that be something if he was listening to some Taylor Swift while he's playing Taylor Swift? Back like it's 1989.
That was a reach, but okay.
There's a lot of people that are, tournaments coming close to being in. They're in their getaway car, heading for the road. For the Swifties out there, you know where I'm coming from. He's going to want to pull this back a little bit to the left, even though he's got the half wind balls. There's the second, and then there's the third strike at it. Good shot there. A little long. And bite. I'm not
backspin.
Sure. Yeah, backspin
would have given a good run there.
It sure would have. The bite shows that he was a little worried about rolling off. Woo, and Putz is not with the backspin on the plus iron look there. Well, 9-inch nails, that'd be interesting. I could see that as well. Also, putts up 1, the reigning world champion. Just hole 2, that's difference. Hole 10, not there, so we can cross that off of the potentially drivable holes for this round. So really what it comes down to is just that one of the 3 holes was the advantage, and so far that's what the difference of this match is. It's almost, the thing about Paul Taylor is when you watch him play, it's like he is just waiting for the moments, waiting for that look, that one shot. Just when you think you are right there on his tail, he finds a way to hole out on you, and that's just the way that he plays the game. A lot of the top players play the game that same way. You got to pick and choose when you're aggressive. Those aggressive holes, you hope the ball finds the bottom of the cup. That's going to go right towards the hole, a little bit short. Right. And this is one of those holes. He is not putting any spin on this. Very relaxed shot there. Surprising. I think he's at the point of this match right now to where he's thinking, all right, I got a 1-stroke lead. Don't give it back.
Don't give it back.
I don't care how you play. Just don't be too aggressive. Don't give it back. Let Chisholm find the right hole to,
I think Paul's going to hold this out right here. No.
Well, Wes, you thought wrong.
I thought wrong. That wasn't even close.
It would have been a lot cooler if he did, though. But I think Chisholm probably thought the same thing. Until anytime you see a par 4 like that, when it's easily accessible to the pin, you got to wonder, all right, is he going to put this one in? Like, all right, I got a chance. These are holes that Chisholm's got to go after, and that's going to be right.
Right.
Not good when it's right 1. Distance is right there, 221 to the pin, 221 on his distance. Just a few too many yards to the right. This match is moving along pretty good. I'm curious how Putz approaches this one. This is going to have some bite on it, would be my guess. Maybe tee it high.
I like a high tee here. Get it back there, because it's kind of hard to hit a medium and then get it all the way back there.
And there it is, the 3-wood high tee bite. A little short, a little right. Not the easiest putt. And Frank, I think you'd see his hips moving a little bit more if he was listening to Cardi B, so I'm not sure about that one. There he is, puts his index finger there to line things up. Very, very methodical way of playing this game. That's left and staying left. Not the easiest. It should be a 25-footer, right? 3 or 4. Putz will walk up real quick and snap this in, and he's going to let Chisholm putt his. 20-foot right 4. Easy at home. And Chisholm made it look easy here at the tournament. Pretty straightforward look here. Now the pin is located close to the fringe there. Curious how aggressive, and these are things that you think about when you're playing. Putz going a little bit further on the fairway. Is he wanting to shoot first, or is he wanting Chisholm to shoot first? There's times when driving down the fairway, I will leave mine a little bit further back so I can go right away and hit my approach shot. That's a pretty quick shot there.
Pretty quick. Nothing wrong with that.
This is actually the perfect wind with that 9 being 4.5. Left 3 green. You can pretty much hit this straight. The wind will push it to the right a little bit. If he has bite on it, which is what he's doing, if it hits just up by the pin, it's got a chance to trickle in the hole. And that's way right. That's a miss hit right there. Or he was just too worried about being left.
I'll go with worried about being left.
But Chisholm's playing great. Keeping up with the reigning world champion right now. This is Taylor's chance. This has hole and win written all over it. He's spending the extra time getting lined up there in the tee box. And he had bite on it because he was worried about spinning off the green. The door is open right now for Chisholm. This might be his last opportunity this game to get a stroke on putts. I don't know if he's thinking that way or not, but he wants to move a little bit more to the left. I got a strange feeling this pin ball is going to roll just right of the pin, and if it does, had he moved it left, it would have gone in.
I don't know. With Stouts, I think he can just stay right where he was and just move it. Move the tee box for a straight thumb. That's what I would do with these balls. I would have left it up and spun it.
Oh, that didn't do anything. Wow.
Can Chisholm get to where putts is? No.
So the internet has been wobbling all weekend. So would that be like the sort of wobble wobble? It'd be like the internet, now wobble wobble. That's funny, Scott. He's got to clear that hill right there.
You can't miss this at all.
Very little room for error just over that hill. Played it to the right a little bit to be safe. But like I said before, like he is running out of holes. At this point, his only hope is really hole 17, just being a really, really tough look for a full wind player. 15, 16, 17 downwind. Putts is going to put it right in the fairway. Interesting spot there. I go to the left preferably, but he's lining up with the wind right there.
Yeah, I would go where putts went. Line straight with the wind. Seems to go to the left.
Which actually works
Still
out pretty
straight.
good. Yeah, the wind.
Still straight for him.
So how does he handle this with the plus iron? Does he go after this? Is he going to spin it and bite with the +5 iron? Interesting
That
shot.
must be a little short, I think. No, he hit it hard. He hit it real hard.
He's just playing really just conservative. He's kind of has that I don't care vibe going on, like just greens and fairways. Avoid mistakes. That's a great shot there for Chisholm.
Great
And
shot.
he wanted that one. That's the first time you've really seen some emotion out of him on a shot. But get out of my way. It's my turn. And words of advice from the champion. Tell him next time if you hit it just a little bit harder, it might go in the hole. Last couple holes here at Scablands. Let's see how hole 17 sets up. That's look at this. Yeah, there's the okay. That was not the look I wanted. That is cut 8 wood, and you've got to be very careful where you place this one on the green.
Gotta cut.
He's gonna hit a full.
No.
Ryan Bentley, Sidney Russell at 13. Ryan Bentley, Sidney Russell at 13.
This might be a moment, folks, while Putz figures this one out. He is. There's the full to the C. Pop it out to the 2. And that is going to be short. It's going to get a lucky bounce maybe. And yes, it is.
That's
just how he drew it up there.
So whatever he needs right there.
Yeah. I think I'm not sure if you can read his lips or not, but that was one of those better to be lucky than good, is I believe what he said. And while that ball was in the air, there was probably a few seconds where Chisholm was thinking, I've got a chance to win this match.
Now he has to figure out how to hold this.
Yeah, he's got to figure out how to put it on the green first. You still have hole 18. But like I've mentioned a few times, just running out of holes here. It's amazing how just that one shot on hole 2 will end up potentially being the story of this match.
Machine 18, Eric Van Hoos, Nick Lindholm. Eric Van Hoos, Nick Lindholm on 18.
There's 1, 2, and his third one he'll follow through. We added one more. Is that going to be too much? It's shorts.
Short.
That will be the game. This is a very tough up and down chip. It's going to go off. So Chisholm's tournament run is going to come to an end. He'll finish 9 through 12. A great run. Paul Taylor kind of dodges the boat a little bit, right? I mean, when we walked through this hole, it was looking like, wow, there's a chance that Chisholm might find a way to maybe tie this up. And that was a lag putt right there. He wasn't trying too hard for that one. Still got to play hole 18, obviously, but Putz pretty much has this one in the bag.
He can lay up on this.
Yeah. I don't think with a 4-stroke lead, he's not laying up.
No, I wouldn't.
He'll hit a full, and there it is.
There it is.
Yep, 3-wood full. No pressure, put it on the green. Don't have to worry about the 50 or 60-foot putt uphill. Nice one, Jay. Hopefully he ends up here with a nice shot towards the green. That's going to be, fringe would have been nice right there. 48-footer for putts. Nice way to finish it off.
Knock that in. And
not his best showing, but it doesn't matter. When you
win's a win.
Win's a win. Shows someone to look back and think what he could have done better that round. Like I said, he was playing really good when we played. No great shot points for putts. That just kind of shows his lack of aggressiveness.
When was the last time you saw that?
It's been a minute. Todd Clark walking by with the trackball in his hand, so wondering if the trackball's been changed. Got a little bit of a break in the action.
Yeah, we do.
Take a look at the leaderboard here and see what's going on. in the main bracket, you've got Kevin O'Connor, Sean Gervais, and Adam Harris and Andy Haas, the winner. And then on the loser side, you got Justin Seeley playing Eddie Godfrey, which for those of you that don't know the name Justin Seeley, he is an Austin guy, right? Eddie Godfrey, Cedar Park, like these are good friends. These guys know each other. Yeah, so that's not an easy match for Eddie. And then you've got Paul Taylor just beating Chisholm. Paul Taylor will play Andrew Russell, who has gone on quite the run here. A lot of golf to be played. For it being 6 o'clock on a Sunday night, this is far from over.
Far. This has been a long day.
Yeah, not sure why. But this is, but thanks for being a part of this, for watching the stream. Make sure you like and subscribe. And we're going to get that Justin Seeley, Eddie Godfrey matchup here in just about one moment. They were just called. Eddie Godfrey is such a fun player to watch. Now, I can't remember exactly what he placed at Worlds, if it was second or third. But a player that's long overdue for another win. He's got a tall task ahead of him, getting through Justin and then working through the losers bracket. But one of the more creative players in Golden Tee right there is Justin. He's going to approach the machine, probably touch the trackball and get a feel for it. And then we've got the Adam Harris Andy Haas match that was just called. So we're going to have some quad screen action after the trackball has been repaired. Oh. I take that back. I was just informed that match is going to be on another machine due to the trackball issue. So we will have the Justin Seeley Eddie Godfrey match. And I'm sure somebody will let us know how Andy and Adam are doing. There's Eddie and Justin are texting each other their plan for the event. I'm sure it went something like, hey, Eddie, what balls are you playing this match? And Eddie said, I'm going to play grippers because you know why? Because I can. And nobody else is. And I'm going to show everybody watching why you need to play grippers. Have you played grippers before?
No.
Me neither. Yeah, me neither. So this will be fun. You got a stout player and a gripper player. Grippers, according to Eddie G, are stout distance. Backspin's a little bit different, but just kind of watch and see how he plays the game. You know, for those that know how the streak balls play, you'll see why Eddie's playing the grippers. And for him to have enough confidence in these balls to play them during the tournament weekend shows that it must just be the right ball. Manhattan View is the course. Give him a slight advantage on hole 1 with the distance.
Yep. 11 could be a factor.
11 could be a factor, but on the flip side, hole 18 could work out in Justin's favor. So be interesting to see if hole 1 is 410 or 420 away. Andy Haas always finds a way to be on camera.
Always.
There's a handshake and a hug. These guys, they're friends. These are good friends. Eddie has been here before. Justin has not. People are starting to know his name. And of course, Eddie gives Big Meats Justin Seeley honors. And 401. If that pins up close. Now the thing is with Justin, he can chip. He can click chip. I think he can shush.
I think he'll get this. I mean,
Justin's not getting to the green here.
He's not getting to the green, but he'll get his 2 here. He'll get close enough.
Well, we'll test. We'll see how these nerves are right now. As soon as he hits his trackball, if he gets 142, 145, that's a great drive. He's going to have to chip that in. Now watch the difference here when you see Eddie hit his drive. The 326 in the yardage meter is identical to Streaks. 142 on the shot meter, and it might go in the hole. No, a little closer, still it's a chip hit there. Now they might look like doppelgangers. You put Justin Seeley, Eddie Godfrey, and Novak Djokovic in a room. You tell me who is who. 7 hybrid. A couple clicks. There's 2 clicks. Oh, just missed it to the right.
Push to the right.
Hola, Josh. Thanks for watching. ¿Cómo está? I'm going to pull it back just a couple. There's 1, 2 clicks, and a straight thumb. That's a gimme for Eddie. Up 1 already. In the back, you can see him kind of read his mouth. Nice chip. But I was talking to Justin after one of his matches earlier. Caught a break against Matt Kavanaugh. But he missed a chip early on, and he was comfortable with putting a shot out of the rough. And I asked him, like, why? That might go in. Oh, bite. Never mind. I asked him, why did you putt that and not chip it? You know, and he's like, well, it's worked for me before. And I reminded him how good of a chipper he was. And right there it showed. Although he missed to the right, you could see the confidence.
He thought he was making that.
So Kingfish, that would be grippers. I know it's a new term, but yes, they are not grabbers, they are grippers. Pretty safe shot for Justin. Kind of confused with why it went that far left. Just past 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We'll be here for a couple more hours.
Couple more.
That's a little bit left. We're here at St. Cloud, Sidelines Bar and Grill. Great restaurant, great menu, great service. 20 minutes from the happiest place on earth. Also, the most expensive place on earth. Maybe Dubai might have that by a little bit.
I think Dubai's got that.
But aside from that, we're glad to be here. We're glad you guys are watching and listening. Wish you were all here. A little bit left there, too. So that tells me that they saw the water there, and they just didn't want to go in it. Very 2 safe shots on a pretty simple par 3. Jeremy Olson, aren't you here? Welcome to the chat, but glad you're here with us as well. Unless they started driving home. And Daryl Dare is he's in the room somewhere too. No, he's Vegas. Daryl Rayner's in the room.
Rayner's here.
Yeah, so nice to see that the post office gave Daryl a day off. And I can say that because I work for the post office too, so I know what it's like. Nice shot there for Justin. Not much wind. Well, of course he's playing stout, so not much wind anyways, but
it's kind of hard to bring. It's hard to bring the ball back to the hole when this pin's up front and you're in this rough.
Nice shot for Eddie.
Oh,
that's perfect because that's what you want to do. You want to hit it short, just slow it down. That's the only chance you have of actually getting it in the hole. And it's funny you say that he's got a flight at 9:30. There was one time in Richmond a long, long time ago when I had a flight to catch, and yeah, it really kind of it's in the back of your head that as much as you want to do well in the tournament, you also don't want to miss your flight. Now, granted, plan for a Monday flight. You know, when you come to these tournaments.
See, the thing is, yeah.
Especially for Adam, he's an Atlanta guy. There's got to be plenty of. He could drive home in probably 6 or 7 hours. So if he keeps on going, he could probably take an Uber for half the price of whatever he's going to win in this tournament.
The thing is, you know, I haven't been to one of these in a while, but I think it's still the same. Sunday nights are still so much fun.
Yeah.
Just
stay.
If you plan on coming to one of these, just plan on going home on Monday.
Another one thing, in Adam's defense, maybe work.
Work, yes.
I mean, that work gets in the way of having fun sometimes.
Yeah, when you have to be an adult, that just kind of sucks.
Yes, adulting does suck sometimes. And Eddie's looking at this one here. I'm curious if he plays the top tier or if to roll it down or what he's going to do. Maybe a low 8 wood.
See, I don't know exactly what these balls do,
I don't like
but
the backspin shot there. It ended up being all right. I prefer just to take the spin. You're going past the hole. You're putting the water in play by doing that. Me personally, I would have left it up a little bit short up on the top tier and let it roll straight down. And I'm going to guess that Justin might do just that. You don't want to hit that slope, though. Hit that top tier and let it roll down. Oh, look at that distance control. 171. Just a tick off there on his thumb shots. Through 6 holes, Eddie's got a 1-stroke lead. Pretty straightforward look here. The only thing I got to really worry about is going long. The fact of the matter is you hit the water, you hit a bad shot. I mean, when the pin's that high up on the green, there's no excuse for being short. Unless you're like me, I prefer to be called vertically challenged. That's way left. That is not the best shot for Eddie. He'll stand there, he'll think about it for a moment, and when it's his turn, he'll put it right in the hole and move on to the next one. Justin wiping the ball down a little bit there. So here we are on hole 9. Just chime in and let us know if you can hear us okay. Sorry for some of the minor issues we're having. all square after, or actually, Eddie's up 1
Eddie's
after
up
9.
1. And Eddie hitting just a 180. I like the A1 here. Make sure you get it past the trees.
Eddie's looking at this shot right now with that 8 wind.
He's
left
thinking
forward
about
slope.
making this.
Yeah, this is a hole that he can really kind of go after. No risk, big time reward, and he almost dunked it just a few yards further, and that was money. Justin's smiling because he knows that was a good opportunity for him to get another stroke on him. But now it's Justin's turn. You know, he's got an opportunity to tie things up.
It's like you fired your bullet, now you missed,
Yeah, you
and
missed.
now I'm going to fire mine.
Yep. A little bit long. Had the right idea, though.
That's not shot points?
No, it must be one of those 6-5ers. Does it? Did he go for it? This is
what I said.
yes.
I said hole 11.
This is what Eddie wanted. This is an opportunity to go up 2 strokes. However, if he doesn't get all of it, he's going for it. If he doesn't get this, then he's going to be all square. 143, it's got to go, and it does on the green. There's nothing Justin can do. Justin cannot hit that same shot.
Nope. Set himself up for where you think he can haul out. That's all he can do.
Yeah, and Eddie's kind of smirking back there. He's like, all right, it kind of worked out me playing these grippers. Jeffrey Morgan, it's been too long. Hope all was well with you. Glad to see you're watching and listening. The other stream machine is going through the reboot process. Trackball was changed. As far as an update on Haas and the Harris match, no update yet.
No update.
If anybody in the building is listening, if they can check in and let us know, that'd be great.
Now, Eddie still has to make this putt.
Yeah, he will. It's a no-doubter. Like I said.
What was that?
Center of the cup. No doubt. No chance that was missing the hole there. For those that bowl out there, it's kind of like when you throw a Brooklyn strike. It's like, hey, it shows an X on the screen. Doesn't matter if you hit the right side of the pocket or the left side. It's still a strike. You got to be careful with how aggressive you are in this one, because nature, you want naturally you want to put bite or backspin on it, but by putting a bite or backspin, it's going to pull you away from the hole here. It's just a tough look. And you got to hit it hard.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, it is. You got to hit it hard to make sure that it does that 1 or 2 hops and it doesn't pull it too far away. Eddie G with a 6-wood going in. That makes this hole a little bit easier, doesn't it? I think we're getting an update here from Andy on what's going on with the other game. That's a good shot there. So for those that do not see the chat, Andy Haas is leading Adam Harris by 1 after 14 holes. So if Haas continues for 4 more holes, the good news is for Adam Harris is he's got a better chance of making his flight. The bad news is that he would move down to the loser side of the bracket. I'll tell you what, we see the other machine on our screen here, right, Wes? And
Yes.
so you guys see the full screen of what's going on with the player on this machine. That machine has been booting up for the last 10 minutes on
Yes,
data maintenance.
it is.
And that's
been
new.
there for a while.
So once that boots up, hopefully they get a match on there. Trackball is fixed, and we'll have a couple matches for you. Sun is getting ready to set here. It's looking a little dark outside. Things are kind of thinning out a little bit. That's a nice shot.
Oh.
Nice shot there. It's going to be hard for Justin to find a way to come back here. It's going to come down to the look on hole 18. He's going to hit bites. Yeah, there's no chance he hits backspin.
No. You don't even bring that slope into play.
No, and he has the super spin clubs. What is he doing? This might roll. No, wow. So much for the super spin on the 4-iron. That's impressive. Yeah, Justin's asking him right now, how did that? He thought he was getting one there.
It's like, why is that ball still up on top?
Yeah, he must have. There's something up his sleeve there for Eddie G. He knows something about those super spin balls that we don't know. Hey, the other machine is loading, making some progress. 27 machines here. We needed every single one of those 27 machines this weekend. Good
We
shot
did.
for Justin. Qualifier took a while, right? I mean, not too many issues, just some slow play, but I think it was probably close to about 9 o'clock when everything got all wrapped up yesterday. 153 players here. A lot going on this weekend between the Florida Open, the Women's Championship, which I believe is on hold right now. Let's see if I get an update on those ladies. Now, when I was playing Chisholm, I was playing next to Brittany and her opponent, and Brittany lost in sudden death.
Who's she?
I can't think of her name offhand. We'll find it here shortly, but yeah, it was a really and the lady that beat Brittany, she
Small Fry is what her handle is.
Great shot from
Good
Justin.
run there, just a little short. I mean, it's about time to start talking about just like the last match. Mr. Shealy's starting to run out of holes.
You're absolutely right. I mean, it's coming to the point to where, and thank you, Pipescracker, Cindy Russell, Cindy Lou. Yes. But yeah, like you said, running out of holes. I mean, you start getting to the point where there's not much you can do. You gotta hope that your opponent makes the mistake. 16 should be a pretty simple shot, just a drivable par 4 here.
Slightly offset.
So on the women's bracket, Jamie Arrington and Lindsay Hartman is the King of the Hill match. Brittany Casper with a 4th place finish. Cindy Russell is waiting for the loser of the Jamie Arrington and Lindsay Hartman match, and I called it. Lindsay was the one that I played with on Friday night, and I said
I played with her last night.
Yeah, and I said that she's got a chance of making a run because aside from Jamie, she's one of the best trackball hitters here in the building, and there she is, proving me right. Andy Haas moves on. He wins his match. He will play in the King of the Hill match.
And while you were looking at that, Mr. Seeley missed a putt. Mr. Seeley missed a putt. His putt on 16.
Okay.
So we got a 2-stroke game here.
Or no, it'd be 3, wouldn't it? Because Eddie got that one drivable par 4, so he should be up 3 strokes. So it's 27-24. This is Justin is looking to put this ball in the bottom of the cup because not only is he running out of holes, but if this doesn't go in, he's not going to have a chance in hole 18. Eddie will be just fine laying up on 18. It's too bad for Justin there because I'm sure he wanted to get it there to give it a chance to go in the hole. It's a little bit short on that. And off the fringe. He's at the point to where he's accepting the fact that his run is done, but still an awesome finish. He plans on going to several tournaments this year. Got a busy work schedule, but this will not be the last time you see Justin Seeley on the stream, that's for sure. Great shot for Eddie. It's nice that he still goes for it. Maybe if he was up 2, he just lays up, but at that point, he's going to go for it. Justin Seeley with one last drive on this Sunday. Should be proud of his gameplay. 7th, 8th finish, I believe. Which bittersweet because you have a good finish, but you're one shot of the Cal cut of money.
Yes.
He's smiling. He knew it was going to be a tall task playing his buddy Eddie G there. Eddie moves on. And for Eddie, he's going to play, let's look at the bracket here, the winner of the Paul Taylor-Andrew Russell match. Gordy Brown with his highlighter pants and shorts and shoes. I mean,
yeah, we warmed up together this morning. I had to put my sunglasses on.
Yeah, no doubt there. So just to kind of recap real quick as far as the main bracket goes, Sean Gervais, Kevin O'Connor, they're currently playing. Don't have any info on that. Andy Haas beat Adam Harris. So Andy Haas will play the winner of that Sean Gervais, Kevin O'Connor match for King of the Hill.
Yes.
Way to go, Kevin O'Connor, for getting this far.
And then Adam Harris has a little break, I think.
Yeah, Eddie Godfrey is now going to be waiting for
Taylor, right? And
the winner of the. There's a couple matches that have to happen before he plays again. So there's kind of a lot going on here. And let's take a look at the purple bracket because that is extremely important when it comes to the winner getting a World's Pass.
World's Pass.
It's on the purple side of things. Travis Parnell and Jason Loschiavo. Looks like they are in the King of the Hill match. The Ed Godfrey Adam Harris match was just called. This is a 5th, 6th matchup. Kelly Ambrose is playing well. Him and Craig Franta. So Connor's dad is going on a little bit of a run in the purple bracket.
Mm-hmm.
CJ Wengler is going to be playing Michael Ratcliffe. So CJ's back. I think earlier he hurt his hand.
Hurt his hand. I was impressed that he made it here today in general.
Yeah, that was So that was some rookie stuff last night, but he showed up. Good on him. Me and CJ talked about it. It was funny because I was giving him a hard time. And at some point earlier today, he walks by. He was like, "Hey, do you want to do the stream with me?" I'm like, "I'd love to," because I got some questions to ask you, CJ. Let's talk about your qualifier yesterday, CJ. But kudos to him. He was in bad shape. He woke up. He walked in here, and he is playing. He's finding a way to play. He understands the importance of getting that Worlds Pass next year.
No, if you can get that in it takes such a relief off because you don't have to go through that week of grinding and playing and.
Whether it's commercial or home edition, it's still a week of grinding. Yeah, and like you said, Dustin, let's go Gator Chomp. I qualified with Travis, and not his best day qualifying, and he would admit that as well. Just a lot of bad bounces. It wasn't his day. Yeah, you're absolutely right, John. It does save money from grinding. You know, granted, when you're at home, you might need to play 50 or 70 games. It's only $1.50 a pop. But if you're playing commercial, $4 or $5, people are spending several $100s to try to qualify for the World Championships.
I wonder if we can get an update on that Paul Taylor match that's playing right next door to the stream machine.
Yeah. Look at that. It is dark outside. 6:27. The sun has set. Eastern time zone. Over here at sidelines. Patiently waiting for an update on some of the matches, but be patient, guys and girls. There's a lot of Golden Tee left. We should be done by midnight.
We'll be done well before that.
Yeah, let's go over the tournaments this year while we got some time. And Eddie G and Adam Harris will be playing shortly, so don't go too far. But in 5 short weeks, we're going to be in Sussex. You know, for the Wisconsin Open. You making an appearance, Wes? Or?
I will not be there.
Okay, well, that's just too bad. You'll be missing out. After that, we'll have the St. Louis tournament the next month to kind of go back to back to back.
Actually, the St. Louis is actually the first weekend of May.
Is it? Okay.
So like the second, whatever, you know.
And it gives a little bit more time in between, which is good. Helps increase the attendance. World Championships, and Adam and Eddie are walking up to the machine right now, getting ready to play. You know, the World Championships will be in late June. August, the second weekend, I believe, will be the Nashville Open. October, I believe it's the first weekend of October, will be the Carolina Clash. And then the Dallas Open, where you get the 2-for-1 if you've been in enough tournament to play in either the Top Gun, Little Gun tournament. You know,
that's another long day.
Yeah, that's a very, very long day. So if there's any audio issues or streaming issues, hopefully it comes back pretty quick. But Eddie and Adam are getting ready to tee off here, and hopefully you're able to enjoy all of it. Eddie G was my pick. You know, wouldn't be his first time kind of running through a loser's bracket.
No, not at all.
And,
but then there's Adam Harris, the guy that's always quietly always in at worst, you know, typically, you know, 7, 8 and on up the board. You know, He's always in the mix.
He is.
In the end.
When he makes an appearance.
Yes,
He just kind of picks and
yes.
chooses when he goes, and I mean, here he is. It's been about just over a year hiatus for Adam. Looks like, you know, I don't know if he's texting his family saying, "Hey, I'm on the stream." I'm sure Eddie's wife and his kids are watching. Appreciate that. If you're watching, no matter who's watching, show your support by liking, subscribing to the stream here, and helps get the word out that you know, that we're all here and trying to go to the game. We will get the video of the matchup here shortly. But in the meantime, while we're waiting for Andy to come back, we'll just kind of give you a little play-by-play on what's going on the screen. Eddie Godfrey hits his shot, rolls on the green. He'll have it. Andy. So here comes the game for us. We'll be able to see exactly what they're doing.
So it looks like we got Manhattan again. They both eagled one.
Pretty straightforward look here for Adam. Oh,
that was close.
It had ultra written all over it. And Andrew, it's good to see that you're watching, and tell your kids to like and subscribe. Oh, I love it, Chad. Appreciate the compliment, and yeah. This will be a pretty friendly match here. You can see smiles in Adam's face. They'll be friendly
Well,
until.
when doesn't he smile, though?
Yeah, that is true. Both these guys are, you know, they're guaranteed a 5th, 6th place finish. That guarantees them Calcutta money. Adam knows no matter what happens, he's going to have a fat wallet walking on that plane tonight. Now, Erica, it's funny that you said everything's better there. I thought everything was just bigger in Texas, but didn't realize it was better too. So thanks for clarifying that. Just had the Paul Taylor, Kevin O'Connor match was just called to be on the other stream machine. So we're going to go back to that quad screen here within the next minute or two when they both make an appearance in front of the machine. Right now, it's just Moist standing there, so we don't want to bring you that. Oh, that caught the tree, and I don't know. He should be in the mulch.
Mulch. I don't know if he can get home.
But
Depends on what's in his way.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Sometimes you can find the little light post there.
Right, I've hit that light post. Eddie's through there, no problem. Oh, he's on mulch, which plays just like light rough. He's in good shape here. And of course, Opal bought Adam for $200. He always finds a way to get in the mix. Two of the more fit men in Golden Tee, right?
Yeah.
Eddie means business here. He's on a mission. This is one of those holes where you want to be a little aggressive. You want to find a way on the green, but you don't want to get wet. So how aggressive do you play this shot? And he's going to hit a full into it, which is probably the right play. It'll spin right towards the pin. That's a great shot
Great
for
shot.
Adam. Damian Sullivan pulling up a chair behind those guys and want to watch front row. No, Dustin, the machine is not rebooting, just waiting for them to approach the machine and play. Now, what the question is, do they play in the machine with the new trackball? I don't know. So I was just informed they should be playing on the machine for the stream. Great shot for Eddie if it gets down, which it does.
It does, and almost goes in.
And it almost goes in the hole. Got to be careful with this one. You know, you got a good opportunity to kind of run at the hole, but if you run it just a little too far, you're rolling down to the bottom tier. And Adam is thinking about that right now. In between clubs there, about 20-yard difference. Yeah, he's going to hit it right in the middle of that top tier. It's going to trickle to the left. Nice safe shot for Adam.
Nice and safe.
Man, I wouldn't be surprised if Eddie does the same. You do not want to lose a stroke on this look. He's just moving it back with that 6 super. Should have ended up about 15 feet away if he hits that shot. Teeing it high gave Adam a little bit of an advantage because it got rid of that spin. And he's doing it low. And it'll check pretty good. Nice shot for Eddie. Makes it look so easy. All square after 6. These fellas are moving right along. Paul Taylor, Kevin O'Connor are greeting each other at the machine, whispering sweet nothings in each other's ears before they play their match. Checking in via the awesome NFC feature. No need for player cards anymore.
No.
Which I do kind of miss getting that card.
Miss the card.
Yeah, miss the card. Maybe one day we'll get some NFC cards from the great people at Incredible Technologies.
Yeah.
Add that to their list of things to do. We'll put that on Kevin's list. Since I don't know what he's doing today. Actually, Kevin might still be playing Golden Tee.
I think he is. He's still alive in the purple.
He went a little bit of a run. Quad screen. Bonnie Moore on the right. Paul Taylor teeing off. Kevin O'Connor right behind him. You got Paul Taylor, who just does not like people, and the friendly Kevin O'Connor. Adam Harris, Eddie Godfrey on the left. This is the time of the day. This is business right now. These guys have gotten to a very difficult point of the tournament.
Yes.
And they all know that it's either win or go home. Nice shot for Kevin
Nice
there,
shot.
just dancing around the hole.
There's putts almost with the hole up.
Throwing some darts there. I think we're going to see a different Paul Taylor this match than
I
we
think
did
he's going to be
previously.
aggressive. He's going to be aggressive.
All square on Manhattan with Adam and Eddie. This is a pretty short look here for Bonnie. Paul Taylor playing the Athenas. Kevin O'Connor is a streak player. That is going right towards the hole. A little bit left of the hole, but what a great shot for putts. Reigning world champion, Paul Taylor. Adam Harris liking that shot on the left side, too. You can see when
was leaning. He was leaning.
Exactly right. When you see guys leaning, they like it. They just needed to move a little bit more. The lean feature must have been deactivated earlier on the machine. And Eddie's leaning the wrong way. Maybe next time they will lean the opposite way, and they'll both hole out. We'll never know. Great shot for Kevin. Give it. Look at that. Putz licks his fingers there, looks the other way after Kevin misses his putt. Can't believe it. Not sure what he can say that'll make Kevin feel better, but he's saying something.
You can't.
Yeah. Kevin puts his earbud back in real quick, and back to work we go. Putz is going to be up 1 after 2. And Kevin's going to be chasing the rest of this match. A little bit left there for Putz. If there's a buffering issue, there's not much we can do about it. Apologize for the inconvenience. We rely on the venue's internet, 27 machines online, people using the Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi, everything.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's nice. Thanks for chiming in. You don't know me. Thanks for supporting the stream. We appreciate it.
Is Adam Harris going to go for this?
Seems to me like he's ready to catch that flight, unless he lays it up here. And to say this has been the worst ever, that's, come on now.
That's aggressive.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you out. If you don't like it, just go ahead and watch something else. Just be patient. So it's there's not much we can do about it. They've been streaming for several years now, so just please have patience.
We have Paul Luna coming in here. He's going to relieve me.
Adam Harris is really, really thinking about going for this one here, and he decides not to. Adrian Westergren stepping away. Former champion Paul Luna stepping in. High noon in hand. Oh, and Kevin chasing that hole right there, just misses it. Me and the reigning world champion Paul Luna could talk about our match on Bonnie Moore Black earlier at some point.
Good evening. No, not reigning, but.
No, I said the former.
Oh, former. Okay.
Yeah. Reigning is that almost hold out. That'd be Taylor Swift.
Putz likes to do a lot of fools. Hey guys, just to let you know, I did a switch over with Wes. This is Paul Luna.
Kevin missing another putt, unfortunately. Paul Luna, welcome to the stream.
Thank you. Oh, he's playing as Taylor Swift.
Yes, he is.
Wow.
Yes.
Very nice.
Yeah, you know that all too well, don't you? It's almost like it's 1989, and when everybody leaves, they're going to be in a getaway car.
Rachel's a big Swiftie. I like Taylor Swift. She's got a bunch of good songs. She writes all of her own music.
Yeah, she has
She's
awesome
talented.
boyfriend.
Very, very good.
Paul Taylor with a 2-stroke lead on Kevin O'Connor. 2 missed putts for Kevin. All square for Eddie and Adam Harris. Adam's got a flight to catch at 9:30, so
yeah, he's not making that. Yeah,
he might.
He told me he's like if I. Well, I told him he said he doesn't have anywhere to stay. I'm like, okay, well you can stay at our place. We have a couch. I'd rather see him win than lose and I'd rather see him win and stay and miss his flight.
Yeah.
Than not do that. Sorry, that was.
No, I get what you're saying, and what's funny is I talked about it earlier where there was one time where I had a flight that I had to catch on a Sunday night out of Richmond, and I remember it plays with your head. So what's so difficult you've got to find that place in your mind. Like am I going to focus on Golden Tee or am I going to focus on catching my flight? Because those are two big deals. Like,
yeah, you can't.
You got things at home that you need to get to, but you got to pick one or the other. You cannot do both. And obviously, he is planning on staying as long as he can and competing in this tournament because otherwise he wouldn't be keeping with Eddie the way he is.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't have that in the back of his mind because he's doing really well, and he's the expectations that he had for himself, he is exceeding them.
Oh, for sure.
Obviously,
if you had a 9:30 flight, sure is.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, great guy. Love him. So where are we at here? We have
all square with Adam and Eddie. These are the 5th, 6th place matches right here. So we got these guys have made the Calcutta money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Brad Stewart. He didn't look me in the eye. I couldn't figure out why, and then I remembered that he bought me.
Oh.
So that was very sad.
Yeah, tell him I'm sorry.
No, I'm kidding.
I know you're frustrated. We had a good match. We did, and in all honesty, I look away. I don't watch shots, and when I looked over and I saw that you were teeing it high and really, I didn't think it was gonna do what it did, but I know that's frustrating.
Yeah. Well, no, I was. It was 17 was the hole that screwed me. After that, it was over because 18 was pretty easy for us. You know?
Yeah. Well, that still hitting that 10.5. Which I had a 10.5 high. Was that against you? No, that might have been against Connor.
On
Bonnie Moore.
Yeah, that was like way after.
I can't remember, but either way, it was.
No, I put release on accident instead of bite.
Right.
On our shot.
Yes, on 17.
Or in our match on 17.
Still stay dry though. I mean,
I
can't believe it. It stuck there, and you still had a decent chip with that 9-iron, but it just. So you still gave me a chance. I appreciate it. You know, the only time I'm going to beat you is when you screw up. Remember that hole 18 on over in Sussex, Wisconsin? Oh, what course was that? When you hit hit a bush in the middle of or you hit a tree, you ended up in the sand somewhere. But long story short, I've beaten Paul twice, and he gave both of them to me. So, well, you didn't give me this last one.
No.
This last one it could have gone either way, honestly.
No, you're a great player, and I don't super eloquent.
Yeah, super eloquent. And there's putts. Oh, he still stayed for the putt there. That is
that's
wide
high.
right. Yeah. So just like that, Kevin is still in this game, just down 1. And Eddie and Adam are just, exchanging punches back and forth over there.
Vision Solve. What's up, Will? How you doing? Caesar. Hey, great to see you. James. Wish you were here.
Oh, Gravy beats the Arrows tour. I like that. Arrows. Yeah, that's great.
Yes.
Loving it. A lot of holes to be played here on the right side with Bonnie Moore Black.
Rachel, what is that? What do you mean super eloquent? What is that?
Oh, Eddie was a tough putt out of the fringe coming up on the left-hand side. Hit a left 5, and he makes
it. Yeah, he doesn't miss a lot of those.
No,
a lot of those putts. He's pretty spot on with that. So Scott Peterson said it took 35 minutes to get to the airport.
And TSA
was busy. Okay.
We will relay the info. Actually, I'm going to stand up right now and just go tell Adam to take his time.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
In fact, can we pause and then we'll go tell him? Kidding. So Paul Taylor is up 1 on catfishing.
And Kevin does have the honors because of a missed putt by Paul.
He does have the honors.
Now, Kevin has missed 2 putts, so the difference here is 3 missed putts.
Yeah, that could have been by design. For 4K. Oh, yeah. Yeah, thank you.
It's only money, and you can't take it with you.
The win 1, lose 2 in a row after that. Yeah. Not a good feeling, but.
Well, Brad's got all that bingo money, so it's not even real.
Tom. Hey, Tom. How are you?
Yeah, whatever, Tom. It's a little bit left for Eddie.
Paul, can we come home? Yes. I wish my flight was like right now.
You could take Adam's flight, have them redirect it to Houston.
Oh yeah. Maybe we can switch flights.
Wait, you mean you're a world champion and you don't have a private jet? Like you just can't go to the airport and get a flight home whenever you want?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. She needs a wine refill. Well, it's funny because Paul needs another high noon, so it is what it is.
I'm sticking to the high noons right now. I try not to.
An interesting look here, though. Crazy. Look at the left part of that screen.
Oh, it looks like he wants to do a full here. Yep, he's doing it. That's a little too straight to do a full.
Oh, oh my goodness.
Oh, no.
Oh.
All right, that's going to be Eddie.
Shots like that, he might make his flight.
Yeah.
And it's so tough because I was in his shoes.
I think
in Dallas when you win your first 3 and then all of a sudden losing your next 2. You feel like it might be your day, and then all of a sudden it's over, just like that.
Yeah. So this is. Wait, hold on. So Splat. Okay, they were tied going into this.
Correct. Yeah, they were tied.
All right.
Kevin's still down 1.
Barring a.
It's a tough drop. Look at that drop.
Oh, wait, is he doing he's doing a click chip here with a 12 mile an hour with the Athenas. It's
a bold move.
If he makes Oh my god.
Eddie,
I would have bet $1 million he never would have made that.
That's
changes insane. So
this whole thing's changed because Eddie thought he was going to be up 2 going in, if not more.
Exactly.
And now look at this downwind with the grippers. Holy smokes! He's still in awe.
He's gonna smash that 8 wood.
Wow,
that was insane. I've never seen anything like that. Honestly.
Yeah.
And match play.
Just to have the confidence to go over the water.
No, that
is a great.
Right, he nutted that, yeah.
Oh, yeah, so Adam
has to hold this out. But he gave him a chance. He gave himself a chance, so now he's.
And he's thinking if that 15 is a crosswind left to right, right to left, either way, anything could happen. This was not the look that he was hoping to have.
No. I think in order to make it, you have to cut it. So you're going to have to, club down maybe to, a 6.
Pull it back a little bit left, hit it a little bit to the left, and let it run to the right. Yeah,
it's too much wind to hit a straight shot out and let the wind take it, because it's just gonna, eventually pull it over.
It is so tough because you got that wind. It's going just a hair left of dead straight. I mean, there's really not much. And so his wind is 7.5, which
he's gonna have to dunk this. No, he's using the Athenas, right?
Yeah.
271. Yeah, because it's 260 with the 4 wood, and it's reading 271.
Yeah.
He's using the Titans. He's gonna have to cut this and bring it in from the.
He's gonna make this closer. This is gonna be a great shot. You want to hit just the middle of the green. It's a great shot for Adam. The early handshake. Eddie's gonna make his putt. No, Adam, you better stand there and make his putt for him. All right, there we go.
He's gonna do it.
Nice match. Congratulations to Eddie G for moving on, and Adam Harris. What a great run. The guy that shows up to a tournament once every year or so, and
that one hole, yeah.
But yeah, that
17.
one hole, that's unbelievable, and still finding
that chip
a way to.
Was insane, by the way.
So Eddie G moving on, guaranteed a top 4 finish. He plays the winner of this match, right?
I don't know. I'm not sure about that.
You just go wherever you're called whenever they say Paul Luna the Machine.
Well, I haven't looked. I haven't looked at it.
I think with the 2 5th, 6th matches, they eventually filter and meet each other, and then the winner of that gets that worked out okay. They're guaranteed 4th. Then
he's doing a full here.
You think
Paul
so?
loves the full. Yeah, Athena, absolutely. I was going to thumb it too.
Yeah, quick little dry off with his thumbs on his shirt.
He's going to land it short and then try to trickle it in.
Just a little bit off. Give him 2 more tries and he makes it, right?
Yeah.
But you don't get 2 more tries in match play.
No. Nick Walsh, one of the up-and-comers, one of my favorite singer-songwriters right now out.
That was
Nashville guy.
Wasn't that Pete Walsh?
Really cool, huh?
Wasn't that a different Walsh?
Are you thinking of Joe Walsh from the Eagles?
Joe Walsh, yeah. Then there was Bill Walsh, the offensive
I don't know.
guru.
Maybe. I mean, he's got the skills.
This is a great opportunity to kind of go after one. He's going to club down to that 6 wood, isn't he?
Let's see. He's on stouts.
He's on
yeah.
stouts. It's just to run it down there.
Yeah, probably naked, right?
That's what I would do. As far,
oh, he's pulling it back. Okay, we were thinking of a push.
Yes,
yeah.
exactly right.
I think we think a lot alike.
We do. And just to reassure you guys, when we say hitting it naked, it doesn't mean taking clothes off and hitting the shot. That means not putting bite or backspin or roll or release on your shot. It is just letting it roll down. And now, full disclaimer, those are things that we don't have to worry about this weekend since Ryan McCook is not in the building. So, Eric, this tournament is in St. Cloud, Florida, suburb of Orlando, 20 minutes from the happiest place on earth. And also 20 minutes away from the second most expensive place on earth. We were talking about that earlier. Dubai might have Orlando, but...
yeah. I mean...
But this is where it's been, Eric, the last 7-8 years.
Mm-hmm.
At least at this venue, and I believe in St. Cloud for a lot more than that, actually. This is the beginning of... This is the first tournament of the 15th year for the Power Events Golden Tee Tour, which is kind of insane to think about.
Yeah.
What was your first tournament, Paul?
My first tournament.
Was it that St. Louis
ever?
one?
No, it was.
First Power
Chicago.
Events.
Yeah, Power Events was Gatsby's.
Okay, yeah.
I still love that venue. I mean, I haven't been back since since.
Was it in Algonquin, or you might know the city? Was it the PCC 2 or 3?
Mm-hmm.
The PCC 2 was St. Louis, and I think the 3 was it's like 2012, I believe.
Yeah, the good old days. Obviously, we have a lot more players nowadays.
Yeah.
I think and when we were at Gatsby's, it was like, I don't know. I think the max was like 50 or 60 players. It wasn't. It was
right. And then Chicago always had a lower turnout for being such a large city. It always had such a low turnout, and unfortunately, that's why the tour has kind of gone away from being in the Chicagoland area.
Yeah.
A lot of great players came from there, but unfortunately, they all wouldn't turn out for the tournament. Nothing like Texas, man. Those Texas tournaments in Houston, they would come out.
Yeah.
In Dallas, they come out. Bigger state, it's hard to compare, but
we used to have a lot bigger of a turnout. Just when it was in Dallas at Volcanoes.
And I did not make that one.
Okay.
That was before the Houston at Jake's, right?
The whole before that, the whole Dallas crew kind of, there's a lot of players from Dallas that don't come to the. It's totally changed the dynamic of, just brand new players. It's not, Rodney Collins is here.
Yeah.
He is. He's one of the old school Dallas players that.
And he's from Colorado. I remember him from way back in the day.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he lived in Colorado for a bit. Ooh, that's going to be a little short for putts.
He was in Dallas this last tournament, and I was excited to see him. I didn't even know he was going because
and he's back
I didn't
at this
even know
one.
he played anymore.
Right.
Yeah, now he's here.
He needs a nice little bounce there, which he got.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Good shot there. So how's hole 17 going to look here? Wouldn't it be something if we had a similar look that we had in the qualifier, like the pin up in the top right?
So back in the day, these putts used to roll over. I mean, that's a town down. Now you don't even have to worry about that.
I
You
still
just
do the
slam
C
it
out of habit. I still pull the C. But
I
haven't seen a rollover for a while.
You have to still.
Ooh,
oh,
and
this
there
is
we go.
Interesting.
Look at Kevin's eyebrows raised a little bit.
This is what we're looking for because Kevin is on the stouts.
This is what he wanted. He wanted something like this.
Mm-hmm. This will be interesting to see what each player does here.
I am thinking that Putz is thinking about putting it right down the bottom of the green, somewhere in kind of similar to our qualifier, where it's like you don't really have a shot at the pin.
Yeah, you
leave yourself a 30-foot putt or a 15-yard, 10 or 15-yard chip.
The chip,
which is no gimme, but it's better than the alternative. That is a very aggressive shot.
That's directly in the. Oh no!
And he stayed,
that stayed up.
Unbelievable.
That's kind of what. Yeah, like I was surprised that mine stayed up. Whenever I saw that I put release on it, and it stayed up, I was like, "That's unbelievable that it did." But I don't know. I got lucky.
It must be
there.
the way that rough is sloped. As you can see, it's just not straight down. It's more just the slope of it.
So is Paul gonna do a?
What the heck? And this is the
champ.
This is the reigning champion right here. What's he got up his sleeve?
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's thinking here, and I would like to get in his brain. You can't turn one right. It's too much wind.
That wind is gonna
So really,
he's thinking about this, making sure the trackball is gonna.
Yeah.
He's feeling good. He's got does he have a full in mind?
I think he's probably hoping that that he can play for par. I don't know if he can.
He's gonna tee this low, maybe like a low 9-iron.
That could be the shot. If you move it all the way to the left, do a turn one right and do a low, and then kind of cheat it back to the left.
Right.
Just hope that you stay up and make it, stay up on the fringe at least.
And the other thing he's thinking about too is like I still got a stroke on him. Kevin still has to make this chip.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I don't get it close to the hole doesn't mean I'm going to lose a stroke because Kevin still has to make his chip.
Oh, so he's up one?
Putz is up one right now.
Okay.
It's 6 wood, and it's short. That's way short. Not the shots. And, wow. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's not. You got to make. Oh,
and this is game.
That's it.
Kevin O'Connor is going to move on.
Kevin can just.
He's in shock. He can't believe what just happened.
No, he doesn't even have to get aggressive with the with his. He can just lag it up there and take. Yeah, and this is it seems brutal, but these are the looks that that.
Oh, and of course he makes them.
These are the looks that we want though for match play.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
It really challenges the players.
So now this is a lag chip if I've ever seen one.
Oh yeah.
Take a 9-iron at it.
It's not.
Nine
like
iron.
This is.
Don't do it, Kevin. Just don't put release on it. Put bite and just chip an 8-iron to the left a little bit. Too much character for the guy though. He's going to show that he's trying.
No, he's a player. He's very good.
Yeah, I hit an 8-iron just short of that bunker right there, but that's just me. He did pull it back just a couple clicks just to make sure it didn't get too far.
Mm-hmm.
So down 1 stroke to being up 3.
Mm-hmm.
Stellar match here on Bonnie Moore Black. Now all he's got to do is just pull it back a couple hairs to the right. He's going to go right one, or is he going to go straight at it? He should click one more right, shouldn't he?
I don't know.
See, by being left there, what I'm saying, you're angling it to the right, but you're putting that wall in play. I like to come in from the right instead of go left to right.
I'm the same way.
And he knows what he's doing.
That was just to simply put it on, yeah.
Let's see what Putz does here. He knows he's going to lose this. He's going to be creative.
He's going to do a full, Yeah, that's a big.
It's a big wind there.
Mm-hmm.
So good run for Paul Taylor. He's going to finish tied for 5th, 6th. What a putt. Look at that.
That looked like he was going to miss high.
Yeah. And then Kevin O'Connor guaranteed a podium for Kevin O'Connor, guaranteed.
Nice. So can you fill me in on where we're at in the
bracket?
Yeah.
So we've got Kevin O'Connor and Eddie Godfrey are going to be playing in the 3rd, 4th place match.
Okay.
And then Sean Gervais and Andy Haas.
Oh,
right?
wow.
And so I'm not sure who, but this is
really good players. Yeah.
This is going down as it's 7 o'clock, and we still got a lot of golf to go.
Yep. Is there any way I can take a small break to kind of All right, I'll be right, like literally like 3 minutes.
Yep, you're good.
All right, here we go. It's Andy Haas versus Sean Gervais on Missouri.
Already not liking that tee shot there. Looking down at it, the C3 not doing what he anticipated, and
what happened here with his with Sean Gervais' drive? That's kind of weird.
Oh, I wonder if this new trackball.
Yeah, I don't know. Weird. So
you got the lined up with the wind there.
Andy's trying to he's trying to get a semi-straight wind.
Just got a notification that, hey, I see you on the stream, Dad.
Yep. And then on the other machine, we're going to have
Eddie Godfrey and
Eddie G and Kevin O'Connor.
You know, what's funny is when you look at these names on here and you see the Godfrey, O'Connor, Gervais, and Haas, one of them does not fit in like the others. So kudos to Kevin O'Connor for kind of being the outlier, finding a way in. And you know what? There's nobody else in this room that deserves it more than him to be in this.
Kevin is a hell of a player, and he got second in the St. Louis tournament like 5 years ago. I actually was talking to him about that because we had a match on Teal Gardens.
Okay, yeah,
great course, and he ended up winning that match, and then he went on to play Mouth in the finals, and he got second. But Kevin's a great player, great guy. I love seeing him. I'm so glad that he's back.
Coming off of a win from a tournament on the Northeast side, or maybe Maryland, they had a tournament recently and beat Ryan McCook in the finals. So Ryan, if you're watching, you're well aware of Kevin's talents.
Yes. Ryan, we also miss you as well.
We by you.
When I say we, I mean the collective, not me personally. I'm glad that he's not here because I don't like him at all. That's a joke, by the way.
Of course. Eddie G with a chance here. He's going to go right after this one. Man,
Eddie's probably played more Golden Tee
right
in the past few months than anyone. Me, I'd say.
You play. So are you around a 600 game a month kind of guy, or you?
No, I was like 1,000 this.
Okay,
month.
so you're at 1,000.
I had to because switching over to the.
Oh, absolutely right.
From Stouts, it's like I don't know. My learning curve is way. I don't know. It's more than the other guys, I guess.
But so what you're getting at though is you probably saw Eddie G in almost every contest that you were in.
Oh yeah, no, he's all. We played the same hours, so. But I don't really worry about Eddie G because he's one of those players that I'm not a favorite against.
Yeah.
So when I see him on the course, I'm like, okay, I'm just going to play my game,
And then he'll shoot two better.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, I'll take the $8. He can get the 10.
Yeah.
That's totally fine with me.
You're both winning. Speaking of winning, Rachel says asked if you should be playing more.
Yeah, maybe. I guess apparently I went 1 and 2. So
maybe it's time for a home machine. You got room for a PGA? I mean, if you go to ITS Games store.itsgames.com, use the code PEGT Tour, buy yourself a home edition, the PGA Tour Home Edition. I'm not sure if there's a deal or not, but Kevin told me to let you guys know that. So then there it is. Look at the chip for Kevin, getting the eagle under pressure.
Very nice. Yeah. And so here, this is one of the main holes that we were looking for. Andy's going to be able to drive this. Sean is using the Stouts. Andy's using the Streaks here, so he's going to get on.
And he's got to play to the right.
He's going to have at least a.
It's got to go. That's short.
That is. Oh, it bounced. I never get that bounce.
No.
It always bounces back.
That is yeah.
Okay. That's
a member's bounce right there.
Andy Haas. Yeah.
He must belong to the Missouri Hills Country Club.
That's total BS.
But he does have like a 110-foot putt, like a right two, right? And and as Sean probably holds this out.
And Sean just made this. That's in.
Yeah. He liked it. How many feet do we got for Andy? Oh, not even 100 feet.
It's 9. Is that 94 or 85? I can't tell.
It's
got. Oh, it rolled over. He didn't pull it.
A rollover.
So I'm definitely C-putting that right there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Do you pull that off there?
I don't know. Not knowing the 84, the 94. 84 I don't. 94 I probably do.
Was it 80 or 90?
I'm not sure. It looked. I'm guessing it was closer to 100 than it was 84.
I'm going to guess that it was 80 because I feel like if it was 90, he's definitely C-putting that. Could be wrong. It looked further than that.
He's still in shock.
Yeah, he can't believe it. Now he's twisted.
But this is here we go. All right, reset. Next hole.
Yeah.
Just
No,
thumb it in the hole. Oh, he's wide right there.
This is Andy. Oh, that's in. Oh my gosh.
Okay, he's back.
He is back.
Moving forward to the next hole as he almost holds it out. Not wide right.
So Mark Tate, I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. We love you. Wish we could be back at the Bean.
Yeah, I was talking to
Bean.
a couple people at the Bean. Those are great times. And what's funny, Mark, is
those are my favorite tournaments.
I brought you up because I believe you were broadcasting with the mouth when you guys, and we're not going to go into too much detail here, but when you were questioning what Kyle Heasley's name of Best in CLT stood for, and unfortunately Elaine was listening at the time, and Mouth might have said something that he shouldn't have, but
oh no,
but hey,
that's not okay.
Such is life. But back to the task at hand here. you got Sean Gervais with another great shot, and what's interesting with Sean is how he does that slow play. He doesn't have the quick shot on.
Yeah,
he lets it do slow, and then as soon as he realizes where the ball's going to go, then he presses it and he moves on.
So I'll tell you, this is what he refers to as tournament mode.
Okay.
In when he's playing, just in his daily games, he will lock the quick shot. Whenever he doesn't lock it, that means he's in tournament mode. So it's an ongoing, a running joke with us. I'll say, so you're not in tournament mode. Because sometimes he doesn't do it. When it's just me and him.
Right.
I don't know. Maybe.
That's a good-looking shot with release on it.
Yeah.
He's throwing darts out there.
Oh, this is a big time. Oh, I thought he was going to do a full here. I like the one right full. Oh.
Andy's talking to himself. Listening to us, of course.
Yeah. I
always finding himself on the screen. Look at that.
Guys, but
not only is he on one machine stream, but he's on the other machine. You get to see two different angles of Andy.
He's got to be on.
Hugging Adam Harris. Good seeing you.
He's got to be on the camera.
Adam, he's going to make his flight. Look at that on his way to
I don't know if he's
MCO.
going to make it, though. He said his flight is at 9.
Oh, well, he's got his book. Oh, that's going to another hop and almost go in the hole.
7:16, and he's not even at the airport yet. Yeah. This could be. We might see him.
Wait, do you hear that? Wait.
We might see him again.
Is that a helicopter coming in to pick up Adam and bring him to the airport? Oh, no, I'm sorry. That wasn't. That was just the oohs and the ahs of Sean Gervais' shot.
These are two. I'm excited for these matches. I think we're going to see some. I mean, we already have. Seen some good Golden Tee here.
It's always nice to kind of have an underdog in the mix. And that's a bad shot by Eddie.
Oh, no, that's in the water.
Wow. And I was just going to say, having an underdog in the mix, being Kevin O'Connor, and all of a sudden this underdog has a chance of gaining 1 or 2 strokes on a pretty simple drivable par 4. Wow, and look where Kevin's at. He's 12 feet away right there.
That's surprising to me. Eddie doesn't usually make those mistakes.
No.
He's now it lipped out. Yeah, no, so he's going to be down 2. Bonnie Moore is not a course to go down 2 strokes.
You're absolutely right, Paul.
Or 1,
It's time.
Remember when we played?
It's almost like it just happened. It sounds like Eddie needs to get into tournament mode here.
Yeah, but if anyone can come back from the 2-stroke deficit, it's Eddie G. He holds out a S load.
Yeah, and then Kevin hasn't been in this position in a long time. This is when you got a guy like Eddie who's been here before, and
he could have the nerves. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely right. Now
but we'll see him. I don't know. I think.
And here we go. The next shot, he gets 2 strokes, goes fringe in the heather, and that is.
That's one of the worst feelings, by the way. Fringe.
Yes, absolutely right. No control over it. And the thing is, he already knows here, it's like, well, I can go for the hole, but there's a 25% chance he makes it. Otherwise, if he misses it, it's going long.
Yeah. I hope you make your flight.
I will. I'm getting out early now.
I love you.
Good shooting, Adam. Adam Harris leaving the building. Another great appearance.
Yeah, Adam Harris is out. Damn it.
Darn it. So Kevin with the chip. He does have an open look. He misses it. That's okay.
Yeah,
hits the fringe on the putback.
It could have been from the nerves. Maybe. So now Eddie G's going to have the box. He's down 1.
But that 1 stroke is huge. That being up 2 is one thing.
Yeah.
And we have to remember
not a lot.
And Eddie's playing the grippers, and
Yeah.
Kevin's playing the stouts. And that's a great shot there.
Yep.
A little close for comfort there, but you want to be further away
It's a lot better than what I did versus me and you.
Oh, that's right. That was the hole that gave me a stroke on, right?
Yeah.
And your shot went almost dead, a lot further left than I thought.
Yeah.
When your
I tried to do
shot.
a full, and apparently I hit it left.
Yeah. Nice shot there for Andy. And Andrew, that was a great job by Paul catching himself, and I know that there's families watching, and so I do the best I can to keep this PG-13 myself. I know in tournaments past there's been some issues, and
yeah,
shouldn't have to worry about that problem tonight.
So this right here, let's just turn over here to the Andy Haas, Sean Gervais. It looks like Sean wants to do a full. Yep, he's doing a full.
And it's got to get by that mountain. It's going to kick up from
That
the rough
looks
right
like it's-
there,
no,
and
it's
it's
too
the
long.
fringe, not
Yeah.
the rough.
I'm going to say Andy is going to do a. This looks like the perfect 4-wood right here. Yeah.
And you don't want to
got
tee it high, because you tee it high, you lose your backspin.
Oh, he's going to do a full 5. Yeah, he's going to turn one more right or left. Oh, he's doing. Wait, what? Oh, he's going straight.
That's short.
No, that's not.
Is that? Oh.
Yeah.
Eddie G wiping the trackball down. Always smart to make sure that you press the options button first. Just ask Mark Gomez. He knows firsthand.
Oh man, yeah, that was brutal
That was
because I think the entire world was rooting for him in that game.
Yes.
Because he was playing against Evan.
Yeah, of course. Everybody else.
And,
you got to root for the guy against that. Ooh, good try.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Evan. If you go back and watch this, and Paige too.
No, he's not.
No, why? So they.
Wait! Look at that. Andy Haas has
he's
removed the
pissed,
cap.
yeah.
The cap's off. The hat is off.
Right.
Talking to the air.
Talking to himself. Yeah, it's. But I think he knows that he made a mistake there. I think he knew the shot. He just.
So did Sean make his chip, or are they still square?
They're square. Yeah.
Okay.
He did not make the chip.
So Andy Haas doing Andy Haas things and just holding this out of frustration?
I think barring.
Whoa.
Oh, that's. He might be flustered here. I don't know. This is not. This is.
Wow, there's a lot of words being said to himself.
He's not happy about his play right here, but
High Noon will take care of all that.
But he's. It's Andy Haas. Come on.
Yeah. Ooh, the wind blowing a little bit to the right there at about 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Got to make sure you cut it enough to the right.
Yeah.
Which he does, but it's a little.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah. Kevin O'Connor, pretty straightforward drive on the fairway.
Yeah.
But for the Bonnie Moore folks there on the left-hand side, this is a perfect opportunity to kind of go after it and try to get a stroke.
You definitely have to. Bonnie Moore, you have to get strokes. You have to.
Because there's
a lot of opportunities.
That's a little short. Good run for Kevin O'Connor there.
Wait, it says Mark Tate won a gift card.
Congratulations, Mark Tate.
Very nice.
All square on Missouri Hills.
All square Missouri Hills going into, so barring a, I think we're going to go, I'm calling it right now. We're going in overtime over here with the Sean Gervais versus Andy Haas. This is.
Do you think Eddie's going to come back here?
I think
it's tough being down one.
Eddie is a pin seeker.
Yeah.
Eddie has an ability that, for me, unlike anyone else, that to hole out, at any time.
Yeah.
And that's just because I see him, I see him every day playing, and he makes these, he holes out these shots that are.
And
just
what holes he's holding out because you're playing live.
Yeah,
You don't see them, but in the context, you're like, oh, there he goes holding out whatever hole it was.
And I'm like, him and Lemon are the two players that I'm like, okay, these guys can hold out at any time.
Yeah.
When I'm hitting a shot that I think is just a safe shot, not even near the hole, just to make a, Golden Tee par. They're holding out that.
Right. Eddie's thinking a little bit longer about this. When he wants to put roll on it, looks like. I think Sean's going to go ahead and hold out 17. I think he doesn't want to, this is, depending on where it's at, never mind. This is it's a top tier. If you miss this one, you're going downhill. So I take that back. But what I was going to get to was if it wasn't like this, not wanting to play sudden death against Andy Haas.
No. Especially because it's personally, I think it's advantage Andy Haas on hole number 1.
Yes.
Because he can get up super close. And then if the wind is right, you could shush it in or chip it in.
That was a very conservative shot there. Andy sees
Yeah.
not that the door is wide open, but it's kind of creaked
No.
open a little bit.
Sean does that. Whenever it gets down to the crunch time, he's gonna. Oh, he's
Full city.
This might be. Okay, that's a great shot. Yeah.
And it is. It tells you on the screen right there. 4,300. This isn't the left 7. Got to punch it out there on a new trackball. Nice work there, Sean. 18's usually pretty simple. Rachel's calling the
Haas hole out
out.
incoming. Okay.
But the thing is, the shush on hole 1, you got to make sure you get it left of the sand. I mean, you're not talking about shushing over that sand.
I don't like to.
This
you want to be in the rough or on the fringe.
Right.
Okay. Looks like. All right. This is it right here. So this is. They're both going to be able to attack this pin right here.
Definitely.
I'm thinking.
The 11's a great wind here. You can get really aggressive with this shot.
So he's hitting a 3-wood. I think Andy's going to thumb a.
It looks good, but it's just.
Andy's going to thumb a 5-wood here. No, maybe a 4-wood. Is that a 5? I can't tell.
Andy is thinking, this is my chance.
Yep. That might be.
He does not like it. It's right.
No,
that is dead right. But we're going to have some
But that was
sudden death.
Yeah.
Safe shot, though.
That was the perfect setup for someone to hole out. They didn't capitalize on it.
Appreciate you guys listening, by the way, and thanks for the kind words. Make sure you like and
Thank you.
subscribe to the page, and let your friends and family know that you're watching. We're here at Sidelines in St. Cloud, Florida. Sudden death for Sean and Andy. It's going to be interesting how this pans out. Not a whole lot of quick opportunity. Like you were talking about the shush on 1. If that's not there, par 3s. I mean, this could be a pretty long match. And then we've got Kevin here up 1 on Eddie with 6 holes to go.
Yeah, I think I'm going to say advantage Andy Haas here in the overtime only because of hole 5. It's pretty quick.
Yes.
So if you don't get hole 3, then hole 5 is, a lot of the time is drivable with the balls that he's using.
And Sean knows this.
And, he knows it. He's going to try to hole out within the first few holes. Otherwise, he could be done here.
And then go ahead, Ball.
But he could, so this is
the wind's in your face. You're not going to be able to get extremely close.
What does that say? Is that 0?
Wind? It's B.
It looks like 0 miles per hour. That's not right, right?
No, it's probably 3 or I don't know. It's a little bit blurry on our screen. But yeah, we're gonna, and that's what Haas was thinking. Exactly what you're talking about. It's gonna do. What's he doing here? Bite? He's setting up for a chip.
Yeah, he's trying.
Not even gonna shush it.
He's just gonna try to line it up. With the straight wind.
So we got 8 wind. Thanks, Andy.
Which is a lot better.
Look at that. He just lined it up perfectly. We're gonna put backspin with the super spin 6 iron or whatever iron that is.
No, that's
it's
left. Yeah. We both saw
Surprised
that.
the hat didn't go flying off that one.
We both called that one. You can see it immediately.
Sean Gervais with a chance.
Right,
he wants to end this right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is going right at it too, Paul.
That's left as well.
Oh, it is just a little bit. A great shot for Kevin O'Connor. Dang.
Oh, wow. That almost
put it in the hole. That's a 5-incher if I've ever seen one. Has Rachel ever seen one? So here it is. It's
so when we go to this next.
Eddie with a great putt there.
Yeah, so Catfishing is still up 1, going into 15.
Yeah, 4 to go over there. And then
Eddie has to hole out. He's going to have to hole out here.
Is that going to go? That's going to go right towards the hole is what it's going to do.
Sean nutted that.
He did.
See, why did it looks like it says 0 miles per hour. I guess, is it 3? I don't know, but he's going straight over.
I did hear about that.
He just wants the he's not trying to go after it. He's hoping for hole 5, right?
Yes.
He's hoping that hole 5 is there and that, that's what we're looking at right now. Hole 3 is the shorter one. that Sean is the favorite to hold this. Oh, now it's setting up longer here. This is the longer look on the hole 3. A lot of times you get the tee box that's right above the hole.
A left one look. If you just get that a hair right of the hole, that is left of the hole, and it's not going to go where he wants it.
Yeah.
This says Andy Haas holdout written all over it, doesn't it? Walk up there and some snap thumbs. Oh, he's got bite with the hybrid, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is he in it high?
He is doing high. Yeah,
and that's left.
Trying to jam it.
It's in the hole.
He's jam it.
Like I said, it had Andy Haas holdout written all over it.
Well, let's see what the. No, we're not going to.
Oh, a sigh of relief for Andy. He knows that he.
No. I would really like to see what the look was on hole 5. No, he's going to DNF. Yeah.
Sean Gervais is that's his first loss. I mean, his day is not done yet.
Yeah.
The guys on the left side here, the loser of this match, is done for the day. Congratulations to Andy Haas, finding a way to put it in the hole.
Yeah.
Eddie Godfrey, we're going full screen here for the last 3 holes of this Donnie Moore match, and it wasn't come down to hole 17, right? I mean, you got Eddie's down one.
Yeah, I think.
Now,
there's not really
hole 18. If we got a 350, 360-yard look,
that is true. They could set up pretty long. Yeah.
And the nerves come
into
play.
Nerves, yeah.
Kevin is playing extremely relaxed.
Kevin doesn't usually. I mean, he doesn't show it if he is nervous.
Absolutely right.
And he's always been that way.
This is a good look here. I'd almost hit a 3-wood or a 10.5. Just let it kind of bounce and trickle. Just don't even put any bite or backspin on it. You don't want to have that left 4, right 4.
Yeah,
that you can hit it at the end of the fairway there and just let it trickle. And it looks like he might just do that, actually.
Just like right above the hole or.
He's going to have a little bit of putt, but that worked out just fine.
I think
if he has backspin on that, it spins him back another 15, 20 feet. How does Eddie attack this one here?
He's going to hit that 8 wood.
He's going to get a little creative here. He's going to pull it back to the left a little bit and try to run it across the middle of the green there with that right 3 slope.
And he thumbed it. I don't. Oh, he put release. Okay, that's what I thought he had bite, but release. Yeah, that.
16-foot right 10, center of the cup. Didn't
All
even think about that. A little blink of the eyes there, real quick from Kevin, and
So this is the hole right here.
He's doing his best to keep cool. Hand on his hip right there. He wants this to be done. You get to the certain point of the match, you got 2 holes left, and you're like, hurry up and be done.
Yep. This is.
The bunker's in play. It's not the worst look.
It is. Maybe a little swerve to bring it up through the break.
Yeah.
Just to be,
I think Eddie's going to be thinking here about swerving it, going right to left, knowing that the fringe is going to stop it.
Yeah.
But, just kind of maybe catching the fringe there because you can't go after the hole here, can you? I mean, because if you miss it, you're in the bunker, and then you just give away the match.
I mean, I think he's going to be aggressive. I just don't think that he's going to be, like, the overly aggressive.
Fight here?
Yeah, so he moved it back right.
There
He's definitely doing he's
right
going to bring it in. Yeah, he's going to bring it up. A little swervy.
That's long.
Yep. Oh, no, that's not. Holy shit.
He didn't even anticipate that happening, and neither did we. Kevin.
Now Kevin
just thumb this with bite.
Just has to
thumb it straight.
He only has to make par here, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because Eddie is not getting up and down from there. That's a bad place where he's at. I don't think that he can.
He just walked away like he just loved it. That he put it. He
That's-
thumbed
I mean,
it. He
that's-
felt good.
Yeah.
That is. No, he can make this. Oh, he's got a gap. He doesn't
He's
have a
got
lob
the gap.
wedge.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, I don't think he's.
That's game. Licked his lips and just kind of.
Yeah.
He just knows that.
Unfortunately, but that's his only. This is his first loss, correct?
No, this is the loser goes home. This is the third, fourth match.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're in the losers bracket here.
Sorry, I was.
Bogey for Eddie. Kevin O'Connor with just playing steady video golf.
Yeah, just
needs to make this putt to have that 2-stroke lead.
Pretty lights out. He hasn't had any mistakes really.
No, not much at all. He's just, we're staying at the same place at the Powerhouse this weekend, and you can just sense his confidence. He knows he's been playing good, and it's evident right now. This is put it in the middle of the green. Right?
Yeah.
Just hit it past the hole.
Just don't go in the bunker.
Just don't go in the bunker. You're absolutely right.
That's kind of the, you know.
And soak it in. Now is a good time for him to just kind of relax and be like, all right, I'm going to win this match.
Yep.
I got to kind of prep for the next match, you know?
Yeah.
And that's okay, Kevin. That is such a safe shot. He can click 2 or 3 to the right.
Absolutely, yeah.
Eddie, unfortunately, has run out of holes. He'll just hit it up there and hope for the best.
So was that the King of the Hill match that we
The
just
Andy
watched?
Haas, yes.
That was the King of the Hill?
Andy and Sean was King of the Hill.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, I mean,
All
hey,
right.
it's 7:35 here, local time.
I kind of lost track of the time.
That happens sometimes, doesn't it?
All right, so we're down to 3. It's
Oh,
gonna
and
be
there's a
Kevin.
Steve Sobel appearance. Orange
Oh,
shirt.
wow.
Yeah, caution. Lob wedge, and that's okay, Kevin. That's all you needed to do.
Yeah, just putting it on. Yeah, that's. So we're down to 3 then. Kevin O'Connor, Sean. So Sean's going to play Kevin then.
Yeah, Sean and Kevin.
And Andy Haas is King of the Hill.
Yeah, and I saw earlier in the chat, not too much talk about Andy. Well, not much to say about him. I mean, he's just bulldozing through the bracket
Pretty
as
much,
usual.
yeah.
Didn't have to worry about
As he
a few
does in
guys.
Florida. Yeah.
Yeah. So now he's going to have a seat, and actually, you will. Well, you won't see them. We will see him on the other stream machine, playing money shot and warming up. Because
Yeah,
that's kind of that's how he rolls. But
he likes to stay warm. He does like to, he'll find the machine. He'll sniff it out.
Oh, for sure.
If there's an open machine, he's sniffing it out.
And the open machine always, ironically, tends to be right next to the stream machine.
Even if it isn't open, yeah.
Yeah, he just.
I remember one time we were. I was playing before the finals, and he was playing right next to me, and he was playing the same course.
While you guys were
that
playing
we
your
were
match.
playing, and he was ahead of us. You know,
So
obviously
you could
it's
look
one
over
player.
and kinda see.
And I was like, "Hey, can you
slow down?"
And just like, I don't want to see the look, you know.
Yeah, it's funny, and for some people, just his presence might be intimidating. While you
Yeah.
just was like, all right, I'm up next. Here I am. You know, hurry up and finish your match so you can play me.
A lot of yeah, and that happens with a lot of people. Like even during our qualifier, there, I had someone say, "I'm just going to stay out of your way," and I'm like, "No, you play your game. You don't even worry about me." And I think that's what a lot of people don't. They feel like they are, because they are not as good of a player, that they need to, kind of, I don't know, bow down. But
right
when you come to these tournaments, you really just want to play your game. Who cares what, there's not.
Well, I know where you're
You
going with
just-
that, Paul, and I think because of where Andy's at, as far as his accolades playing Golden Tee, it's intimidating for most. I mean,
Absolutely.
Even just someone like me that's been playing this game just as long as he has. I mean, I was in the room when the guy qualified for the 2003 World Championships for the first time. And as a I think it was a silver player. I was a gold player. He was silver, and under Jerry Arney's wing out of Ohio. And the first time that was the first time you heard of Andy Haas's name, and up until this point, he has gone one direction. I've had some kind of peaks and valleys along the way. He has peaked so many times, but still to this day, it's not that I'm intimidated when I play him. I know it's a tall task. I know that I'm going to have to play my best game, and he's going to have to play an average game for me to get the win. And I kind of feel the same way when I play you. So it's and it's just the way things are. You guys, there's a reason why we have these fantasy groupings. You got Group 1, Group 2, Group 3. The Group 1 guys, any one of those guys should win this tournament. Not the best chance for anybody in 2, 3, 4, or 5. Kevin O'Connor here is going to try to prove everybody wrong, actually.
Absolutely, and I think you can do it. Kevin has the skills, and he has the repetition, too. He's got the games under his belt. He knows what he's doing.
He has the experience, and he has the looseness. Right
He
now,
doesn't seem,
he's in the position right now to where there's really no pressure on him. He has defeated the odds.
Yeah,
now
absolutely,
he's guaranteed. You can see him on the screen. He's got a smile on his face. He's just happy to be where he's at, and he is he's free rolling right now is what he is.
Yes.
You know, Sean just coming off a loss against Andy, he's got something to prove here. You know, he wants to come back and he wants to have the opportunity to double dip Andy.
Yep. Sean is. I mean, I think these. I think the last three players here are. They're really deserving. They played really, really well. Sean didn't really have any mess ups. I think that he is just on the top of his game right now.
He really is.
He's really calm. So I think this match is going to be a really good match.
I'm curious.
They're both really calm and.
Where do we spin?
I don't
by the
even
way,
know.
I really hope we've got like a Scab lands.
Is it Scab?
It'd be nice. I got a 20% chance of being right.
Both.
We know it's not a PGA course, that's for sure.
Both of these players play stouts, so it's going to be, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and Kevin's running out of money out of his player account. He might need to add some funds. He's got $28 left.
Oh, they're on
Bonnie Moore Black. All right.
Bonnie again. Okay. I feel like it's going to come down to a hole out. I think both of these players are just on the top of their game right now. They're not making any mistakes.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised to see some action a little bit early here because this first hole is just a great opportunity just to try to run one up and jam one in the hole.
Mm-hmm. And also hole two. Hole two might even decide the match.
Yes.
If someone could chip in or.
Is Sean a click chipper, a shusher, both?
He did switch to the click chipping.
Okay.
So he knows what he's doing in that area.
So if it does run a little bit long today, then he's able to get that click chip?
He's very comfortable. It's changed his game totally because he was not a good chipper back in the day.
Yeah.
Until he switched, and now he's really comfortable with the click chipping.
Is it under the instruction of the former world champion Paul Luna? Now that he's in Houston?
No. That was I think he's.
Oh, Tickner taught him that.
I think he's that
looks pretty good.
That's too long.
It is.
I think he started before me on the click chip.
Did he?
Yeah.
Kevin O'Connor, this is just perfect opportunity to flip it out to the left a little bit. Just a tiny bit. He's got release on it, doesn't he? Quick thumb of the trackball and make sure it's rolling okay.
Sean doesn't like to watch. He's like, I'm just going to let him do.
Yeah, have a sip of my Mountain Dew, and that's going to be a little bit off.
Yeah.
That's all right. Good speed control. Thanks to everybody that's been watching and hanging out with us. Heck, I was here about 9:30, started off with the women's tournament, and I think the women's tournament's still going on. I don't know where they're at with that.
Is it really?
Yeah, I do believe so. Yeah, 2 matches left in the women's tournament. We kind of put a pause button on that. But here we are at hole 2, 3.5 mile an hour wind. Going to go straight at it.
Wow, you heard that, huh?
Yes, 143 on the shot meter. Kicks it to the left. Going to have, 70-footer? Maybe 65, 70 feet?
He's calling 70. You were within 1 foot last time. Let's see where you're at here.
I don't know. So
I have no
Sean hit
idea.
a 143. Kevin's going to want to kick it a little bit more to the right. Sean's shot kicked to the left, right? And so that definitely took off some yardage. So I'm pretty sure Kevin saw that and wants to aim more towards the middle of that first cut there. And he's hoping for a 144, 145 and get it about 40 feet away from the hole. And there's 143, and it's going to be about the same.
Shot, yeah.
A little bit closer.
Yeah.
67 feet for Sean. I was off by a few feet.
3, okay.
And he can't see the hole because of his big head.
He's doing the thumb putt here. Got it.
What is that stuff? Another trackball malfunction?
It's just, yeah.
Kevin hasn't seen that before. 77 feet for.
Got it.
Oh, so
yep, we're tied up going into
hole 3.
The rest of the course.
Oh, this looks nice.
So this right here, this is, and when I was playing the stouts, I was.
You're saying you questioned my club choice on my hole out. I'm gonna have to go back and watch this.
On which one?
So Andy's over here saying that we questioned his club choice. Little does he know that I
don't know.
Kevin O'Connor.
Oh, I said that's going to be a hole that you would hole out.
Kevin thinking a little bit longer about this than most. The plus lob wedge.
Go ahead and listen to that and see what it says.
And it's going to be a little bit to the right.
Watch it back to see what you guys said. He's hoping for hole 5. That was facts. I was hoping to get
No, right? Yeah, yeah.
And what's interesting, so Andy's over here hanging out because he's bored, he's waiting to play, and he's letting us know the fact of the matter is in his match against Sean, he was hoping for hole 5. Just lucky enough that hole 3 just kind of went in the hole.
That's what they all say.
Big hitter Sean Gervais, 144-mile-an-hour drive, right between the bunkers there, right where you want it.
Andy Haas is over here. He's trolling us because we're out of the tournament and we're commentating.
Yeah.
Very rude of him. So if you could, security. Security.
Yeah. Andy's going over to remove Andy from the area.
Actually, I'm surprised that he's not, playing the money shot or something over there.
Yeah, and he can't hear us. He's too busy rewatching what happened.
Yeah.
Thanks to modern technology. Well, that's
he's
that's a little wide there for Kevin.
There's no vainness. Andy Haas, he watches his videos over and over.
Yes. He's proud of himself. I hope he goes back and watches this. Oh wait, no, this isn't him. There's no way he's going to watch this over again.
No, he's not.
Nice putt there for Kevin.
He can't even hear us right now. We can say whatever we want right now, and it'd be
not whatever we want because there are a couple other people that are watching and listening. And thanks to those that are still with us today. Make sure you like and subscribe to the feed. Don't forget that with Valentine's Day right around the corner, now is the perfect time to buy your wife, husband, girlfriend, boyfriend a PGA Tour Home Edition or PGA Tour Go. Go to store.itsgames.com, type in the code PEGT Tour, and find out what deal IT has for you today. Kevin O'Connor going to go straight at this. Sean with the really pretty look right there. Hit a full at it.
I actually really liked his shot. That was a really great shot.
Speaking of great shots, bam, on the screen, Kevin hit one as well. And look at that, and that just shows how relaxed he is.
Yeah, he's not stifled by any means.
Hitting shots like that with Stouts, having the confidence to be able to put it where you're anticipating the ball go, that shows a lot. Is this the same as Eddie and – oh, no, this would be a different look, but this is similar. Remember when Eddie went wet in the right side?
This might be the same look, huh?
But didn't Eddie and Kevin play?
Yeah.
So this can't be. It's a similar look.
No, I'm saying –
That's going to be – is that short? That's short.
Oh, Eddie and Kevin played. Okay, yeah, you're right.
But that is very similar, though, Paul. That's where the pin was.
Yes.
And Eddie pushed it out to the right.
Yeah, that was surprising, too, because he doesn't usually make that mistake.
No. He'll look back and he'll know that was something he wishes he had back. And Kevin's thinking here, like, all right, if I can pop this just as good as I did the last one. Sean does not have a gimme putt coming up. He's got about a 50-footer, like a left 4.
I didn't see where his landed.
That's another good shot. He's just
that's right on. Yeah, that's right there. Oh,
this is the left 4, 44 feet away.
Got it.
Buried it.
Nutted it.
With authority.
With authority.
Oh. I'm going to putt you. Oh, wait. Walk away and make you putt yourself in. 20 feet right 1. Interesting move there, Sean.
Sean's been, he's been around.
Yeah.
He's not going to do the mind games as well.
Yeah.
He's not above that.
Yeah. So do you do a bite shot here, or are you just going to kind of try to swerve it left? And
I don't even remember, to be honest, at this point with the Stouts.
That's a little past the hole, and it's going to come trickle right back towards it. And
oh, my.
Just miss it. Whoop, is that trick?
He is heating up.
Yes, he is. Boom shakalaka.
So now he can adjust off of that.
He sure can.
Let's see if he does. I don't know if he was watching. He's kind of looking the other way, but we'll see.
We'll find out real quick.
Yep. Yeah. He's pulling it back. Yeah, he's playing his own game, which I think is smart.
Yeah, that was a full-blown, just pull the trackball back, hit it forward, no thumbs involved, and still pointed it. What's Sean, 9 inches away,
Yeah.
8 inches?
He's not even paying attention probably to what Sean's doing, which
that's just good.
I think that's a good thing. Yeah, because
he's got his arms crossed. He's kind of looking off on the machine next to him, not even looking at Sean.
Sean's going to try to skip.
He is not watching at all. He looks over after he hits the shot, and that is.
Oh, he got the ramp.
Look at that. Perfect.
He got the ramp. Wait, so CJ is. What is this? Are they playing? Okay, never mind. We're focusing on this.
And there's another match.
Yeah.
Looks like CJ and that's Travis Parnell are playing in the purple bracket. So we're going to keep this full screen for a little bit, and then we're gonna. It looks like we might go quad screen to bring the only CJ Wengler. I'm going to take a quick look right now and see exactly where Travis Parnell and CJ Wengler. Travis Parnell, Gator Chomp, who I qualified with, who had a really rough day yesterday in the qualifier, but I know that he's a good player. Like, he knew it too. It was one of those days to when certain shots just don't go your way.
And so the fact that Kevin O'Connor didn't put bite or any kind of spin on that tells me that he's pin seeking right now. I think he's going. I think he's going for it. He wants to.
Kevin's going for it, you're saying? Or?
Yeah, he wants to put this game away.
And speaking of putting games away, on the loser side here in the purple bracket.
And Sean Gervais has holed out to go up one stroke.
And he does a little rah-rah, fist above his head, yay, go me. And all of a sudden, Kevin's heart just probably sank just a little bit, knowing that I'm going to have to try a little bit harder when I'm going after the holes like you were just talking about. So CJ Wengler, Travis Parnell are playing on the losers side of the purple bracket. What's important here is the winner of the purple bracket does get a Worlds Pass for 2025.
Oh, really?
Now, I'm gonna drop a name here, Luna.
I should have been down in the loser bracket or the purple.
King of the Hill in the purple bracket, the man that needs to be beaten twice, Jason Loschiavo.
Oh, wow, nice. Yeah, that's awesome.
So the winner of the Travis Parnell CJ Wengler match will have to beat Jason Loschiavo twice to earn a pass to the World Championships in 2025.
Absolutely. CJ is getting pretty good at scamming the purple passes.
He sure is. Not his first rodeo.
That's what Josh McDaniel has said. Many people are saying this.
But it's nice to see Travis here because, like I mentioned before, not his best Saturday, but he's really bringing things together on Sunday. A guy that made the cut in Dallas and kind of surprised a lot of people out of the Tennessee area that he's able to do it. You know, formerly from Florida, now living in Tennessee, playing against CJ for a chance to play Jason Loschiavo and potentially get a pass to play in the World Championships next year. And Sean Gervais is going to do it
another
again.
one.
And Kevin O'Connor with the eye roll and the shake of the head thinking, okay,
he's on fire.
Yeah. Boom, shakalaka. It was just a matter of time before those started falling, right, Paul? I mean, he's been throwing darts all day long.
You know, Sean is always all over the cup. You know, he's yeah, like you said, it's just a matter of time. You know, you put it near the cup so many times, it's bound to drop in.
So, can we classify this as a heater right now. I mean, this is almost like, you know how when you're playing the daily and you're kind of chasing a little bit, and like you're waiting like that 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th game, where you're like, oh, I got a couple holeouts. This is my heater game.
Yeah.
It's almost like this is Sean's heater game today. Now, what the question is you don't want to waste any more holeouts now. You know, just keep shooting good.
Sure, thank you.
Greens and fairways. You know, force Kevin to beat you at this point.
Well,
save some holeouts for Andy. You know, because you're going to need the holeouts against Andy.
You do want to, because that is a thing. You don't want to waste all your holeouts. Kevin needs a lot now.
Yeah.
He's going to need some intervention here, because Sean seems like he's just feeling it right now.
Yeah.
He's in the zone. He's whooping that trick.
And Pete Biddy with the curse.
Don't know what that means. Yep.
But at the end of the day, like, he's still only up 2 strokes. Kevin's playing clean golf right now.
Yeah.
Sean's got 2 holes, which is great.
Yeah.
But we all know that there's still a couple holes here in the back 9 that could really change everything.
Now, I will, having said what I just said, Sean is prone, and I don't want to jinx it.
Mm-hmm. No way he loses this.
That's my boy. I mean, they're both my boys, but Sean is
Sean's gonna put it in the hole again.
He's going for it.
Can't believe that didn't go in.
But he is prone to kind of have a little. He likes to play it safe whenever he has a lead, so that could come back. We'll see what happens.
I mean, and hole 17 is the number that keeps on popping in my head.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, CJ did do a rebuy. There's absolutely no way Sean Gervais loses this match. You're right, Pete Biddy. I agree with you on that. And yes, Mark Gomez, Gervais is dropping Nagis. Let's go, Swerve.
He's very gleeful. Yeah, a big fan of Glee.
Mm-hmm. We do watch Glee every now and then.
On the screen at the Vector Room?
Yeah. I love Glee, honestly. I mean, I'm not going to... I'll be honest. All right, let's move on.
So
the... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, CJ and Travis looks very comfortable. I think he's just...
okay.
It's CJ with the shake of the head. They're both playing really good Golden Tee. No shotties on their stream. But something about the way Travis is walking up to the machine, like he's ready. Like he feels very confident right now. Wants to get his shots in.
Oh, my God.
I thought that was Sean because it was so close to the hole. But Kevin almost getting 1 stroke back there.
Okay, that was Kevin. I apologize for that. Yeah, CJ is, and that's one of the things that I was, worried about because CJ had a rough night. But apparently he's bounced back,
Yeah, it's amazing what a couple Gatorades and a whole bunch of other whatever else he's drinking can do for you on a tournament Sunday. He's wearing red, so maybe that's helping. He's swerving it in there a little bit. Oh,
wow, that almost dropped in.
Yeah.
He's in the zone right now. He wants that chance.
Yeah.
He wants the chance to beat Andy twice and to just rub it in his face and just to say, to everyone, that all the doubters, because Sean has been there. I think the last tournament that he won was in St. Louis, like 10 years ago, maybe.
And the thing, but like somebody mentioned earlier in the chat, like they said that he always find a way to get a top 4 finish. And he's like, it's the name that no one really talks about because it's you and Andy and Evan and Eddie Godfrey's kind of making but like Sean's, he's always been there 3rd or 4th. Yeah. It's almost like it's like the Karl Malone, John Stockton, Charles Barkley, Hakeem Olajuwon. I mean, Hakeem got one in the mid-90s, but like...
Well, 2. I mean, let's be accurate here,
But you know what I'm saying as far as like playing at, being one of the best in the world at just the wrong darn time, and that's kind of where Sean finds himself is finding a way to be in the top 4, but nobody ever talks about him.
And it also goes back to the nerves because Sean really he does get nervous in the high pressure situations.
Oh, tree by the way for Travis, so that's going to cost him
yeah.
a stroke and maybe more than one. Stays dry.
Unless he does
some kind of click chip or some
the
sort.
the Adam Harris.
The
click
5
chip in,
the 5 hybrid,
which was insane. I still can't get over that. That was crazy. Even though he lost the match, that was one of the
highlights
sickest chips I've ever seen.
To give him a chance. He didn't give up.
You had to make that.
And that's one thing, for those of you that are watching, when you come to these tournaments, you got to play the 18. You never give up. You never know what's going to happen on hole 17, hole 18. Good shot for CJ.
Sean likes to lay it up over here. I like to go deeper in. That way, I think he's going to have like a 5-4 wood, maybe.
Travis going after the hole there. Good shot.
Yeah.
The pin's in a place where it's kind of hard to really attack. You're going to most likely have bite or backspin. He didn't rebuy Caesar because I got in the way.
Yeah. No, yeah, I ran into the.
Oh,
the
is he going to do it again? He almost did.
The Brian B. bulldozer.
Yeah. The Brian B. no great shot point bulldozer.
Right.
Just put it close to the hole, but not close enough, and make your putts. Kevin's at this point right now. He's like, I don't know what I got to do.
Well, he's got a hole out. I mean,
he's
kind of
3 holes left after this one.
Yeah, I mean, we have 16 can be kind of weird sometimes, but with the snouts, you don't really have to worry about it. So Kevin's got to be pin seeking from here on out.
Yeah.
And hoping for a tough setup on 17 that Gervais can potentially mess up. Other than that, and also 18 as well.
Yeah, I think
18 can be kind of weird sometimes.
I think the way that Sean's playing, as long as he sticks this, is that going to go in the bunker? It stays on the first cut.
No, that's exactly where he wanted it.
Yeah, if you go in the dirt, you can't get to the green.
Yeah.
Dodge the bullet there. But I think no matter what 17 is, he is going to be putting on the fat part of the green, no matter what.
Yep. And he's good at that, too. Obviously, he's, doesn't drink, so he doesn't have any of the, what time is it?
8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
I was going to say 8 o'clock.
And here we are, 8 o'clock.
That's a Ghostbusters reference, by the way.
Who are you going to call? That's a long way. It's going to be hard to come up. That's going to be a really tough putt from about 40 feet out, right 8, right 9.
Yeah,
no gimme right there. He's been playing great.
And he's going to be, this is.
CJ's got a good-looking shot there with the plus 8 or 9 iron.
Sean is just on his game right now. He's
wow. Got a chip ahead of him. First mistake we've seen.
Well, here comes the click chip. He's going to, I think he's going to lag this. He's not going to go after it because.
He doesn't want to go too far and end up in the rough again.
Exactly. Even though Kevin's putt is, it's not a gimme. Oh, yeah, he's not click shaping. That's how you know.
Well, there's 1 click, there's 2, 3.
Okay, he is click
4.
shaping it. But he's only using I can't even tell what
an
that
iron.
is.
That's left.
Got it. Wow, he's on. He is just not even caring about anything right now.
Not even close to being left. That was center of the hole.
He's like, I don't care who you put in front of me. That's
high side. Well, hey, if you're going to miss it, you want to miss a high side.
Yeah,
you don't miss it low.
Absolutely.
And Kevin, this is the point of the game when you realize this is Sean's game. This is his game. 81,000 great shot
Here's
points.
17.
30 pace. Not horrible.
And normally I would say that kind of puts some pressure on the person that he's going to play next. But it's Andy Haas,
right.
And he has been there. He doesn't care about Sean's 30 under.
No, because he can just one-up it.
So what?
That's got to get down.
So what Sean is going to have to do, he's going to have to put the pressure on Andy Haas.
Yeah. Early on. Force him to go after some shots.
And he's going to have to spin a course that doesn't have a streaks setup.
So South Pacific is what he wants.
He wants Pacific or probably
Bonnie.
Bonnie. Yeah, he's been
Nice.
killing. He's been killing this course too.
Yeah, and Josh, you said it best. A heck of a run by Catfish, and I mean,
Yeah.
All the famous saying, "All good things must come to an end." This is a great thing for Kevin.
I love to see this.
Yeah.
I love Kevin. He's a hell of a player and a hell of a guy. Awesome person. I've
well deserved.
I'm very happy that he made a good run here.
Kevin O'Connor is going to end up getting third place in the Florida Open, and Andy Haas is waiting nearby somewhere to.
Yeah, I'm sure he's on.
He's on
someone's machine.
Yeah,
trying to.
Or he's still listening to the stream, waiting for us to say something about him.
He's got like a notification whenever his name is mentioned.
Right, it's that AI app that he's got. No, CJ's
kidding. And Andy, I'm kidding. Why are you? And I'm kidding as well.
Yes.
And AJ, I know y'all are watching too. We love you guys.
Or maybe it's on.
I heard AJ, by the way, has
picked up his game, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's
playing pretty good.
I was talking to Andy earlier, and yeah, he's got some game. He can hit it pretty hard. He's like 130-ish.
Really?
For his like slams. Yeah.
So can we do the LeBron James, Bronny James comparison, or is it too early for that?
That's a good. I don't know. That's way too early. Yeah, that's way too early.
So IT hasn't seeked them out yet for their future marketing endeavors.
Well, I mean, we'll see. It to be determined. We'll see what happens. I think we'll see him here in the future.
We're going to go full screen here for the CJ and Travis match. Congratulations to Sean for moving on, playing Andy Haas.
Great run by Kevin O'Connor.
Yeah, that's great.
Out of Richmond, Virginia. Right?
Somewhere around there.
Yeah. Or, no. Is it Richmond?
I don't think
I know
he's
from
Richmond.
Virginia, but
Yeah.
I don't know if it's Richmond. I think I'm probably thinking about the old, the Baja Bean.
Right.
Which...
R.I.P. Baja Bean.
A lot of nostalgia there.
Yes, that's for
I love
sure.
that. I love that venue, even though it was super cramed.
Super crammed and
but
the bathrooms are a whole other story. But the food was great.
Yeah. Don't have to go.
Yes,
yeah,
that too.
Yeah.
So
unless you want everyone watching you.
Sit down next to Paul. Hey, how you doing? Everything coming out okay? Great shot there for Travis, just right to the hole. And CJ's probably seeing that. And he's like, "That's right."
CJ looks He looks pretty good.
He does. He's in supreme
It
condition
could
right
just
now.
be because he's very handsome. He's a handsome guy.
To be young and handsome like CJ, sure as heck wouldn't be in a Golden Tee tournament.
To be.
That was a great, just quick thumb shot. I don't know where he was yesterday. I don't know who that was wearing those shoes and looked like CJ. But this is a different CJ that's here today.
We were right over there. So I was qualifying on 24, and he was on 20,
he's on a stream.
6 or 7, yeah. And it was not looking good. And just as a little, actually, sorry, we're freaking something out here. Okay, here we go.
Yep, split screen.
All right, we're doing this split. Oh, they got Scablands. This is not a course that
Sean's
Sean
already
Gervais
breaking
wanted
his
to.
knuckles, and Andy's giving him honors.
He
Hey,
didn't-
Sean, you go ahead.
Yeah, he didn't. Sean didn't want to spin this course. This is the course that could potentially set up, for the longer balls. This is the.
But the way Sean's
This is
been
the
playing,
one course.
So I think no matter what, he's going to need a hole out to beat Andy. I mean, with the
I agree
opportunity
with that.
of 3 holes that can fall in his favor, give him one of them.
I would agree
but
with that.
So 2 is most likely going to be there for both of them.
Yeah.
Or Sean will have a pretty good shot at eagle. But between 6 and 10, if one of those is there, Sean's going to need a hole out.
Yeah, for sure.
And Travis hit a bad shot.
And then
Got a
maybe
good
number
bounce.
2, yeah.
Or get a hole out here in hole 1. It's a little long, though. That's a little long.
Perfect line.
Oh, so CJ went long. And if he, oh my goodness, what a chip.
Yeah.
Travis missing his putt. CJ being up on top with the super spin sand wedge and finding a way to avoid hitting that wall and getting who knows what after that, sticks it and is still up 1 stroke.
Sorry.
And here's hole 2. This is a long way for Sean Gervais. Andy Haas is salivating right now. Great shot. 156 in the shot meter. He needs a big hop.
Yeah.
He might be able to chip that in.
I think he might be able to putt that. I might be wrong, but
Andy did that real quick. Is that going to go where he got the sand? I thought that he approached the cabinet real quick there. Paul Luna's got an allergy to somebody that just walked by. He'll be back with us in a moment. So Sean with the advantage on hole 2 already. Did not see this happening. And neither did Sean. He makes it. Got it. Wow, up 1 after 2 against.
So this is something that you don't usually see. The Stouts got a hole, a stroke.
That counts as a hole out. I mean, even though he didn't hole out, that goes back to what I was saying. He's going to need a hole out.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't actually need the hole out. You just got to gain a stroke. But what happens is you assume that Andy is going to shoot a Golden Tee par round.
Yeah.
That's why the hole out's needed. That's a stroke that he just kind of handed over to Sean.
Yeah. So now Andy is hoping that number 6 is there because Sean's up.
Look at that shot. Yeah.
Otherwise, it's going to be, you know.
And CJ, by the way, winning by 1 over Travis Parnell. 3rd place for Gator Chomp in the purple bracket. CJ's got to beat Jason Loschiavo twice. So that world champion pass will be handed out here in a little bit. But right now, we've got the King of the Hill match here at Sidelines for the Florida Open. Sean Gervais with a 1-stroke lead.
Yeah.
Sean coming out of the loser side, already losing to Andy once. And he holes out. Holes out in the finals match here. King of the Hill was earlier. He lost the King of the Hill match. Sean Gervais just holes out, up to an Andy, and Andy is hoping to follow him right in there. And it's going to be a little bit to the right, a lot bit to the right, actually. Andy's going to be down 2.
Andy's down 2 after 4.
Yeah.
Sean is on just in God mode right now. He's not missing anything. He's holing out. He's had 4 hole outs in the last 2 games.
It's unbelievable.
And that's after 4 on the second game. So hopefully for him, he can hold it together.
Yeah, that's the hardest part. Is to keep it. You don't want to push too hard on the gas pedal. You want to keep it at a nice medium, medium fast pace.
And I think that Sean has. Oh, that was close. I think that Sean is. Sean's been around forever. He knows what he's.
Oh, he missed the putt.
No, he gave up a stroke. The nerves are getting to him.
Yes.
Probably. I think the nerves might be getting to him, and that's a problem that he has had in the past.
And that's why he hasn't gotten those wins.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he needs to get.
But he still has that 1 stroke, and the way that he's been playing, if you can. Oh, Andy's going for this. This is.
Oh, that's there all day.
He needs a 142, 143.
He might tie it up right here.
140. That's right at it.
Or dunk it. Yeah, that's. That is unfortunate for Sean that look was there.
And then he just missed the putt.
He missed
gave
the
1
putt.
stroke, and now he's going to have to give another one.
Now he's going to be tied unless he holes out.
Assuming he doesn't make this from the fairway, but there.
From being up 4 to going tied, up 2. Yeah.
But it felt like 4. It really. I mean, honestly, being up on Andy Haas like that. That
yeah,
is
right.
Not easy. It was up 2 after 4 is what.
Anytime
it was.
you get a stroke on Andy, yeah.
And that's left of the hole.
Yeah, that's left. So they're tied now.
Yeah, just like that.
That's unbelievable.
With still hole 10, which
Yeah.
is the next opportunity for Andy to get a free stroke because of the ball advantage, if you want to call it that. But the way that Sean's been playing, the way he's been holding out.
Yeah, that's rare that it's there. I don't.
He was there in the
I would
qualifier.
say, I would say like one
20.
out of every 20 times. Yeah, that it's actually there.
Okay, so here's Andy. He's back at it. He's like, all right, I got those strokes back.
He's feeling it. He's doing the bull dance. That's not a good shot.
Yeah, Sean's off.
You're
a little bit
better
now.
than that. He might be a little flustered because he was up 2. No,
He was smooth sailing for sure. But they're still all square. It just the momentum has shifted
absolutely.
so dramatically in the last 5 minutes.
Momentum. I mean, that's a big thing.
It
you
is.
know, it's in any kind of sport. You know, you feel it. It's impossible to not feel it.
Oh, that's gonna hit the rock and go wet. That's wet.
That's gone. That is gone.
Wow.
Yep.
Unforced error for Andy Haas right there. That's not like Andy.
So here's the thing. Usually it drops you like right at the bottom of the green, and I'm not sure where the new drop is. I don't know if there is.
What a shot by Sean.
That's a great shot. Yeah. Andy might have a. Yeah. Hey, this is not an unmakeable chip for him.
True.
To only be down 1. Especially with his new technique, the new click chipping. Because he does do the click chipping as well.
Where's he going? 4 iron. Figuring out, doing the math, talking to himself. Maybe talking himself through the shot that just happened and preparing himself to just relax.
So he's using a 5-wood here. What is he doing here? Oh, he's doing the. Oh, he's click chipping the. Okay.
I made a chip with a 5-wood one time back in 2004.
Wait, you've done the click chipping?
No, it was just a 59-yard chip to beat Chris Eversole in sudden death at the PCC, my last win.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
No, that's before click
Missed
chipping.
that guy, too.
Yeah,
Chris
me too.
Eversole. Yeah. What a hell of a player, huh?
Yeah, you know, when I had an opportunity to beat him, he had won 6 of his previous 7 tournaments, and it was
that's just stupid.
Yeah, it really is, especially with the caliber of players at that time.
Yeah.
And then he's unfortunately just had a lot of health issues over the last decade.
Yeah.
You know, he's not too far from here, and he, due to his health, he's not even able to come to these tournaments. So we think about you often, Chris Eversole. I don't know if you're listening or watching, but there's others that know Chris, and just always keep him in your thoughts because he's had a hard go the last 10 years or so.
Yeah. Really awesome. I mean, anytime I had any kind of like a conversation with him, just I don't know. He was one of the people that, you know, when I first started out, you know, was kind of like a
mentor.
Yeah,
or
but
somebody looked
I
up
mean,
to maybe, or
yeah, I mean, you know, there's these people that you know you put on these pedestals.
Yeah.
You know, and he was one of those people. And then he, you know, one of the tournaments that stands out was the one where it was Sequoia, and I think it was in Richmond. He beat Mark in the finals, Mark Stenmark.
Really,
in
on
the
Sequoia?
finals. Yeah, and it was.
That's 2009, right?
And he had just come back. No, I think it was a little bit after that, but Chris had like not even been to a
Nice
tournament.
shot for Andy in the hole. Got one back.
That ties it up.
No, I think
right?
he's down 1 because he lost 2 because he missed that click chip.
Oh, he did miss
so,
a click.
So Andy's going to be down 1 here.
So he's down 1. Okay.
But you know, just because you're up a couple of strokes on Andy Haas, it doesn't mean you gotta. You know, the road's not smoothly paved out for you to get the win. He's not going to make it easy for you, that's for sure.
Yeah. No, he never does. He can hold out however many times.
Speaking of holding out however many times, he's going to go for it again, isn't he?
Another one.
So close. And those are things that just, wouldn't surprise anybody that's watching.
So Sean has been here actually for, I don't know, like 2 weeks now. He's been in Florida.
He came here for the WWE thing, right, in Tampa. And he's from the Florida area.
He's from Tampa originally.
Right.
He used to play at that, the Comfort Inn.
Or it was Comfort or Ramada or some hotel.
Yeah, that hotel. In like the candy room or whatever, where they had the vending machines.
Oh,
That's where he used to play.
Could you imagine walking into a hotel and you see Sean Gervais just banging 2 Golden Tee machines? It's like, I want a Snickers, but I don't want to go over there.
Yep. Yes, absolutely. Oh, yeah, 2013 at the Bean. Everso's last tournament win, yeah.
That's awesome. Thanks, Gino.
Yeah. Sequoia, 2013.
I said 2009. I was only off by 4 years.
Yeah, 2009 was like Bonnie Moore. I know only because that was my first year of playing. Sunnywood.
Yeah.
Woodland. That was
Woodland was a good
how
course.
incredible of a year was that?
Yeah.
Course-wise.
Yeah, Woodland. I mean, there's so many difficult holes on Woodland.
Yeah. Gino, dude, come on. Where are you at? I love you and miss you.
Sean kind of likes that. He stayed up there for a little while. Like, whatever, Andy. You got honors. You go ahead and clean up that mess in the green.
So Sean's up 1.
5 holes to go. Ooh,
yeah,
this is not the easiest look, but this is Andy's going to – he's doing the math.
I actually like this right here. A little thumber out to the left. A little bit out to the left. Oh, he went right. That's not going to work.
Ooh.
He needed to go left with that. I'm just messing around.
I know.
That almost made it, like literally.
You can see Andy
Could
walking
have been
by
straight.
behind, hand on his face, kind of questioning what the heck just happened. And,
yeah.
We're going to keep this.
He wanted that big time.
We'll keep this full screen through 18, I think.
Yep.
And then
Ashley.
And then we'll have the purple bracket match.
Ashley, what's up? Yeah, we miss you guys. I'll be at what's it called? Callaway's.
Yeah, so
this year, and if y'all are going to be there. James Mulkey. Yeah, I'm in. Hey, are you coming? If you're in, I'm in.
Oh, you're in for every tournament, so there you go. But we got Jason Loschiavo and CJ shaking hands, hugging, both wearing red. They're teeing off. We're going to keep this full screen. We do know that when you're watching on your mobile device that things kind of get scrunched a little bit. As soon as this match is over, we'll go quad screen. If it goes to overtime, we'll go to quad screen. But want to keep this full screen through 18. We'll keep you posted on the CJ Jason match. They chose Missouri Hills.
Yes.
And kind of give you an update every hole or two.
Hey, Richard. Hey. Wow, I haven't seen you in forever. Richard Brown. Wow.
That's one of the fun things about this, right? You see people watching and listening that just you haven't seen or talked to in a long time.
Mm-hmm. Chris Knight. What's up, buddy?
Wow.
I'll see you in
hole out for CJ. CJ is
he hold it out?
He hold out hole 1 against Jason Loschiavo.
Oh my. He's feeling it during the bull dance and feeling the flow as well.
Yeah, so
right?
so exactly right. So CJ is up 1 on Jason after hole 1. Sean's in a really good spot right now.
Yeah,
right,
he's up
because 17 could be anything, and that's advantage stouts on 17.
I feel like it's advantage stouts on 17 and 18.
Yeah, I
so
agree.
like,
he's gotten through the hard part of the course.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, 10 wasn't there like you thought it wouldn't be there. It's a small chance.
He went up 1 on hole 2, which is insane.
Yes, absolutely. And then Andy gave it to him. Andy came back. He did it the hard way, and then he had a really poor shot in that drivable par 4. And I know that Andy's thinking about that this entire time.
Yes.
Knowing that he just gave it to Sean, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking at this hole, and he's like, all right, I got to go after this. There's really not too many chances. There's really not much room here.
So this is what – okay, this is the hole. This is the hole. For me, this is the hole of 20 – what year are we in? I don't know.
Oh, he's got bite on that. That's
a hell.
He even
that is
caught
a
the
great
fringe
shot.
there.
Yep, that's a.
No. Here, real quick. It'd be interesting to see what Sean does.
Mm-hmm.
If Sean can birdie this, we know that Andy's going to birdie it. Sean birdies it, right? Andy's up 1, teeing off on 18. Sean's got to sit there and watch the nerves that you were talking about before.
Yep.
How does Sean handle it? That's got to go.
That does have to go. Oh, shit.
Wow.
All right, this is.
This is a lob wedge.
This is not a click chip, by the way.
No, there's no click chipping here. Click chipping will be.
I mean, maybe
it'd be a wet click chip, is what it would be.
Well, let's see what the. So it's a right 8 from.
And he's thinking
he's laying up. Yeah,
which is this smart play.
Oh man, so he's going to go into overtime. Now this brings into. I'm thinking I got to go for that right there because if you're going to go into overtime, you have to think, what if you have the long look on hole number 2? Then it could be over.
Yeah, absolutely right.
So like, you gotta.
And Andy's moving quick here. Look at his eyes. He's just like, okay, this is what I want. I'm gonna.
This is the.
this is
a 3-wood or a 3-iron. This is a 3-iron super.
But he's second guessing himself. He's second guessing himself
here.
He's
going to smash this with bite. And that's almost.
That's going to be an eagle.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here we go, Sean.
So let's see what Sean does.
It got a little quiet here all of a sudden.
Yeah, it is quiet. I think a lot of people were watching and were thinking
it's almost like someone's getting ready to throw their 12th ball in bowling for a 300 game. Sean has played so well up until this point.
Yeah. And that was – I feel like he hit the right shot, but it was just a tad too soft.
Yes, a little too conservative, and he just didn't have room for that.
I think the bite was perfect. You just had to hit it a little bit harder. Ooh, okay.
He's got to get down. I'm not sure about that backspin.
Oh, no.
He's got a putt.
No, that might.
Take a deep breath, Sean, and he missed.
He got it. Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
Okay, we're going to overtime here.
That went in the hole.
Okay, here comes the overtime. And this is one of the things about the balls, from this particular, what we're dealing with right now.
With this course, and just so you know, like, switch over real quick to to CJ Wingler against Jason Loschiavo.
Yeah.
Once Andy and Sean get started up, we'll go quad screen. But yeah, Jason and CJ. Jason's king of the hill in the purple bracket. Andy Haas is king of the hill in the main bracket.
Yep.
Sean is forced overtime, but if you want to say Sean forced it, it was more like Andy kind of forced that one.
Yeah.
Sean made a little bit of a mistake there.
Yeah.
But wow.
Sean, this is not out of the ordinary. Unfortunately, he does get nervous in those situations. He was up 2, and he really just had to coast the whole time. Like the putt that he missed, that's not a putt that he misses. No. That was a putt that he makes on the daily, 99 out of 100.
Right. Andy going to the left side here.
Okay.
Interesting. Not that it's a bad idea. It's just interesting that he went to the left. I'm used to going to the right side. So I think that pin is kind of tucked in bottom right. And Sean going to the more traditional right side, but
Obviously, Sean wants to hold this out and end it right here because
Yes.
he does not want to see hole 2.
Oh, and this is a pretty straightforward shot for him.
Yeah. But he is comfortable with the pullback.
And that's going to just miss.
Point
And
it.
when was the last time Andy holed off for the win?
I don't even know.
Was it Dallas?
I don't know who that is.
He is thinking.
Now this is
he
definitely.
doesn't like it. And one thing while you're watching, and the hole off for Jason, he is back in it. Jason Lisciavo, Mr. Money Shot. The one thing about Andy is if you're having a hard time following the ball after he hits the shot, just watch him. Look at his face. He will let you know what the ball's going to do.
That's there for both balls.
But remember, he hit the bunker the last
He's
time.
hitting a medium tee, yeah.
And
So-
Sean is taking a deep breath. Okay.
Absolutely, yeah.
But he's got to tee this high.
So now he, yeah. He's got to tee it high, but he's still getting there. Still has a chance to even hold it out for the win.
Yeah, with the right bounce off that rough there.
But he's
144 in the shot meter. Going to kick it to the right a little bit, right?
Yeah, it's got to go right.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But still, it's kind of cool to have that opportunity of maybe holding it out.
Yep.
And you still got to make the putt.
So now we're,
all square after 2.
So he is thanking the Golden Tee gods that was there.
Now he's got to worry about 6 because 6 got him the last time.
Yep.
He had 2
Six
hole outs
is-
by the time they got to hole 6, and then Andy took one right back on hole 6.
6 is a lot less there than hole 2.
Right.
For those balls.
Andy just missing.
All right, Andy might be on right now.
Yeah.
He could be on.
Isn't
Hole
he kind
3.
of always on?
Yeah, I mean.
More than that. Or I guess at this time of the day, you want to be on this time of the day, obviously, or
Mhm.
time of the night. This point of the tournament.
You know, one thing that I noticed about Andy is that he's not. He usually does. He usually likes to drink like the White Claws or the.
Nice shot for Sean there. He still got it. He's still. That's a good showing right there for Sean.
Yeah.
That, hey,
Yeah.
I can still put it close to the
Absolutely.
hole. I might
He's
have
still
run out of
playing his
hole outs,
game.
but yeah, I'm still
Yeah.
here. I'm here to get this win. But you were saying, but yeah, he's.
No, he's not. He's not like. He's not slamming the drinks like he usually does. I mean, not slamming, but he's not like. He's not drinking to try to take the nerves off. I think he's in his zone right now.
Yeah, I agree. And speaking of zone, I mean, look at his face, look at his eyes. He likes it. Oh, and he's going to walk away. Is the hat going to come off?
So this is.
And he's going to talk to himself. Look, there's the hat, the rub of the hat. I mean, if I had a head of hair like that, I'd do the same thing. But
I mean,
hat comes off. He knows that that was a great
This
opportunity
is-
for him to win.
So
the
he's
match.
doing this.
That's going to be a little bit right.
Sean knows the shot. I don't know
He's
why
playing
he
not
did
to
that.
lose right now.
This is exactly. He's trying to preserve the Golden Tee par.
But that knowing with the unknown of 6, that is one
Yeah.
he's got to go after. You got to get
that
to
was
the hole there.
that was a low 5-bird all day, just a thumber.
Yeah.
And he could have made that, and now he's playing it too safe. So.
And on the other side there, Jason down 1, getting that hole out against CJ.
Ooh, wow, that
Andy
could have
caught a
been.
break. That goes straight
that
back.
could have been it.
Yes.
And maybe that's what Sean's waiting for.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
it's still a long way with those stouts. It's got to
Yeah.
go.
Mhm.
That's got to go.
Oh, no.
That's short.
Let's get. Oh, it bounced up like.
Wow.
Well, let's. Okay, he made that. He made that.
2 mediocre shots, and they're both in the green, putting for eagle.
Yeah.
It's making it look easy. That's why they get paid the big bucks playing video golf.
All right, number 6.
And Andy,
This
I
is
think
there.
I think Andy thought that it's
No,
not there. That
not
is
there.
far from. So Sean is smiling. Look at him. He's like, yeah, you can see the little sway of the
Yeah.
right arm, left arm there.
Advantage Sean right here from
He dodged
here
it.
on out.
Yep, made 2 and dodged 6.
Until number 11 or whatever.
10, yeah, 10's the next one.
10.
Isn't it interesting though that we've got to talk about what holes we
Yeah,
have to
right.
worry about?
Yeah. I love that.
Yeah.
I mean that's. I feel like that's what we.
And it's up to the player, whoever's playing the golf ball. They already know about that. They
Yeah.
know the risk and reward. So
Mhm.
the reason that Sean is playing those balls is because he would rather have the opportunity of getting those hole outs at some
Mhm.
point, minimizing the wind, where Andy is focused on the distance to get those holes. And so you find
Yep.
that balance.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, I love that. I think that's the essence of Golden Tee is the conversation of.
He kind of likes that. Look at his eyes, a little bit long. Andy's looking down. That's kind of his way of hitting the reset button, moving on to the next hole. You can never tell if he's singing or talking to himself. I think he's singing right now. Yeah, he's bopping his head. I think he's Rick-rolling himself.
Okay, so we have.
Went up to
he's hitting the
super. It's going to hop.
Oh, that iron plus. Yeah, that was.
Try the hole and win, Sean. Just do it.
Oh, I think he's gonna.
He's got to get a pat. Bite is not aggressive.
Yeah,
He needs backspin.
no, that I totally agree with you.
He's just.
Unless
it's a good shot,
but it's not. I mean, come on. What at the worst you're gonna end up in the. Down below where you have just a.
Yeah, it'll even if it scoots up in the rough, you're still. But
you can still even putt that.
Throw that backspin on there and give it a chance
just try
to get back
go
to the
in.
hole.
Yeah.
This is where Andy gave 2 away the last time, and he is thinking about that right now.
Yeah, he's not gonna. No, there's no way that he goes. Yeah.
Yeah, he popped that really nice. Nice little double cut, 133-mile-an-hour shot. This is what, 3-wood bite?
So this is this is interesting. If so
CJ missing a shot.
That's got a.
And that's a good shot there for Sean. He's going to have about a 20 foot right 4. And maybe he didn't miss a shot. 17. He just didn't hold something out.
Yeah. So CJ's up 1, right?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, for everyone that's listening, we're pretty much solely commentating on the finals over here. With Andy Haas and Sean Gervais.
And looking back and forth. And
not that we're, taking the other match for granted. It's just, this is all, all you can eat over here.
Yeah. This is the buffet. I'm not sure what the program meant. No, but in all seriousness, though, as it gets closer to 16, 17, 18, you'll start paying a little bit more attention to CJ and Jason's match.
Yes.
Now, Jason, if you're just tuning in, he is the king of the hill. Jason does need to get beaten twice.
What?
Andy throwing it right in the middle of the green there and putting it close to the hole.
That was a good run. I mean. Oh, Jonathan Munn, you want a GT gift card? Shoot us a message via
and
Facebook
Andy's showing his frustration. He just noticed that this hole is not drivable.
Yeah, that one's hardly ever there.
Right.
It wasn't. It was in the qualifier.
Right.
But
that's rare.
Yeah, it needs to be like.
And this is
if the tee box was just a little bit closer.
Right. Maybe in May.
Yeah.
And then you got. Interesting hole for CJ and Jason as well. But this is the look that Sean wanted. Look at that 6-mile-an-hour wind. Is he going to backspin this, or is he going to put some release or roll? This reminds me of a shot that was in that 3-minute commercial promo. I think it was this course when he rolled it right up in there into the hole to win.
Yes.
And here's the release. It is right of the hole. It is not going to go in. And Andy's going to have an opportunity from the bunker. A deep bunker for that, actually. Yeah,
and now
tall test for him.
No. CJ. That's in the water. So now he's going to give up 1 stroke at least.
Yeah, and
he didn't even think
that was Andy with what seemed to be a pretty conservative shot. He spun it right towards the hole there.
Yeah.
Nice shot for Sean. It's going to spin right back towards the hole. Doesn't like it, but that's not really the hole to be aggressive on either.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
That opportunity is kind of come and gone for him.
Yep. I think he's pretty much.
I thought he was going to make that last hole. I really did. That was probably his best shot of winning this match.
Yeah, this one is can oh.
And we could hear
That
the Andy
almost-
Haas, the O. Like he was, that was a lot. He thought he was going to dunk that.
Man. I
So
hate to
all square Missouri Hills. Go ahead, Paul.
I hate to do this. I have an emergency. I have to use the restroom.
All right.
Can I just real
I
quick.
got it. When you get to Paul Luna's age, it's just really hard to kind of, balance that in your schedule. All square in Missouri for Jason Loschiavo and CJ. Jason, King of the Hill. Whoever wins the purple bracket gets the 2025 World Championship match. Andy Haas, Sean Gervais, they are in the finals. Andy's King of the Hill. This is overtime. Sudden death, whatever you want to call it. First one to win a hole wins the match. And they're just going neck and neck. CJ seems to be kind of falling apart over there on the left side. But still all square. Nice try there for Sean. And hey, Andy Carpenter, thanks for chiming in. Really appreciate you watching the stream. Are you sure it's not yours? But they do their best here as far as the audio and video go. We rely on the venue's internet. So thanks for your patience, and it's beyond our control. And he kind of swerving it in there with a little mini full shot going right at it. Not in. Sean's got an opportunity here to win this match. And he's got the hat off again. Sean's doing the slow play. And it is going to just roll right around the hole. Still a great shot, but he doesn't want great shots. He wants a hole up.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. I'm back.
Yeah, we got
did
a
I
bunch
miss
of
anything?
We got some 23s on the left and a couple 22s on the right.
Oh, so they're tied up over here in the Jason Shivo CJ match.
Yeah.
Tied up over here on the King of the Hill for the main bracket match. Okay. Interesting.
Andy's getting tired.
You think so?
He's stretching his back. Got about 90 years of age there playing on the right side. About 60 on the left.
Andy has played more games.
Oh, look at this. There he is. He's got to stretch those knees. He needs to sit down. You can have a seat after Sean Gervais holds this out. But it's not going to happen.
All right, so oh my God, what was that, dude? Sean.
Andy Haas is going to be your Florida Open champion.
That's not. Come on, man. What are you doing? So Jason just went in. Now Jason's going to have a bad.
A very anticlimactic end to a good run for Andy Haas. Head off to. He doesn't want to win that way, and that's the thing about Andy. He does not want to win that way.
Yeah, I'm sure he's really heartbroken that happened right there.
He'll take the win.
Andy, you'll give him that stroke, right?
Yeah, just as quick as Evanson to give that stroke to Mark Gomez.
I mean, come on, that was I mean, all right, I'm not going to
So back to
comment
the game. Tough putt here for Jay. Not even close.
No,
but a good try. Give him a B+ for effort. So Andy Haas is our Florida Open champion.
Florida Open champion, yeah.
We've got the purple bracket. You know, the winner of the purple bracket gets a World's Pass, and the winner of the women's championship.
The main the match that we're really worried about is this one. No one cares about Andy Haas winning, right?
It's just Andy Haas doing Andy Haas things, right?
Yeah, exactly. He's a no, I'm kidding. Obviously. No, I love Andy. It's my boy. No, I'm not drunk, Brad. Stop saying that.
He is not. He's getting there, but he is not right now. And that's all that really matters.
I miss you.
Jason's got
No, I mean, no, in all honesty, he doesn't want to win that way, but, you know.
He'll take the win, yeah.
He
appreciates the challenge.
Sean really, he gave that away.
Oh, Jason.
He gave it
horrible
away.
shot for Jason.
So this is going to be CJ.
Right, but Jason needs
CJ
to
winning this. He was the king of the hill,
Yes.
so CJ has to win again.
Oh, I sure hope that Jason does not get double dipped.
Yeah.
And it's so hard
because
a hole 18 is usually a pretty easy shot, you know. So
Yeah.
this is a must to make for Jason.
Yeah, he's got to make this. I mean, but he's already down one, right?
Yes,
From this?
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. So so it's safe to say that they're going to go into the all or nothing
Yes,
match.
exactly. Yep.
Okay. I don't know about that.
What happened there?
Well, he lagged it. He was up one, or he was up two, lagged it, took the one-stroke lead.
Gotcha.
I don't really like that though, because he gives Jason a chance to win it.
Yeah, and that's
you're not gonna.
I mean, that's not a bad putt there, but yet.
But maybe he wasn't.
Maybe he's not feeling it.
comfortable.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Jason's got a chance to hold this
That
out and
does
force
happen.
overtime.
Like Demko talking about Lashaibo deserves to lose for wearing the 49ers shirt. Hey, that was y'all, bro. That was y'all. Y'all were up like fucking 24 points. Andy, if you can go back like 15 seconds and erase that. Okay. Oh, thank you.
So Jason here with a chance to tie things up. He needs to tie this up.
Well, he's got to ace it. Yeah.
From Andy. All right, Andy's sending over some champagne for
There
us.
it is. That's going to do it. So it's going to be they're going into one last match.
What course do you want to see for these guys?
That's a good question.
Maybe a Scablands. I'd like to see a Scablands
A
battle.
fun, a fun course.
Scab's kind of fun.
Oh no!
Whoa!
Wait a minute. So if this might go into overtime here, so we might not even need.
Yes. This putt just got a lot more.
So if he makes this, we go into overtime.
I
Got it.
CJ.
Yeah, yeah.
He makes that putt, and that goes back to the why did CJ lag that putt on 17?
Yeah, I think he was afraid of maybe he wasn't confident in going over, but I mean.
He's explaining what happened there, and Jason's like, I don't care. Let's keep on playing. You just gave me an opportunity to beat you in sudden death.
I'm actually going to – do you mind if I bow out? All right. I'm going to bow out and go celebrate with the
GOAT?
With my best friend, Sean Gervais, on his second-place winish.
Winish or finish?
Can you delete that? All right, guys.
Hey,
Thank you.
Paul, it's been fun.
Yeah. Love you, Brian.
Love you too, Paul.
Great playing today.
You as well. Yeah, so you got the pretty CJ and the even prettier Jason Loschiavo getting ready to tee it up in sudden death. There's smiles. Jason knows he caught a little bit of a break there. It's CJ kind of handed this over to him, and definitely not on purpose. But But Jason with the opportunity here. Now keep in mind while they're playing, if Jason loses here in overtime and sudden death, they still have to play another game, and CJ still has to beat him again. So this is still part of the finals, but Jason has to beat twice, and this is sudden death.
Sudden death. Christopher Wangler, Jason Loschiavo.
What's that, John?
Sudden
Oh,
death.
John Turturro joining me. It's big shoes to fill when you're jumping in for a former world champion, Paul Luna. But we it's not our first rodeo together.
He's always a world champion to me.
Yeah. Adrian Westergren in the back, right behind with a front row seat, just behind him.
Wearing his famous piano shirt.
And then there's Jackie. You can see her hand on her chest there, taking a deep breath. I think she's more nervous than Jason is. She wants this more for him. Getting ready to tee off right now.
Well, last year when Jason qualified for Worlds, he and I were texting back and forth. He probably wants to save that aggravation from getting a Sunday night / Monday morning text from me.
Yeah. So, CJ, were you watching earlier? I know you were standing by us for a little bit.
Yeah, he lagged the putt on 17, and then he missed the putt on 18.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's it's not stuff that you're used to seeing here, and it's been the last 5 minutes have been very interesting with Sean missing that putt and that happening. So hopefully we can come to a nice finish here. I wouldn't be surprised if CJ just holds this out to force the next game. He wants to move on. CJ's like that. But we're going to play another hole, so that's not going to happen.
More holes. And we are not coming to you from Newark, Delaware. We are in St. Cloud, Florida.
That's absolutely right. Yes, those city and state, that's from Todd Clark, who was nice enough to bring machines down here. And is he going to hit the high? Oh, he's going through with the 7 driver. This has a chance to go in. I'm not sure about – I think he has to hit bite, but without bite, he'd have a better opportunity.
I've never played around with this shot. I've always just gone around or gone over.
So, Tony, to answer your question, CJ did not go first because he missed the putt on 18. Jason made it for eagle, so technically for the 19th hole, Jason would have honors.
Both have the 17.
And he's going with the release. See there, that's different.
Yeah, that's the money play.
If he misses this hole, it's going to go long. And he knew that, but look at that. This is a tough putt for Jason. He saw that Jason was going to be short 53 feet away.
That's stress.
Yeah. And he misses it just left. Looks off to the side and
all right,
forces CJ to make this chip.
Oh, my.
Huge break for CJ. This should be a pretty simple chip, but the way he's been playing, we just don't know what to expect here. Go with the 4-iron. There's a little click chip here, so this is
one click. Yeah, one click.
There's
one.
Click.
Right through it.
Yep, that's that match. CJ's going to win in sudden death, anticlimactic, and here we go. They're going to spin the trackball gear, choose a new course. The winner of this next match earns their pass to the World Championships.
This is exciting.
It's getting there. It really is. I think CJ still can't believe he missed that putt in 18.
CJ can't believe he missed the putt. Like, CJ made the smart play, I guess, making sure that he didn't get the turbo so he didn't lose 2 strokes on 17. And then missing, he looked at the putt way too long and just missed.
Yeah. I just can't believe he's upright. I figured he'd be in bed all day today. So for him to
no, so he got up and he said he was a game time decision half an hour before before 11 o'clock.
And you're welcome, Tony. Stu.
So we're
that might be true, Stu. I'm not sure. That's a good point. What course are we going to get? Oh, Jason, with one extra little spin.
Is he the? Oh,
that's a good question.
No,
right?
no. Like, when was the last time Clint won?
Clint's won. Yeah, he won Wisconsin over.
Wisconsin
over
2
CJ,
years ago.
Over CJ. That was when
the spec gate.
The spec on
okay.
the trackball. So Stu asked and answered.
Sure. I don't remember.
Jason's logging in, thanks to the new NFC technology.
He's an iPhone user. Good for him.
Okay.
He's rooting against Taylor Swift next weekend, by the way.
Oh, yeah? Oh, of course.
That's why he's wearing that shirt.
So Mike, that's a great question. Go ahead and send Kevin a message and ask him what that is.
I have no idea what a caddy coin is.
For whoever that can answer what a caddy coin is may get a gift card from IT.
Hashtag Gordy's shorts. I haven't looked at Gordy's shorts. Let's look.
Oh, Gord, they're yellow. They're right there.
Okay.
If you look in the bottom left, you can see the.
Oh yeah.
So the blue light from the machines amplifies the highlighter.
Woo! All right.
So caddy coins is like the future of crypto. So once crypto runs its course, caddy coins is going to be the next thing. It's like investing into incredible technologies. Nope, that's a myth. Teeing off on hole 1.
Inaccurate.
There's Gordy Shorts for you.
All right. Yeah, we found. Whoa, man. So I heard he was wearing those last week for the Lions game, and the Lions receivers got distracted, and that's why they couldn't catch the ball.
Could be. Maybe that's why CJ missed his putt on 18.
I would have missed my putt on 18 with that.
So I think they're taking a lap. Andy, oh, here comes CJ back.
Oh.
About time.
CJ 2-4.
Yeah. Oh.
Tinkle break.
Yeah, shaking hands with Sean Tickner, made an appearance. Wasn't here earlier.
Oh, Sean Tickner's here.
I heard that he had an issue with his meal last night, which caused him to not come here on Sunday and play in the
purple bracket.
In the purple bracket.
He was too good to play.
So, Jesse, what happened to CJ yesterday? Well, let's just say he drank too much.
Okay, what happened to CJ during the qualifier, or what happened to CJ afterwards?
Yeah. So CJ's lining up, and the ladies are getting ready to start. So I think we'll go split screen for this. Once they get logged in,
CJ had a $300 bar tab and didn't eat food. Inaccurate. CJ had a $400 bar tab and didn't eat food.
Yeah, so somebody rounded down, and John is giving you the accurate round up.
No, he could have had whatever.
The ladies, and this is a face that everybody is familiar with, and that's Jamie Arrington. The other lady is a new face, and I was actually playing a match next to her, and she
Ms. Russell
took down, I believe it's Cindy Russell, took down Brittany Casper. And she had hit a shot that went over the green, a hole 2 of Manhattan. And she looked over at me and she said, well, that was a sudden death. That was a fun run. Brittany puts it on the green. Cindy makes her chip overtime continued and ended up winning the match. So Jamie, the obvious favorite here. But Cindy is playing some great video golf.
Can confirm CJ was a game time decision. This AM VM convo. This AM. Lol. Yes. He came in saying that he didn't feel good. But champions adjust.
Good luck, boys.
TTYS.
Champions do adjust. And speaking of champions, there is one playing on the stream right now, and that's Jamie Arrington.
Jamie Arrington,
inaugural women's champion, purple champion. Actually, and got to give a shout out to CJ because he is a purple champion as well.
Sure is. This could be CJ Scam 2.0 for the for a Worlds qualifier.
It could be. And there's Brittany supporting the ladies. It's cool to see her back there watch along. I know she hoped that she was.
She wanted to be there, and good player. Played great this weekend. Just
not great enough.
Maybe the other girls are catching up.
I'll tell you what. These ladies could beat most of the guys in this room.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Mulkey.
That's a very aggressive first shot. Oh, and
my
Jason with a rough start on hole 2 there.
Take it easy, Jason.
Yeah, a little bit of a
breather.
And you, this is a course where you can't give strokes away early.
No, you can't give it. I think they're both playing stout balls, correct?
I believe so. Yes.
I know CJ has dabbled in all of the above. Jason said that he was not.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a breeze. So,
but the ladies both short. The nerves are there.
Yep.
That's definite. Jamie with the 5 hybrid release chip. Nice chip for CJ off the green. Jamie
nice chip by Jamie off the green.
Yeah. And then is Jason going to putt this or chip this? Cindy's going to chip it. You're going to see it go a little bit to the left, I think, from what I saw before. And don't be surprised if it kind of curls in and goes right in the hole. Oh, she's switching to an iron. I thought she was going to hit the gap wedge.
No, she's I think, learning the click chip on the fly.
And
yes, she is. Quick learner.
Yeah, she got her eyes got a little big there, put her hands back in her pockets, walked away. All right, that's kind of fun.
Oh, that's how that works.
How does she approach this one here? She's got the 7 driver.
You know what? She played she probably taught Andrew this shot.
She probably did.
So is it CJ up 1 or 2?
They might be tied, but he's going with a full here. I think Jason.
CJ up 1.
No, CJ's up 1. Yes.
Yeah, where Jason powered through it.
Yes. So CJ eagled, Jason birdied hole 2.
Good.
So this is a great opportunity for Jason to get that stroke back. CJ's already hit his
shot.
It
sure is. This is a hole out opportunity.
And he's laughing. It's funny. You look at him. He's laughing and having a good time with CJ. Turns around, looks at the machine, and he means business. Everything changes.
Kid don't play.
No. Homie don't play that. Not bad. Not a bad shot.
Close.
So they're joking around. I think Jason.
Hey, Kirk Stimper just won. That's Stimp Juice. Just won a GT gift card.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Congrats, Kirk.
Master Poo, Nick Zaluzek. What's up?
But I think Jason is just. I'll be honest. I don't think CJ really cares. Jason is doing this to try to make himself feel more comfortable in this match. Being the king of the hill and then all of a sudden losing that match the way that he did.
No, I think they both care pretty equally. Like, CJ's not going to get away with CJ Scam 2 times in a row, is he?
Doesn't like that.
That's a bold play.
Cindy's shot just a little bit left of the hole. But there's a new woman in town. You know?
Oh, yeah. And she's in charge.
Who, Jamie?
No.
Or Cindy?
Yeah, both. They both make the rules. Oh. Jason close. I didn't see what balls Cindy was playing. Is she playing stout?
We will find out shortly, won't we? Good point.
I know that Jamie's playing grabber.
Yeah.
GR2.
Jamie's still putting, and we'll see what Cindy's playing here shortly.
Breeze.
So they're the Breeze.
Or is it Stout? I can't. That's something. Yeah, it's Breeze.
Same difference.
Yep, same ball.
All square for 3 for the ladies. Jason down 1 on the left side. We got a purple pass, or purple championship. World's pass on the line on the left screen.
2025.
Correct, for next year. So the 4 faces that you see playing, CJ and Jason and Cindy and Jamie, 2 of them are going to have a pass to the World Championships in 2025.
Get up. All right.
That look on Jason's face is the look of defeat.
Oh, it's not over, but he's got to be concerned.
It's not over yet, but he is losing confidence one hole at a time, unfortunately. A shot like this, he needs to hit this hard, put roll on it. And,
yeah,
and get it
Mofo,
to the
play
hole.
roll. Get that there.
He's got the lob wedge. He's got that going for him.
Yeah.
He's taking a long time, too.
Yeah, he's got a lob wedge. Well, he's decompressing after. Hit it hard, roll.
There it is.
There it is.
Little things like that go a long way. Look at that celebration.
Oh, stay in the match.
Congratulations on your first hole out, Jason Loschiavo, holing out from 37 yards away. It could not happen.
Yeah,
to
and
an extra guy.
CJ wants the crowd to applaud his putt. Somebody was making a negative comment on his
so Jason's saying 1
preferences.
stroke behind. Huge difference being 1 stroke and 2 strokes behind.
Oh, Cindy, nice shot.
Yeah. CJ with that's not the best shot for CJ. He's going to be about 35 feet away. And Jamie with the left 1 putt.
No problem.
Rolls in the left side of the cup, but it goes in. That's all that matters.
68 likes away from 300. LFG.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Jason's got to be careful here. If you get a little over aggressive and he tries to cut into that, and even though it's only 5 wind for him, it can trickle off and go off to the right-hand side. You do not want to lose 2 strokes in this hole. And he knows that, and that's why he hit it left of the hole the way he did.
Cindy making the smart play, laying up.
Yeah. Does Jamie go for this?
Shoot, man.
She can hit it at
She
100.
she can do the 142 and
Yes.
it can get there. But that is like, okay.
I think Cindy's asking her right now, are you going for that?
She says.
I don't know. She won't make it. That's not there. It's because it's
No.
370 something. Streaks, it's there. Titans, I don't believe it is. She needs to. The thing is if she tries for it, she needs to hit it left just in case it doesn't get there.
Yeah,
Not even
you
going to
lay-
try.
no, yeah,
and-
you lay up. We already know she's more man than me, but
Yeah.
she doesn't have to prove that to anybody now.
And the nice thing is when you do lay it up, you usually do have a pretty nice look at the green. Jason catching a little break there. Hitting the heather on the way in, but yeah, find a way to make it go in the hole and tie up CJ on this one.
CJ decramping.
Yeah.
Getting a little stretch.
And when I say tie him up, I meant tie him up on the hole. CJ's still up 1 stroke on Jason. All square for the ladies.
Ooh. I almost thought he wasn't going to get the ramp there.
He did.
He sure did. All right, Cindy. Don't be nervous. Hit a good shot.
Pretty safe shot there for her.
Safe shot.
And Jason is stuck in the rough. He's going to lose one here.
Oh, yeah, he is.
He knows it too.
Pooh. All right, so the like button, Kelly, is you get rid of your chat, and then you can click the like, and then you click on the comment part to get your chat back up. That's how you click like on this stream. You know
so
what?
is it technically clicking like if you're tapping it on the screen?
Oh, what you
or
know
would
what?
it be press the like button?
All right, let's press the like button. You know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to go on my handy dandy YouTube app. Oh no, I'm going to click on Skipper's handy dandy YouTube, and I'm going to get out of that.
CJ with a chance to gain another stroke here. It's a really good shot, putting himself about 20 feet away.
All right, we're
Jason's
here.
in a mess.
We're in the live chat. Can we get to 300 likes? John is going to be optimistic, and I click yes. Hi.
Tournaments in Ohio, not ran by the Power Events Golden Tee Tour.
All right, I was like number 243.
But you can always reach out to one of the greatest to ever play the game, Andy Haas, and see if he'd be willing to give you a lesson or two.
Either that or maybe Jeff Sudiak, maybe Johnny Daher.
Yeah, if you ever get a chance. Twinsburg, Ohio is the mecca of Golden Tee in the state of Ohio.
Jay Johnson, love you, brother.
Oh, John Totora says hi.
Yes. And he was like number 243. There better be at least another 50 likes just for me doing that and explaining how to do it.
Great shot for Jamie. Love to see the camaraderie.
Great shot.
And then with both matches, there's smiles all over the place.
Another great shot.
Everybody's just happy to be playing at this time of the night. Actually, everybody's probably tired, but they're happy to be playing at the same time. Almost time to eat. I haven't had lunch yet.
Oh, I did. I went to a nice Mexican place right across the street.
Yeah, we did that a few years ago.
Well, no, you and I went to Tijuana Flats 3 years ago. We went to a nice Mexican place.
Oh, like an actual one.
Yeah, like literally across the street as opposed to across the parking lot.
Gotcha.
Some Azul whatever. And it's somebody's birthday.
Someone's got a birthday. They're singing happy birthday in the background.
Okay.
Whoever is singing it's got a really bad voice. So
Well, it's not Haas's birthday because I want to say that is next week. I want to say that's the same day as Mike Chestnut's. And
oh, really?
Yeah. Yes, I provided a tutorial. Hey, fellas. Long time no see. Watching from the Sonic Drive next door in my car.
Yeah, so like Jade Post Sussex, the Wisconsin Open, which is at Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin, not too far from Waukesha and Milwaukee. That's in 5 weeks. It's a great tournament, great venue. St. Louis in April, World Championships in June. Nashville in August, Columbia in October, and Dallas back in December. Nice shot there for Jamie.
Will there be a fail player sighting? Did Heasley bulldoze the pink? I know he lost a match. I don't think it's done yet. He was rolling, though. He was also under the command of some guy named Captain Morgan.
Jason's looking at this right now thinking...
Hole out opportunity.
Yes, he's got bite on it, which I do not agree with.
Same.
I would just hit the 5 hybrid.
No, you just do neck it.
Ooh.
And if
then
yeah, you know,
there's a reason why we're sitting here and he's standing there.
Well, oh, exactly. He's in the purple and you were in the gold. You played good players. Not me. I lost to these guys.
Kirk, I should be there. I haven't got the time off yet, but yeah, I'm planning on being there. It's a short 3.5 hour drive.
I don't know if I'm coming to Wisconsin. The girlfriend says she just made a bunch of friends here, wants to go hang out there. So we might make a day trip, a day and a half, 2-day trip, whatever. I can't make a promise.
The more the merrier.
We're gonna say definitely maybe. Maybe if I can convince the mouth to come out of retirement.
Yeah, things have gone really well for him in Wisconsin in recent years.
But back to the games here. Jason with his approach shot on hole 11. Jamie teeing off on Missouri par 3 here. I believe the ladies are all square.
All right.
A little bit of elevation change on the right-hand side.
I will tell you, in the gameplay, like in the qualifier and one of my match play, that elevation change from this very shot that Jamie's taking.
It's big.
Big.
It's to the point to where I have
Stay
a
off.
yeah.
Stay
oh
off.
no! Oh, almost ricocheted in the hole. That would have been something.
It's just really and it puts it in that uncomfortable match play putt range.
Yeah. Chris Becky just throwing some dollars my way for some reason.
He said for all your hard work.
No. Good man. When we're done here, I'll have to go ahead and buy him a drink. CJ's up 3. Jason is
smarting. Don't congratulate him already.
He
Hole
is.
7,
Oh.
like hole 16 and 17. Maybe this is Jason's.
I think
move.
CJ's telling him that too. He's like, hey man, this is far from over. We still got 7 holes to go.
Maybe this is Jason's move to try to butter up and say, all right. All right, so where do you play from? Do you play from the fairway or do you play from that spot?
I play from the rough spot.
Okay. I don't like it. I messed it up a lot. I messed it up 2 times in a row and said I'm not learning it.
The thing about that is you really want to make sure you hit the rough before it hits the green to definitely slow it down, have it hop onto the green.
And you're playing with streaks, correct?
Yeah, kind of like that. And see how it trickled down there?
Yeah.
Didn't work out for him there because the pin was further down the green. But yeah, I'm playing Titans, not streaks.
Oh, okay.
But CJ, taking full advantage of that as well. Just you want to hit the rough first. And you play it with bite or backspin, and it slows it down. And it's a fun shot.
Shooter is going to win the pink.
Cindy Lou with the 7-iron plus. Kind of scanning the screen there, looking to see what her best option is. Hitting it with nothing, and it goes just right of the hole. What a great shot.
Really great shot.
This bump from the inaugural world champion on the women's side, Jamie Arrington. Appreciating good golden tee right there. I think Jamie probably feels like she dodged a bullet without having Brittany to be here. Competition. But Cindy
Not
is playing.
at all.
Yeah, but Cindy is playing great.
Some might say that Jamie was gifted that inaugural women's championship because she was downstrokes on 17 Anzi Kokos. I think you were calling that match.
I wasn't here. I was watching it.
Okay, maybe I was calling that and I can't remember. Entirely possible either which way.
Nice shot for Jason. When things are going your way for the day, shots like that find their way in the hole. Not Jason's day today, bounced right over it.
The classic Brad Baird. Nice win 4 holes before 18. So is that
Jason with another missed
no.
putt. You can't miss birdie putts on par 3s.
Is that what happens at those Thursday night tournaments in the St. Louis area? Brad Baird just names the victor already?
CJ Wengler coasting. Just simply coasting here, up 4 after 13. The guy that we didn't even know if he was going to show up, and he is going through, and he's going to win this purple bracket and get his pass to the Worlds next year.
CJ Scam 2.0.
Jason, a guy that, unfortunately for him, is going to feel pretty defeated, honestly. When you're
This is going to, this is legitimately going to cost him whatever the World's Championship qualifying dollars are for next year.
He needs the World's Pass much more than CJ does. CJ doesn't belong in the purple bracket. He ended up there, so kudos to him for playing and playing well and getting to this point. It just sucks for Jason because
he played so well today. He was on a mission. He was hitting great shots. I watched him. Thoroughly enjoyed him.
Just look at his face.
Did Jason buy CJ in the Calcutta? Lol. New. In fact, CJ would probably be. I don't know the dollar amounts, and I don't know if I can announce that, but I think that CJ might be a loss in the Calcutta, even winning purple.
Probably. I don't know. Maybe he didn't go for the big. The biggest loss was Brad Stewart buying Paul Luna.
Second biggest. Oh yeah.
That was. And hey, I'm the guy that made all that happen. So hey, if you're mad about that, talk
I don't
to
feel
me
so
about
bad. Brad Stewart bought me.
Yeah. So and we could say that, right, Andy? We could talk about those numbers. It's one of the biggest blind bids ever. $4,200.
Oh, I thought it was 35.
No, it was 40,
okay.
It was 42 or 4,300 that Paul Luna went for. Now,
fair amount.
That was the first blind bid, and then Sean Tickner got Andy Haas.
BTW Nate Stowall says, "Let's go, Jamie." I miss Nate. Wish he was here. It's great seeing him in South Carolina. Wishes he was here. Wish he was here this weekend.
But yeah, so that was that's the risk that you take with the Calcutta. You know, it builds up the pot, and then a guy like Kevin O'Connor that went for just a couple hundred.
Yeah.
You buy him, and you're making bank.
Jason will win his for $5 in money shot. Yeah. No, Jason's done that twice.
Jason's gonna. This is gonna sting for Jason.
Stings the nostrils. All right, so
down 4-3 to play for Jason and CJ.
It's not done.
Oh, and wait, we're missing Cindy Lou's up one on Jamie Arrington.
Yes.
I'm not sure what happened there. She's looking back, talking to Brittany, but wow, tables have turned. But as far as Jason goes, he'll have other opportunities, and this is for 2025. You know, so
he's still going to have to qualify this year
for this tournament, and he'll have other opportunities, and
he's a solid player.
The thing
great
for
player.
Jason, though, and this is what's up, is neither of these guys should be in the purple bracket. Jason's a guy that he finds himself around the cut line almost every tournament, and then he finds a way to always finish in the top 6 in the purple, which goes to show he deserves to be in the main bracket. His Saturdays just don't go the way that he would like them to. So what's going to end up happening is he's going to start playing better, and he's going to start making more main brackets. He won't have an opportunity when the Worlds pass, so he'll have to do that the way that everybody else has been doing it by qualifying through the home edition events or the commercial, which he's definitely capable of doing, though, John. Right?
Oh, yeah, he did it last year.
It's just going to cost him some money.
He and I did it week 4, Champ 99 last year, where I'm saying it's going to cost him 100 games at $5 a pop, and consternation, and all right, so is this the same setup as Kevin O'Connor?
I'm not sure. It looks similar, and Cindy with a break there with a nice little bounce up, and CJ with a nice shot. So CJ's going to win this one. We'll watch it through 18 and watch them shake hands and hug and
CJ Scam 2.0.
Shower CJ with all the love.
Let's see if he gets a champagne bottle bought for him.
Yeah, and then we'll move over and go full screen for the ladies playing for that World Pass.
Oh, ladies get a World Pass too. That's fantastic.
Yeah, so the winner of the women's tournament gets a pass to the World Championships in 2025.
Fantastic.
It seems like Jamie's just kind of had a pass for every World. She just kind of wins everything. So I'm not a fan of it. This is a putt. Cindy, you're on the fringe.
Putt.
But she's gonna. She made that click chip earlier. If she feels confident to do it, by all means. Jason's gonna be just going right after the hole here. CJ is replying to his fans. And that's why she needs to putt that all square. All square. Jamie is thankful that she decided to do that. All square after 11. Jamie with a sigh of relief. There's that sigh. That was actually from John. That wasn't from Jamie. All square after 11.
I do. David Key is still there. He knows. I do believe that David Key.
And Jason in the bunker.
All right. That he has a lob wedge, which
he does, and he's a little bit. He's a few golden tee balls away from the wall there, so he's got a chance to get up and down. Jamie's worried here about how far is this ball going to travel.
All right,
She's got
that's,
13
is that
downwind.
368?
Yeah. and-
13. High T 10.5.
Yeah, but that's 13 wind. That's going to stay up in the air for a long, long time. CJ up 5. He could stroke limit this hole, and Jason would need an eagle.
Yes.
Actually, a birdie. But CJ's not going to stroke limit this hole.
No, he's going to put it in the middle of the green. How many lag putts does CJ do here?
I don't think he lags anything. He's going to
Okay.
stretch one more time. Shout out to CJ for showing up. Just kind of walked in the room and lost early.
Give
he
CJ
lost
his
way
flowers.
early, actually, and found a way. Hurt his hand. It went numb. He had to quit a match. And then all of a sudden came back in and went through the loser side and double dipped Jason. And it shout out to CJ for making that happen. Jason's
Missed
gonna,
that putt. Nice putt, CJ.
Yeah.
You're not going to get the clap.
Jason's gonna, and then CJ's gonna make this. They're gonna shake hands. Congratulations
All right,
to
I'll make
CJ
that
Wengler. You're going to the World Championships 2025.
Congratulations, CJ. You got your,
Jason's gonna-
World Pass 2 years in a row.
Yeah, and Jason's gonna start drinking even more.
Jason?
Cindy Lou with the Virginia Tech Hokies. Full screen for the ladies bracket.
This just in. Jason has been drinking Michelob Ultra all day.
Oh, wow.
All day. CJ might start gigging.
That is going to be a tough putt.
That is one tough putt. Mucho.
This 75 feet left 4. She's going to go from being up 1.
No, she's making that.
To still staying tied.
She's making that.
What a putt with authority.
What a girl.
She hit, oh, her hand. She's letting Jamie know that her hand hit the deck.
What a girl.
That's a very impressive putt right there. I mean, I'll be honest. I didn't think she was going to make that. I really didn't. And she's playing great Golden Tee. And Jamie making her putt. Jamie did not think this was going to be as difficult of a match as this is.
CJ might start gigging. Question mark. I'd lay money he stays an extra day.
I lay money he's out of here by midnight tonight. I don't know how much longer. It is only 9:30 our time, but this is a interesting look because Jamie knows that if you can find a way to wrap it around that without teeing it high, you can keep it close to the hole. Once you tee it high, you're losing your backspin. It's going to keep on going.
Squeaky Bob, I really missed you. All right. So we got a full wind ball. We can play at 10.5.
She needs to find a way to, work that ball around that cliff there.
Big poke. I mean, she's got to get it.
Yeah, and then if she's able to do that, it's okay if it hits the hill there, the rough before. She wants to pop this mid-140s. 139 is not going to do it. That's water.
Oh, that's disaster.
The wind's going to throw it right into the water.
All right, hit that rock again hard.
Oh, and
stay dry.
Wow. Wow. I didn't realize that was an option down there.
I thought she needed to hit the rock hard to bounce back across the water, but apparently you can hit water and hang out there and be nice.
Yeah.
All right, you know this 10.5. Somebody was telling me about 10.5 degree driver through trees.
The 3-wood or 10.5, you hit it to the right of the. If you look straight up under the K, if you're looking on the screen, there's that green bush right
Okay.
there. You hit it just to the right of that, and it goes right down on the green, and it looks like she's going to try to hit that shot. I don't think you tee it high, but you hit the. Oh, it stayed up there.
It's all right. She's probably not going to lose a stroke.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the shot is a medium shot. Teeing it high with the backspin, that what
Is
might
that
have
a-
made the ball stick up there.
Is that a stout shot or is that all of the above?
All of the above, from what I've been told.
I haven't. All right, so one of the things that the mouth taught me many moons ago is don't pray to the rock gods. So say unless like if you can absolutely avoid it, avoid it.
Yeah.
Try to hole out. Don't pray to the rock gods.
And there's Squeaky
And
Bob
so-
coming in saying medium on that line is perfect. You're absolutely right. Tina to high was not the play, and maybe she was worried about getting it high enough there. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard that it was just a medium shot.
Oh, Andy Haas, I think, is buying shots right now for everybody.
Yep.
I kind of missed Paul Taylor's shot last year. I guess I'm going to miss Andy Haas's shot. At least somebody bought you champagne.
Yeah.
You deserved it, though.
What's the brutal commentary cheers? I'm not sure I understand that. Dominic, if you could please elaborate. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Dominic, if you click like on the stream, you can tell us how bad we are, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Somebody's booing. I think they're booing Dominic's commentary.
Probably. That would make perfect sense. The girls are like, all right, we're trying to play a match here. Shut up, Andy, and let me play. Andy's on the mic.
Maybe he brought cake. All right, Cindy. I don't know the shot because I've never been up here.
She's on mold.
Oh, no,
Which is not bad.
Oh, you know what? I've been up there in last season's
She
tees.
might catch the tree if she stays right there, though.
It's okay. If
Or
she
it might hit the wall right there, and it's going to go a long way.
All right. Oh, she's good.
Oh, nice shot.
All right, good.
Thanks, Joe. Kirk Herbstreit to my left. I'm Colin Consworth. Nice to be with you guys today.
Yeah, exactly.
Appreciate you chiming in, Joe. We're all about positive energy, so your
Ooh.
negative comments don't affect us.
Yeah.
All square for 13, 5 holes to go. This is going to be a tough one for a full win player like Jamie.
All right, so in the qualifier, do you remember this hole in the qualifier?
I do.
So
It was shorter than this, but yeah.
It was a little bit shorter than this. I ended up hitting a Super Spin 2 with bite, low tee, and I got points. One of my few holes I got points on during the qualifier. Low tee release. Looks like the right play. Big thumbs, Jamie.
Yeah.
Big thumbs.
She's got to be, what about 100 here? If she gets 100, that'd be great. 94.
94, big thumbs.
With that wind already got it. It might double release into the water there.
No, she's on, but it's a
yeah.
forever putt.
You got to keep her there, John, bringing us shots from the Andy Haas thing.
Yeah, you know what? She's good.
Yeah, it is her first rodeo, and she's doing a great time.
Oh, she's the best.
So here's the stouts. The 14 is going to be a 7.
These smell like grape bombs.
Nice. Thanks, Daryl. Appreciate you. Yeah, we don't let that stuff get to us. That's got to hurry up and get in the green.
So stay on.
That's going to
All
be
right.
a tough
That's
putt. She might be doing a quick
75
chip.
Yeah, that's. One more. There you go. Hard.
Oh my
yeah!
goodness! Wow! What
Great
a
click chip.
Jamie is just thinking, "Wow, this is not going to be easy. This is not an easy putt for Jamie right here."
No, that's not an easy putt for anybody.
Right, up 4, left 3. She might swing it out too far to the right just to make sure she gets that slope. You got to be really careful with that.
Great putt. Great putt, Jamie.
And the inaugural women's champion just puts it in there from 70.
You know, this is a
feet away.
pressure-packed, this is a really good match.
Yeah, it really is. These ladies got some game.
Played better than I did today. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
for sure.
All right. Jamie, full wind, big stick. This is aggressive.
Yeah, she's got to be careful. She cuts that.
Mr. Moy bringing.
Thanks, Moy. Moy, a logo guy, just coming with a tray of shots.
Yeah, he tries to one up. She tries to one up Mrs. Pants, and she brings over. He brings over 9 shots to her too.
Yeah, but Jamie's got to be careful here because if she tries to play the win.
Yeah, it's almost like you can't play release on that shot.
You got to cut it. You cut into the wind and you force it to get left of the hole, and then actually a lot left of the hole, and then let the wind bring it back. But that's a strong wind right there.
This is yeah.
But she's going to do that. You're going to see her pull it back pretty close to the sea. Watch that shot meter after she follows through with her shot.
0% chance I would gamble with either of these killers. Yes.
And I don't know, that is going to be enough.
Yeah,
that's in
that's
between the B and the
enough.
C. That's a beautiful cut shot right there for Jamie.
That's left. That's really hard to judge too, especially with the 10.5.
Oh yeah.
Like where
it's going to be in the air for a long time.
Yeah, but I'm saying with the 10.5, you get that snap hook, like that aggressive hook if you're just slightly too far out to the A or to the C.
Right. This is a huge shot right now here for Cindy. She's been making shots this entire match.
All right, so Cindy's playing breeze. So Cindy, I would really like to see what the 250 click one left and then high T thumb straight, probably pretty good. Probably pretty safe.
I'm watching her hand pull it back, and she is pulling way back towards that C there, which is a good shot. She's hitting a similar shot to Jamie just to make sure she doesn't get wet.
Oh, no.
And it didn't get it enough.
It didn't read it.
Didn't read it right. I saw her hand moving, and she wanted to be a lot more closer to the C.
And she just had a frowny face.
Yeah, if this doesn't go in the hole, this is a 2-stroke swing.
And holes 16, 17, and 18, quite frankly, are a little bit easier.
Yeah, this is one of the easier set of holes towards the end of a course. She's going to look back and wish she had that one back. But I know she was. What's interesting is the one that plays the wind balls was able to cut it through the wind just fine. And the one that doesn't didn't make that happen. So making her par putt.
All right, Cindy Lou. Keep spirits high. Go after it. Oh, Jamie's ahead of Gary Durkee.
Yeah.
What's Gary Durkee doing playing Golden Tee and not at a Golden Tee tournament?
Yeah, he's in rehab right now for his I think it's arm. I know Gary's still listening.
No, that's.
So Jamie up 2, 3 to go. 2 strokes is simply one water ball. I don't anticipate Jamie putting one in the water in these last 3 holes. This one.
You know what? Cindy's capable of holing out anything. So a hole out and then, say, maybe a missed putt, like a misjudge on 17, depending, maybe we get a really nasty, left to right, right to left, T-dependent, 17 could be nasty. Let's hope for it.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and just say that Jamie's going to be lethal here. She is just going to throw some darts here. She's going to win with authority. She knows that it's now or never, and she'll put this one within 10 feet. 17.
She piles up those World's passes.
Yeah, it's not a World Championship if Jamie Arrington isn't there.
Cindy hit a good shot.
But this isn't just me saying
I would have done that with backspin.
It's tough for Cindy to come back down from 2 strokes. If I was playing Jamie right now down 2 strokes, I don't think I could come back either.
No. Andy Haas down 2 strokes right now would be shaking in his boots.
He would be. And that would be the day when they play each other.
Remember last year how Andy Fox, they were calling it his retirement tour?
Yeah.
Well, they were wrong. 1, because Jamie's a real player, and 2, I don't have a 2. They were wrong. Jamie's a real player.
Cheers to those that can count past 1. Great shot for Jamie, and there's a great shot.
I can't count past 1. Either that or I don't have another reason.
And this is not an easy putt either. A little bit wide, a little wide. Cindy's run is going to unfortunately come to an end, most likely. We still have 2 holes to play, but Jamie has been here before. She knows what she needs to do, and she's not even giving her that putt. That's bold.
They both beat Moy. You know what? I lost to Moy. I actually tied Moy in a handicap. I don't know, a couple of years ago. Felt bad. The girls are better than me, so
she's gonna go down a club and she'll hit bite on this. She's got the full win. That'll get to the hole just fine.
Okay, full win, down a club, low tee.
I don't know if you want the low tee will make the biter backspin react more.
Yeah.
I can see a low tee here with this 8-iron.
Okay.
And maybe just pulling it back a little bit to the left, pushing it out a little bit to the left, and just leaving it right on top of the pin. And hey, maybe there's that chance it falls right in the hole.
Is that what you're doing with Street? Or I'm sorry,
with Titans. That's what I'm doing. Titans here. Yeah.
Are you playing Titan or are you playing Athena? It's the same thing, but
same difference. Titans.
Okay.
Jamie taking her time here. This is the longest she's taken to hit a shot this entire game, and she's known for taking a while. Interesting that it happens here in 17 when she's up 3. All right. And there's the low backspin. I prefer the bite here, and she's just going to thumb it out there to the right. But I think bite would be a better play.
You know what? Put it in the middle of the green. Be safe.
Woo. Now, granted, when I say that, I have the 8-iron spinning club. So for me, it would be a bite because it plays like backspin. So that was the right shot.
See, I was thinking doing low tee, one beyond that, like last call for gift cards. Maybe I can win a gift card. See, I would do a low tee beyond that, and I would smash it with bite. All right. 9-iron bite with grabber, Squeaky Bob. No argument.
So as we wrap things up here, we're in hole 17 of the Women's Championship. This, after 18, things are going to be done here for the night. We're approaching 10 o'clock local time, and I've been here since 9 o'clock. Huge
I got here at 9:40.
Huge thanks to Incredible Technologies for sending their staff and providing the stream.
Power Events Golden Tee Tour.
Yeah. Steve Sobel, Paige Gossett, Russ Layton, Kelly Ambrose for helping with the setup and takedown. Evan helped out as well, Sideline Sports Pub. These people are on it. I mean, I think a majority of the people, you could walk up to the bar, order a drink, and you don't even need to say your name. They already know who you are and what tab to put it on.
Exactly.
They've been great. The menu's awesome. Food's been great. And, this is the beginning of the 15th year of the tour.
Stu Fox could use a gift card.
So
those have $6 games in New York.
Those that have chimed in, try to find a way to get to a tournament this year. Go to the Golden Tee Golf Facebook page. Go to Golden Tee Fan Facebook page.
The Jamie Walkoff? Jamie Walkoff?
Maybe at PEGTtour.com to find out where all the tournaments are at. Jamie's going to play this safe and go right with that 16 wind. But find a way to get to a tournament. This is where it's at. This is where there's a lot of people that are on the stream right now. They've been around for decades or just a few years, but it's a small investment to, you bring back to your home bar. You learn a lot. You meet new friends, and it only gets better from there. I hope Cindy soaks all this in. She played great this entire weekend. She should look back at this. And you know what? Jamie is going to know that it's not just her and Brittany anymore.
It's not just her and Brittany, and then there's Eric Nelson.
Oh yeah, Aaron. I think Aaron.
Aaron Nelson.
And then there's Lindsay who got third, who's out of Texas. She played great today. Nikki Cat. There's a lot of women that are part of this game. Let's get more ladies here next year. 11's okay. I think we can do 16.
And you know what? February
in Orlando.
Oh,
it's a great time to be here.
How much better is that than in somewhere in the Midwest?
Jamie putting for the win here. already up a few strokes, and she is, for the
did it.
second time, the women's champion. Jamie Arrington. She beat her husband today to move on to the main bracket.
Dude, I wish I could have stuck around instead of losing a match to call
then
that
she
one.
has the opportunity to win the ladies' championship. There's a hug.
Big hugs.
Congratulations
Love
to
'em.
Jamie. She is the woman to beat, and she earned her World's Pass for 2025. Wherever the heck it ends up being. And there's a shot from her husband, Mike. Cheers to Jamie Arrington and her incredible run.
How significant is it this is? Like, we have Paul Taylor, current Golden Tee World Champion,
Yep.
watching the match. Mike Arrington watching the match.
They appreciate good Golden Tee, so here we are, just shy of 10 o'clock local time. Thanks, everybody, for watching and listening. Like and subscribe. Jatatura,
Brian
Bernhardt, myself. Thanks so much for being a part of our day today. Thanks for watching and listening. We will see you in Sussex in 5 weeks. Be well.